Use as directed.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No.
Coffee?
No.
So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes.
See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely.
Face tattoo?
Absolutely not.
Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Baltimore's, oh my goodness, 1-3, folks, with their vaunted defense becoming a major issue after Kansas City exposed them yesterday. Another big loser yesterday included interception-happy veterans Brock Purdy of San Francisco and Vegas' Geno Smith. For Bryce Young in Carolina, it's one step forward and two steps back. Finally, the Chargers fell into the classic trap game blunder against the Giants. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling. On this Monday morning with the Eagles, they win in Tampa. Unusual game, strange game, but a 4-0 football team through the month of September. Look, we'll talk about that, the chatter post-game about how they won, which obviously is often a dominant topic during the week after an Eagles victory. We'll get to the Phils. We'll get to the Mets, how they lost. How beautiful was that? Hey, congrats to the Phils closing out the regular season with the second-best record in baseball. They will play their first playoff game Saturday at Citizens Bank Park against either the Dodgers or the Reds. Much to get to today. All of it with you on the phone lines, 215-592-9494. Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
Pigeons can be trained to detect cancer.
Wow. What a fact, man.
Yeah.
Use them.
Pretty amazing.
Yeah, use them early and often.
They've determined, especially individually, they can be trained, but especially their flocks are more accurate.
Incredible. Well, they can figure out cancer, but they can't figure out why the Eagles are so inconsistent. Because it seems like the Eagles coaching staff can't figure it out, and it seems like fans are all pointing fingers all over the place. Look, let's let me peel this back here before we get to the negative, and let me actually start with my overall, which is I'm actually much more upbeat about this victory than I sense many are. Now, there's a lot of negatives to talk about. That's obvious. The second half was a fiasco in many ways, not always. The Eagles did create some defensive turnovers, and that, ultimately sort of tipped them over the edge. But the main thing that tipped them over the edge was the first half and the excellence and the talent and the execution in the first half against a good team on the road in the heat. So while I will
built up a lead and
used it.
An unlikely lead, in my opinion, that is a hostile place to play. That is a really tough place to play.
Yeah.
And I know it wasn't perfect, not even close.
Right.
But, man, they did, once again, what they had to do.
They did what they almost always do. They won the football game.
Absolutely.
Now, look, we'll get in the mud, okay, because there's a lot of mud. And it's worth getting in because the whole point of discussing the negatives is trying to figure out why and how to fix it.
And do they have to stay negatives? Yeah, it doesn't have to stay this way. That's the whole point. This team's a work in progress, and they continue to stress that.
Yeah, no, I agree.
And that's fine.
Well, it is fine. What is odd?
Because we're 4-0.
Yeah, what is odd, though, is how can a team look so spectacular and then so not? And it is confounding. It is, and it is frustrating, okay? But we'll take your reaction at 215-592-9494. What stood out to you at the game? What stood out to me the most is they won, as they pretty much always do, 4-0. Now, here's the thing. The first half, I swear to you guys, in the first half of that game, I'm thinking, my team has grown into it. That's what I was saying. And I know that sounds weird after they won a Super Bowl last year, but I never felt last year, other than NFC Championship game in the Super Bowl, that they were really putting it on teams, like really putting it on. Like 2004 Eagles style, we're just going to knock you the hell out. We're going to sit down with 10 minutes left in the fourth quarter. We're going to get ready for next week. This is who we are. And in the first half, I really thought, other than the Super Bowl and the NFC Championship game, particularly in the second half, I really thought it was the best this team has played in this whole era. I really mean that. I thought in the first half, it was like, this is when a team puts it all together. And a lot of it was Jalen playing at a really, 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 really high level in the first half. So what is so odd is how can you play like that, and then in the second half, what we saw there? And I'll be honest with you, I don't have all the answers. I mean, last year I talked an awful lot about Jalen, and I do think his inconsistency was a big part of it. Right now,
you can look at his personnel around him.
Right now, this team can't run the ball. Can't run it. Can't run it. Not effectively, at least. So that is a major problem. They may need to reinvent what is their bread and butter, which offensively last year was the run and may not be this year. Now, listen, maybe it gets easier when Landon Dickerson gets healthy and they figure it out. Stoutland gets his hands on these guys for 2, 3, 4 months. But let's be real, that is a concern. I mean, Saquon right now, sometimes he can't go anywhere because there's nowhere to go. Sometimes I just don't see the total giddy-up. Defense, I thought, for the most part, obviously, with the timely turnovers, was huge. Special teams, really was kind of the difference in the game. You take those 7 points off, then it could be a totally different game. But they found a way to win, as they always do. And so I lean much more positive than negative, but I understand the chatter on the negative. Guys, I've been part of it week over week for a couple of years now. And we'll take your reaction at 215-592-9494. What stood out to you? John, talk to me.
I did not think we'd win this game. And we went down there, like you said, the first half, we blew their doors off.
Yeah.
And that was so impressive. I was not expecting that. And it ended up being that we needed that cushion to win the game. That's okay. This is that was a different approach to winning this game, but the bottom line is we're 4-0. We must look at the complexity of our passing game and determine, hey, other defenses around the league, they are planning to stop us. They know they know what's coming. It is too basic. I think we're so predictable now. I think, holy cow, sometimes, case in point, there was a 3rd and 10 in the second half where we had just, started to, begin to miss on everything. 3rd and 10, and the defender was playing. We had just forced the ball to A.J. Brown, I think 3 plays in a row.
It did feel forced.
It was 3 plays in a row. We had just forced I was just watching this right before the show. 3 plays in a row, force it to A.J., force it to A.J., force it to A.J., and then it's a 3rd and 10. This is like our offense in the whole second half, and it's his route that he's told to run by, the offense, the play caller, is a comeback route at 8 yards. It's 3rd and 10. The defender is playing off at the sticks at 10 yards.
So you blame the offense coordinator? Is that the basic? Is that where you're at right there?
Yeah. I think we need to just motion, just, change it up a little bit. Let's, create a little more complexity. Like, route-wise, it just seems like running an 8-yard route when you need 10, even though it's A.J. Brown, I understand. Yeah. It's sometimes it just doesn't make much sense. So I think we lose track of even just the simple things sometimes.
I'll tell you this. I think A.J. is likely as frustrated right now as he's ever been, and that's probably saying something because I think he's had a lot of causality to be frustrated. Jason, Yvonne, and Jaws talked after
there's no call for what A.J. did.
Which is what?
Which is go public with his Frustration, yes.
Well, listen, I can understand why he's so frustrated. I really can. I don't know how much longer I'd be able to hold it in. But, Jason Yvonne and Jaws said some stuff after the game that I'm sure is going to cause a stir. We're going to get to that. Look, we're going to take your calls on all this at 215-592-9494. James, your main reaction from yesterday is what?
They won. I know it's simple and all that, but we came into the season, I came in saying if they go 2-2 through the first 4, it's a tough stretch, first 4. I'll be happy with that. We know that they're not really in playing shape for the first month of the season, and that's a tough place to play. John talked about it. I think the Heat got to them in the second half. It was absolutely a factor, clearly. Yeah. So there's things to be frustrated about, things to talk about, but at the end of the day, this team's 4-0, man, and that's a big conference win over the Bucs, a big conference win over the Rams. Both those teams are going to be in it at the end of the year.
good team.
Things to work on, but I don't know how you come in this morning and don't have the headline be they are 4-0.
I agree with you, James, but a lot of people don't have that as the headline. And listen, I've been part of that many times, but this team just find ways to win, and it is confounding and it is frustrating. There is no question, and they're going to have to solve some stuff. And maybe it's the coordinator. At times there's no question. At times it's the quarterback. At times there's no question. It's the offensive line. It is crazy, man. It is crazy. But they do find ways to win football games, and we'll talk about it today and this week at 215-592-9494. All right, your reaction at all? We'll get into the Phils thing. We'll celebrate the Mets thing. There's a lot there. Unfortunately, we won't have as much time to talk about it as we otherwise would. But it was an all-time collapse by the New York Mets, and the Phils start the playoffs in 5 days. We sit back this week and watch the Dodgers and Reds, and the Phils versus one of them on Saturday. 215-592-9494. Your phone calls on all of it. We'll listen it out to you. What do you make of it on a Monday morning with a 4-0 football team? But they are confounding and frustrating. And they win an awful lot. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Hey, if you've got those old drafty windows or the cheap ones that came with your home, now is the perfect time to get them replaced before the cold weather hits. And Window Nation is the company I recommend.
Exactly. I replaced the windows in my own house with Window Nation, and it was a game changer. They're a company you can trust. They know that new windows are an investment, and they work to make it affordable for you.
And their crews are awesome. They get the job done in a day or less, and with a team that has over 10 years of experience on average, you can be sure they'll install your windows right the first time.
And right now, the deal is incredible. Buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free, plus an extra 10% off, and you'll pay nothing up front. That's 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Seriously, you won't pay a dime until 2027. But hurry, this sale ends September 30th.
Don't wait. Just go to windownation.com or call 866-90-NATION.
We are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
No doubter from Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Friday at Stateside Live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex. Presented by Surfside and Stateside Vodka. Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. Check out the Honda Civic, Accord, or HR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic or a 3.99% APR on a 2025 Accord or 2026 HR-V.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
See Joe Conklin's comedy show at Archbishop Wood High School in Warminster with Norm Clark and Bob Marsdale, Friday, October 10th. For tickets, go to JoeConklin.com. JoeConklin.com! Game day is for noise and excitement. But renovating your home, that should be smooth, simple, and stress-free!
Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Look in the mirror. Are you happy with what you see up top? If not, it's time to do something about it. Hair Restoration by Morgenstern Medical, powered by the Glad Hair Technique, has been restoring hairlines for over 30 years. This is the team that's with you from day one to done, backing you up with the real results that last. Call or text 610-980-4000 or visit gladhairmm.com today. That's 610-980-4000 or gladhairmm.com and tell them Ike sent you.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Mostly cloudy today with a high around 82 degrees.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Eagles survive in Tampa 31-25. Remain undefeated at 4-0. Offense lights out in the first half, lights off the second. Jalen Hurts 15-16 for 130 yards and 2 touchdowns before the half. Did not complete a pass after halftime.
There's a certain level of grit that you have to play in this league, and the more grit that you have, usually the better you are. And I think as a team, we showed that today. Our defense played lights out, and we don't win that game if our defense doesn't show up the way they do. So.
Jalen Hurts, Fox postgame. Defense did make some huge plays to hold off the Bucs rally attempt. They had a forced fumble that led to the Eagles' only second-half touchdown. Campbell also picked off Baker Mayfield. A.J. Brown, 2 catches for 7 yards, posted on social media afterwards this quote, "If you are not welcomed, not listened to, quietly withdraw. Don't make a scene, shrug your shoulders, and be on your way." Apparently to your phone and Twitter. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at NovaCare.com to get back to what you love. Mostly cloudy, high of 82. It's currently 72. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is 1st and 10. Mayfield again in the gun. 1st and goal. Mayfield back. He's being chased. He starts to run. He goes to the outside, and he is firing, and it is tipped and intercepted. Now they're going to call a penalty. It was intercepted by Jahad Campbell. Who's the flag again?
It's an ineligible receiver downfield on Tampa Bay. This ball is going to go to the Eagles.
Oh, boy. All right, Birds 4-0. As you heard there with Ray in the update, the AJ thing, which, we had alluded to in the first segment. So let's dive into that and then right to the phones. So, obviously frustration for AJ Brown. Everybody's known it. He had done a damn good job keeping it in. So yesterday after the game, and it was getting close to 7 o'clock yesterday. I think it was in the 6 o'clock hour. He went to Twitter and tweeted the following. If you're not welcomed, not listened to, quietly withdraw. Don't make a scene. Shrug your shoulders and be on your way. John, what's your reaction to what AJ did, what it represents? What do you make of it?
I am, he's being a diva. I am annoyed by this. I think for the team's sake, it's selfish. And I guess he held out as long as he could.
I think so. Is it selfish? Yes. Do I understand it? 1,000,000,000%. 1,000,000,000,000%.
I understand it. I wouldn't do it. I think it is destructive to the team.
Oh, it could hurt. Oh, it could hurt.
He certainly
it could
knows
hurt.
that, and it's going to take, a lot of internal meeting and deliberating to, figure all this out.
So when Sirianni came up, the slogan for this year, and it's one of the slogans he's using, contributions over credit, I immediately thought of A.J. Brown. Like that's
You did. You said it right away.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the A.J. Brown.
It's not surprising.
What's not? Go ahead.
Well, and that he took to Twitter. I mean, I'm not surprised at it.
Yeah.
But I think some people may be thinking that he's going after Jalen Hurts.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. I think
it's a coaching.
I think it's completely directed at the play call.
So what John alluded to, like you have 10 yards to go and you're doing a curled 8.
100%.
I think the way he phrased it, it's like if you're not going to be listened to, like it's not like Jalen's not listening to. I think it's the routes they're running that he's saying, hey, let's do something different, and they're not. That's my guess. That's my interpretation.
So I actually think that is likely the guess. I mean, that's my guess as well, particularly when you couple it with what Jason Avant said. Let's play this audio, and then we'll get right to the phones because Jason Avant and Jaws both weighed in on the NBC Sports Philadelphia postgame show yesterday. And when they said it, I thought, holy mackerel, this is going to cause a stir. And this was before AJ even went to Twitter. On one level, someone might interpret what Avant's saying as a knock on AJ, like he's diminished. On another level, someone could say, well, no, it's just the routes that they're assigning him. And the reason the defenders are defending AJ the way they are is because they know he's not going to blow past them because that's not what the route calls for. Listen to Avant, listen to Jaws, you be the judge. This is all going to cause a stir this week. There is no question. So will AJ's tweet. Here's what happened on NBC Sports postgame last night.
I have to say this about A.J. Brown. I have to say this about it, is that A.J. Brown is being played like a receiver that can't run anymore. The secondary is looking at A.J. Brown like a guy that is reluctant to go by them, and that's what's happening. They're sitting on routes.
Yeah.
So that's something that A.J. Brown has to look in the mirror and say, what am I doing in order to get this type of coverage? But they're playing him like his name is Jason Avant out there running go routes. You can't do that, right? So I think A.J. Brown has to do a little bit better when it comes to coming off the ball every single time. That third down late in the game, the last time they had the ball or, significant had the ball, it was an out route. First of all, he oversplit, meaning he split too wide, and it was an out route against zero coverage, and then he quit on the route. So you can't do those things, and that's something, if A.J. Brown wants the ball, you have to run the routes the right way and also come off the ball so guys don't sit
But
there.
he still has it in him to do it the way he's always done.
I don't know that. I think that's what Jason's saying. Maybe he does that because the go routes, you got to go to get the box for the quarterback. In
is when you get it out of your stance, you don't get to that sideline. You got to take it upfield so the quarterback can take you away from where that defender is. The balls he was throwing deep, he was right on the sideline. There was no window for Jalen Hurts to stick that ball into, no box to throw into, and the balls are out of bounds. There wasn't an area, some air under where he could throw the football.
Well, see, listen, I'm just saying how the defense is playing him.
Right.
Whether A.J. Brown can do it or not, the defense is saying that you can't run by me. And that's the way they're playing. They're playing him like that.
All right, so obviously some of that is clear, direct criticism of A.J. Brown. There's no question some of it is a direct criticism of him. Some of it, as I interpret it, is their assessment that A.J. Brown's not being coached right and that he's doing what he's being asked to do. Split on that front, as I interpret their comments. Look, your thoughts on all of it. The victory, the AJ thing, do you understand him going public? Are you mad at him that he went public? How would you handle it? Look, I still think A.J. Brown can run past people. I still think he's one of the 5 best receivers in football. His numbers are not even close to it. Again, his numbers are not even close to it again, and I'm sure he's losing his mind. And they might lose the player if they don't figure this out. I will say that. They might lose the player if they don't figure this out.
The thing that's crazy is you got to look at the targets he's getting per game. I mean, he really is we're not completing these passes to him, but he is the focus of the passing game.
Not a ton. Not as much as he should be. Yesterday there were 7 targets, 2 catches. And obviously that wasn't good.
More than that. It was like 9.
I believe it.
Was
Well, look.
9, and then the week before it was 10.
Yeah, it was definitely 9.
Gotcha. All right, let's go to the phones, guys. Let's get to Kenny in East Oak Lane. Kenny, good morning.
Good morning. If I start sounding like Nicky Santoro from Casino, I apologize.
Go ahead.
I really do.
Keep it clean.
I have a lot to talk about.
Just don't kill me in the end. If not, if you're about to, I'm going to take you out to the desert. I'll make you freaking
Billy Bat's revenge.
You bring the shovel. You shoveling yourself, but go ahead.
So
ain't the first to like Doug.
A part that's relevant was you said I'm bringing heat on you, and that was definitely a factor in the second half, right? They looked defeated in that second half, but also in the second half. And I'm jumping ahead to my points. Jalen was definitely hurt after that hit where he hit the ground and stayed there for about 3 seconds.
I wondered that too. Yep.
Because how do you go from night and day? He was like 10 or 12 in the first half, and I'm not a stats guy, so don't beat me up for it. But yeah. So thank you. And I'm like, in the second half, he couldn't do anything, and all of his passes were sailing. And he couldn't be accurate for anything. So I think Jalen was hurt. I don't care what anybody says, right? Second of all, let's move on to AJ. AJ is a diva. We know this. He's frustrated. He should be. And last year he was vocal and things changed. So why wouldn't you do the same thing this year, right? It's not ideal. It's not right. But AJ is who AJ is. We love him. We go through this stuff where, he's like the petulant child at some point. And I get it. Because this offense is not as high powered as it is on paper, as it should be.
I agree with that.
There's a lot of people hurt. We're taking a big hit in the beginning of the season, and we usually don't. For the past couple seasons, everybody's been healthy for the most part. But like Lane was out yesterday. A bunch of people were like everybody was hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like so. That definitely had played into like protection and everything like that. Like it was. Well,
Lane has missed a lot of the last 2 games.
Yeah, he has. Yes, he has, and he's obviously one of the best players on the team. 215-592-9494. Your reaction to it all? A heavy phone segment coming up next. What's going on? What you make of it? The AJ thing, the victory, and more. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Just visit FanDuel.com/JOHNR, JONR, and when the Jets and Dolphins and the Bengals and Broncos play tonight, FanDuel's giving all customers a 50% profit boost token or 2 30% profit boost tokens. That's right. You can get in on the action with the 50% profit boost token or 2 30% PBTs this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to bet Jets versus the Dolphins and the Bengals versus the Broncos with a 50% PBT or 2 30% PBTs. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day. It is a touchdown! Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
Hi, it's Pete from Chickie and Pete's. Warm up this fall with an incredible seafood boil. Try the Uncle George with succulent snow crabs, tasty mussels, and shrimp. There's the Pete's Feast with 2 pounds of sweet succulent crab legs, a dozen shrimp, clams, and a pound of mussels. Or create your own boil. Add a lobster tail or a delicious Dungeness cluster. Include smoked sausage, corn, and potatoes, served in our tasty broth, made with white wine and our signature seasonings. A shellfish lover's dream at Chickie's and Pete's.
Other sportsbooks just don't hit right. But FanCash makes switching to Fanatics easy. Only Fanatics gives you up to 10% fan cash back on all bets, win or lose, which you can use to unlock the world of Fanatics. From more bets and game tickets to signed memorabilia and one-of-a-kind experiences only Fanatics can offer. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook and let the fan cash roll in. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No.
Coffee?
No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo?
Absolutely not. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
Escape. Keyword escape. Because at one point they led the Tampa Bay Bucs 24-3, and then late in the game they led 31-13, but the Bucs would not go away. They really controlled the second half. But the question is, did you win or did you lose? The Eagles won to keep the record unbeaten. 4-0 with the Eagles. This is Merrill Reese.
Football fans don't just watch the game, they live it. From pregame rituals to postgame celebrations, PNC is proud to be presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and a devoted fan just like you. Fans who show up in full force in every kind of weather, because keeping your finances boring allows you to make exciting memories full of face paint, tailgates, and all the things that make game day. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Eagles 4-0 after quite a scare in Tampa, 31-25 over the Bucs. Offense non-existent after halftime. A.J. Brown took to social media after with a cryptic comment. Lots to unpack in this one, which actually started off quite well for the Eagles, forcing the Bucs to punt on their opening drive.
Oh! Get pressure, they blocked it! Sidney Brown's got it! He's going to return it for a touchdown! Cam Latu got the block. Brown for 6.
Fox Sports' Kevin Burkhardt the call. Cam Latu also had a key block on one of Dallas Goedert's 2 touchdowns. Jalen Hurts, 15-16 in the first half, did not complete a pass in the second half. Defense coming up with some huge stops down the stretch. Forced fumble, and Jahad Campbell picking off Baker Mayfield. Lane Johnson left the game a second straight week, this time with a shoulder issue. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Mostly cloudy, high 82, currently 72. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Hurts, fakes.
Thanks, though.
He's going to run.
I don't think so.
And he's going to score. It's Barkley.
They fake the tush push. They give it to Barkley.
And he's in for the touchdown.
Around the outside on the left, and he goes in.
Yes, he does.
Unscathed. No one touches him.
That was huge.
Why tush push when you can do that?
So a lot of creativity near the goal line yesterday by the Eagles. And it netted them some touchdowns. Saquon touchdown, 2 by Dallas Goedert.
The shovel pass is back,
yeah,
baby.
Back.
Love it.
Andy Reid would be proud.
Very. Which was good to see. But then there's other elements of the offense that it's just a freaking root canal. Look, we'll take your calls, 215-592-9494. Let's give you the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at ArminChevy.com. That's ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. From yesterday's game, do you think more about the positives or the negatives? A, positives, B, negatives. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Seems like AJ is thinking more about the negatives. Let's also give you the Goddard door and window to the weekend. as there was an awful lot going on across sports beyond just the Eagles this weekend. And the Got a Door and Window win of the weekend is brought to us by Got a Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second and half off with 18 months interest-free financing. Call Got a Door and Window today, 1-877-GO-GOT-IT, or visit GUIDA.com. Well, all of these topics, and I mean all of them, maybe other than Penn State, would get considerable time on our show if it wasn't Eagles season and with everything happening with the Birds. But let me just say, in no particular order of things this weekend, Penn State loses against the top 10 team, but, what else is new?
Like 0-17 or something like that?
1-17, I believe it is. Yes, he is 1-17.
The Mets, let's listen to how it ended. The end of all the Mets had to do was win yesterday. So the Mets did not know going in all they had to do was win because, the other team could have won, the Reds, but they didn't. So all the Mets had to do yesterday was win, but they didn't.
And he pulls one on the ground, a chance for two, to second one, back to first. And the Mets agonizing 3.5 month slow motion collapse is complete.
I love the pause before the announcer, Gary Cohen, kept going. You can tell he's just like, what the hell?
Big sigh right there.
Big. We'll give you more of that audio as we move through the show because we've got what transpired next when they, lamented what had been. All right, so the Mets collapse. Phils get to 96 wins. Obviously, the series didn't matter, but you get a good start from Sanchez yesterday and his limited work, getting ready for the postseason.
Someone on this show said he would win the Cy Young. I was pretty close. Pretty close.
He's not going to win the Cy Young. Right?
I know.
Okay.
It was a good call, though.
James, let me ask you a question. Do you want people, like people up in Northeast, the greater Northeast, where it really goes, do you want them to drive here, get in through security, and literally give you a pat on the back?
Yeah, I mean, if they're willing, that'd be nice.
That make you feel good?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. So Seltzer wants a pat on the back.
The king of wanting a pat on the back is coming at me.
Then you have the Phillies. They finished with 96. A nice job by them. Second best record in baseball. Then you have the Ryder Cup, which was a mess. So Team USA does nothing for 2 days, makes a charge. But to me, the biggest story of the Ryder Cup was the disgraceful behavior by the fans.
What was up with that?
It really, and listen, I know it's not my fault as an American, but I know we as Americans are going to get tagged. And you know what? I guess when you have thousands of people out there acting like a jackass, I guess you should get tagged. It's not my fault. Those people were out of line. There was a freaking woman MC on Saturday who had to get fired after on the microphone saying, F you, Rory. And trust me, F wasn't what she said. She had 3 other letters in there. That was the MC. That was the MC.
I don't like.
She dropped an F-bomb at Rory McIlroy. People yesterday were over the weekend constantly talking in his backswing. Like, what in the hell? What is wrong with people?
They had to bring state troopers in.
It's really a disgrace.
It was embarrassing.
It's very embarrassing. Yeah. It's actually embarrassing. So that could have been a much bigger topic. Now, obviously, for here, the big thing is Eagles win and AJ and that whole thing. But come on, people that were there, are you kidding me? Let's go to the phones. We're going to get to the Merrill montage coming up shortly. Jeff in Wilmington right now. Good morning, Jeff.
Good morning, guys.
What's up,
Joe?
Jeff?
Surprisingly, I'm kind of on your side on most everything you said today.
Makes you a very wise man.
Every now and then I get smart. I kind of agree with you with the AJ thing. Now, should he have taken it to social media? I don't know, but I believe it's directed directly towards the coaching staff, or at least the offensive coordinator.
I don't think it's only that, but I think it's probably mostly that. If I had to guess, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't break the tape down, but what I notice when I'm watching it is it seems like all the receivers are at the same depth. When they go downfield, let's say they're all like he did the 8-yard, stop and whatever.
Yeah.
When he needed 10, it seems like they're all in the same plane across the field, and it makes it easier for defenses to defend that. And I'm not an expert on that, but that's just what I see. And if you do have one guy that's like, the short guy or going over the top, what is that guy's covering? Now you still got 2 or 3 guys that are in the same spot.
So Jeff, here's one aspect. It's to me the $1 billion question. Do the coaches call what they call because they think it's most digestible for Jalen? And I have long thought that they do a lot of that. I have long thought that. Now I will say this.
What makes you think that?
What I've seen over 5 years now. just the nature of the offense, I think they make it simple for him. Now, I want to say this, Jeff. He throws a great deep ball.
He makes more decisions than any quarterback on every play. He makes more decisions than any quarterback in the NFL.
Well, I don't think that's accurate.
Our quarterback, yes, he is a heads-up, smart quarterback who understands everything about this game. And he's still belittled like this.
So Jeff,
that's wrong. Well, it's just wrong.
Talk to Sirianni tomorrow then. You ask him. I'm telling you, Jeff, I think they have made it simple. I think it's smart. But I will say, watching Jalen in the first half,
it is not simple.
Okay. But watching Jalen in the first half, to me, there is a lot to be said for maybe they should be putting more on his plate, especially when you consider that the running game is struggling as dramatically as it is. I mean, we could be seeing a shift in front of our eyes. Look, Jalen throws a great deep ball, so you know he's got that in his bag. To me, it's the more shorter passes that he typically struggles with, particularly over the middle.
And yesterday there was two things. Well, one that's been kind of constant here the first 4 games, the offensive line has not played as well as they did last year.
Clearly.
That's for sure.
The other thing yesterday, I believe,
I might add, our backs, and it's Saquon usually, are not doing a good job in pass protection. Saquon, there have been several times this year where he's been taken advantage of.
I agree.
And, man, he's become a vulnerability at times.
In the passing game, I agree with you. All right, Jeff, lot there. Appreciate the call. Let's listen to how it went down yesterday. I mean, there's all the reaction to it. But let's listen to the it itself. Merrill calling it. Merrill and Mike on the call. The Merrill montage. Got to hear it.
We're gonna need a montage. Ooh, it takes a montage.
Today, the Eagles and the Bucs in the sun of Tampa, Florida. In the punt is Dixon. In the return, Dotson. It's blocked, and it's picked up, and running with the football, and scoring. It is Sidney Brown.
Special teams did it last week. Special teams doing it once again.
Hurts goes with a quick pitch, and taking it in for the touchdown is Dallas Goedert. Hurts pitches it up to Goedert. Touchdown!
Little shovel pass.
Another shovel pass to Goedert. The Eagles, 21. The Bucs, 3. Eagles have been better in every phase of the game.
They have been,
today.
yes. So they're going to give Chase McLaughlin, their kicker, an opportunity from here.
65-yarder. Last play of the half. Bola spotted the kick is away, and the kick is... He got it. He got it.
By the hair of his chinny chin chin.
Rolling is Mayfield. He's going deep downfield, and it is caught. And running for a touchdown this time is Mbuka. Goes down the far sideline with a 77-yard touchdown. Eagles had led 24-3, and now it is 24-13. 10 unanswered points by the Bucs. Mayfield signal, gives it off inside again to Irving. Is the football lost? I think the football was fumbled and the Eagles have it.
You got it.
Yes.
You got it. You called for it. You got it.
They're going to touch push. Hurts. Fakes.
Thanks, though.
He's going to run.
I don't think so.
And he's going to score. It's Barkley.
They fake the tush push. They give it to Barkley.
And he's in for the touchdown.
Around the outside on the left. And he goes in.
Yes, he does.
Unscathed.
The Eagles now lead 31-13. Back goes Mayfield. He's looking for room. He's firing down the far side of the field. It's caught and going all the way for a touchdown. Again, the Bucs have scored, and this time it is Bucky Irving.
They're not going away.
A 72-yarder. Chase McLaughlin. One game could he have a 65-yarder and a 58-yarder? The kick is away, and the kick is... He's got it. The Eagles right now are fighting for their lives. They were precise. They were outstanding. They had the Bucs on their heels in the first half. Now they are trying to hang on for dear life. Leading by 8 points. Mayfield back. He's being chased. He starts to run. He goes to the outside, and he is firing, and it is tipped and intercepted. It was intercepted by Jahad Campbell. Eagles are trying not to win, but to escape. Hurts on 3rd down and 2. Back looking. He fires. It's incomplete. This is the play of the game. Each play becomes bigger and bigger. Snap to Mayfield. He's back. He's being chased. He fires. He completes it short of the first down. Now the ball is being batted around and knocked out of bounds, but the Eagles are going to take over on downs. The final score, the Eagles 31, Tampa Bay 25. That's it. They won. Some wins feel better than others.
And a lot of Eagles wins feel very similar. The Eagles are the only elite team I've ever seen where you feel like the fan base has to take a shower after almost every game. I mean, it is bizarre. It really is. But they do win. But you do have to take that shower. It is very odd the way they do this thing. But they're very good at doing it. But it can be frustrating. Let's listen to Nick Sirianni after the game. His main message, and this is really how he opened the press conference, answering the first question, his main message after the game.
We got a lot to clean up, but to be 4-0, that's good. What we talked about was don't let good get in the way of great. So we got a lot to clean up. We'll enjoy this. Again, I feel like I broke a record. We'll enjoy this tonight. We'll enjoy this in the locker room. We'll enjoy it on the plane. And then tomorrow's going to be tough for all of us. We'll get the corrections made that we need to make.
Don't let good get in the way of being great. A message that apparently we found out after the game he was saying to the players before the game. That was his message this past week. He leaned into it also with the locker room address to the team, and obviously will continue to do so. But when he speaks there at 4:30, he has no idea that A.J. Brown 2 hours later is going to go to social media, and that really does complicate things. I mean, last night, Nick Sirianni, there's a reason he makes the big bucks, and handling situations of what A.J. has created with that tweet is an example of, the coach doesn't know he's about to the coach knows he's got an issue on his hands, but he doesn't know the complexity of it until A.J. goes where he goes.
Can you imagine the look on his face when probably Bob Lang walked up to him and said,
not again.
Got a problem.
Yeah.
Doing it again?
Probably when they're either in the air or like right after they land it.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Like that. Don't I have enough to fix with this team?
All right, phones. Ike in Southwest Philly. Ike, good morning.
Good morning. How y'all doing?
Doing all right, Ike.
All right. So, John, you and I heard one of the other callers called this guy Diva. And I just disagree with that so much, with that term and use right here. First of all, Joe Dunn did this before and said, hey, how he put team first all last year, and you talked about the targets, and he got a lot of targets, but they were uncompetitive targets. And then you talked about last week, which you did get
some of them were uncompetitive.
I think a lot of them were.
I also saw AJ seemingly stop routes, and so maybe they could have been better passes had he not given up on running the route properly.
Which is part of what I think Jaws was saying.
Well,
or Jason
that's an
Avant,
issue.
one of them.
There's a real disconnect.
I don't disagree with you because I've seen that happen like once or twice yesterday as well. But I'm gonna tell you this: even last week, when you talk about all the targets he got, they all came in the second half. It's like, it's no cohesion to this right now.
I don't blame them for being upset. There is no cohesion. There is a real problem with the way this passing game is being run. I think there could be a lot more creativity, a lot more, branch out a little bit and pre-snap. You can motion at some point. You can do a lot more to pry your guys open than what we're doing, which is just, hey, line up and we're going to force the ball over in AJ's direction seemingly more often than not. That's what the offense felt like for a chunk of the second half.
Yeah, and it's predictable. Like almost like 90% of the times when they do line up under the center, they're giving the ball to Saquon. They're running. And then you can tell, like, they came out trying to run the ball. And the big problem is they can't run the ball, like y'all said. But the reason I said the diva thing, like, even during the game, he's frustrated, but I see him hugging his teammates. Because I remember when Cooper came out on the field for that last punt thing, like when he ran out to play, like they was hugging each other. And I seen the video when he was going in the locker room and he had his finger up, like celebrating a little bit too. So divas usually don't care. They be mad, even though that they win. And I'm sure he's frustrated, but they don't celebrate.
He's trying to hold off his diva tendencies, and he's done a great job. He's done a great job with that. Really?
But that's not fair. Let me tell you why. That's not fair. Because divas usually separate themselves from the team.
Look,
and when
I
you
think
hear Elliott and them talk, when you hear Elliott and them talk, they always say, yo, the teammates love him.
Yeah. And listen, Ike, I think you bring up a lot of good points.
I don't think
good call,
diva is a negative. I think maybe that's where
it is a negative.
A difference lies here. In many respects, you got a mixed bag with diva. When you got diva, you got a guy who commands that respect, deserves that respect. He's that one wide receiver. I'm number one. I'm the flanker. I'm the guy. I think the best always have that swagger.
But it is a negative term.
They have to have
No,
that
there's a difference between swagger and diva. Diva is a negative term. It's not a compliment. By the way,
swaggery,
Yeah.
diva-y, all that stuff, it kind of fits together into what you have in a top wide receiver. If you've got, look at Justin Jefferson. Look at the way that he carries himself.
Yeah, but here's the thing. When you say diva, I think it gives the connotation complainer.
Yeah,
and which he did do after the game yesterday.
And now he's complaining.
By the way, to what Ike said about what Elliott has said regarding AJ in the locker room, Elliott was on record with us in the offseason that he believes that AJ Brown is the most popular player amongst teammates of the whole team, which, is really phenomenal that he is viewed that way. I also noticed the moment where he and Cooper DeJean embraced as Cooper DeJean went out there for that final snap, I guess to be defender guy in case there's a fumble. Is that the concept? You know what? I'll tell you this. I thought Sirianni did play with some fire using the punter run that far backwards with 6 seconds. I can understand why Hurts had that look on his face, because Hurts had a look on his face like, really? You serious? And if you're going to call that play, and I can understand calling that, like, let's go backwards, take the safety, I would have rather had the ball been in Jalen's hand in the shotgun. Let him do it than the punter do it.
I guess they were trying to trick them or something. I don't know.
Part of what you get is you get about an extra 5 or 6 yards because the punter stands further back. But it's also like it's the punter and not Jalen Hurts. And if Jalen was in a regular shotgun spot, I do think he could have gotten in the back of the end zone before he would have gotten tackled. But it was a little wonky the way it went down at the end.
You could also turn around and then throw it super high out of bounds. There's a lot of things, you know what I mean?
No, I thought that's actually what I thought they were going to do, but did not. Look, in the end, it was a win. But as many things happen with the Eagles, we dissect the wins. And let's be real, the players are dissecting the wins. Primarily A.J. Brown. 215-592-9494. Coming up, the injury report. Couple notable big guys with the Eagles having some nagging issues that are causing them problems. We'll get to that and more. And your phone calls on a very busy Monday morning. A lot going on here on 94 WIP.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's late, you're hungry, you can't decide whether to stay out or go home and order Wendy's delivery. But one thing is clear, it's a Baconate late kind of night. I mean, 6 strips of Applewood smoked bacon on a juicy double cheeseburger made fresh for you? How could you not? A Baconator is the perfect way to hit the spot before hitting up the next spot, even if the next spot is your bed. No judgment, it is late, but not too late to Baconate. That's what delivery's for. Gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later. Delivery and hours may vary by location.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Nothing brings people together like good food and game day fun. That's why Royal Farms created the Tailgater. For just $20, you'll get our 8-piece mixed or 10-piece dark world-famous chicken, a family-sized order of Western fries, 4 buttermilk biscuits, and a 64-ounce Snapple tea. It's the perfect way to feed your crew, whether you're in the driveway, the backyard, or the stadium parking lot. So fire up the team spirit and bring home the Tailgater. Only at Royal Farms. Real fresh, real fast.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick it up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results. Faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening, because health is a long game and it's yours to win. Now, here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi? Learn more at depend.com.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed. This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Sunday's biggest winners included Aaron Rodgers, who had the Rooney family's Irish eyes a-smiling. Patrick Mahomes proved he's still the boss. Michael Penix Jr. rebounded, and Matthew Stafford was back in form. The Jaguars produced a significant road win against the 49ers. Jackson Dart's energy powered a giant upset, and NBC's audience were winners watching last night's 40-40 Packers-Cowboys tie. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Get hungry for some Bader Tots.
The 3-run home run for Harrison Bader.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
In the punt is Dixon. In the return, Johan Dotson. It's blocked, and it's picked up, and running with the football, and scoring It is Sidney Brown on the block punt.
Special teams did it last week. Special teams doing it once again. Big block on the punt. Sidney Brown scoops it up. It almost just pops into the hands of Sidney Brown, and no one's going to catch him.
Well, you can make the case, John Lennon, that was, maybe the most important play of the game. I mean, when you consider they won by, 4, and that was
Mailata.
7. Yeah, that was big,
Fullback.
man. That was right out of the gate. That was really, really big. All right.
I'm really happy for him.
You're happy? Well,
fullback.
Yes.
He's a fullback. We're in number 36 in there, man.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
They're giving out Brian Westbrook's number, but,
And, well.
Well, they did do the shovel pass.
All right, let's get to the NovaCare rehabilitation injury report. So everything that went down yesterday was, there's a ton, and some injuries, and some big guys are dealing with some lingering issues. Let's talk to Dr. Damon Green, orthopedic surgeon with Shore Orthopedic University Associates, a division of Ortho New Jersey and Galloway, Summers Point, and Cape May Courthouse. Dr. Green specializing in acute and chronic ligament, tendon, and cartilage injuries to all major joints, and he joins us right now. Doc, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
All right, a lot to do here. Lane Johnson, 2 games in a row now. Obviously, he has left the game. How troubling, the stinger from last week, lingering effect. What would be your interpretation of what this means moving forward?
Well, the concern with the stinger is that you irritate the nerve roots as they exit out the spine and go into the shoulder. And the concern is that now that's 2 weeks in a row on a similar play where he's injured it. So in a 13-year, veteran lineman, you start to worry, is there any sort of cervical degeneration going on that possibly could almost be career ending? And that would be the major concern going forward, given that, again, it's 2 weeks in a row with that acute kind of injury.
How much value would there be, in your opinion, of sitting him out a game, or is that almost irrelevant if the situation is as you describe it could be?
If you sit him out a game, obviously that will give his injured ligaments time to heal, as well as let the muscle stabilize, potentially the cervical spine or his shoulder. But again, that would all depend on, what the MRI and the imaging show. And obviously, I don't have access to any of those things.
So we don't know if it's a different injury than the stinger from last week. It could be another stinger this week.
It could be, given the way he was rocking back and forth on the bench after the play.
Right.
And the fact that we didn't see too much, in that play itself.
Jalen Carter left the game late with the shoulder injury, but he did come back in, which is a huge plus. This has been giving him problems all year, it seems. What have you seen from that, and what should we expect?
Most likely, it looks like he suffered an AC joint sprain during training camp. There are various grades, 1 through 6, 6 being the worst, obviously needing surgery. What it appears to be is he has a grade 1 or grade 2 sprain that would heal with, a couple weeks of rest, but because we're in the middle of the season, he's just going to try to keep toughing it out and keep playing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't look as effective. I'll say that. I mean, one thing that stands out to me is he's not playing at the same level, and the shoulder is probably, a direct result. Let's talk about Nolan Smith, Doc. So obviously, there's nothing new from him yesterday, but we want to get your opinion. He's supposed to be one of the most important and one of the better defensive players on the team this year. He suffers the tricep injury again. How concerning that after coming back in the offseason from the Super Bowl injury with the tricep, that it happens again. What does that mean when he comes back, presumably in October, maybe early November? What does it mean for the likelihood of reoccurrence again?
Well, the biggest predictor of a reoccurring injury in a tricep is having a previous injury in a tricep that required surgery. So that is his biggest risk factor, as well as his position with that constant pushing being where he is on that line.
So what does that mean? Now, this does not require surgery, and he's on IR. When can he come back? This doesn't seem like it's going to be long until it's feeling better.
No,
right?
probably around the 2 to 4 week timeline. It's probably a small tear or strain. They mean the same thing. And typically, return to play is typically around 2 to 4 weeks.
Yeah, it's concerning though. I mean, it's 2 times in about 6 months for him, and obviously we saw Brandon Graham with 2 in a couple months last, winter. So not ideal. All right, well, Doc, we appreciate the expertise. For everyone listening right now, get yourself for Dr. Green's tremendous care to sureorthopedic.com. That's sureorthopedic.com. And want to remind everyone, starting tomorrow, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday this week, we'll be giving away tickets to the Eagles-Broncos game on our show Friday. But you got to listen Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday at 8 o'clock as we give away tickets to the next Eagles game, courtesy
of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
Doc, we appreciate you being on the program today. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Have a great day.
You got it, buddy. All right, a lot to react to from yesterday's game. Big picture at the Eagles at 4-0. Let's get to Jeff in Phoenixville right now. Jeff, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. How's things going?
Pretty good.
Great, Jeff.
Pretty good. I mean, they're a confounding football team, Jeff.
That's a good way to put it because, I would love to be a fly on the wall with Nick this morning having to talk to AJ because, like you said, I think they got to tread really carefully because I think it's a coaching and a play calling thing. I don't think it's Jalen. I don't think it's the other players. I just think, you look at some of the targets that they gave him, yesterday, a 2-yard screen pass that wasn't going to go anywhere. It's like, I hope that's not to try to appease them. I mean, the routes are hard. The play calling is horrible. And it's just like he's not even getting them involved. And it's going to come to a head and it's going to explode. And I don't want it to because we can't go anywhere without him. I will say that. Because
Jeff, I'll just say this. That screenplay can work depending on two things. How many defenders are up on the line near those wide receivers, and how well is it blocked by other receivers in the area? Now, that one was not well done at all yesterday. But just to be clear, that can be an effective way to get the ball to someone. But in that moment, it was obviously a failed play, to say the least.
Yeah, true. And is it me or is the league now just – well, I'll switch this. The fake tush push was ingenious. I'm sure it's going to irritate some more people with the tush push because now they're going to think we're going to have an advantage because we can fake it now. I don't know who thought of that, but it was brilliant that nobody touched it. But also, is it me or has there been a crazy amount of block kicks this year that I've never seen in ages, that every week just seems like somebody's blocking a kick and scoring touchdowns and running it back because just everything's changing this year and things just seem to be changing a lot this year.
You notice that, John?
Does seem to be the last couple of weeks there have been a lot of block kicks. Last weekend I think there were, along with us, there
5.
were, maybe 3, 4 other ones besides us. Maybe 5.
Wow.
It does seem that look, the third phase, the special teams phase, with the increased attention that this the new kickoff and kickoff return stuff is getting.
I still don't get
that. What's that?
I still don't understand the whole rules about where the ball lands to where you can where you mark the ball. It's very confusing.
I think it's got to be inside the 20-yard line, right? That's all it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that what it is? Okay.
That's all it is.
It's getting so much more attention now, and teams are devoting so much more attention to their kickoff return. I think the other aspects of special teams are getting more attention too, perhaps. And so you're getting designed punt block practice in, and you're calling those more aggressive special teams plays because you're putting the time in.
Well, I'll tell you where I definitely am on special teams note. I'm definitely now for the NFL not using a kicking ball and narrowing the field goals. Enough of the teams just got to get it near midfield and they can kick a 60-something yard field goal.
That's
Enough.
pretty amazing.
I mean, it's really, especially when you start drives at the 30, sometimes you just got to go like 20 yards and you can kick a field goal. That's garbage. 2-1, and there's an easy solution to that. You just narrow the uprights. It's real simple. 215-592-9494. All right, up ahead, Bad to the Bone Award. Ray Didinger, 7:55. If you don't know what AJ tweeted after the game, we'll get to that. Mailata, his big picture view on the Eagles, plus Jason Avant and Ron Jaworski weighing in about AJ Brown postgame. A lot going on. Phone calls on all of it on 94 WIP.
After years of wear and tear, you've made a decision. It's finally time for a knee, hip, or shoulder replacement. You've got a doctor. You've got a date set. Well, the team at NovaCare Rehabilitation, they are here for you. Because what you might not know is attending physical therapy before your replacement surgery can significantly help your recovery and movement post-surgery. Then once you've got your new replacement, you already trust NovaCare's physical therapists to help you fully heal, because here's what they're experts in: balance, gait training, and pain management, because you have very unique needs with joint replacement. NovaCare's team will develop an individualized treatment plan that'll get you back to feeling strong and back to the things you love to do. Not a decision anyone comes to lightly when it comes to joint replacement. So rely on the physical therapy provider you know and you trust. Choose NovaCare to get back to work, sports, and life. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of their 150 convenient locations, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October,
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
Dear Eagles fans, Toyota's a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles and official automotive partner of the NFL. The Toyota Corolla and all-hybrid Camry make big plays with style and efficiency. RAV4 is a versatile game changer. Highlander's got room for your whole squad. And the rugged Tacoma and Tundra control the line of scrimmage. Visit Toyota.com today. Toyota. Let's go places.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Game day is for noise and excitement. But renovating your home? That should be smooth, simple, and stress-free! Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies B101.
Kathy Romano is back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family.
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies B101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
Eagles fans, Bud Light and WIP are hooking you up. Win game tickets and exclusive signed Eagles merch at pep rallies and away game parties all season long. Hosted by Ava Graham. Get the full schedule now at 94WIP.com/Bud Light. Go Birds!
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity.
Climbing the wall! Did he catch it? He did!
But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's morning lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Hey, Jenna Cameron here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment. I've been a patient now at PI Dental Center for 2 decades. They are the best in the business. Fortunately for me, I've never needed the extensive care where it gets into, the restoration and replacement of teeth that Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough are so well known for. For me, it's been year-to-year maintenance. They're phenomenal at that as well. Obviously, most people in society in pretty good shape with your teeth. If you are, good for you. And if you are, get yourself to PI Dental Center to keep it that way. Year-to-year maintenance, stay on top of it. But if you got a big old problem, and a lot of people in society do, know that PI Dental Center, the originators of the teeth in a day, which is a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed through a dramatic transformation in a mere 1 day, know that they can really help you. They can fix your problem. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. They're located in Fort Washington. Get yourself there. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Jalen Hurts did not complete a pass in the second half. Defense gave up a pair of plus 70-yard touchdown passes. Birds committed 8 penalties for 83 yards. And yet the Eagles are 4-0 after holding on for a 31-25 win in Tampa. 5 penalties were personal fouls against defensive players, 1 for taunting. Even Nick Sirianni getting into it with Baker Mayfield, as described by Fox Sports sideline reporter Tom Rinaldi.
We talk so often, guys, about how players love to play for Nick Sirianni and his sense of emotion. Look at this. This is him joying with Baker Mayfield after that last series. Then a little bump you'll see that Mayfield will get there. But he continued to jaw at him, as he's been doing all up and down this sideline all game, imploring the team to keep the intensity up.
A.J. Brown, 2 catches for 7 yards to speak postgame, did take to social media with a quote, "If you're not welcome, not listened to, quietly withdraw and don't make a scene." However, I guess one should go to Twitter. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free, plus no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. Mostly cloudy, high 82. It's currently 71. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Motion. Smith, left to right. Hurts. Pitches it up to Goddard. Touchdown!
Little shovel pass.
Another shovel pass to Goddard.
Little shovel pass.
Well, 1 of 2 to Dallas Goedert yesterday. Similar in nature, creative. and effective. Good morning to you. Twitter poll question of the day really gets to the heart of a lot of what we're talking about here on the pros and the cons of what went on yesterday. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What's the Armin difference? It's simple. It's Armin's people. Well-trained, friendly, and caring. Together, let's drive. ArminChevy.com. Poll question from yesterday's game. You thinking more about the positives or the negatives? You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Let me give you a big old positive. Has nothing to do with yesterday's game. Phillies playoffs start in 5 days. 5 days to Citizens Bank Park, Red October, the Phils and the Reds. And if you do not know, WIP will have a big old pep rally, a Red October rally, that is, on Friday, the day before the game, as not our program, because we're always at Borgata on Fridays, but the other two shows that follow us, Joe and Hugh, Spike and Ike, their programs from 10 to 6 p.m. will be at Stateside Live, right there in the sports complex. That is, of course, what formerly called Xfinity Live. So Stateside Live, the program's 8 hours of WIP right there, right by the ballpark. And I hope you can certainly listen, but if you want to get there, please do, because it should be quite a day, the day before it all goes down, or at least starts going down, at Citizens Bank Park with Game 1. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get to the Bad of the Bone Award coming up soon on the Eagles win. Look, here's where I'm at big picture on that victory. For me, much more positive than negative. Much more. I thought the first half was as well as this group has played, and I say this group, I mean this era of Eagles football, other than the Super Bowl and probably the second half of the NFC Championship game versus Washington. People forget that was actually a close game till near halftime. And then it was the second half when the Eagles put it on Washington last year. I thought the first half was about as well as the Eagles have played in this whole era. And I was incredibly encouraged with Jalen's performance in that half and just the way the offense hummed. Defense was doing its thing. The Bucs, being pretty good didn't matter. The Heat didn't matter. And I thought my team has arrived. And that sounds weird because they already won a Super Bowl, but I felt like they had taken it up to a higher level, and I could say this is what they can be consistently moving forward. Then you see the second half, and it's a reminder, no, they are a team that often wins via the root canal. And it's frustrating. I mean, it is. And we're going to continue to diagnose the whys. And here's the thing. Last year I told you oftentimes I thought it was primarily Jalen holding them back. This year it's far more complex. He is having his moments clearly where he is struggling in stretches. But the offensive line is struggling more. Saquon is struggling a ton. The play calling may be struggling dramatically. Now, it's a little hard to discern because, when you put that much together, I mean, is it definitively Petula or not? I'm still not. John, do you think it is? Do you think Petula is part of the problem? Even though they're 4-0?
He's the offensive coordinator. He's the play caller. Yes, he's absolutely part of the problem, but so is Sirianni. So is Jalen Hurts. So is A.J. Brown. So it's everyone working together. And so is Lane Johnson, whether he's in or whether he's out. So we have
Dickerson's name.
Both of our guards have been struggling in major ways. Dickerson, I mean, just watch the way he's been struggling in pass protection. It's tough to be battling, moving backwards when you got banged up wheels. Like that is it's a tough ask. And you got Steen on the other side. He's in and out with injuries. And they are they're making do right now up front, the offensive line. And then when you've got a really talented defensive line, led by a guy like Vita Vea, like yesterday, and then you got a defensive coordinator on the other side who's going to, game it up a little bit and stunt those defensive linemen when we've got a compromised offensive line without our best player with Lane Johnson sitting on the sideline. It's tough to pick up those stunts with the same level of integrity that we provided for Jalen Hurts previously. So now you got leaks. Now you got that clock in his head sped up, and now you got these routes being predictable. You got these routes being when we need 10, 8. You got these a lack of motion and everything else. I think A.J. Brown and everyone else who watches or is part of this offense is frustrated. This is a frustrating offense.
Well, it is. So,
but
Yeah, but
it's
they
a
win.
week-to-week proposition.
Well, and they always win.
Next week, they'll be better. I know they'll be. They're going to work on.
Well,
these
I don't know. I don't know
deficiencies.
that they'll be better.
They'll be. Come on, that's.
Well, in the first
what
half, they were
pride
about as
themselves
good as
on.
they can be.
I expect by the end of the season, just like we're seeing, we'll cross it weird here, just like we're seeing with the Phillies, sort of peaking at the right time. I saw the Eagles peak at the right time last year.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean they always will. Look, let me.
You're right. It's not easy to pull that off.
It's not. So, two things I wrote down before the show, and I believe both are completely true. And the first is no great team has ever been more maddening. I mean, they drive you nuts. The way that it's almost like we have to suffer through that every game is to survive and advance. But here's the point two. But they do advance. They do win. And point two is I wrote down, but they are great. Truly elite, likely the best in football again. I've never really, as a sports fan, experienced anything like this. They win via tremendous struggle, yet they always win. So we'll take your reaction on how you view the whole thing. And also the AJ thing, if you're not aware of what AJ did post-game, because you know what AJ did in-game. He had 2 catches for 7 yards. After the game, about 2.5 hours after the game, he went to social media and posted the following. And this is not good. He posted, if you're not welcomed, not listened to, quietly withdraw. Don't make a scene. Shrug your shoulders and be on your way.
So McLean
That's a problem.
had his story this morning, and he said that quote was pointed at someone or someone's internally with the Eagles, 2 sources close to him said.
What do you mean pointed at? What does that mean?
That
he's referencing his frustration with certain people?
Certain people. I mean, it didn't say teammates. It said someone internally with the Eagles.
Is your sense that it is the offensive creators, meaning the Siriannis and the Petulas?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I tend to think so, too.
Yeah.
I mean, look, we know at times AJ's been frustrated with Jalen in past years. We know that. But I tend to think this one is more about the way the design is being put together by the coaches. But it's not good. And it's something that Sirianni, Hurts, other leaders are going to have to deal with. AJ's a leader himself. Look, I don't know how AJ's held his frustrations in. I think, frankly, he's done a pretty damn masterful job over the last couple of years of holding frustration in. But with that said, I wish he had held this one in too.
I agree with that. He has done a great job of doing the yeoman's work.
Yeah.
Like he has developed his run blocking game into where he is dominant. He was always a dominant blocker. I mean, he's a physical marvel out there, but he continues to work on his technique, and he locks guys down.
With that said, going public with this
That's
tweet's
not fun.
Not ideal. Not ideal. It's going to cause him a mess. Look, we'll talk to Sirianni about it tomorrow, 8:40. Nick Sirianni typically with us Tuesdays at 8:40, so we would expect him tomorrow. Ray Didinger is going to be with us in about 15 minutes. Let's get to Derek right now. Good morning, Derek.
How you doing?
Good, man.
Great, Derek.
Hey, Joe, just real quick. When you say that Jalen Hurts, like they simplify the offense because he can't handle it, like that's sort of like that was like the stigma in like the 80s and 90s for black quarterbacks. So when you say that, man, that just rubs.
Well, it's not a racial comment from my end, Derek. Well, Derek, hold on. Derek, hold on. I'm telling you from my end, it's not a racial comment. You can believe me or not. I'm telling you that. It's how I interpret how the Eagles coaches interpret what is best for him in the offense and what is not. And I think to me, what they do reminds me a lot of the pick and roll, what Stockton and Malone did. There's a simplicity to it. And it can be very, 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 very effective. And obviously there
is so much that goes into every single snap that we don't even consider.
Yeah, but a lot of what they do is read option stuff based on Jalen reading that guy on the outside and which way he goes. Does he crash down on a running back or not? And then he makes a decision. But as far as the routes go, and like, is it full field reads? Often it's not, Derek. Often it's not. And I think the Eagles coach it that way.
Anyway, with the AJ Brown thing, right? This is what frustrates me about that. People like Nick Sirianni, when he comes on the radio, he always like defends his guys. Like even with Jalen Carter. So for AJ Brown to put that tweet out, like he has all opportunity to go in there and express whatever his frustrations is to whoever he's frustrated with, without going to Twitter. He has millions and millions of followers, right? So when they ask him questions about it this week, I hope he owns it, right, like a man, because he's the one that put it out there. He didn't have to put that out there. You understand what I'm saying?
I do.
He's allowed to be frustrated. Like, he's a receiver. He wants the ball, right? But don't ever let your emotions, because you're not getting the ball, overshadow a win. Because either are you playing to win or are you playing to get as many yards as you can get, and then you don't care if you win. I just feel like Nick Sirianni does a good job of keeping us out of the locker room, and then A.J. Brown is bringing us in.
Sure.
So if he comes out today or tomorrow and he owns what he said like a man, I might feel different.
Well,
but all that, like, being deflected and him reading a book on the sideline and trying to play it all off as my frustration, that kind of rubs me the wrong way.
All right, so Derek, I'll tell you this one, man. Appreciate the call. This one's going to be tough. So let me go back to something right before the season started. I was listening to the afternoon show, Spike Ike and Dat Boban, and they were talking before the season. They had an over-under, I think at 1.5, it may have been 2.5, for pretty significant Eagles controversies in season. And they said, based on last year, they thought last year, and I think they're right about this, they said they thought there were 2 controversies last year. One was right around this time last year when Sirianni's yelling at fans, we're reacting to that, he's reacting to that, players are reacting to, like, that was a pretty big story locally and nationally. Sirianni fans, they're 2-2, everybody's kind of in a bad mood. That was a pretty big one. And then a bigger one was the A.J. Jalen Brandon Graham thing, which happened right around early December. And they defined those 2, and I think they're right, as the 2 controversies last year. I think this one is one. If you follow the bouncing ball over the next couple of days, I think
controversy is this one?
AJ and what he tweeted and the ramifications, what it means about him with the coaches, him maybe with the quarterback, him maybe with the team. Is he going to be on the team next year? Like, I think this one over the next 3 to 4 days is going to be, especially if there's no Phillies games. Like, I mean, there very soon will be, but like, there's no game tonight, no game tomorrow with the Phils. I think this is going to be pretty big. Maybe. Because it's the first time where I truly wonder if he'll be on the team next year.
Well, I don't know. I don't take it that far. I do wonder if the Nick Sirianni taunting or whatever he was doing with Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, but that's small potatoes.
Is it?
It is not, Joe.
Is it small
it's not going to be. It's not going to be a major
controversy. How is it different than the last time the Sirianni thing blew up? How is it different?
Well, he's proven he could win a Super Bowl since then, so I think he gets a little bit more leeway.
It speaks to his players.
Rhea, I don't love it. Let me be clear. I don't love it, but I'm just saying, do I think it's going to be a controversy on the level of A.J., Jalen, and Brandon Graham last year? No. I'm not saying it's a non-story, guys. I'm just saying, do I think it's going to be a major controversy? No, I don't.
I'm saying it's a problem because the Jalen Carter thing.
I agree with
the taunting.
I agree.
When their coach is doing that on the sidelines,
I agree.
There's no repercussions for them.
No question.
No, I agree with both of you. I wish he wouldn't do it, and I think it makes him in a compromised spot to tell the guys, hey, guys, knock it off when he's part of it. I mean, I do agree with that. But listen, when AJ tweets, and again, just to be clear, John, because I do think his status for next season comes into question, when he tweets the word withdraw, if you're not welcome, not listened to, quietly withdraw.
Yeah, that's not good.
Like, that could be, hey, I don't want to talk to the media after the game. That could be, hey, I don't want to be on the team after the season. Like, I mean, and so people interpreting it as they will and how they'll answer questions, like, it's a complex situation. I believe very complex. All right, Bad to the Bone Award. When they lose, it's blame balls. But when they win, it's game balls. Let's crank it up at the
amazing coverage plays yesterday on Ibuka. But I'm going to give it to the guy who helped contribute to that massive first half lead with a huge play. Cam Latu, man.
Punt guy. I agree, John.
Blocks the punt. Beats the blocking scheme, beats the snapper, and blocks that punt, and then This guy's playing fullback, guys. He's wearing number 36. Brian Westbrook. Oh, man. I love you, man.
Yep.
Love you. But this guy is kicking out the end man on the line of scrimmage. This guy is lead blocking with Saquon, trying to run behind him.
Apparently not very effectively.
We need better blocking by the offensive line. Cam Latu can't do it all himself.
I got to keep it real, Seltzer, all right?
But Cam Latu, not a lot of snaps, but I would love to see more of this young man. He really is a tough football player.
Look, I thought it was the biggest play in the game. I really did. Seltzer, what do you got? Game ball.
I thought about the young cornerbacks too. Another young player on the defense, but we're a month into this season now, and Zach Bond's real, man. Last year was not a mirage. It was not dude. He's one of the best players in football.
Amazing.
Flat out. I think he's one of the best players in the sport. That I know they ended up getting the first after that 3rd and 1 play where he ran 5 extra yards to make that play. I mean, he is all over the field. Yeah. I'm so impressed with that guy. He's clearly a leader on that defense. Zach Bond deserves a game ball.
That play reminded me. You might remember a game in 16. It was early, Doug, when Sean Lee made a play against an Eagles running back, and it stymied what otherwise would have been an Eagles conversion. Eagles lost the game. It reminded me a lot of that play. Rhea, give me an answer here for a game ball.
I'm going to give it to Vic Fangio because, he's got a compromised defensive line that cannot get after the quarterback. I mean, they're not getting sacks, but he got that unit to play in that second half when they were on the field a lot. I mean, their offense did them no favors to come up with the 2 huge turnovers, the interception and the forced fumble. I just think the offense is way more talented than the defense, and I trust the defense more.
I do too. I agree with both of those statements. So first half, I was thinking the game ball was going to go to Jalen Hurts and John out of the gate because I thought it was about as well as he's ever played first half. But it's hard to give him game ball when the second half he can't complete a pass. Not all his fault, but obviously he hit a roll in it. And it is very possible that he was injured from that hit because he took a big hit, and it looked like his play dramatically slipped thereafter. But I thought both excellent young corners were excellent plus. Now, they got to control their emotions at times. Quinyon Mitchell, I thought it was well pointed out by Tom Brady, has to be more careful because he could have been flagged 3 or 4 different times for grabbing the jersey. But because he was not flagged for those individual ones, I'm going to give it to Quinyon Mitchell. Both guys are all over the field. I thought yesterday was a great example of why Cooper DeJean is a slot corner. His tackling is like a linebacker.
Might be the best tackling corner I've ever seen.
And that's why they want him in there. They want him in there because he can tackle like a linebacker.
I wanted to give this award to him today because of the way he tackles.
Well, no, it's huge. It's huge.
How awesome he wraps people up. Even though he doesn't have to, because he is blasting them.
Yeah.
He is making them go the wrong way. And I love seeing a guy who just smacks people.
I'll officially give it to Quinyon, but to me, it's just about a coin flip between Quinyon and Cooper. Both guys, barring injury, are going to be $100 million players in a couple years when they're eligible for a contract. I mean, major hits on those 2 draft picks. 215-592-9494. Let's listen to Jordan Mailata. He said a lot after the game. His big picture answer certainly made the rounds. If you missed it, let's listen to it. His big picture look at this team based on this win. A lot of people skewing negative after the game yesterday. Jordan Mailata, quite the opposite. Here's what he said.
But man, what a hell of a game we played today. That was a great team. The Bucs, they're not bums, and winning games down in Tampa is a big deal because we haven't won games. We've been humiliated. We've been on that side of the ball, and so this is a plus for me. Now, we're not in the business to get better. Don't get me wrong. We are. We're going to watch that film. We're going to see why we're 1 block away. If it's an error in communication, if it's a breakdown in detail in coaching, or if it's a technique and execution problem. Those are things we can fix because of the people we have in the room and in the locker room. But, yeah, we're not going to beat ourselves. Man, this is a great win.
I agree with Mailata in every way. I think it is a great win. Now, do you wish they had arrived at it a little easier, cleaner, and in a way that makes you feel, I guess, even more confident moving forward? Sure, of course. Because the second half was borderline disastrous.
But it is next to impossible to last, to persist, to subsist in those conditions. 120 degrees on the field. man, that when you're not, you can't possibly be ready for that.
But you don't expect can't run it and don't complete a pass. That is bizarre.
But we did what we had to do, which was build up that giant first half lead.
I agree.
Great job in every phase, offense, defense, and the special teams. That's a team win.
I agree with that.
And I did not expect it.
Yeah.
I did not expect us to be able to do what we did, and we held out, and that's a tribute to toughness, mental toughness, physical toughness, and the coaching. I do feel like, offensively speaking, we can get better, and we can get more multiple and a little more interesting, and have some motion and help guys get open without just asking guys to go get open, because teams know that we sort of run the offense a certain way, run it until we can get guys singled up on the outside, and then try to get it to them. We need to branch out a little bit. There are other offenses. Look around at other offenses in the NFL. Look around at the late game last night. Dak Prescott is throwing the ball all over the place.
Of course.
There are other quarterbacks in this league who Jalen can do a lot more. These receivers can do a lot more, and just like Saquon can do a lot more. What is going on?
Well,
here?
that might be an issue now. I mean, I think that officially now comes into focus as a.
Let's look at this offensive staff and the play calling,
all right, so
and the design.
A lot happening here. You can react to it all. One more thing before the phones, and we'll talk to Ray in about 10 minutes. So, while John used the term team win, and he's right about the Eagles, it was a team loss for the New York Mets. Ladies and gentlemen, let's enjoy this audio. We'd be talking more about it if we didn't have the Eagles hot right now.
It's messed up, man.
All right, we're going to give you two pieces of audio. The first is how their season ended, literally with the final play, a double play. And then the reaction of their announcer.
I'm surprised at him.
About 15 seconds later. Wow.
I know, Mets fandom. You think it'd be a tough day for him.
Come on, man.
Your Mets.
It's just because I was rooting for the Mets 25 years ago when they were going up against the Braves. Me as a Mets fan?
As if.
But let's listen to it, how it ended for the New York Mets.
And he pulls one on the ground, a chance for two. To second one, back to first.
Soak in that pause.
And the Mets agonizing 3.5 month slow motion collapse is complete.
It's so good. It's so
Slow
good.
motion.
Well,
It's so good.
Slow motion.
You know what I was thinking about? We played that Family Guy thing to open the year. The Mets season up and it's over. I'll bet you the Mets wish that had been their season instead of this,
This was historic. And with that payroll, obviously very unexpected. Let's listen to a few seconds later. Gary Cohen, their announcer, collects himself and offers this reflection.
It is unfathomable that this collection of talent winds up outside of an expanded playoff system after having the best record in baseball for the first 2.5 months of the season. Everything goes wrong over the last 3.5 months. And the Mets find themselves on the outside looking in.
Oh, it's so good.
It's so good.
Look, we'll dig for more audio of what gets set up there over the next couple of days because they're going to say a lot. So we'll bring you that over the next few days. But that's a little snippet of what they were feeling yesterday.
How much more can you spend, Jimmy? Like it's
yeah.
Unbelievable.
If I'm Steve Cohen, I'm losing my friggin' mind.
Gotta have heart.
Now.
Gotta have heart. And by the way,
wastefulness.
I tweeted something right after that.
Did you just go 69 Mets there? Look at you.
What? With
like
what?
You gotta have heart.
You gotta believe in that whole
thing. You gotta believe. But I think it was perfect.
Let me just say this. I was disappointed in Phillies fans yesterday with something I tweeted and confusion last night when I tweeted this. I just tweeted 3 letters, and there were people on Twitter who didn't know what I was tweeting about. OMG.
Oh, that's funny.
OMG.
Yeah, buddy.
All we saw last year in the playoffs with the frickin' Mets was OMG. Well, OMG back to you, frickin' losers. Let's go to the phones. Drew in Westchester. Drew, good morning.
Happy New York Mets Elimination Day. Good morning. How we doing?
Incredible. I mean, that part
Drew.
is phenomenal. And by the way, the possibility of playing the Reds.
I like
Joe,
it. What's the likelihood?
30% chance. 30%.
You think?
Yeah. Yeah, best of 3. Matter of fact, I'll give you a 38% chance the Phillies will play the Reds.
Man, it's going to be
just
the
a best
Dodgers,
of 3.
and I love the way we match up against the Dodgers. So
yeah, I like the way the
good.
Phillies match
So
up
be
against
it.
the Reds even more.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm good either way,
Really,
but I think
Joe?
it will be the Dodgers.
I'm just taking a
Deep
stab
analysis right there.
But that De La Cruz guy's pretty good.
Yes.
He's really good. All right, Drew, what do you got, bud?
Well, Joe, I was about to say, obviously I called to talk Eagles, but I could have misheard you when you were plugging the Phils about 15 minutes ago. I'm pretty sure you said Phillies red, so I appreciate that you have already eliminated the Dodgers.
Kershaw's career is over. He's
the
not even on the
series.
freaking roster. He's done.
And I'll get to the Eagles, but I really think the Reds do have a chance with their pitching to push and win that series against the Dodgers. So on AJ, when I think back to Valentine's Day last year, I thought AJ had like the best and my favorite parade speech. Like they said I was a diva. They said all I cared about was stats. If you're going to get all those things wrong about me, there's one thing you better get right. And I think it's a shame because, like, look, I'm not saying he's a diva, but when you put stuff like that out there, You're like diminishing your own words. You're like muddying the message. So I think it's just like, it's a shame that it's happening. And can we take a second to, I'm sure this guy's frustrated too, but can we take a second to appreciate, Devontae, that like he didn't have a big game either yesterday, but I feel like he typically, like goes about his business.
So Drew, here's what I'd say about AJ. I think he's, and some people might not like this. They might say it's a cop-out. I think he's a mini diva. Like, I've seen so much worse. And if this was Odell Beckham or Malik Neighbors or any number of really talented receivers in football, they'd be more out of their minds, more often, more vocal, much more frequently. So I give AJ credit for generally holding it in. But we can't act like there's not elements in there. Look,
Mini diva, because there are elements of divaness, but then, man, he also does the dirty work, and he is a great teammate at other times.
But yesterday going to social media is not being a great teammate. Because part of being a teammate isn't just player to the other player on the team. It's player to coach. And if that is about Sirianni or Petullo, it's not cool. It's not cool. So we shouldn't have done it, Drew. But I'll also say this. I understand why he did. He's really freaking frustrated.
Yeah, it's tough because I know they weren't like productive targets, but he did get targets yesterday. Like it kind of reminded me of like the Vikings game in 2023. Like we are winning the game. So I do like the guy. I hope he can, I hope they can figure it out. I'll just end on a positive note. I know Seltzer was talking about him doing bad to the bone. I wasn't old enough to see like Seth play and all, but Zach Vaughn is one of like the best like blitzers that I can remember, just when Fangio sends him up the middle there. I know we didn't do it a ton under Jim Schwartz, but I was definitely concerned about him going into the year because I think sometimes when you've only done it for 1 year, it's like, okay, is it really for real or not?
Yep.
So just shout out to him that he, just got paid and, hasn't missed a beat.
Well, Drew, think of it this way, and good call. Look, he blitzes effectively. He drops into coverage effectively. He tackles effectively. He diagnoses effectively. I mean, to me, that's about it. I mean, we'll talk to Seth more about that from 9 to 10. But and Zach Vaughn had a missed tackler or two yesterday. But for the most part, excellent tackler, incredible speed, incredible range, diagnoses plays, great player. Great player. And frankly, I think the Eagles probably a little fortunate to get him back for half the price of Milton Williams. I mean, I was a fan of Milton Williams.
I'd rather have Zach Vaughn than Milton Williams without a doubt. Yes.
I think so, too. And this is coming from a guy who's pretty freaking pro Milton Williams. But Zach Vaughn is great. Capital G great. All right, Seth Joyner is also capital G great. We'll talk to him from 9 to 10. We'll talk to Ray Didinger coming up in about 5 minutes. Let's listen to how it went down yesterday. The Eagles defeated the Tampa Bay Bucs, like finally down there, other than 2023, that one game when they got it done early in the season. They beat them. It was a roller coaster. Let's listen to how it went down with Merrill and Mike in the booth.
We're gonna need a montage. Ooh, it takes a montage.
Today, the Eagles and the Bucs in the sun of Tampa, Florida. In the punt is Dixon. In the return, Dotson. It's blocked, and it's picked up, and running with the football, and scoring, it is Sidney Brown.
Special teams did it last week. Special teams doing it once again.
Hurts Goes with a quick pitch, and taking it in for the touchdown is Dallas Goedert. Hurts. Pitches it up to Goedert. Touchdown!
Little shovel pass.
Another shovel pass to Goedert. The Eagles, 21. The Bucs, 3. Eagles have been better in every phase of the game.
They have been,
today.
yes. So they're going to give Chase McLaughlin, their kicker, an opportunity from here.
65-yarder. Last play of the half. Bola spotted the kick is away, and the kick is... He got it. He got it.
By the hair of his chin.
Rolling is Mayfield. He's going deep downfield, and it is caught. And running for a touchdown this time is Mbuka. Goes down the far sideline with a 77-yard touchdown. Eagles had led 24-3, and now it is 24-13. 10 unanswered points by the Bucs. Mayfield signal. Gives it off inside again to Irving. Is the football lost? I think the football was fumbled and the Eagles have it.
You got it.
Yes.
You got it. You called for it. You got it.
They're going to tush push. Hurts. Fakes.
Fakes, though.
He's going to run.
I don't think so.
And he's going to score. It's Barkley.
They fake the tush push. They give it to Barkley.
And he's in for the touchdown.
Around the outside on the left. And he goes in.
Yes, he does.
Unscathed.
The Eagles now lead 31-13. Back goes Mayfield. He's looking for room. He's firing down the far side of the field. It's caught and going all the way for a touchdown. Again, the Bucs have scored, and this time it is Bucky Irving.
They're not going away.
72-yarder. Chase McLaughlin. One game could he have a 65-yarder and a 58-yarder? The kick is away, and the kick is... He's got it. The Eagles right now are fighting for their lives. They were precise. They were outstanding. They had the Bucs on their heels in the first half. Now they are trying to hang on for dear life, leading by 8 points. Mayfield back. He's being chased. He starts to run. He goes to the outside, and he is firing, and it is tipped and intercepted. It was intercepted by Jahad Campbell. Eagles are trying not to win, but to escape. Hurts on 3rd down and 2. Back looking, he fires, it's incomplete. This is the play of the game. Each play becomes bigger and bigger. Snap to Mayfield. He's back. He's being chased. He fires. He completes it short of the first down. Now the ball is being batted around and knocked out of bounds, but the Eagles are going to take over on downs. The final score, the Eagles 31, Tampa Bay 25. That's it. They won. Some wins feel better than others.
Well, they did win, and for the third time in Nick Sirianni's 5 years, they have started 4-0. But man, oh man, they do specialize in the ugly win. All right, let's talk to the Diddy. Ray Didinger has seen it all in Philadelphia sports, although I can't imagine he's ever seen a better team in Philly sports history that specializes in the ugly win. And that Diddy joins us right now. Ray Diddy, how are you, sir?
I'm doing fine, Joe. And you're right. It was ugly. But I'll take an ugly win over an ugly loss. I've certainly seen my share of those, too.
Or a moral defeat. Or what's it called?
Moral victory.
Moral victory, yeah. The moral victory is annoying at times. All right.
Moral defeat.
Yeah, moral defeat. I don't know what that would be. So, Ray, what's your biggest takeaway? We're going to get into the AJ thing. There's a lot there. But what is your biggest takeaway from the game itself?
Well, I mean, if you want to go glass half full, you start with the fact that they won, and you start with the fact that they're 4-0. You know, we were asking a lot of the same kinds of questions 4 weeks into last season, but we were sitting at 2-2 then. You got some of the same issues now, but now you're 4-0. I mean, you found a way to win those games now, which you didn't do last year.
Sure.
You found a way to win in Tampa, which you certainly didn't do last year. So if you want to do the line down the middle of the column and the pluses on one side, that's the plus side. The other side is just the crazy swings with this team that we've seen. You know, I mean, this is 2 weeks in a row now that it's like you played 2 different games in one day. You know, the Rams game, you didn't show up until the second half, and then in the second half you're unstoppable. Yesterday, you come out, and offensively, you're watching us and saying, "Damn, they're running some pretty good stuff here." You know, you thought that they're really kind of coming into their own. They were creating some things, running some things we hadn't seen before effectively, really dominating the game. And then in the second half, just completely goes away. And in the second half, your offense just disappeared.
So what explains it, Ray?
I don't know if there's a logical explanation. I really don't. I think, well, the one thing you can logically explain is the fact that the defense just got tired in the second half, which I fully understand. The offense was never on the field. The offense was 3 and out, 5 times out of like 7 possessions. They had one possession that lasted 12 seconds.
Oh.
And so on a day when it's 100 degrees and 95% humidity, the defense was on the field the whole second half. So in the second half, you say, well, the tackling was poor and the defense looked well. I can kind of understand that because
Totally.
they were just tired. They were just tired.
Yeah, that part makes sense. But how does the offense go from?
The offense is the one that you really have to sit down and look at the film and figure out where did it go, because it started so well and then it just disappeared in the second half. I don't know, but now, yes, you're 4-0. You're one of only 2 undefeated teams in the league. It's you and Buffalo. Statistically, you're sitting in a pretty good spot, but you can't. This part is not sustainable. That A.J. Brown, 2 catches for 7 yards. Saquon Barkley averaging under 3 yards a carry. I mean, that's the kind of stuff that it's very nice to say they keep finding ways to win, but those are your key guys. If the end game here is to try and get back and win another Super Bowl, you can't do it getting that little production from those players.
Finding ways to win. That's interesting. I was always told when I was a rookie starting, I was always reminded, hey, for every rookie that you start, you lose a game. Like that. This is like some old adage that I supposedly knew, but I was reminded every week. Yesterday we had Makuba making, I don't even know what he was looking at, a mistake that cost us a touchdown, the long one to Ibuka. And we had a Jihad Campbell, in coverage. I don't know if you'd say that's a mistake or not.
It's also a long time to have to cover.
Really hard to really, really tough ask there. But what do you make of that? Two young guys out there, 2 big plays. Mm-hmm. Was that youth? Was that correctable? Is that all right? Recoverable, that sort of thing?
Correctable for sure. I mean, you're talking about 2 quality players, your first and second round draft choice, guys who have the ability, who were just kind of figuring it out. I mean, Campbell, you're right about the one coverage. I think that's just a tough assignment for him to ask him to do that. But at the end of the game,
it was a flat route, and then it was a scramble drill where Bucky Irving said, "You know what? I'm gone. Try to stay with me." And that's, I don't know. I mean, I know Jihad Campbell can run a 4.3 supposedly,
right?
But that's still it's hard to
anticipate. It's a very hard play. But to his credit, then late in the game, he comes up with a huge interception in the end zone, which kills a drive, which actually helps save the day.
Yeah.
I think, I look at those 2 guys, and I have very little doubt that they're going to be really good players. And right now, they're still just trying to figure it out. The fact that Campbell was able to shake off that one play and come back and make a really big play in the fourth quarter, I think is indication of the kind of player that he is and that he's going to be. The more that those 2 guys play, the better they're going to get. I have no long-term doubts about them. But some of the other stuff to me is really concerning. I mean, it really is. I mean, we've always just sort of accepted as a fact of life that the Eagles' offensive line is great, and it's the best offensive line in football, and they're going to dominate the line of scrimmage every time they line up. I don't know if that's so true right now. I know you've got some injury issues, but right now, a lot of what's happening on offense, to me, goes back to the offensive line and to some degree the play calling. But I think that this team is not dominating at the line of scrimmage the way it has in the past.
Can you tell who's struggling the most?
Well, compared to what you've seen them do in the past, I think Dickerson. But I understand it because I think he's playing with some significant injuries. He's trying to play through it. Lane Johnson now 2 weeks in a row has been out. And when you lose him, you lose a lot. Steen was actually playing pretty well, and then you lost him yesterday. I mean, last year, one of the things that really helped this team, once they came out of the 2-2 and got it rolling, was that they had real continuity in the offensive line. I mean, they had the 5 starters played every game, and they just got better and better and better towards the end, where they were just dominating everybody. Not true now. And the one question that everybody seems to be asking, which I understand looking at the numbers, is there something wrong with Barkley? Is there something? I mean, not everybody, but some people offered the cautionary view that, running backs historically, you go back through history, that have a year like he had last year, they aren't the same player next year. That you just don't come back from that right away. So everybody's kind of looking for that. Honestly, Joe, I don't see it. I don't see that he's lost a step. I don't see that he's running any differently. The production. Last year he was averaging 6 yards a carry. Now he's averaging less than half of that. So clearly something's at work.
Let's look at yards before contact. Let's look at that stat. I don't even know what that stat is this year compared to last year.
But John says, let's look at it, but I don't know it. I get your point, though, John. Clearly, it hasn't been the same.
Let's conceptualize that. It is very clear that he is not, there's nowhere close to the same distance between him and defenders when he gets the ball.
Very obvious.
Oh, absolutely. And one of the things that I was thinking, and it's just my armchair coaching thing, but this was particularly true through the Rams game, was, man, I know this coaching staff loves the 12 and 13 personnel. I know they love double tight ends. I know they love 3 tight ends. They love to do that. But to me, if you go with that formation heavy a lot, which they like to do, you tighten up your own formation by definition. It's tight ends. And I think that makes it, if a defense wants to attack the line of scrimmage and shut down the running lanes, I actually think if you go multiple tight ends, you kind of help them do that because you're bringing everybody together. Sometimes I think, and I thought I would like to see maybe less of that and more 3 wides and spread the field a little bit and create a little bit more room. Maybe that would help you get out of the log jam. But when you go double tight end or 3 tight ends, you're kind of bunching up the formation. I think you're making it easier for teams to play the interior.
All right, Ray, so there's a whole nother wing to examine from yesterday. By the way, it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio. This is a treat with Ray in studio. Normally Ray's over the phone with us, but in studio today. Seth Joyner from 9 to 10 and phone calls throughout the show. So, Ray, let's get to what is, I believe, going to be the dominant topic, at least for the next couple of days, until the Phillies really sort of resurface at the end of the week before their playoff game on Saturday. So, and by the way, we're going to have Rob Thompson on the show on Wednesday. Let me say that right now. Rob Thompson will be on the show Wednesday at this time, 8 o'clock Wednesday for Rob Thompson. We look forward to that. Nick Sirianni likely tomorrow at 8:40. We look forward to that. All right, Ray. A.J. Brown, after the game. It's about 2.5 hours after the game. And he posts the following on social media. I'm curious your reaction and how big you think the ramifications will be moving forward. He says, if you are not welcomed, not listened to, quietly withdraw. Don't make a scene. Shrug your shoulders and be on your way. What is the Ray Didinger interpretation of what AJ did and what it means?
Oh, I don't know. I think I would interpret that. Look, I'm sure he's not happy. I'm sure he's not happy now. I kind of thought or hoped that the second half of last week's game against the Rams was kind of his coming out party. Okay, and you saw how he's a receiver who can take over a game.
He's a receiver that could catch 120 passes in a different offense.
Yeah, absolutely.
He could be right there with CeeDee Lamb and Chase, and he could have the 120 to 130. He could annually.
Absolutely. So he comes off that game, 6 catches, well over 100 yards, makes big plays that helps you come back and win. You think that's kind of a breakthrough for him and the offense. And he come out yesterday, and he's a non-factor. And listen, it's not for a lack of trying to get him the ball. They targeted him 9 times, 2 catches. So there's something amiss there. There's no question about that. And he can't possibly be happy about that.
His targets over the last 3 games, there were 10, there were 9, there were 8.
Yeah.
It's not for a lack of trying, but why? What's the problem with the tries, Ray? Why is it that it seems like he's covered every time we're trying? Is that on him? Is that on Kevin Patullo for not giving him more help getting open downfield? What's the issue?
I don't know. That's one of the things I kind of want to look at. I kind of have to go back and log where he lined up, where how much they move him around. That's got to be part of it because when defenses are coming into games to play the Eagles, they start with a couple of things. They start with the idea they can't let Barkley run for 150 yards. That's number one. We can't let.
They sure have mastered that part.
That part they've figured out. The other part of it is we can't let A.J. Brown to dominate the passing game. And the other part is we can't let Hurts hurt us with big plays running the ball. And so far, teams have been able to neutralize that to a large degree, with the exception of the second half of the Rams game. When you went hurry up, when you went tempo, and you got into a rhythm. I understand some people are saying, well, why didn't they go hurry up yesterday? I think partly you don't want to go hurry up yesterday when it's 180 degrees.
Well, and you have a big lead. I mean, that's another thing.
Yeah,
but it's so exhausting. It just first of all, the hurry up, even when you're in great shape. It's so taxing, especially for those guys on the outside. Think of what you're asking your wide receivers to do. They're running full speed, 30 yards downfield, then sprinting back because you got to get back to the line of scrimmage, and it's fast. It's the hurry up. Doing it in those conditions, I think, is just asking too much.
Yeah, and I understood that. I mean,
yes.
I heard some people say, well, they should go hurry up here. Look at how good it worked last week. Well, every week's different, and if you want to run hurry up in Tampa Bay for 4 quarters, I don't think so.
That would just be so much to ask.
But one of the things that, and this is one of the things they have to figure out, is one of the reasons they have to get the running game going, just because they want to be a running team. I think that's the way they're built. That's what they have to do to win. But you have a game like yesterday where you are fully in command at halftime. That's when you just come out in the second half. You just lean on your running game. You just run the ball. You just eat up clock. You just control everything. And when you can't do that, when you can't count on that, having that ability that we got the big lead, we're just going to run it second half and control it, not turn the ball over. We're going to control the clock. That's the formula for winning. But right now, the running game is the state that the running game's in. You can't lean on that.
Well, I'll go as far as to say this. When it's not Jalen running the ball or the occasional backup running back that pops 10 yards, they're a bad running team right now. Now, it doesn't mean they will be the rest of the season, but to this point, 4 games in, they're a bad running team. And that's shocking.
Yeah, I thought that one of the things that I found really head-scratching about yesterday's game was that in the first half, one of the things I thought was there was a certain amount of, to me, predictability about the offense by formation, that they kind of are telling you what they want to do. I thought that was very true through 3 games. One of the things I found really encouraging yesterday was in the first half, the offense was real different. I mean, they showed you some things they hadn't shown before and had real success doing it. Off the tush push and other things, formation-wise, motion-wise. Okay, that's different. I get it. And at the end of the half, you're saying, man, I think they kind of figured it out here. They had some issues, but I think they got it figured out. And then in the second half, it just goes away. And it almost cost you the game.
Sure did. All right, so I want to get to some audio post-game. Ray, you were on the Comcast post-game show for years, now NBC Sports Philadelphia. Got some audio of Jason Avant and Jaws after the game talking about A.J. Brown. Curious, your reaction, their assessment of what's going on with A.J. There's a lot in here. Listen to this. We'll get Ray's opinion.
I have to say this about A.J. Brown. I have to say this about it, is that A.J. Brown is being played like a receiver that can't run anymore. The secondary is looking at A.J. Brown like a guy that is reluctant to go by them, and that's what's happening. They're sitting on routes.
Yeah.
So that's something that A.J. Brown has to look in the mirror and say, what am I doing in order to get this type of coverage? But they're playing him like his name is Jason Avant out there running go routes. You can't do that, right? So I think A.J. Brown has to do a little bit better when it comes to coming off the ball every single time. That third down late in the game, the last time they had the ball or, significant had the ball, it was an out route. First of all, he oversplit, meaning he split too wide, and it was an out route against zero coverage, and then he quit on the route. So you can't do those things, and that's something that if A.J. Brown wants the ball, you have to run the routes the right way and also come off the ball so guys don't sit.
But he still has it in him to do it the way he's always done.
I don't know that. I think that's what Jason's saying. Maybe he does that because the go routes, you got to go to get the box for the quarterback. In other words, when you get it out of your stance, you don't get to that sideline. You got to take it upfield so the quarterback can take you away from where that defender is. The balls, he was throwing deep. He was right on the sideline. There was no window for Jalen Hurts to stick that ball into, no box to throw into, and the balls are out of bounds. There wasn't an area, some air under where he could throw the football.
Well, see, listen, I'm just saying how the defense is playing him.
Right.
Whether A.J. Brown can do it or not. The defense is saying that you can't run by me. And that's the way they're playing. They're playing him like that.
All right, again, that audio courtesy of NBC Sports Philadelphia. So, Ray, if AJ was already in a bad mood, and he was, now this week he's going to deal with not one but two notable former Eagles questioning a few elements of his game. One, how truly great he is anymore. Two, whether he's trying his hardest. But to be fair, Avant, I think, is also alluding to he's running the routes that the coaches are drawing up, and maybe defenders are defending him the way they are because they know he's not going to go elsewhere because there's predictability to the offense. What is your assessment of what you just heard, and as it relates to what you saw?
Yeah, it's interesting observations. I mean, this is the same guy we saw take over the game a week ago.
I think it's totally in there, Ray. Totally in there. Yeah. I don't think A.J. Brown just fell off a cliff as an incredible athlete.
Yeah. Like he didn't all of a sudden get old and feeble on Wednesday.
Not at all.
You know, I mean, so there's something else that's wrong here. I remember listening to Jaws and Jason there. It took me back to a time that I got in trouble for saying something very similar about Irving Fryer in the later stages of his career, because I'm looking at his production and I'm looking at how defenses are playing him, and it's a whole lot different than the way they were playing him before. And what the defense was telling you was, I don't think he can beat me, and I'm just going to play him the way I want to play him because he can't run by me. And to me, it was real obvious. And I said it on the air, and Irving Fryer got incredibly pissed off at me and called me at work and reamed me out and said, you don't know what you're talking about. But the fact of the matter was, it was true, because sometimes the defense does tell you the state of the guy they're playing.
But there are other reasons why a defense could be playing in this way. There could not be time for a double move. You know, like if you've got a DB playing off, and just like what we were talking about, 3rd and 10, he's playing at 10. And he knows that you're not going to try to run by him because your offensive line has two guards who are struggling. One's a replacement. You've got a replacement right tackle as well. And you know that your D-line, you don't even have to blitz. Their stunts are getting home. You know, it doesn't make any sense to cover any farther than what's directly in front of you, because there just won't be time.
Well, again, this comes back to predictability and the possibility the Eagles' offense is just too predictable.
Yes.
Ray, if you had to guess, do you think AJ is more frustrated with the coaches or Jalen Hurts?
Oh, the coaches.
I agree with you.
I like the coaches.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any question about that.
Yeah.
And I understand it. Look, if that's what when you have a player like that, there's always a way to figure out what the defense is doing and still maximize his ability, which is anybody that saw the Rams game, you know that this guy's capable of doing. If the defense is going to give you 10 yards, take 10 yards. I mean, it doesn't have to be. AJ could make the deep play, but he was never Tyreek Hill. I mean, his game was taking those balls, breaking a tackle, and turning an 8-yard throw into a 28-yard gain. He can still do that. And it's up for the coaches from week to week to look at the opponent, how they play, what my guys are, and how do I maximize their ability. And it's still there. I just think right now, and boy, this is really the only time this year so far through 4 games where you could say this offense demonstrated a rhythm to what they were doing is the second half of the Rams game. And at the beginning of yesterday's game, it seemed to carry over, and you thought, wow, I think they've kind of figured it out. And then in the second half, it just went away. And I know at 4-0, I give them credit, man. Nobody else in the NFC is there, but they have to figure this out going forward. They have to figure this out. If the idea is to go back to the Super Bowl and win it, you're not going to do it with Saquon Barkley averaging 2 yards a carry and A.J. Brown catching 2 balls a game. You're just not.
Well, and I'll add this, particularly when you consider last year they were winning ugly often and did win the Super Bowl. It can occur. But the prior year, they were winning ugly often and had an all-time collapse.
Absolutely right.
Like last year isn't the only template we have in our back pocket as fans to know in the last 2 years what can occur.
Oh, sure.
I mean, 2 years ago, it was, wow, that was a strange win. That was a strange win. That was a strange win.
Right.
And it caught up with them.
It was, and I remember the three of us had that conversation right after the Buffalo game that got them to 10-1. I mean, you looked at that Buffalo game. Buffalo had the ball for like 48 minutes. I mean, statistically, Buffalo owned that game. And somehow the Eagles came back, won the game, got to 10-1, and all you heard was, this team finds a way to win. This team refuses to lose. And I remember saying to you guys, I said, fellas, 10-1, that's a great achievement. I said, but this is not sustainable. And if they don't play better next week, the San Francisco 49ers are going to run this team out of the stadium. Mm-hmm. Well, it turned out that's what happened.
They did.
And then they never recovered from that.
Correct.
I don't know if we're standing on the edge of the same kind of precipice right now, but I think that the coaches have a lot of work to do because they have to figure out. I think Vic knows what he wants to do on defense. I think the defense is going to be fine, but I think the offensive staff has to really sit down and look at where they are and figure out ways to play 60 minutes of football instead of 30.
Ray, can you hang out for a few more minutes with us?
Sure.
Take some calls. All right, some extended time with the Diddy. Let's go to the phones. Mike right now. Mike, good morning.
Good morning, all. 4-0. Yay.
Yes, indeed, Mike.
No, it's more than a sarcastic yay, Mike. It's an achievement. And let me say this.
It is an achievement.
And James brought this up earlier, and it's worth repeating. They just got through in the first half of the season, the tough part of the first half of the season scheduling.
Look at the next 4 games.
Yeah.
They are a little bit of a reprieve.
I mean,
I'm not saying they're easy.
No, but I mean,
it is a notch down from the level of competition for the first month.
They certainly could get to 8-0. I mean, I would actually tell you they're probably more likely to be 8-0 than not. So there's still a lot of excellence here and that they can build upon. But it is strange the way, again, I'll just say, as I said earlier, I've never seen an elite team win uglier more consistently. It's really astounding.
Yeah, I mean, look, it is a massive achievement. I think every single person would have loved to just see them come out 4-0, by hook or crook, no matter how. 4-0 is 4-0. But I'm also looking ahead like where Ray is, and I think Ray nailed it. Because, Joe, if you remember, we said at the very beginning of the season, what was our biggest concern? The offensive line. And here we are, the offensive line.
Not for me, it wasn't. It was the corner. It was the other corner and the other safety. Wasn't the offensive line for me at all. Now, listen, maybe I should have been more aware that Dickerson injury can affect them early in the year. Maybe I should have dwelled more on that. Listen, I'm very encouraged by the fact, unless the injuries linger, that Ray thinks the biggest thing up there, if I interpreted Ray what you said, is Dickerson's banged up and Lane's banged up.
For sure.
So if you get that right, you can get very much back on track there.
Joe,
but sometimes those injuries do linger, and you don't get back on track.
Right.
Yeah.
Joe.
Yes, Mike.
How do injuries get healed? By rest. Unless we're going to rest these guys, they're not going to get better. It's just going to continue because you're going to be battling
not
weekend,
always.
weekend.
Sometimes.
Joe.
Sometimes.
Joe. I mean, what kind of injury? We're talking like with Landon with his knee. His job is to be pushing people around, and he's got a bad knee.
Listen, Mike, let me tell you something. I can't, and Mike, good call, bud. I can't tell you that it might not be a good idea to sit those two guys next week. Might be. I don't know. You play the Denver Broncos. Chances are you'll probably beat them, but you play with fire if you don't have those guys. I mean, Ray, would you, based on what you've seen, would you consider saying, hey, Landon Dickerson, 14 days from now is your next game. Don't need you next week. Is that on the table for you to consider?
It's a tough evaluation.
Thursday night game coming up after the Broncos game too is another factor you could consider.
Gotcha.
Think about what you're risking. You're
risking losing a game.
Jalen Hurts? No, you're risking Jalen Hurts.
You're not wrong.
I don't want to deprive him of his A-gap protection.
No, listen. I wouldn't know which is the right answer because I'm not inside Dickerson's body and I'm not a doctor. I'm just saying clearly he's not right. That's pretty obvious, and clearly Lane's not right.
Right.
Lane's in and out. It's almost got a Jason Peters-like thing right now.
I agree, but
You're right. Seriously. I hate to say that, but
hasn't happened 25 times. It's only happened twice.
We have not been able to depend on Lane these last 2 games for, I don't know, it feels like the majority of the game.
Look, he's injured. He's injured.
He's banged up, and it might be the same injury that is exacerbated, which makes it even scarier. Like, man, this could really be a problem if it's keeping him out of games like this.
Yeah, I know. I think that I will say this. I have to give them their due. At the beginning of the season, when I saw the schedule, I would have bet, and I'm not a betting man, but I would have bet that they would have lost one of the first 4 games.
Totally I expected
Just
us
look at the
to
schedule.
lose this game.
I didn't
I
think.
expected it.
Yeah, I didn't think they'd be 4-0, but the fact is they are, and they've achieved it somehow.
Yeah,
but if
and that is an achievement.
no question. And what are they, 20 of the 120 of the last 21s?
Yeah.
I mean, that just doesn't happen in the National Football League. It just doesn't happen, and they have accomplished all of that. And so, when we sit here and we're critical of this and we're critical of that, I think people sometimes get angry and say, well, why don't you look at what they've done? And I'm not trying to take anything away from anything they've accomplished, because they've accomplished what very few teams in football have ever accomplished, and no Eagles team in history has ever accomplished. So I give them full credit for that. But if you look at the way these games are teetering back and forth, and there's these crazy shifts just within the game, you understand as a football person that coaches have to look at this and say, no, this isn't good. Yeah. We have to figure this out, because teams like that don't win championships. If your idea is to win a championship, then you have to clean that part up. Teams generally win championships by being really consistent. And one area where the Eagles have been really consistent, and it's helped them tremendously, is they're not turning the ball over. And they are really good inside the red zone. I mean, that's really kind of how you win the game yesterday. You score every time you're in the red zone. You shut them out every time they're in the red zone. The Eagles are kind of winning in the margins, is what the Bill Parcells expression, winning in the margins. And that's kind of what they're doing.
All right, Ray, before we get you out of here, let's get you on the Phils. So, by the way, James, on the Mets losing, I mean, how beautiful is it?
Oh, it's the best. I woke up this morning with a smile on my face because of the Mets losing.
And Ray, don't you love that the Phillies could be playing the Reds in 5 days?
That's amazing.
Right?
I mean,
maybe.
Oh, there's a possibility. Listen.
Heck yeah.
You get past the Dodgers starters, that bullpen, their bullpens are train wrecks.
And look, it's a best of 3. I mean, the Dodgers could face the worst team in baseball and lose a best of 3. It happens all the time in baseball.
And also, don't forget, coupled with the Cowboys and the Packers tying at 40. I mean, I said to myself, you know what? Because I was annoyed at the Eagles game, but I went, the Mets and the Cowboys, that's a pretty good day yesterday.
It is.
Especially because the Mets had a chance. Like, if they had just won the game, they would have been in the playoffs. It makes it that much sweeter.
Yeah, I agree. All right, so Ray, your outlook. This is now the 4th crack for this group, essentially. No Wheeler. Your outlook for the Phillies as they embark on postseason opportunity number 4.
I'm cautiously optimistic. I'm not overly optimistic, but cautiously optimistic. What always worries me about this Phillies team is their propensity to just go cold offensively, to just shut down offensively, and that can happen anytime. But I think the addition they made of Duran has really changed the equation here. I mean, before, if you have an offense that can be in and out and you combine it with an uncertain bullpen, that's not a formula for postseason success. But I think this guy gives you a weapon now that you didn't have before. I thought it was a great acquisition. And if you look back over Philly's history, they've only won 2 World Series. And the 2 teams that won were very different in the way they were built. I mean, just the simple difference between the 80 team that had Pete Rose at first base and the 08 team that had Ryan Howard. I mean, you talk about 2 different players. Yeah. But that kind of reflects the difference in the teams. But the one thing that those 2 teams had in common was they had an absolute lockdown guy for the 9th inning. The 80 team had Tug, who was on probably the best run of his career. And then the 08 team had Lidge, who was perfect. Yeah. So that's the one thing that both teams had. And now they have a guy who's capable of that same kind of dominance, which, in the postseason, that's what you have to have, especially the way baseball is played right now. So
he's capable of that sort of dominance.
Yeah.
Let's hope it's more than the flash and the.
It's more than the light show.
Yeah.
I mean, there aren't many guys who can throw like he can.
Not at all.
There aren't many guys who can throw like that.
I wonder if the fact that he throws so many strikes works against him sometimes, because he is so in the zone. I just don't understand how sometimes guys hit him. And guys hit him out of the park.
Well, as Ben Davis said, he thinks his off speed is not off speed enough. He thinks it's too hard. Ben actually said something interesting to us last week, Ray. He thinks that he doesn't vary up his fastball and off-speed stuff enough, and so that hitters aren't thrown off timing-wise sometimes. Could be.
I think there's a lot of truth to that.
Yeah.
I think
And John, the 0-2 pitches that are in the strike zone, like those two issues.
Yeah.
Look, he's not Mariano
People are
Rivera.
almost
He's a great
swinging.
pitcher, but he's not Rivera. And so
no one is,
And no one is.
and no one is. But this guy, I mean, he is scary in the ninth inning. I mean, if he's throwing at 102, 103, I mean, how do you get around on
But
that?
I agree with where you started with your Phillies commentary, Ray. To me, it's going to come down to the bats.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's going to come down to the bats. Because I think the pitching's going to be pretty darn good. It's going to be pretty darn good. But are the Stotts, the Marshes, Trey, who stunk last year in October, Bader, who's been incredible, but you don't know if it continues, like, do those guys, enough of them come through? That's the key.
That I really do think that's where it begins. And listen, the Phillies are a different kind of team in that this is their moment. Their moment is now. Yeah. This is not a young team that you're saying, well, we could come back and do it multiple years. No. If they're going to do it, they have to do it now. But I do think they have the personnel to do it.
The Diddy, Ray Didinger, every Monday with us. We love his reaction on the Eagles and obviously a Phil's preview. Ray, have a great week, my man. We'll talk to you next week.
Look forward to it.
And I'm expecting you Saturday, Citizens Bank Park, rally towel in your hands, going freaking wild. All right? I need the Diddy to rev it up for Red October. All right, coming up, Jalen Hurts, his view on the win, on the team, what he said, we'll get to that. Plus Nick Sirianni, what he said addressing the guys in the locker room, that and more, plus the Merrill montage, phone calls on all these topics. Joe Cameron, John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. As always, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, your home for all of your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. FanDuel, they cover it all of it, including Monday Night Football tonight. You've got the Jets and the Dolphins. You've got the Bengals and the Broncos, not one, but two Monday Night Football games that you can lock in on FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel is giving all customers, not just new customers, all customers, a 50% profit boost token or two 30% profit boost tokens. So find the better bets that works for you and lock them in. 50% or 30% spread over two games at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's the way to go. FanDuel.com/hammer. Obviously, get those bets in for October. What's up ahead? Playoff baseball starts tomorrow. Obviously, from our standpoint here in Philadelphia, it starts on Saturday. So many sports, so many games, so many ways to win with FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go, Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
No doubter from Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Friday at Stateside Live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex.
Presented by Surfside and Stateside Vodka.
Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
When there's a crack in your basement wall, your house is trying to tell you something. Will it get worse? That's when you call the friendly, local experts at 58 Foundations and Waterproofing. Since 1958, they've seen it all in foundation issues. They offer free estimates and back their work up with the industry's only money-back guarantee. That guarantee gives you the confidence that they know how to fix foundation issues, waterproofing, and even that nasty crawl space. Give 58 a call at 888-698-1958 or visit 58foundations.com.
What is your next success story? At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can succeed again with more than 135 affordable online degrees and certificates to help you move your career forward. From cybersecurity and AI to healthcare and MBA, our programs help you build critical thinking, leadership, and communication skills that set you apart in today's job market. Designed for working adults focused on the future. Classes start October 15th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Sponsored by WeatherGuard Truck and Van Equipment. They're just as driven as the hardworking pros they serve. It was too much, too little, too late for the U.S. Ryder Cup team. Scotty Scheffler and Bryson DeChambeau helped dig themselves into an impossible-to-overcome hole. Meantime, many of the Bethpage Black's notoriously rowdy fans did cross the line with their boorish treatment of Rory McIlroy. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
94 WIP Sports Update.
The only thing perfect about the Eagles right now is their record. It is an impressive 4-0 after holding off a furious Tampa Bay rally, 31-25. Eagles offense terrific in the first half, MIA in the second half. Jalen Hurts did not complete a pass in the second half. The Eagles with 5 3-and-outs. So the defense on the field a lot that second half because of the ineffective offense. Made huge plays when they had to. Forced a fumble that led to the Eagles' only second half touchdown and a pick of Baker Mayfield in the fourth as Tampa was driving to score.
Mayfield back. He's being chased. He starts to run. He goes to the outside, and he is firing, and it is tipped and intercepted.
Merrill, Reese with the call. A.J. Brown taking to social media after the game, just 2 catches for 7 yards, posting this quote, "If you're not welcomed, not listened to, quietly withdraw, don't make a scene, shrug your shoulders, and be on your way." Mostly cloudy today. High of 82. It is currently 71. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order.
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They've got to get to the 29. Can the Eagles keep them short? This is the play of the game. Each play becomes bigger and bigger. Snap to Mayfield. He's back. He's being chased. He fires. He completes it short of the first down. Now the ball is being batted around and knocked out of bounds, but the Eagles are going to take over on downs. The Eagles are going to take over on downs.
Yeah, Eagles get it done yesterday. Very typical win in that it's ugly, but it's a W. They specialize in that. Good morning to you. Hope you're having a good start to your day. We ask you the Twitter poll question, which is brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. You can check out Armin's certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at arminchevy.com. That's arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive. Poll question from yesterday's game. Are you thinking more about the positives or the negatives? You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Frankly, I am thinking more about the positives than the negatives, but I will tell you this. I think I'm thinking even more about A.J. Brown than any of it right now. I mean, this is the first time where I've really wondered whether he'll be on the team. No, not really wondered, because I thought it a little bit last year. But this is the most that I've wondered whether he'll be on the team next year. I mean, you know, what you just read, that speaks to me like a player that, despite all the winning, may just want out.
Yeah, he's just unhappy.
Yeah.
Like, we called it. I mean, we talked about it, what, 2 weeks ago?
2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
We talked about it for 2 years.
Yeah. But I'm talking specifically with this season.
I know.
You know, with nothing there. It's just, we knew it was coming. It was just a matter of when.
James, how do they put this back into the
toothpaste in the tube, as they say?
How do they do that, James? Yeah.
Look, I mean, we don't have to go that far back to see a situation where A.J. Brown was upset with his role and it all worked out fine. You know, it was last year. So I am not going to freak out or overreact to this in the moment because we've had these moments with A.J. where he seems frustrated, this and that, and then it all works out. But it is definitely like... It bugs me, honestly. I mean,
know it does.
They're 4-0. This team's 4-0. You just won a Super Bowl. Like, you have not lost in a calendar year. Today, a year ago, was when they lost in Tampa Bay. That was the last time you lost a game that Jalen Hurts started and finished. Like, I get it. You want the ball. I get it. But, like, keep it in-house. Go to Kevin Patullo. Go to Nick Sirianni. Go to Jalen. Be like, we have to fix this. Don't tweet it out and make it something that we're talking about instead of the team being 4-0.
So,
only 2 teams in football are 4-0, man.
Yeah, here's the one thing I'll say. I agree with certainly a lot of what you said, but I give him more grace than I think you do because I understand the frustration, I think even more than you do. And I just, you know, what you said about go to Patullo, I think part of what he wrote indicates he has and is not being listened to.
I get that, yeah.
That's a problem. I mean, John, would you agree with this statement? I'm not saying it's likely he's not here next week or likely he's not here next year, but wouldn't you say this is the most that his tenure as an Eagle remaining with the Eagles feels in question? I mean, there's never been a point where I felt like he really might not be on the team next year. Now I'm starting to think he really might not be on the team next year.
My mind doesn't go to that. My mind is in the here and now, like what on earth can be done. It seems very simple. We just saw last week they had a connection offensively, these two. It doesn't seem that difficult to be able to like connect.
Yeah.
Aerially,
but take
from
Puka,
Jalen
it's gotta
to AJ.
The Puka Nacua thing's got to drive him nuts. So Puka Nacua yesterday gets another like 8 for 170 or something. 13. Okay,
he's got an
like
offensive
I think
mastermind
that drives
scheming
AJ.
on his behalf.
No, I know, but I think that's just
part of our issue.
I think it drives him freaking nuts.
Yeah,
I think it drives him nuts. Tyreek Hill the last few years, Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, CeeDee Lamb. I think that stuff probably drives AJ nuts, and I can understand that.
We have
because he's of that ilk.
Saquon Barkley running the football, and right now it's really frustrating because that run game is stalling out more than we've ever seen. But we have a Rolls Royce in Saquon. He's a huge part of the offense.
If he still is,
we need to balance this thing up somehow because he is going to be the priority. Jalen and Saquon, and then that grows from there. And I do think you have to bear that in mind. Like, we are run based.
Yeah, but they might shift, John.
We can very easily shift.
Yeah, they might.
But I do think we have to do more of both in the extreme in order to open up this run a little bit. Let's get deep and take some risks, which Jalen's 241 straight attempts without an interception. That leads the NFL. He doesn't take risks. Part of the blame here, and I'm not blaming Jalen for a whole lot because I like what he does out there, and I do think he's got a lot on his plate and he's managing it all so well. But Jalen could take more risks. He's not putting the ball in harm's way under any circumstance, which is part of why we win all the time.
Well,
he's not. He won't let go of that thing. If let's say AJ, there's a chance that ball might be deflected or something.
I agree.
Jalen will err to the side of conservative.
I agree,
and I think that's probably part of what makes it frustrating for AJ.
Well, the question is, how will Sirianni and Hurts handle this one? Because this is a new wing, and I would say this is the biggest wing of the AJ complaint thing over the last few years. And I mean, this is not him sitting on the bench pouting at the end of the Eagles' 38-7 victory over the Giants in that playoff game in 2022. This is more serious. This is more serious, in my opinion. We'll talk to Sirianni, we would think, tomorrow at 8:40. We don't have that fully confirmed yet, but that's always when he joins us after a Sunday 1 o'clock game. So I would expect Sirianni tomorrow at this time. Let's go to Rashid right now. Rashid, good morning. Rashid is not there. Let's talk to Gino in Northeast Philly. Hi, Gino.
Morning, guys.
What's going on, Gino?
Hi, Gino.
I just wanted to say, so I get that you're allowed to criticize and critique, and, obviously there's things that to be annoyed about, but I really, really think that a large portion of this fan base and a lot of guys at the station, frankly, have become very spoiled Eagles fans. This is the greatest era of Eagles football we've ever had.
Yes, it is.
And it's just constant complaining.
We're 20-1. We're 21 over the last 21 games.
21-1 in our last 22 games. Or
is it 21?
Our last
20
and 1, yes.
Yeah, 20-1.
And
I'll take that.
I hear the complaints a lot more than I hear the positives, is what I'm saying.
Well, Gino,
I don't know if that's fair in all circles, but I think it's a mistake if that's the case.
Obviously not all circles, John. I'm saying a lot of people, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, Gino, I largely agree with your point. I will say a few things. Number one, very notable that one of the absolute best players on the team, A.J. Brown himself, is complaining. So, let's remember that reality.
And
hold on, no, Gino, hang on. One more thing. And number two, part of what is frustrating, and I know some of this is sports is tough and the Bucs aren't bad, but how can they look so great at times, and then so horrendous at times? Like, we asked that to Ray, who I think is the wisest person since Yoda and Obi-Wan, and he couldn't quite figure it out. And so that, I hear you, there is a bent toward negativity, but part of it is it's just so confounding of how a team could have such a dichotomy in their performance. It's really weird.
And I will say this. Listen, that was dumb for AJ to tweet that, because even though I can see why he's a little frustrated. Keep it in-house, and, because here's the thing. Not only is it going to turn into, this and that, like, there's already been, not so much you guys, but I'm sure you've seen it, like, guys on national shows been saying for weeks now, AJ is going to want to be traded at some point, which, first off, they don't even know what they're talking about, because AJ can't be traded. He would be like a $70 million dead cap hit if they trade him. So people just say stuff just to say stuff.
Well, Gino, here's what I'll say about it. He could be traded.
They said the same thing about Carson.
And they said the same thing about Carson. And this is, in my opinion, the most code red it's been. It's the most code, because it's the most he has said. What he tweeted yesterday is not insignificant.
I don't think what he tweeted, though, he's asking for a trade. I think he's just aggravated.
Well,
what I mean?
we don't listen. I don't think he's asking for a trade this week, but I don't think it's unfair to speculate that he may want out after the season.
Maybe, I guess. But I mean, if they win again, is he really? I mean,
I don't know.
If they win a Super Bowl again and he wants out, doesn't that would speak on him to me? You know what I mean?
To an extent, but there's also something to be said for your being a first-team All-Pro, which he's not here, right? Because he doesn't get the ball enough. The next contract, having that salary be what it is. I mean, you got Jason Avant and Jaws yesterday questioning whether he's even got it in him anymore. I can guarantee you that's going to frickin' drive him nuts. That is going to drive him nuts that speculation has now begun, whether he's even as good anymore.
Can I make one quick point about the defense, Jeff?
Sure.
Yeah, so the defense yesterday, I have a lot less concerns about the defense. I think you said it earlier, but I think that a lot of the problems with the defense in the second half was just they were on the field the whole half.
Oh, no question.
Yeah, absolutely.
No
question. I'm not really going to go overboard on the defense, because they made the plays when they had to, and Jalen Carter's obviously not at 100%. I'm not really that concerned about the defense.
I agree with you.
Being honest.
And I'll add this: the Makuba thing. Going into a season with a rookie safety, there's going to be a play or two, or maybe three, maybe four, where you give up a touchdown because it's a rookie safety. Like, you actually just know that going in. It's almost inevitable. And to have that happen and still win the game is significant. To have that happen where it's almost like a free 7 points for the other team and still win the game.
You offset that
is significant.
A blocked punt.
Yeah. No, exactly. No, absolutely. All right, one other thing we haven't even covered yet today. It's worth mentioning. We'll talk about it more as we get deeper into the week and in the coming weeks. But, James, as we predicted on Friday, there would be ambiguity from the Philadelphia 76ers about whether Joel will or won't play, when he will or won't play. I mean, I walk away from all those press conferences on Friday, Joel, the coach, the general manager, I still don't know when he's going to play.
It was exactly what we said.
None
exactly. It's unbelievable.
Informationally speaking. Yeah. No idea.
Just no clue. And you know what part of the problem is? They actually probably don't even know themselves, which at least gives them a little bit of an out. But you just wish they would say it more directly. We don't know when he'll play. When we know, we'll tell you.
Yep.
You know what I mean, James? Because they make it sound like it's part of a plan, but it's really not. They actually, I think, don't know when he'll play. So it's really, really, really,
Can
really
I bring up
aggravating.
one other thing from the weekend?
Please do.
Do we think Aaron Nola locked in the 4th starter spot?
I think he will get it, but I am not convinced that he should.
Yeah, that's where I'm at too.
Rhea, do you agree with that? Where do you come down?
100%. As soon as I saw that. Yeah. Because I just think because of how long he's been here, that contract, I think there was a lot of things that they wanted to see that, and they're going to give it to him. But I would have the shortest of leash with him.
Yeah, and they probably will have it pretty short, but I still fear they're going to give the ball to the wrong guy.
I agree. Yeah.
I love Nola. Credit to him finishing strong, but finishing strong is defined by one start, not 1 month. I mean, he had one other good start. I forget exactly
against
when.
the Mets.
3 or 4 or 5 starts ago, but I mean, let's be real. It was not a good September, and it was not a good season. But he did at least give them a good start in his final one.
So does he end up piggybacking with Bueller or Taiwan?
Probably to be determined based on how they had to use the bullpen in the game or two leading up to it. I actually think, to be fair to them, you don't know that answer until you know what spot you're in in the games leading up to it. I think that's reasonable. Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
It's hard to believe it. In the past hour, I've heard the phrase 9 times in Bueller in the last show. I mean,
Bueller.
Yeah.
9 times.
9 times.
They are niner in there.
So I was rewatching. That's Tommy Boy, but
Yeah.
I was rewatching the game last night, and I just got kind of tired of it and started watching some Cheney videos on Instagram. Love those, Rhea, by the way.
I posted,
That dog's a
Joe,
riot.
a video of Cheney looking all around on the last play,
Yep.
and I was saying, yes, I'm looking for the flags to fall as well. So.
You're really getting into this Instagram thing.
I'm having
Red.
fun with it.
What spurred this?
Well,
this thing?
I had been off social media for about 7 years,
Yep.
and what I was told was that Instagram was not the cesspool that Twitter is.
Nicer, yeah.
So it was just more fun. And I see all the videos people post, and I like to post videos. I send videos of my dog to everybody, and I thought, why not share them?
Yeah. You know what's frustrating to me when Facebook becomes not nice? Because it's supposed to be your friends.
Community, yeah.
And your friendly acquaintances. And when that gets, and oftentimes that's political, but you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's like, oh, man, can we have a spot here where we all just get along?
And people loved your walk.
Which
I
walk?
posted your walk
Oh,
back to
the
the
other day.
table. We got some fun comments on there.
All right, Ed, go ahead, man.
Yeah, so I mean, kudos to Jalen for not, making the back-breaking mistake. But there were a number of times yesterday to where on some of those like curl routes or comeback routes to where, and we see this all the time. Like he has a slow delivery. It's the very deliberate wind up, and that gives Jamel Dean that extra split second to break on the ball. So like if his timing's and that this is where it sort of ties into the offensive line. Like so if his timing's off, like those routes just don't have enough time to develop. So, but I think what's really going to the challenge for us this year is last year we were going into a bye week. We had an extra 2 weeks to kind of sort this out. We're right into Denver Broncos week this week. So we're kind of having to do this on the fly with guys that don't have the extra week to rest up and, talk about what would have been a great week to rest Landon Dickerson, a bye week. But, I think it's a combination of all three, to be honest, between AJ's, whatever he's doing, the play calling. Like, I love the creativity on the play calling, but our three of our offensive scoring drives were on, these sort of creative plays. Like, I just love to see like a 15-yard dig route that's timed up perfectly and that's executed. And we've done it before, but it's just kind of frustrating that it's not the sort of standard route tree plays are kind of.
It's not their bread and butter
right now.
Yep. Ed, good call. It's not their bread and butter. Let's listen to Sirianni in the locker room after the game. I feel like, John, what the Eagles are releasing is getting shorter and shorter. I don't know why. Maybe he's pivoting to the negative and they don't want to put that out. I really don't. I don't know. But what we have here is only about 25 seconds, I think.
That is awfully
And by
short.
the way, we've put the beeps in. Enough of the blank spaces, because the Eagles give you the blank spaces when we curse. And I said to Lewis, can you put a freaking bleep in? I don't need a freaking blank space. Let's listen to Sirianni yesterday.
We knew that was going to be a dogfight. It's good to start off that way. 4-0 is good, right? It's good. What did we talk about all week, though? Don't let good get in the way of great, right? We got a lot of work to do. Enjoy every second of this. It's hard to win in the National Football League. It's hard to win in the National Football League. It's even harder to win on the road against a good opponent. Enjoy this.
Yeah,
right? Enjoy it.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong about that at all. But obviously they got some stuff to clean up. Let's listen to Jalen Hurts after the game. So this is not in the locker room, but at the podium, as he always has after a game. Jalen, his overall view after this game of the team and the win.
When you left here after week 4 last year, you were soul searching. Where do you feel like you guys are right now? Would you agree with Jordan that you're in a good place as a team, especially compared to a year ago?
A matter of how you look at it. I think we were in a good place at 2-2 last year. I think we're in a good place now, no different, because we had a lot of opportunity in front of us. And so we're looking at the standard of execution. You guys may look at the record and say, well, be a hound for negativity in some regard, but, regardless of where you are, when you're this early in the season, you're still searching to try and elevate and play to a standard of execution.
That's Jalen Hurts after the game yesterday. Coming up, Seth Joyner, he could execute. He could knock you out as a defender. I'll be fascinated to find out what Seth thinks not only about the win, but about the A.J. Brown situation. Is it code red? Is it not? How do you handle this if you're Sirianni and Jalen Hurts and other leaders with that team? What do you do with this A.J. thing? We'll talk to Seth Joyner about that and more next on 94 WIP.
So, you know how everyone's always talking about getting their house ready for colder weather? Well, one of the things you can do is replace your windows. I did it to protect my home from the summer heat. Now it's time to protect your home from the cold.
I feel like so many people forget that, John. These old drafty windows, even the cheap ones that came with your house, are just killing your energy bill. That's why we both went with Window Nation. They don't just sell windows, they're the experts, and I'm talking about top quality, energy-efficient windows that actually work.
Window Nation are experts who have installed over 2 million windows. They'll have your new windows in place in a day or less. It's so quick, you barely even notice they were there. Trust me on this one.
And their latest offer is huge. When you buy 2 windows, you get 2 free, plus an extra 10% off until September 30th. And you don't have to pay a thing for 2 full years. No down payment, no monthly payments, no interest until 2027. Go to windownation.com or call 866-90NATION to get your free estimate.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's. McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies B101.
Kathy Romano is back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family.
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies B101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
With great deals coming this Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th, greatness is a deal away. So if you love baking, you can get a deal on a new mixer, transforming you into the Lord of the Loaves.
Hear ye, hear ye! Make way for the baron of brioche, the sultan of sourdough, the Lord of the Loaves! Studios, Prime member Dave!
Yeah, hi?
Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days October 7th and 8th.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Gain a global perspective and specialized skills that many of today's top employers are seeking with an MBA from University of Maryland Global Campus. Study online and complete your degree in just 16 months for about $21K. Choose from MBA specializations in global business, marketing, HR, finance, and more. Classes start October 15th. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
For more than half a century, contractors and trade professionals have relied on WeatherGuard for heavy-duty truck and van storage equipment, not just to protect their tools, but to protect their professional reputations. Whether it's inside or outside of work vehicles, a WeatherGuard badge means pros can trust that their hard-earned name is in good hands. Since 1968 and every day since, WeatherGuard has been protecting anything it takes to build a professional reputation. WeatherGuard, established in 1968, proven every day. WeatherGuard.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Jets journey to Miami for tonight's opener on Monday Night Football. It's the ultimate pressure cooker, and no one wants to be 0-4 these days. Tua should enjoy a big game against Gangrene's defense, while the Fish will dare the Jets to throw. Miami's beleaguered coach Mike McDaniel needs a victory in the worst way. I believe he'll get it, let's say by a score of 30-24. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. All right, everyone knows champs come from Philadelphia, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes. They got that creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And then let's talk about the Krimpets. I mean, I've been eating Krimpets probably since I was 2 years old. A uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. I love Tasty Cake. I'm sure you do as well. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from home, make sure, as we get ready for October baseball, make sure you've got the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake. They're the best. Tasty Cake, except no substitute.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Glad Hair Eagles, one of only two teams in the NFL undefeated at 4-0. Other Buffalo Bills as the Birds survived the Bucs 31-25 in Tampa. Eagles got out to a big first-half lead with special teams delivering again early.
In the punt is Dixon. In the return, Johan Dotson. It's blocked, and it's picked up, and running with the football, and scoring. It is Sidney Brown on the blocked punt.
Special teams did it last week. Special teams doing it once again.
Merrill and Mike with the call, Cam Latu with the block. Offense electric first half, not so much after that. Jalen Hurts did not complete a pass in the second half. Defense came up with some huge turnovers in the second half, timely stops. Jalix Hunt, Jahad Campbell in on a forced fumble. Campbell also picked off Baker Mayfield. Eagles host the Broncos next. And Denver, by the way, you can check them out tonight, Monday Night Football against the Bengals. Do you have failing or thinning hair? Wearing a hat too much to the game? Visit the area's #1 team for hair restoration at gladhairctr.com. Mostly cloudy, high 82. It's currently 71. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
It is 1st and 10. Mayfield again in the gun. First and goal. Mayfield back. He's being chased. He starts to run. He goes to the outside, and he is firing, and it is tipped and intercepted. Now they're going to call a penalty. It was intercepted by Jahad Campbell. Who's the flag again?
It's an ineligible receiver downfield on Tampa Bay. This ball is going to go to the Eagles.
Well, that was a massive play. Massive, massive play. As we welcome Seth Joyner to the program. Seth made a lot of those kind of plays his years with the Birds. And Seth is brought to us by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water, it matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White. Visit BradfordWhite.com. I see my man in full golf gear. I know he's headed to the Michael Barkan golf outing, aren't you, Seth?
I am. But I got to give James some love with a little Jimmy on a Monday morning. The Jimmy with an eye for y'all that don't know.
Seth, you can pull off the golf outfit a lot better than me, my man. I'll just say that.
Any outfit, I think is what you mean.
Seth, you're very lucky I got this bad wheel with my ankles. Otherwise, I'd be out there kicking your ass.
Okay.
All right. You want to start with the game? You want to start with A.J. Brown?
Let's start with A.J. because,
Is it code red? Where are we at here?
Oh, hey, listen, man. I think that I think we talk about it. We being the media, we talk about it so much that we make it bigger than life. And in this day and age of social media, when you can get on your feed and say something, and it's kind of coded, and people are going to take it and run with it, and so on and so forth. This is what you saw in the second half yesterday is what I do not like about the whole A.J. Brown narrative. Because in the first half, I believe that the offense was working efficiently because Jalen distributed the ball to who was open.
Without forcing it to him.
Without trying to force it to him.
I'm with you. I'm totally with you.
Now, AJ's got to understand he is one of the best wide receivers in the National Football League, and teams are going to do whatever it is that they have to do to hold him down, understanding how much he can hurt them. And accept the fact that sometimes great defensive minds like Todd Bowles are not going to let you go off and be satisfied with the win. And I can't say for certain that I know that he's upset that he didn't get balls. He certainly had enough targets towards him. I mean, he wasn't getting the separation, and they were obviously rolling the corner up on him. Is that a big part
of it, Seth? He wasn't getting the separation because I saw a couple routes that I felt like he gave up early, and now I don't know what the.
Well, John, the problem is he only runs 3 routes on the route tree.
That is problematic.
He runs a slant, a go, and a stop route, a comeback. That's about it. So there's no threat as a defender.
Why would that be?
I don't know.
Is he limited in some way to by the way that?
Well, it's how they direct the offense, right? I mean, isn't that the simple answer?
I wouldn't understand, why you would have a guy of his caliber only running 3 routes. I mean, for a defensive coordinator and for a defender studying an opponent, that's a dead giveaway that this guy can only run 3, that he's only going to run 3 routes. And as many slants as they run and stop routes, please pray and tell me what the hell the double move is. Where's the slant and go?
Well,
where's the stop and go?
Well, that's the thing. If it's going to take more than that, however that first move takes, I don't know that we can hold out with the way that we're picking up stunts and that sort of thing. With the way that our guards pass protect, we don't have much time.
I want to play this audio for you of Jason Avant and Jaws on the NBC Sports postgame show and get your opinion of what you think's going on here, because they make a lot of different points. Here's what they said post-game yesterday.
I have to say this about A.J. Brown. I have to say this about it, is that A.J. Brown is being played like a receiver that can't run anymore. The secondary is looking at A.J. Brown like a guy that is reluctant to go by them, and that's what's happening. They're sitting on routes. Yeah. So that's something that A.J. Brown has to look in the mirror and say, what am I doing in order to get this type of coverage? But they're playing him like his name is Jason Avant out there running go routes. You can't do that, right? So I think A.J. Brown has to do a little bit better when it comes to coming off the ball every single time. That third down late in the game, the last time they had the ball, or, significant had the ball, ball. It was an out route. First of all, he oversplit, meaning he split too wide, and it was an out route against zero coverage, and then he quit on the route. So you can't do those things, and that's something, if A.J. Brown wants the ball, you have to run the routes the right way and also come off the ball so guys don't sit.
But he still has it in him to do it the way he's always done.
I don't know that. I think that's what Jason's saying. Maybe he does that because the go routes, you got to go to get the box for the quarterback. In other words, when you get it out of your stance, you don't get to that sideline. You got to take it upfield so the quarterback can take you away from where that defender is. The balls he was throwing deep, he was right on the sideline. There was no window for Jalen Hurts to stick that ball into, no box to throw into, and the balls were out of bounds. There wasn't an area, some air under where he could throw the football.
Well, see, listen, I'm just saying how the defense is playing him.
Right.
Whether A.J. Brown can do it or not, the defense is saying that you can't run by me, and that's the way they're playing. They're playing him like that.
Seth, what's your assessment of what they said?
Well, I would be worried if there was no help over top and that's the way they were playing him. If there's help over top, it doesn't really matter because they're going to play him aggressive at the line of scrimmage, especially when you have a bigger corners like Tampa does. They're not afraid to get up in AJ and be physical with him. They have to do something different with AJ instead of lining him up at X by himself all the time. Like, I'm not going to say, they just extended this guy, $30+ million a year. I'm not going to believe that Howie Roseman would make that sort of mistake to extend this guy for another 3 years at $30 million plus a year and say that he doesn't have what it takes to get it done. Now, I don't know how injured, how healthy. I'm not privy to that, okay? What I do know is he looked pretty damn good last week. And when he's played against teams that are really tough man-to-man teams that bring pressure, he struggled. He struggled to get separation. I would love to see them move AJ, put him, in motion, even if he's on the X side.
How little did they do that?
Well,
Zach?
The two guys that run motion are Smitty and Jahad Dotson. And every time Smitty goes in motion, I can assure you they're going to run it 95% of the time. That's another dead giveaway. If I can see it as an analyst, as a guy that's just watching the game, you're going to tell me that Todd Bowles and his staff and those players that spend 15 hours a day, 4 days a week aren't seeing it? So those are dead giveaways. Then you want to understand why it is that Saquon is struggling to get going because there's no imagination to what they're doing. And every single time Smitty comes jogging across that formation, they turn around, they hand the ball to Saquon. There's nothing off of it. And tell me how many times do you see A.J. Brown in motion? And I'm not saying that he's lost a step, but when guys get up in age, the thing you do to be able to get them to help them get separation is you put them in motion so guys can't get up on the line and jam them and challenge them and challenge their release.
But did they err to the side of as little motion as possible with the conditions, with the heat, the humidity, that sort of thing, especially early in? I know it's
come on, man. Tampa
early in the year.
Tampa put their guys in motion.
I know. I'm just asking. I'm wondering.
Seth, let's get to specifically what he wrote on social media and what you think the fallout is. So my Mount Rushmore of outspoken players in Philly sports has not included A.J. Brown, but has included Seth Joyner. Of the great ones. Forget what the scrub said. But like Barkley would say a lot. Seth Joyner would say a lot. James, who are the other two? If we have Mount Rushmore, who are we going with here? Larry Bowe was pretty fiery, right?
He was, yeah. Yes, he was.
I was young.
Oh.
But I heard Bowe as a player was
Pete
fiery.
Rose said an awful lot, didn't he?
Well, I don't know about criticism of like Seth, you called the coach a puppet. He was the active coach.
Yeah, that's pretty aggressive.
Buddy Ryan would be the most outspoken as a coach. Buddy Ryan's up on that.
I was a little out of control.
All right,
guy in France?
Yeah, Buddy's up there for all his comments. Yeah. All right, so Seth, here's my question. Knowing that an athlete can be super duper frustrated and really, really great, how tough is it to bottle it up? And when you let it out, as AJ did, and let me just read for those that don't know what AJ put up on social media about 2.5 hours after the game yesterday. AJ, 2.5 hours after the game yesterday, tweeted the following. He said, if you're not welcomed, not listened to, quietly withdraw. Don't make a scene. Shrug your shoulders and be on your way. Of course, the irony is by putting that up there, it does kind of make a scene by way of social media. Seth, how tough is it to keep it bottled in? And when you let it out, is this a mistake by AJ? What's your assessment?
Joe, did you see his other post where he was having a conversation with God early last week?
I did not.
Some people text me and we're talking about it, about where he's been and where he's going and, the strength that he draws from his faith. I think AJ needs to stop posting things like he posted yesterday and draw his strength, from his faith that he proclaims openly. Because, he's sitting in his backyard, the wind's blowing, it's just him and a camera, and he's having a conversation, he's having a conversation with God. Just an open prayer, and he put it out there for everybody to see. If God is your peace, then let God be your peace through what you're going through right now. In life, not only in sports, but in life, everybody's going to go through something. Like when I was outspoken, Joe, I was out of control. I can look back at it, with age and wisdom now and say that, what, that was a mistake, because that kind of thing does nothing more than separate a team. It doesn't bring a team together. When you're talking about the coaching, you're talking about your teammates, or even if you're sending encrypted messages that the media is going to take how they want to take it.
Like
and,
your comments about Randall, right?
Yes.
You make Randall comments.
It doesn't make any sense. It's not going to accomplish anything. You're not going anywhere. The team's not going anywhere. And you understand you just came off a Super Bowl win. You had such a heck of a, couple of seasons that the Eagles saw fit to extend you, to an extraordinary amount of money. And that things aren't always going to go the way you want it to go. And you have to just deal with the tough times in order to get to the good times. And these kinds of outbursts and these kinds of, innuendos that you leave out there, that the media is looking. Like, I got into it with D Gunn on our postgame show last week because of AJ. And I said, the media is going to ask him questions that they know is going to inflame. And his response was, it's up to him to be the grown-up and know how to handle that and know what to say and what not to say. To a certain extent, I agree with that. But as a person in the media now, if I was doing the interviewing, I would ask those sorts of questions to the coaching staff, but I wouldn't ask those sorts of questions to the players, having understood where I've stood and where they are at this present time and where I want this team to be. I'm not going to ask questions that inflames the situation and makes the locker room that much more difficult to navigate.
Well,
I'll stand in front of Nick Sirianni and Vic Fangio and Kevin Patullo and ask them questions that make them squirm in their seats, because they have to answer those types of questions.
So I agree with almost all that you said, except for, I'll just say this on the last point. Like, let's say AJ's, whenever he next talks to the media, you can't say to him, hey, AJ, how's your Wednesday going? Nice weather today. Like, he put this out there.
No, I know. And that's, listen, I'm not saying that I disagree with it, but, being in a position that I am now, and understanding where I came from and understand some of the things that I've gone through, if I could talk to AJ, I would tell him, listen, man, these things don't solve anything. If nothing else, it makes the situation worse, because you're saying it and everybody else has got to answer for it.
Yeah.
And then when you are asked about it, guess what you're going to do? You're going to deflect and act like it doesn't mean anything. You're going to let the coding sit out there for everybody else to decipher what it means. And the dangerous thing about that in this city is that we will create a narrative. From a media standpoint, we will create a narrative for what you said if you don't tell us what you meant.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Seth, one more thing on this, and then let's get some calls in. because this is where my mind goes with this one, and it hadn't previously to this extent. I now worry that this all could lead to him not being on the team next year. Has that entered your mind?
No, they got too much invested in him for him not to be here. And listen, there's a remedy. There's a remedy for this. Like yesterday's game was the exact inverse of last week's game.
Yeah.
Okay. In so many ways. And when I tell you this, and I hope you know it, but if you don't, this is going to blow your mind.
Let's do it.
That how this can work out, John. So they come out last week in the first half clueless, and then come out in the second half like world beaters.
Mm-hmm.
They had -1 yards of total offense in the first half last week. Okay?
I thought it was -1 yard of passing offense and 33 yards of total offense.
You
You
might be right, but just remember that -1 yard, because this week they come out and they look like world beaters in the first half, and in the second half they look clueless again. -1 yards of total offense. -1 yards. They had -17 passing.
Like, have you seen great teams with this degree of fluctuation?
I've never seen it, ever.
The thing is, when you're playing against, and I'm gonna say it, but when you're playing against top tier coordinators, Vic Fangio said it. If you wait till halftime to make your adjustments, you've already lost the game.
Well, that's the thing. I think we were late on adjustments this time.
And what I fear on the offensive side of the ball is that we're not making the adjustments quick enough. Like, we didn't make the adjustment quick enough in the first half last week. Whatever they made the decision to do, whether it was take the chains off of Jalen and throw the ball and, sporadically turn and hand it to Saquon, no matter what it was, it worked. The special teams set the tone yesterday with the block punt and the return, but the defense also played lights out. And then all of a sudden in the second half, there was an adjustment on both sides of the ball for Tampa Bay, and they could not do anything right.
Yeah.
Anything right. 2 big plays, 2 explosive plays. They're talking about having explosive plays and not giving up any explosive plays. You give up 2 70-yard touchdown passes because you can't get any pressure on a quarterback who really doesn't really want to run.
What was Makuba looking at?
Well, listen, you're starting 2 rookies.
Yeah.
So you're going to have some of this from time to time. Yeah. The same thing that Reed Blankenship made a mistake with last week, not getting over the top in cover 2 is the same thing that Drew made a mistake with. You got one guy, and all they did was they ran the same route, okay? They run the guy on the go route at the safety, and the safety is not getting depth to get over his half, to keep that guy underneath, and his mindset isn't, if he catches it in front of me, I just got to come up and make the tackle. He sat on it, anticipating that guy to sit down on the route, and he ran right by him, and then Blankenship, it looked like it was his fault. He was coming from the other direction. Mm-hmm. So if he just stays on top in cover 2, there's not a problem. Then you got the rook over here on the, Jahad Campbell one-on-one on Bucky Irvin. Great coverage, okay? His eyes got him in trouble for a split second because he's on him with perfect coverage, and the running back runs the out route, and he's on top of it. And then all of a sudden,
it becomes a scramble drill.
Well, but he turns and he looks back at the quarterback to see what's going on. And that split second is when Bucky turned it up. And when he turned it up, it was a wrap.
Yep.
It was a wrap. Now, as an older player, what he's going to experience is that when that guy, and he did a really good job because he got on top of it to see if he was going to run the out and up. And when he declared he wasn't going to run the out and up, that's when he turned and looked. Not realizing that guy was going to transition the route. Get on top now. And if he throws it short, break up on it and make the tackle. But the one thing you can't do is you can't let him turn it up when you're not seeing him. And they're young players. They're going to make these mistakes. When you have a rookie, you got to live with it.
All right, unbelievable analysis from Seth. More with Seth up ahead. Time's yours. Phone calls as well. We're coming in on the calls next on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. As always, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino and the FanDuel app, which is awesome, home to all the opportunities to bet, whether it's the NFL or Major League Baseball with the playoffs up ahead, from touchdowns to yards to who's going to win. It's all there for you at FanDuel.com/hammer. And tonight, not one, but two opportunities of games in Monday Night Football: the Jets and the Dolphins, the Bengals and the Broncos. Find the bet or bets that works for you and lock them in at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel for tonight's game is giving all customers, all of them, not just new ones, all customers, a 50% profit boost token or two 30% profit boost tokens. So you can use on Monday Night Football at FanDuel.com/hammer. So find the bet or bets that works for you. Remember, the baseball playoffs, they start tomorrow. From our standpoint here in Philadelphia, they start in 5 days, but the playoffs start tomorrow. Find the bets that works for you. Who's going to win it all? At FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
I'm Day here to help you beat the books for the BetMGM Network. We're going to Monday Night Football and taking the Denver Broncos over 26.5 total points. The Bengals defense is Swiss cheese. They can't stop a damn thing. The last time we saw them in action, the Vikings hung 48 on their head. Bo Nix is a good quarterback. Sean Payton is a great offensive mind. They're going to run circles around this Bengals defense. Take Denver over 26.5 points. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that $200 into something bigger when you bet on money line, spread, totals, player props.
$200 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going to bet from now on. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. In-app only.
This is Merrill Reese. When it comes to your roof, it's like football. Good planning is essential. That's why I've got a brand new gorgeous roof from Impriano Roofing. Jack Impriano and his 4 sons are a true family business, serving our area for 5 decades. Accountability plus. It's good to get a brand new roof from Impriano Roofing. Visit Impriano.com. That's Impriano.com. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
Hi, it's Pete from Chickie and Pete's. Warm up this fall with an incredible seafood boil. Try the Uncle George with succulent snow crabs, tasty mussels, and shrimp. There's the Pete's Feast with 2 pounds of sweet succulent crab legs, a dozen shrimp, clams, and a pound of mussels. Or create your own boil. Add a lobster tail or a delicious Dungeness cluster. Include smoked sausage, corn, and potatoes, served in our tasty broth, made with white wine and our signature seasonings. A shellfish lover's dream at Chickie's and Pete's.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Lowe's knows you've got a job to do, and we help get it done. With the MyLowe's Pro Rewards program, eligible members save more with volume discounts on qualifying orders through a quote of $2,000 or more. Join for free today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Offer can't be combined with any other discount, contract, and/or special pricing. Exclusions, more terms, and restrictions apply. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
If you've spent time building the right roster and earning the fans, then you need the best technology to back it up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer and point-of-sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning-fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free, but that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system, it's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. Join the thousands of companies who have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Eagles off to a 4-0 start after barely getting out of Tampa with a 31-25 victory. Birds led 24-6 at the half with an offense that looked like it had picked up where it left off against the Rams last week, except the offense disappeared in the second half. 5 3-and-outs. Defense picking up the slack. Pair of turnovers, some timely stops. Jalen Hurts giving props to the special teams, which got it started early with a blocked punt return for a touchdown.
And I give credit to Coach Clay and how he leads those guys, and then the special players that we have over there. Cam Latu, Sid, JD even being a starter and still playing special teams, being able to draw some attention there. JC, same with him. So complete team effort.
Hurts a guest on Fox postgame. Monday Night Football tonight. Well, that features the Eagles' next opponent, the Denver Broncos. Denver playing host to the Bengals. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free, plus no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. Mostly cloudy, high 82. It's currently 71. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94.
It's why.
Oh, because I'd rather the Phillies play the Reds than the Dodgers.
Why?
Because the Reds are a lesser team.
This time of year, you don't give a damn who you play. I told you last year, I ain't scared of no Patrick Mahomes. I don't anybody care about Mahomes and, the Kansas City Chiefs. Nobody care about Ohtani and the no. No, see, you starting that
Seth
negativity.
is saying that while wearing Dodger blue, I would like to point out.
Hey, Rhea, I didn't know we were having this conversation this morning.
Let me tell you something. Seth. I wish in that 90 playoff game you guys had played the Cardinals instead of Washington. Might have won the game.
No.
See what I just did right there?
We just need a little offensive production. Didn't matter.
And by the way, the Ben Smith play should have counted. That was
absolutely
a travesty by the refs. But Friday we're going to have huge coverage. Our program is going to be at Borgata on Friday. But then the next two shows, Joe and Hugh, Spike Ike, and the Oaf, they're going to be at what used to be Xfinity Live, now Stateside Live. So get yourself there on Friday, or if you can't, listen on WIP. Let's go to the phones. A lot happening. John and Manioc wants to weigh in. John, good morning. Johnny. John is.
Oh, sorry about that. I'm here. Yeah, I was just going to come on. I was just hypnotized because of, when I listened to Seth talk about X's and O's, I was going to come on and talk about the Mets collapsing, and now I just don't care about that at all. I want to talk about the Eagles, and I want to ask him questions about football. It's unbelievable. But just real quick, Joe, to just mock our friends in New York, did you know that they are 0-67 this year when they were trailing going into the ninth inning?
I did not.
They didn't have one comeback win, not one. They're the only team in the league to not have one. Can you believe that? Because I can.
Yeah.
Because they're losers. And that's what happens. We're the fighting. How many times did the Phillies come back and had a comeback win this year?
A lot.
Oh, lots.
A lot.
The Mets had zero. They had the most expensive player of all time. They had the best bullpen on paper. Full collapse. LOL. Okay, that's what I'm going to say.
LOL. That's good. Not OMG. LOL. No. I like it.
Real quick, Seth, I just got two questions and I'm going to hang up here. One of them is just more football technical. Here's the thing. Cooper DeJean looks like a real stud at outside corner there. I loved the draft pick. I was nervous that he was going to be really good at a lot of things and maybe not good enough at anything for the league.
He is punishing
Looks like he's
people.
good enough for a lot of stuff.
I
and he's
love
a great
the way
tackler.
he tackles. Yes,
Yeah.
the way
What do you
that
think
he
about
tackles
Cooper?
sets a tone for this defense. That kid, man, he's tough.
What was
Love him to death.
What was
my second question, this is the real one because you guys are talking about A.J. Brown. Let's be real, this is the topic. Here's the thing. Why is it only the corners and the receivers that seem to be doing this and acting this way over the last 20 years? Is it something about the island? Is it like a boxer's mindset where they're like the man and it's whatever? Because it doesn't seem like any other position ever puts out weird, cryptic stuff and is the problem. It's always corners and receivers. I want to know, because you guys are players, what you guys think about that. Love the show. Mets suck. Love you guys.
All right, John. I've had a theory in the wide receiver thing forever. What's your answer, Seth?
They're the only two positions where, if they've got the ball in their hands or they're making a play to stop a play, with the exception of maybe the quarterback, where they can get the attention.
Bingo. You're right. You're right. You're right in my zone.
The ball is either being caught, so the camera's on them, or it's being defended and the camera's on them. And that sort of attention not only gets them paid, but it creates endorsements and everything else that goes along
Seth,
with it.
I'm so with you. So here's my answer. It's essentially the same thing. I don't know the corner thing, but to me, it's the glory to not glory ratio. And the reality is, a wide receiver, a great one's going to be on the field for about 70 plays. You're not pulling A.J. Brown off the field, but maybe 1 or 2 plays a game. So he's out there. He's asked to run block, 30 times a game. He's asked to not be necessarily the number one receiver, any number of times, whatever that is. So, in any given game, you're going to catch between 2 and 12 balls, but really normally it's 7 and 8 or 9 if you're really great, 10. But if you only get 3, you're out of your mind. You're frustrated because then people say, oh, maybe he's really not that good. And then the glory of the touchdown doesn't happen, the glory of the first down. I just think they're used to the praise being heaped on them when they, get it. And when they don't, not only do they not get the ball, they don't get the glory.
I'm going to keep my answers short because I know you want to get some more calls in. But I think the cornerback and the wide receiver positions are probably the 2 most selfish positions in all of football.
Okay, very good. Let's go to Jordan in Princeton. Jordan, good morning.
Good morning, everyone. First of all, Joe, can you please let Richie do the Tasty Cake promos? There's something about his deep voice that makes me want to crimp it. Just a little more than you. I mean, I love Tasty Cakes. We all love Tasty Cakes. But Richie pitching me a crimpet, that's really the peak of radio there.
So here's my response to that, Jordan. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
There is no substitute.
If you catch the irony.
We can substitute radio voices pretty easily. I was in the Poconos this weekend with a bunch of WIP listeners. We spent half our time talking about you guys. We got power rankings for the shows. People got preferences, morning, midday, afternoon. You guys are really a part of people's lives. We had a lot of fun talking about WIP
amazing.
this weekend.
That's really something. That's really interesting to hear about. So thank you.
All right, so Jordan, here's today's Twitter poll question of the day. Better Monday guest, Ray Didinger or Seth Joyner?
No. James, if anybody answers that question, just mute them, hang them up.
I'm going to start creating some really awkward Twitter poll questions.
No.
I like this.
How do you pick between 2 legends? It's impossible. And Mr. Joyner, it's a pleasure to be on with you. Thank you for all the years of great Eagles defensive play. You know what I took away from this weekend, guys? Several lessons on sportsmanship. I coach kids sports, Little League, some other things, golf. I'm not an athlete. I'm a 42-year-old guy who's got a receding hairline who loves to think that he can teach kids how to play the game. What do I teach? I teach sportsmanship. I think we got 3 great examples of why sportsmanship matters. Number 1, the Eagles. A.J. Brown, you're not being a good sport, man. You had 9 targets on Sunday. You couldn't get open. You couldn't create space. Don't complain that you're not getting the ball. When you have 9 targets, you only get a handful of them for a handful of yards. Poor sportsmanship. The Mets. The Mets are terrible. The Mets fans are terrible. I hate everything about the Mets. But let me talk about poor sportsmanship. How about the guys in the Mets booth, Keith Hernandez and those other oafs? You want to talk about oafs? Complaining about the Marlins, feeling good about the win? Your team was supposed to win the division. You completed the most epic collapse ever. Don't complain about the Marlins.
All right, the Ryder Cup fans better be on your list. Go ahead.
That's number 3. Come on, guys. This is golf. This is a civil sport. I've been playing golf since I could walk. You don't yell in people's backswings. Yeah. You don't curse at the opposing team in the Ryder Cup. Absolutely embarrassing. And at a time where this country, and I tell you, on an international scale, doing quite a bit to embarrass themselves, I think there's a lot of lessons to be taken about sportsmanship from this weekend. I love Philadelphia fans, their knowledge, their passion. And I got to tell you, we get a bad rap, but we got some great sportsmen in this city. And A.J. Brown this week, not one of them.
All right, Jordan, very interesting call. A lot of stuff. Seth, if somebody was talking in your backswing repeatedly as they were doing a Rory the other day, I mean, how would you not just clobber the guy over the head with the golf club? I don't know how he dealt with it. And then the freaking person on the MC gives an F-you chant to Rory. The person that was the MC on Saturday had to get fired before Sunday. And by the way, while I'm getting cranked up, let me just do one other quick topic on this. Why, the hell is the Ryder Cup in freaking September instead of August? Stupid. And I'll tell you why, because they do that freaking, whatever that FedEx freaking Cup thing is, no one gives a rat's ass about. And so now we got the Ryder Cup during college football and pro football. Dumb. Anyway, Seth, it would drive you nuts, man, if people were talking in your backswing. Oh, my God.
Well,
good luck.
Hey, listen, you're supposed to have enough security there to figure out what that is and make some early examples of people. So that
2 people got kicked out the whole weekend.
No, but I'm
2 people got kicked out, the whole crowd.
I understand, but what I'm saying is that you got to make an example early. And I'm not talking about going and taking them out from amongst the crowd. No, pull their asses out where everybody can see who they are and shackle their feet and their hands and carry their asses out and then watch out everybody.
Potatoes?
Well, I mean, that's the only way. You got to set it.
That's my Seth Joyner right there. That's my Seth Joyner.
If you don't set an example, okay, the mayhem just gets worse and worse and worse, man.
But I don't think you can shackle. I don't know about the shackle.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can.
I don't know.
I'd put that ball.
You just put it in the disclaimer on the ticket, John. When you buy the ticket, if you act the fool, we're going to treat you like the fool that you are.
I would love to see that on the back of a ticket.
If you act the fool, Rhea, we're going to treat you like the fool that you are. We're going to handcuff your hands behind your back and shackle your feet and carry your ass out and dump you in the parking lot.
I like it. The parking lot.
And I put the ball to gag the mouth with the ball.
All right. Now we're going too far.
I didn't say all that now.
Pulp Fiction style.
Yes.
Talking
All right.
Pulp Fiction.
Seltzer, time's yours in the Merrill montage. I want to get the Merrill montage in. Can we still got a little bit of time?
A little tight.
We got time. Let's hear how it sounded yesterday.
We're gonna need a montage. Ooh, it takes a montage.
Today, the Eagles and the Bucs in the sun of Tampa, Florida. In the punt is Dixon. In the return, Dotson. It's blocked, and it's picked up, and running with the football, and scoring. It is Sidney Brown.
Special teams did it last week. Special teams doing it once again.
Hurts goes with a quick pitch, and taking it in for the touchdown is Dallas Goedert. Hurts pitches it up to Goedert. Touchdown!
Little shovel pass.
Another shovel pass to Goedert. The Eagles, 21. The Bucs, 3. Eagles have been better in every phase of the game.
They have been,
today.
yes. So they're going to give Chase McLaughlin, their kicker, an opportunity from here.
65-yarder. Last play of the half. Ball is spotted. The kick is away, and the kick is... He got it. He got it.
By the hair of his chinny chin chin.
Rolling is Mayfield. He's going deep downfield, and it is caught. And running for a touchdown this time is... Mbuka goes down the far sideline with a 77-yard touchdown. Eagles had led 24-3, and now it is 24-13. 10 unanswered points by the Bucs. Mayfield signal gives it off inside again to Irving. Is the football lost? I think the football was fumbled, and the Eagles have it.
You got it.
Yes.
You got it. You called for it. You got it.
They're going to touch push. Hurts. Fakes.
Thanks, though.
He's going to run.
I don't think so.
And he's going to score. It's Barkley.
They fake the tush push. They give it to Barkley
and around
the outside on the left, and he goes in.
Yes, he does.
Unscathed.
The Eagles now lead 31-13. Back goes Mayfield. He's looking for room. He's firing down the far side of the field. It's caught and going all the way for a touchdown. Again, the Bucs have scored, and this time it is Bucky Irving.
They're not going away.
72-yarder. Chase McLaughlin. One game, could he have a 65-yarder and a 58-yarder? The kick is away, and the kick is, he's got it. The Eagles right now are fighting for their lives. They were precise. They were outstanding. They had the Bucs on their heels in the first half. Now they are trying to hang on for dear life, leading by 8 points. Mayfield back. He's being chased. He starts to run. He goes to the outside, and he is firing, and it is tipped and intercepted. It was intercepted by Jahad Campbell. Eagles are trying not to win, but to escape. Hurts on 3rd down and 2. Back looking, he fires, it's incomplete. This is the play of the game. Each play becomes bigger and bigger. Snap to Mayfield. He's back. He's being chased. He fires. He completes it short of the first down. Now the ball is being batted around and knocked out of bounds, but the Eagles are going to take over on downs. The final score, the Eagles 31, Tampa Bay 25. That's it. They won. Some wins feel better than others.
All right, Birds got it done 4-0 for the 3rd time in Sirianni's 5 years. With that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. Well, first thing I want to say is I'm looking forward to talking to Nick Sirianni tomorrow, because this A.J. Brown thing, who knows where it goes. And it'll be fascinating to see how he tries to, corral this topic and have it not, cause real problems. All right, time's yours is brought to us by Xfinity. The sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge, your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
They finally did it. They broke out the fake tush push with a sweep to the left. I can only hear it now. Goodell's probably fuming, and they're trying to figure out a way now to ban the fake tush push. Hey, Roger, eat it. Go Birds.
Very effective.
Awesome creativity.
Getting tired of having to cheer for the defense over and over and over again. Where are the explosive plays on offense? Kevin Patullo, directed to you. Stop sucking.
Okay, fair enough.
They definitely have a lot to clean up. I'm not going to make excuses for that, but man, Jeffrey Lurie called us the gold standard. We are now the gold standard, guys. We're 4-0. Can we please just enjoy what we have right now?
Well, they are the gold standard. I did enjoy the first half more than the second half, though.
I watched 4 shows, and every one of them, except this radio show, said Jalen Hurts has to get the ball out there faster. If your arm isn't as strong, you got to throw it 1 second earlier. The fact that people are saying A.J. Brown's got to run his routes better. Like, are you kidding me, dude?
Be a fascinating
There's
week.
a lot that goes into it.
Yeah, there is. It's going to be really interesting to see, especially with the film breakdowns. Look, we'll have Jaws tomorrow at 7:25. What he sees on film, we'll find out. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What's the Armin difference? It's simple. It's their people, well-trained, friendly, and caring. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. The poll question is, do you think more today about the positives or negatives from yesterday's Eagles game? Seth, what do you think more of, the positives or negatives?
No, you got to think positive. At the end of the day, the team is still 4-0. We make our living analyzing, talking about, prognosticating, what's going on with this football team. But the truth of the matter is they're 4-0. They've had a good half each the last 2 games. Let's try to elevate it next week and get them to 3 quarters. And at some point get to a point, where they can play a complete football game on both sides of the ball together and with, the special teams. But listen, special teams been playing lights out, and there's 3 phases to a game. If you can win 2 of them, you heard Tom Brady talk about it during the broadcast yesterday. If you can win 2 out of the 3, you got a pretty darn good chance of winning football games. And I would say this, to the people who are like, oh, well, the special teams is doing it. Would you rather have them doing it than the alternate for the special teams to be as bad as the offense has been in the first half last week and the second half this week? Combine those and we lose those games. Yep. And we're 2-2 instead of 4-0. So, be happy with where we are and be optimistic and positive that things at some point will turn in a positive direction. That's all you can do.
So 58% say positive and 42% go negative on that poll. So as often is the case, people are pretty split. John, we'll crank it all up again tomorrow. A lot to get into. Hey, everyone, have a great rest of the day. By the way, last thing, James, one more time. I just want to hear, because the Mets, I think their season's over. I got to hear what their announcer said right afterwards.
It is unfathomable that this collection of talent winds up outside of an expanded playoff system. After having the best record in baseball for the first 2.5 months of the season, everything goes wrong over the last 3.5 months, and the Mets find themselves on the outside looking in.
I love it. And playoff baseball?
Can't wait.
Looking forward to it in 5 days with the Phils. Hey, everyone, have a great rest of the day. We'll crank up coverage for the rest of the week as we get closer to the Phils, and obviously much to do tomorrow on the Eagles, including Jaws on the show and Nick Sirianni. Talk to you tomorrow on 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. And when the Jets and Dolphins and the Bengals and Broncos play tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 50% profit boost token or two 30% profit boost tokens. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 50% profit boost token or two 30% profit boost tokens this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to bet the Jets versus the Dolphins and the Bengals versus the Broncos with the 50% profit boost token or two 30% profit boost tokens. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
It's late, you're hungry, you can't decide whether to stay out or go home and order Wendy's delivery. But one thing is clear, it's a Baconate late kind of night. I mean, 6 strips of Applewood smoked bacon on a juicy double cheeseburger made fresh for you? How could you not? A Baconator is the perfect way to hit the spot before hitting up the next spot, even if the next spot is your bed. No judgment, it is late, but not too late to Baconate. That's what delivery's for. Gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later. Delivery and hours may vary by location.
What's up, guys? Ike Reese here with a big shout out to my friends at Emmons Roofing and Siding. These folks are the real deal. Emmons is family owned with over 35 years of experience, and they handle everything from roofing and siding to windows and doors. And get this, Emmons is an Owens Corning Platinum contractor, meaning their roofs are warranted for life. The most expensive job is the one you have to do twice. So don't wait. Call Emmons today at 855-4-EMMONS or online at callemmons.com and tell them Ike Reese sent you.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, imported by William Grant & Sons Inc.
It's Philly sports, put to music. Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live in University City and the Cardinal O'Hara High School in Delaware County, November 19th and 22nd.
The music, the singing, you laugh, you tear it up.
Come see Joe and relive all the Philadelphia history. It's just an amazing event.
That's Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live and Cardinal O'Hara High School, November 19th and 22nd. For tickets, go to JoeConklin.com. JoeConklin.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance.
Financial services.
Insurance.
Financial services.
Now when I say Nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. In tonight's later start on Monday Night Football, Cincinnati visits Denver with both teams looking for big bounce-back performances. The Bengals are coming off of their worst-ever beatdown, a 48 drubbing by the Vikings. Meantime, the Broncos have lost 2 straight on the final snap. Denver's D will make life difficult for Bengals backup Jake Browning. Broncos rob 31-17. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Just can't wait to get on the road again.
There we go.
Life I love is making music with my friend. Yeah.
Well, we keep winning games. We'll learn the words. Welcome on in.
Just win, baby.
Yeah, well, that's what the Eagles do. Welcome on in. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494 on a Monday. As the Philadelphia Eagles move to 4-0, they did it again. Kyle's back, healthy, behind the glass.
Yeah, bubble guts.
Yeah, we thought we lost him on Friday. Now he's good to go. We got a lot to discuss today. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, listen, I just want to ask people today, before we judge, let's just try to understand.
Oh, stop it.
Let's just try to understand.
Stop it.
What's going on before we pass judgment this morning.
The Reverend is here?
I'm just saying.
The good Reverend.
Before we pass judgment.
The Reverend Hugh Douglas.
Let's try to understand what's going on.
Okay, we'll get to the judgment part of the show. Can we start with the team and a victory?
Yes.
They go down to Tampa.
Victory Monday.
Exercise the demons as the Philadelphia Eagles have, well, an amazing first half and a second half that was so bad offensively, so bad that I thought they were going to blow that thing. That was yesterday an inverse of last week. I mean, it literally was last week's game, just the complete opposite. It starts with the special teams defensive score, right? You know,
Yes.
Sidney Brown picks it up.
Hey.
Yeah, after Cam
Get the party
Latu
started.
blocks the punt, and we get the party started, and we're up. And the offense in the first half of that game, Hugh, was spectacular. They were on point. Jalen Hurts was basically perfect in the first half of the game. Creativity with a little shovel pass to Dallas Goedert. Everything was awesome in the first half of that football game. And then the second half happened, and they could not muster a first down. They had negative yardage in the second half of the game to the point where they let the Bucs right back in the game. And if not for defensive plays, I mean clutch defensive plays by Jahad Campbell, they probably don't hold on. Hugh Douglas, your reaction as the Eagles go to Tampa Bay. They win. They're 4-0, but it was literally the tale of two halves. Again, just the opposite way this time.
Exercise their demons in Tampa, which is always great. Went down there and they took care of business, man. And the weather was a somewhat of a factor. They didn't let that hold them back. Yeah, it was a little bit of a hair-pulling situation. I had a chance to listen to it in the car when I was going home. Merrill was not that happy.
I mean, how could he be?
Merrill was not happy in the second half. It was a little doom and gloom, but they were able to pull it out. 4-0, go Birds. Go Birds.
Oh, so we're just gonna like pretend the second half didn't happen?
What are you talking about?
What do you mean? What I'm talking about?
I just told you what did I just say about what's the most important thing about what happened from Sunday?
You're gonna win as a win us?
Go Birds.
You're gonna win as a win us. All
go
right.
Birds.
I see what we're doing today. All right. I say.
What do you mean? What am I doing?
What do you mean?
I just said go Birds.
The second half.
Come on. Wait a minute. Listen.
Hold on a second. Last week was the jumping off point. Last week was the beginning. So
go Birds.
That's what you got today for us?
Go Birds.
Go Birds.
Go Birds.
Hugh Douglas is checked out for the day. Go Birds. The details don't matter. The second half doesn't matter.
What are we talking about?
It's 10:04. It's 10:04. I'm not going to make it to 2 if we just go Birds and everything.
All I'm saying, go Birds.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Go Birds.
What happened in the second half?
What you talking about?
But you heard my question.
Okay, full disclosure.
Yeah.
I don't remember the second half.
Oh.
I don't recall.
So we have the good reverend, and now we have spin doctor. Head in the sand, Douglas, all in segment one.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You are sickening.
Yeah,
what are you talking about?
This might be uglier than the second half offensively.
I don't
yesterday.
understand what you mean.
No, you missed it?
Wait a minute, we won, didn't we? It was 25-31, right?
Maybe here's the problem. I asked you what happened, and the answer is nothing. That's why you don't remember.
I don't recall.
You don't recall a second half completion, do you? Because we didn't have a completion in the second half. 0. What the heck was that after halftime?
All I know is that we're 4-0.
Yeah.
And we're one. It's only one other team that's undefeated.
The team
in 4 weeks.
The team you pick to lose every week, Buffalo.
Yeah. I was close, though.
Yeah, no, you weren't. No one thought they were going to win that football game. All right. So here's the reality of yesterday.
Blowout. Yeah. It was not a blowout.
Okay. Yesterday, the Eagles outgained the Bucs 201-99 in the first half.
Yes.
The score was 24-6, and really it was only 24-6 because the kicker for the Bucs made a ridiculously long field goal. I mean, it was 24-3 until
crazy.
Seconds to go in the first half. Jalen Hurts at halftime, 15 of 16 for 130 yards and 2 touchdowns. Jalen Hurts, I actually thought the first half yesterday was more impressive than the second half last week. Hurts was in command, and it wasn't like...
And they jumped out. They did what you wanted them to do.
Yeah, it wasn't, hey, we're down 3 scores, we got to throw the ball. It was, we're in control of the game. I thought Jalen against the blitz was awesome. I thought he was accurate.
Read the defenses really well.
Totally. I thought he ran when he needed to, including the one run around the outside to get close to the goal line. I thought he was...
fake tush push.
Oh, everything about the offense was awesome in the first half of the game. They moved the football. Dallas Goedert involved. Jalen Hurts was, again, they averaged 7.2 yards per play in the first half of that game. In the second half, even if you take out the minus 34 yards rushing on the safety to end the game, right? The punter just ran backwards. Even if you take that out, the Eagles were outscored 19-7. And by the way, that 7 was because they got the ball on the 20-something yard line after Campbell forced a fumble on Bucky Irving. But even if you take out the 34-yard negative play on the final safety, which whatever, no one cares about the yards on that. They were outgained 277-33 after halftime. It was like last week's first half in reverse. Hurts in the second half, he was 0 for 8. They didn't complete a pass after the halftime. Look, the Eagles win every week, clearly. They are the best team in pro football. They've been that for a year now. And that is the most important thing. But why do they have to be so Jekyll and Hyde in these games? That's what I don't understand.
Yeah, that's the thing that's a little bit perplexing.
Yeah.
When you talk about the way that you started the game yesterday and the way that you ended the game, it's like, okay, what happened when you went in at halftime?
Yeah.
I know that there's some probably similar or people thinking that, in that situation, you want to salt the game away. That's when your running game really starts to pay huge dividends for you.
They can't run the ball right now.
I was about to say they couldn't even get that going. And I think that when you have a team that had that much success running the football last year, and you look at the running back still looks the same as he did last year, you got to kind of point to the offensive line and say they're not really doing the job that they've done in the past.
Well, okay, so I think part of that is Lane Johnson now for 2 straight games has not finished the game. We have some issues now with Lane's health. Hopefully he's going to be okay, but this is 2 straight. So I think that's part of it. The O-line not holding up for full games is part of it. I don't know what's going on. I just know there's 2 halves of football yesterday, 2 different teams just like last week. 215-592-9494. The Eagles win. The Eagles win every week. We expected that. I think we all picked the Eagles to win the game. What stood out the most to you, though? The way they played in the first half or what we saw in the second half. One thing I want to point out before we get to all the phone calls and we get to hear from Sirianni and Saquon Barkley here on the game yesterday. They had their star players yesterday make a lot of amazing plays. I mean, the game was won by their stars. I thought Quinyon Mitchell was amazing yesterday.
Key plays yesterday when they needed him.
Boy, he's becoming a all-pro kind of caliber corner. Cooper DeJean was everywhere yesterday. I think he sets the tone for the entire defense. Zach Bond is picking up where he left off last year as an all-pro, and I think Zach Bond right now is our best pass rusher, which probably says something about our pass rush. And Hugh, how about Jihad Campbell? Jihad Campbell, they draft this kid in the first round. Everyone's like, oh, my God, why did he fall to the Eagles? Oh, well, he's hurt. He's not going to play. Or he's going to be behind. This guy makes winning plays every week. I mean, he had made 2 plays that saved the game. The forced fumble on Bucky Irving set the Eagles up for their only score of the second half. And that interception, what an incredibly athletic play. The Eagles have the best, after all those years, Hugh, of the Eagles not prioritizing linebacker, they have the best inside linebacker duo in the whole NFL.
Yeah, man, they're playing well. And when you talk about as hot as it was yesterday and the way that there were lulls in that game as far as defense was concerned, at key moments, they came up with some huge plays, man. And that's kind of what you need when you're talking with your defense. And you look at all those stars they have over there. They came up with some key plays at some key moments.
So I thought, they had a couple bombs they gave up, right? The Ibuka play where he just kind of went through the 2 defenders and Makuba was all twisted up there and it was a big play, explosive play. I thought that one was a mistake by the defense. And then Campbell got caught on that kind of wheel route by Bucky Irving. But I like the way the defense played yesterday. I know they gave up 2 gash plays, and that made things look worse statistically. I like the way the defense played yesterday. It's the offense that is just confounding me. At times, they look amazing, and at times, they can't get a first down. 215-592-9494. What stood out the most to you? The first half, the excellent offense, or the second half, where they could not move the football at all and almost gave way a 3-score lead. All right, let's hear from Nick Sirianni yesterday after the game. Asked, are you the team from the first half or the second half? Here's what he said.
What offense do you think you are, the one from the first half or the one from the second half?
I don't know, Zach. I mean, hopefully we're the one from the first half.
Well, I
don't know, Zach. What the hell do you think?
What do you think, Zach?
It's the most concise he's ever been.
It was. I like that answer.
It sounds like you're a little annoyed.
Yeah. Well,
a little annoyed.
Would you be annoyed after watching that second half offense?
Well, you gotta be professional.
No,
even though Zach was getting on your nerves.
Professional.
Damn it, Zach.
You got the head coach is John with the other quarterback. Professional.
Asking all these hard-ass questions.
Was that a hard question?
After
was that
this
really a hard question?
Did we win the game? I'm ad-libbing. Did we win the damn game, Zach? Get out of my face. Get out of here.
Yeah, you can't be a Hugh Douglas. Just say a win's a win all the time. All right, Saquon Barkley asks, which team are we? Here's Saquon after the game yesterday.
I think we're both. And that's just
both.
When we're firing, we're really hard to stop, especially with the offensive power we have. But when we're playing bad, we're really playing bad. So we just got to do a better job of playing better than worse. That's just the nature of football.
So we got to do a better job playing better than worse? Is that what Saquon said there?
Basically.
We're getting real philosophical on Monday.
You got to reflect and ask self, why are we here? Why are we in this position that we're in right now? We're 4-0. We're not playing our best football, but we're 4-0. And you know what your self tells you? It says, self, the reason why we're doing this is because we are a team of destiny. We are a team of destiny.
Our caller self?
Yeah, well, I'm just saying.
Are you talking to yourself again?
I'm metaphorically, having
a conversation. I've had enough of Socrates Douglas over here. 215-592-9494.
We are in a good spot.
They completed 0 passes in the second half.
At the end of the score, it was, 35-21 or something like that?
No, that wasn't the score.
It was close. You almost called the score, though, yesterday. It was 31-24? I said that yesterday. Didn't I say something?
You said they won by 10. I thought you picked them by 10.
Probably.
So you don't know the score of the game or what you predicted yesterday. We are flying on a Monday. Kyle, welcome back. Glad to see you're better. What stood out to you, first half or second half? What do you got?
I'm in a weird headspace today about the Eagles because I'll say this. The first half stood out to me the most just because that's sort of the most annoying part of the game to me. Not because of how well they played, but just because, why don't we look like that all the time?
It's in them.
With the amount of talent that we've put together on this team. That's the product that we should be able to expect every single Sunday from the Eagles. With the amount of talent they have on offense, the way they're coached on defense, the Eagles should dominate like everybody. Like we are a super team considering the amount of talent that we have. But like it just bothers me that they go so hot and cold. Everybody, whether it's the play calling, the quarterback, just like allowing explosive plays on the defense. Like that was annoying in the second half. But like why can't they put that together for 60 minutes of football? They should be running through this entire league. Like why are they not doing that? It's super frustrating that they put that at. Like if it was something where they never really looked like that, and they looked all the time like they did in the Chiefs game or in the first half of the Rams game, second half of the Bucs game, then like I'd be like, okay, like there's a clear, like something is very obviously holding this team back from what it is. I'm just like confused. What is holding this Eagles team back from being as great as they should be?
I don't know if I've ever seen a team have as good and bad of halves as they've had in the last two games. It is remarkable what they've done in the last two games to do. They did the same thing in inverse. I mean, they started this game, like Kyle said, it's the way they should look. And then they went to the second half, and it was the way they looked last week against the Rams. All right, so here are their passing yards quickly in the last four halves of football. The first half against the Rams, -1. Second half against the Rams, 203. First half against the Bucs, 130. Second half versus the Bucs, -18. It's almost like they're different teams in different halves. It is remarkable. 215-592-9494. What stood out to you the most? The second half, they almost giving it up. The first half, playing perfect football, really, especially on the offensive side. Let's go to the phone lines here. Chris in Middletown. Hey, Chris.
Chris.
Happy Victory Monday, man.
Good morning, Chris. What's up, buddy?
You can't... Hugh, you're killing me, man.
This guy.
10:04 on a Monday, and we get Gap Year Douglas already in the studio.
What's up?
Yeah, I mean, you might as well have just taken the day off.
Yeah, I mean, hey, we're 4-0.
What do you mean, go Birds? What are you talking about? Go Birds.
Yeah,
you won 4 games.
You cannot go Birds.
How many other teams won 4 games?
I have one rule. You can go Birds as long as Jalen Hurts completes a pass in the second half. So today you can't do it. Sorry, man. Sorry, man.
Guys, before we address the negatives here, let's talk about the positive. I need Rob Lincoln to get his ears on because Kyle Quinn gets every Friday off now from moving on. The Eagles are 2-0 this year when Kyle's off on Football Fridays. So, Rob,
hold on. We played hold on. We played a game before the first one when I went to a wedding.
Yeah. But you were off the day of the Football Friday.
I don't care what the reason is when you're not.
No. But hold on. But you're acting like. No, the timeline doesn't make sense. Wouldn't they have had to have played it after I took off?
They're also 2-0 when he's here on the Football Friday. They're 4-0, right?
Yeah.
Bottom line,
like,
Douglas
what if
over
I
here
just I just canned the wedding and then came in that Friday? Then your whole thing is moot.
Kyle, I'm trying to give you Fridays off, and you're arguing with me. All right,
I don't want to take Fridays off.
We got a big month coming up here. Got the rally for Red October this Friday. Go ahead, Chris.
That's right. Listen, hey, can we address numbers here? Jalen's passing numbers in that game. When he targeted anybody else other than A.J. Brown, he was 13 of 15 for 123 yards and 2 touchdowns. His targets to A.J. Brown, 2 of 9, 7 yards. What I saw from A.J. was 0 separation. I didn't see a whole lot of heart and fight and will there. And it's becoming a problem. I think we need to fix it somehow, but that is a glaring issue there, right? This team is exhausting. They are so inconsistent. It just makes me lose my brain watching them because in the first half, they looked great. You know, they had us laughing at Third Eye Blind Douglas because, you know, his crazy prediction he had on Friday. But then in the second half, you know, they tried forcing the ball to AJ, and the entire offense just wilted in the sun like you people when they leave their mom's basement. So, guys, I don't know what is going on here, but in week 5, we're nearing, you know, it's the end of, you've run out of excuse time. We're no longer wins win anymore. You know, it's about trying to put this thing together because we're done with our patience. And I do have a positive bit of good news that I heard. Per source, Coach Sirianni knows this. And from what I understand, he handed the Clippers to Petula and said, quote, "Go Brittany." Have a good day.
Oh, wow. Petula's going to shave his head? How about that?
You know, things were going well until Kevin Petullo took back play calling in the second half.
Oh, so yeah, I mean, last week, Q, you heard that that Jalen Hurts took over play call in the second half. You know what I heard yesterday?
What you heard?
I heard they let Jalen Hurts have it in the first half. It was an extension of last week, and then at halftime, Kevin Patullo went in there and said, "Give it back, bam!" And then Patullo took it back in the second half, and look what happened.
I feel like you're making fun of me a little bit.
I'm just wondering.
I feel like I'm being made
Are
fun
the
of.
good plays Jalen Hurts' plays and the bad plays Patullo's?
You know what?
I'm just wondering how this works.
I feel like you couldn't wait to have that take this morning.
Well, because we need to go back to reality, and last week we went so far from reality.
I don't know what happened, Joe. I haven't talked to anybody yet.
May I have a theory?
Sure.
The quarterback goes hot and cold. We've been doing this for years, and we try to come up with these theories on why. I don't know. It just goes hot and cold.
Since we out here throwing out theories, maybe it was just hot.
What does that mean?
It was hot, and they got was hot. But I was smoking crack.
What does that mean?
That means it was
That's
hot
his
out
excuse.
there.
Oh,
That's not an
geez.
excuse. I'm just saying, since we throwing out theories.
It was hot in the first half.
It was hot, but it was hotter in the second half when you come in there and come back in. Shout out, like real talk though.
But
Shout
wouldn't
out
the
to the
Bucs be
folks.
hotter after a full half?
Shout out to the folks that stood there and had the
the
things.
shade guys.
The shade people.
Shade guys.
Because that had to be a hard job to do. Like standing there in the hot sun, holding up the shade. So shout out to those folks.
Shout out to Shade Guys, and they did their job better in the first half, right? Is that how this works? They stunk it up in the second half. Those
Yeah,
Shade
that was
Guys.
pretty bad.
Hugh's one step from blaming those guys.
I know, yeah. They weren't shading them enough in the second half. Let's go to Sean in Philadelphia. What's up, Sean?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey,
Good
Sean.
morning.
Good morning.
Good morning to the best radio sports talk show ever. And
I tried to tell him. I hit my 4-leg parlay yesterday.
How about that? Sean, but we appreciate that, buddy. What are you feeling after that win?
I mean, I'm leaning towards more of the second half, and this is my theory, because I always got a theory. I think this organization is so great to the point where even through adversity, they can control a game. Somebody said I was making excuses, but the second half,
like Kyle.
They just came out flat-footed. The defense was holding up the end of the bargain. The offense in the first half did their thing. And the Bucs just came out in the second half a little bit more hungrier. They wanted to get back. They wanted to drive the score up and try to win this game, and they held us to where they held us at. As far as A.J. Brown go, listen, if he feel the way he feel, let him go. He can go. But, of course, we all know that's not going to happen.
I don't want to let him
The
go.
game is played. Every game is played different. Each team that we play, we have to sit back and decipher how we're going to play that team. And he wasn't open at all. They locked him down. You know, so I don't know if the knee injury is still bothering him or something. He needs to stop reading that book and get back into his face, just like Seth said. I agree with that.
Yeah, enough book read. I read a lot of books, Sean, but sometimes you got to lock back in. I'm with you. Enough reading books, Sean. I don't know what's going on with the AJ thing. We're going to address it, but the second half. Sean, I'm less annoyed and frustrated with the defense the second half. They gave up a couple big plays, and that really got the Bucs back in the game. But I thought they buckled down. I mean, great. Jahad Campbell is a player. Zach Bond is awesome. I thought Quinyon was outstanding yesterday. Cooper. It's the offense. Sean, I just don't understand how the offense went from that good in the first half to 0 completions in the second half.
I mean, the world would never know. But the thing is, our leader, Jalen Hurts, kept his composure, and he did not make any mistakes. He didn't turn the ball over.
Didn't make any completed passes in the second half either.
I mean, he didn't complete any passes either, but our receivers was locked down. Nobody was open, so he had to do what he had to do to control the game in that aspect. Even though they came back and was close to winning, and our defense did what they had to do to, get us through.
Yeah, and look, the turnovers thing, it's a huge thing. He hasn't thrown an interception in like 200-something attempts now. And Sean, we appreciate the phone call, dating back to last year with Hurts. And every week it feels like the other team makes 1 or 2 mistakes, and the Eagles don't make any in terms of turnovers, or they make 1 at the most, and that decides the football game. I mean, yesterday, Bucky Irving fumbled. That gave the Eagles their only score of the second half. That really basically won the game. And at the end, Baker tried too hard to make a play, threw a pick, and that sealed it. 215-592-9494. We'll let you hear from some of the players next on what's going on with this offense. Super red hot in the first half, and the second half I don't know what the heck was going on there. Plus, our resident crash out expert will break down A.J. Brown's crash out later. Merrill joins us at 11, and coming up, the montage. How the win sounded on WIP. Your biggest takeaway from the game yesterday. Eagles win again. They're 4-0. And what stood out the most to you, the first half or the second half? We'll talk about it all. It's a midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies B101.
Kathy Romano is back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family.
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies B101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. And when the Jets and Dolphins and the Bengals and Broncos play tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 50% profit boost token or 2 30% profit boost tokens. That's right, you can get in on the action with the 50% PBT or 2 30% PBTs this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to bet the Jets versus the Dolphins and the Bengals versus the Broncos with 50% PBT or 2 30% PBTs. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with Mnexspike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. Mnexspike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get Mnexspike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. Mnexspike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. Mnexspike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnextspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
With great deals coming this Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th, greatness is a deal away. So if you love baking, you can get a deal on a new mixer, transforming you into the Lord of the Loaves.
Hear ye, hear ye! Make way for the baron of brioche, the sultan of sourdough, the lord of the loaves, prime member Dave!
Yeah, hi? Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Hi, I'm Nancy Cartwright. You may know me better as the voice of Bart Simpson. On Simpsons Declassified, we're diving into the mysteries that keep the Simpsons forever young. Have you ever wondered how the Simpsons regularly predicts future events? Who better to ask than the show's creators, performers, and writers, the celebrity guests? Be sure to follow and listen to Simpsons Declassified wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Go, Billy. You guys put on 215-592-9494. What's about the most yesterday? The great first half or the second half, which Hugh Douglas doesn't remember?
I don't know what you're talking about. What?
Just
What?
mine got zapped from that second half.
As I look at the camera, like, huh?
What happened?
Men in Black show up and do the.
People look like, huh? What do you mean?
You know, I think Hugh's just mirroring the fan base because that happens a lot when things aren't perfect. Like
Amnesia?
what are you talking about? Yeah, it's a total amnesia. Second half was crap. Let's call it for what it was.
I don't remember.
It was. Well, I would say the offense was crap. I'm not
All,
even.
only thing I know is that
we won.
We won.
A win is a win.
A win
is that it? A
I
win
think
is
the
a
truth
win.
might be that Hugh just woke up and found out that they won.
Well, that could be part of it. Yeah, tired Douglas over here may have dozed off at halftime, thinking, "Oh, they got this. No big
No,
deal."
I listened to it on the radio, but I did doze off a little bit. I did doze off.
I think
we need you for 3.5 hours on Sunday.
Yeah,
buddy.
you got to lock
It's in the
in.
middle
All
of
right,
the day.
couple poll questions here up to start the show. Are the Eagles closer to the team from the first half or the second half? 77% early saying the first half, 23%. They must have fell asleep like Hugh Douglas in the second half and the Eagles offense. And I like this poll question. Who do you think called the plays in the first half of the game?
See, now y'all just being
The
messy.
good plays. 61% riding with Kevin Petula, but 39% believe Jalen Hurts called the plays in the first half.
Yeah, I don't.
We got a lot of time left.
Are they joking, or does Hugh really just poison these people?
This is Hugh's fault. Again, the rest of the season, all the good plays, Jalen Hurts calls them. All the bad plays, Kevin Petula calls those.
I mean,
we've established that.
Let's be honest. From the two halves, the way that they went, there could be something valid to that.
There could be nothing valid to that. And
Okay, why they go stagnant?
You tell me.
I'm just saying. I haven't gotten any information on that yet, but I'm just saying it's all valid.
It's not, but we can pretend.
It's all valid.
215-592-9494. All right, before we go back to the phone lines here, Jalen Hurts asked, "Hey, the first half was great, second half wasn't. What's the difference?" Here's what he said after the game.
What worked in the first half, especially against the blitz?
Well, it's just about execution. It's just no different than what I've said on a Wednesday talking to you guys. It comes down to execution, and got to execute at a high level and continue to learn as things go on.
Well, I think he answered your question. What was the difference? Execution.
You mean guys weren't getting open and getting the plays called or whatever?
Or maybe he wasn't delivering the football where it needed to be.
It could be.
On time,
It could be all of those things that he said could potentially be true.
Yep.
No question about that.
Well, I think it's a lot. It's everything. I mean, when you have a second half where you have negative yards, when you have a second half where you have 0 completions, it's got to be everything. It can't just be one thing.
Yeah, definitely.
The confounding part is, and Kyle said it well in the first segment, we see what they can be. We saw it in the second half last week.
And that's the most frustrating thing about all of this, Joe.
Yes. When it comes to the defense, I give them some grace. It's still really young on the defensive side. The Bucs made some big plays. They didn't sustain drives. They made a couple of splash plays. I like the way the defense played yesterday. Even without Nolan Smith out there, I thought Fangio called up the blitz at the right time. They forced a couple turnovers. I thought Quinyon was awesome. I thought they made a lot of nice plays on defense. A couple big splash plays, whatever. That's not going to happen very often. It's the offense I don't understand. We can't run the football when we need to. At
inconsistent.
Times, yeah, super inconsistent. It has been a theme here. All right, let's hear from Jordan Mailata on the offense and his take on what's going on and what could be changed.
I think we have to do a better job up front of executing, but also, again, if we know that they're going to load the box, let's kind of see how we can pick them apart, whether we run more play actions. But I think it all starts with us up front with the execution. And I think, again, you look at the plays, we're always one away, and that is such a big momentum killer and drive killer.
What'd you make of Mailata there saying we could do a little more play action? Do you take that as a little bit of a questioning of the coach?
Well, I take it
calling.
Okay, I'm a long talk just
go for
a little bit because I think that we're in reckless territory right here, Joe.
you led us here last week, so let's dive full in.
So when he says that, there is some indictment on the coaches because they're calling the plays. Mm-hmm. But that's the reality of playing this game and being a dynamic running team. I talked about that all last week about how when I started talking about history in the past and play action and Peyton Manning and the Indianapolis Colts, that's what made them so successful because everything played off of that. Now, you look at these games that we've played and we've won, we feels like even though this offense has had its moments, it's disjointed.
Yes.
Now, to me personally, when I watch them, they don't really run plays that complement one another. You know what I mean? And what I mean by that is this. For all the cats that play Madden, you have certain tendencies and certain play actions or certain pass flow that you have that mimics other plays that kind of disguises that play, if you know what I will. Say, like when we talk about play action all the time, the fact that you do that draw fake to Saquon freezes the linebackers. And then you see a lot of times where they'll fake the draw and the quarterback will take the ball and he'll throw it quickly to one of the receivers. Mm-hmm. If you're playing football, especially on the defensive side, you have to honor that action because it's potential that if he hands that ball off and you're not in position to make that play, it can hit you for a big run.
Our version of that recently has been the RPO with Jalen
Hurts,
right? It's a more of a it's like the play action you're talking about, but designed more for the mobile quarterback because it uses his legs. And I don't know if we're doing that as much. It doesn't feel like it.
Because you're talking about, say, when RPO ran well, you would have the option motion, like both guys would sprint out and the running back would be with him. You got to honor that. As a linebacker, you have to honor that. Yep. Instead of dropping back, and then you'll see the quarterback either he'll hand the ball off or he'll throw it over your head where the linebackers are, and he'll give the receivers the time to get behind the linebackers to make that play. We don't have any of that now.
Feels like we're doing less of what made Jalen so effective early in his career.
Yeah.
Look, there's a lot of ways to measure offense. We could do it points per game, which is a pretty simple one. One that I always look at is yards per play. It's just like how often are we moving the football in chunks?
Chunk plays.
Just an average of yards per play. Currently, and I know there's 4 teams to play, right? Monday Night Football is tonight. There's 2 Monday night games tonight. So not all of the teams have played 4 weeks, but pretty much. The Eagles are 30th in the NFL in yards per play on offense, 4.2 yards per play. The only teams behind them, the Cincinnati Bengals, who are playing a backup quarterback now, and the Tennessee Titans, whose quarterback yesterday said, we asked about the team and how they're playing. So that's
what did he say, Joe?
He said, we asked. I mean, he was asked. That's what he said. That's what he said. We're only in front of those teams. 215-592-9494. For Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
Dream team, how y'all doing?
Hey, Will. What's up, buddy?
Let me cook for a minute, man.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is what I want everybody to understand. We're not taking into consideration. That same beating that Saquon took, so did our offensive line, man. You know, and we went a whole season with them blocking for Saquon and blocking with the tush push, right? So I think a lot of wear and tear is on that offensive line also. What I want to see also, too, is Saquon needs to start running downhill, you know, because when you just handing it off in that RPO formation, he's not able to really see down the field. I noticed when you lined up in like the pistol or the eye, you dig what I'm saying? He could see downfield and he was getting more yardage. And plus, he got a boost of speed. You know what I'm saying? But what I want to say also is the thing with what I was really looking at with Jalen and AJ, Jalen timing is a little bit off. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to put that all on AJ, but also AJ, you wasn't getting loose yesterday, man. And every time you complain, they putting a double team on you. So, you know, you're going to have to take some of that blame, too. Just keep your mouth shut, wait for that ball, and when that ball do come to you, catch it, man. Because, listen, we don't need these distractions. We got another Super Bowl to win. We off to a good 4-0 start. And just like I told Kyle when he did the show alone, he said, well, do you think we're going to go 4-0? And I was kind of like iffy, and I said, you know what? Truck it. Yeah, we're gonna go 4-0. Yes, sir.
Well, then 4-0 they're at. And speaking of the AJ thing, Will, and look, it's a thing now because he put it out there. And if people missed it, AJ Brown yesterday, and Will, good phone call, man. We appreciate it. AJ Brown yesterday, and we're going to break this down in a full Big Hugh breakdown coming up. But AJ Brown put this quote up yesterday after the game. Quote, if you're not welcomed, not listened to, quietly withdraw. Don't make a scene. Shrug your shoulders and be on your way. So that is out there now. They did target him yesterday. We can't say they didn't target him. I think it was, 9 targets? 2 catches, 7 yards. So it is out there. Now let's hear how the whole thing sounded yesterday right here on WIP. The Eagles moved to 4-0. This team has won 20 of 21 football games. It is amazing how they have these moments in the games they make you feel not great, but the end result is the same basically every week. The Eagles always win. They did it yesterday with a lot of their star players making big plays. Here's how it sounded on WIP yesterday as the Eagles take down the Buccaneers.
Today, the Eagles and the Bucs in the sun of Tampa, Florida. In the punt is Dixon. In the return, Dotson. It's blocked, and it's picked up, and running with the football, and scoring, it is Sidney Brown.
Special teams did it last week. Special teams doing it once again.
Hurts goes with a quick pitch, and taking it in for the touchdown is Dallas Goedert. Hurts pitches it up to Goddard. Touchdown!
Little shovel pass.
Another shovel pass to Goddard. The Eagles, 21. The Bucs, 3. Eagles have been better in every phase of the game.
They have been,
today.
yes. So they're going to give Chase McLaughlin, their kicker, an opportunity from here.
65-yarder. Last play of the half. Bola spotted the kick is away, and the kick is... He got it. He got it.
By the hair of his chinny chin chin.
Rolling is Mayfield. He's going deep downfield, and it is caught. And running for a touchdown this time is Mbuka. Goes down the far sideline with a 77-yard touchdown. Eagles had led 24-3, and now it is 24-13. 10 unanswered points by the Bucs. Mayfield signal. Gives it off inside again to Irving. Is the football lost? I think the football was fumbled and the Eagles have it.
You got it.
Yes.
You got it. You called for it. You got it.
They're going to touch push. Hurts. Fakes.
Thanks, though.
He's going to run.
I don't think so.
And he's going to score. It's Barkley.
They fake the tush push. They give it to Barkley.
And he's in for the touchdown.
Around the outside on the left. And he goes in.
Yes, he does.
Unscathed.
The Eagles now lead 31-13. Back goes Mayfield. He's looking for room. He's firing down the far side of the field. It's caught and going all the way for a touchdown. Again, the Bucs have scored, and this time it is Bucky Irving.
They're not going away.
A 72-yarder. Chase McLaughlin. One game could he have a 65-yarder and a 58-yarder. The kick is away, and the kick is He's got it. The Eagles right now are fighting for their lives. They were precise. They were outstanding. They had the Bucs on their heels in the first half. Now they are trying to hang on for dear life, leading by 8 points. Mayfield back. He's being chased. He starts to run. He goes to the outside, and he is firing, and it is tipped and intercepted. It was intercepted by Jahad Campbell. Eagles are trying not to win, but to escape. Hurt on 3rd down and 2. Back looking. He fires. It's incomplete. This is the play of the game. Each play becomes bigger and bigger. Snap to Mayfield. He's back. He's being chased. He fires. He completes it short of the first down. Now the ball is being batted around and knocked out of bounds, but the Eagles are going to take over on downs. The final score, the Eagles 31, Tampa Bay 25. That's it. They won. Some wins feel better than others.
Woohoo! Woohoo! Merrill hit the nail on the head at the end. I like the music in the background too. They go down to Tampa, exercise some demons. You know, for as frustrating as they are at times, they do make an amazing amount of clutch winning plays.
Yes.
There's something to them. I think it's the first time a team has won 20 out of 21 since the Patriots 03-04. Like when Bond and Jahad Campbell made those plays late, those are just clutch plays to win the game.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
But they also go full halves without a
completion.
completion.
No, but hey, listen, they're 4-0. No, okay. We need to step back from this. Okay, and
that's what we're trying to do.
We're going to have some truisms right now. We're about to have some truisms.
I like those, but as long as you're telling the actual truth.
I'm going to tell the truth.
Oh,
okay.
Somebody's truth.
No, it's the truth.
Mark this time down. 10:44. Hugh tells the truth.
Okay. Are the Eagles the defending Super Bowl champions?
Well, you obviously didn't take the plays, but yes.
No, I promise you, I'm going to tie it in if you just follow me for like 2 seconds.
Yes, they are.
Have they been winning pretty?
No.
They haven't? Mm-mm. Okay, that's a fact.
So I got 2 facts. I'm 2 for 2. Let's see if I keep going.
Now, see, we're going.
Yeah.
Right now, in the NFC, who looks better than the Philadelphia Eagles? Right now.
No one. I'd say the closest is Detroit, but no one looks better.
Game, set, match. Right there.
Oh, that's...
No, but listen.
No, game, set, match.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Like, now, okay, I'm going to give you a little bit more.
You've let me down like I thought I was going to get somewhere. And
I did give you somewhere.
Game, set, match.
Game, set, match. But here's another thing. This is another truism. Before last night's game, we all went into that game thinking that the class of the NFC might be the Green Bay Packers, correct? No, I'm just asking.
They lost the Browns last week.
No,
they lost the Browns.
Okay, I forgot
they
about
lost
that.
The Browns.
But we thought that they were going to be a legit contender, right?
Yeah, yes.
They lost to the Browns, right?
Yes, last week.
And they tied with the Dallas Cowboys.
Which is embarrassing.
It's pretty bad. Oh, Micah Parsons night.
It's embarrassing.
Oh, Micah Parsons night. They're not who they thought they were.
Wait a second. When we first started working, you said don't look at other people's grass, and now you're sitting over here looking at everyone else's grass.
I have an agenda today.
Yeah, well, you have an agenda every day.
No, I'm trying to not an agenda so much. It's perspective.
Okay.
Like we're not playing our best football. And that's not a lie.
There, the first truth you've said in 45 minutes.
That is not a lie, but they're 4-0. And they're playing the best football out of the conference right now. They're playing the best out of the conference. And I think the thing that we're hoping for is that they're going to get better. And even if they don't get better, they still like one of the better teams in the conference.
But we knew that already. I mean,
yes.
Yeah.
And they're 4-0.
Yeah.
They're living up to the expectations now.
Well, more like mine, because someone on this show said 2-2 is acceptable through the first 4 weeks.
I said it was.
And
but
I said 3-1 at best.
We've exceeded that.
Yeah. At worst,
so I look at it like this, and this is the thing that we have to do as fans, Joe. And it's hard to do because we always like to compare this year to last year. Each year in the NFL is its own year. You know, when you talk about the way that the offensive line played right now, they're not playing well.
Didn't you start this by saying we won the Super Bowl?
I know.
It was just the fact that the point that I was making was we are defending Super Bowl champions.
That's right, my bad. I'm crossing up agenda.
Yeah, you are.
You didn't take the pledge.
Let me cook.
I mean, we're trying.
And the thing is, it doesn't look that great right now. But we are, when you look at the standings and you look at where we are, if the playoffs started, we're in the playoffs today. We're in the playoffs.
September.
I'm just saying. I'm just trying to give you perspective. I'm just trying to give you perspective.
There's
like
so
the
much
point of this
season to
conversation
go.
is perspective. The point that I'm making is we are in a good spot. We're 4-0.
Well, they're supposed to be in a good spot. They're the Super Bowl favorites.
No, not when you talk about the way that they've been playing. Like we've been griping since week 1 about this offense, about the lack of production from the receiver,
with
all
good,
this other
with
good
good
stuff.
reason.
Yeah, but they're still in a good spot, though. That's all I'm
because
saying.
they have the best players. I guess I view the Eagles differently. To me, they're Ohio State. They're supposed to win every single football game, and it's about how they win them. And that's the way
Style
we talk
points.
about it. Well, it doesn't have to be style
It
points.
kind of feels like
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, a little bit.
No, if they had completed, 3 passes in the second half and ran the clock out a little bit more and won the game more comfortably, I think it's a different story.
Why not just like one more drive?
Yeah.
One good quality drive to put the Bucs away.
It's not cute. It's not. And I'm not sitting here and acting like it is
They're
cute.
playing with their fire
But
the
it's a-
last 2
yeah,
weeks.
it's-
Would we agree on that?
But it's a dub.
Yeah, but are they playing with fire?
Yes, they are.
Okay, at least
Yes, they are. We
Now,
on the
now
same
we've
page.
come back to some truth.
It's a dub.
Okay, it's a dub.
We got a dub.
This guy fell asleep in the second half. Aaron in San Diego is up.
You can't prove that.
What's up? I heard it already in the first 48 minutes of the show. What's up, Aaron?
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron.
man.
It is a Live Your Truth Monday, and the first truth is that second half reminded me of that terrible caller on Friday, Dead Air Aaron. Oh, my gosh, how bad was that?
Yeah, Kyle, you missed it. Aaron had himself a little speech prepared and lost his train of thought.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah,
actually.
Aaron had a couple good weeks here in a row, but we had a little setback on Friday.
Was it the pressure of putting him in the leadoff spot that one day?
It may have been. It's in his
That
own
got
head.
too big, yeah.
He said there was some contractors at his house. He was making all excuses of you people.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
The Hugh Douglas school of excuse making.
Wait a minute. How did I catch straight?
Yeah, you're the biggest. You're the biggest one.
If I may, allow me to finish that thought that I had from Friday. To the Peter Schraegers, to the Nick Wrights, to the Joe Negative Nelly Gillios, you can take the Buccaneers are the biggest threat to the Eagles, the 1-4
Well, that's not what I
record,
said.
the odd bowls,
yeah.
the offensive stats, and you can take those takes and stick them right up your pie hole.
Well, I
okay?
never said that. I said the Bucs
Gillios.
were overrated. I said the Eagles are going to win this football
Gillios.
game. I said I wasn't worried. Worried Ward Douglas over here was worried about the game.
You, Joe, you need to
Merrill was
listen
worried about
to
it,
the
too.
words that are coming out of Hugh's mouth.
No, I don't.
The only stats that matter
W's.
is that the Eagles are 17-1 in their last 18 games, and they are 4-0 on the season. Now, Joe, if you're not going to stand with this team, okay, and back them, then get the hell out of the way because the Eagles are going to live their truth.
I
And
was
that
the one
truth
on
is-
Friday and said I'm not worried about the
Listen to
game.
me.
Hugh was worried
I'm
about the
not
history
finished.
versus the Bucs. What are
Let
you
me finish
listening
my
to?
point.
I tried on Friday and you blew it.
Their truth is each and every week, whether it be offensively, defensively, or special teams, their mission is to go in on Sunday and kick their opponent's asses up and down that field with the ultimate goal of whatever it takes to win the game. Let's go, Birds! E-A-G-L-E-S! Eagles!
At least you finished it strong, Aaron. Aaron trying to pick up his call from Friday on a Monday? You can't do that.
Yeah,
I need new material.
Moments missed.
Yeah,
at
that
point.
was a moment missed. Yeah. By the way, you were the one worried about the Bucs on Friday. Let's be
And
clear
I
about
was. I mean, I was worried about them because I said, the history.
Yeah,
Yes.
they're not that good.
But I'm not afraid of them. I wasn't afraid
I
of
mean,
them.
it sounded like he was dripping with fear. You've been afraid a lot this season. For a guy that says
No,
a win is a
I've
win.
been cautious. That's why I hit this 4-leg parlay yesterday because I'm cautious.
Yeah, how many legs
20.
did you not hit?
We ain't got to talk about the ones we didn't hit. We ain't got to talk about those.
Well, I just
The Shayshawn Broccoli one hurt me yesterday.
Yeah, well,
We didn't get,
his rushing yards are hurting all of us right now, including the Eagles' offense. What is going on there?
No
All right.
anytime touchdown from Jalen Hurts either. None of that.
That was the shock of the day.
Yeah, that definitely was because that's usually a clutch one. That's
Yeah.
usually money.
Enough of throwing these touchdowns.
It was some anytime touchdowns.
I
That used
bet
to
on
be
the
money the
anytime.
last couple years, man.
Yeah, well, it's been money forever. Just, he threw them on Sunday. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard on the show here. We got a lot to do. Merrill Reese is going to join us coming up at 11. We will get to a big Hugh breakdown of whatever the heck
Crash
A.J.
out.
Brown posted yesterday after the game. 2 catches, 7 yards. I don't think A.J.'s happy. What else is new? We will get to that. Hugh's breakdown of what's going on And I have a thought of about all this AJ stuff. At some point, enough is enough. I am glad Aaron brought up the special teams. They were awesome again yesterday. They've basically won them the last 2 games. I mean, really, they're scoring touchdowns on special teams. What a block there by Cam Latu. And the return by Sidney Brown. All right, a lot to get to. Your phone calls, 215-592-9494. Merrill Reese will join us coming up on the other side. His take on a win over the Bucs right here on the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, Hatfield just dropped 2 new bacon flavors that you got to try, people. First up, we got cracked pepper thick cut bacon. Black pepper coated with a full and bold taste. Then there's Black Forest thick cut bacon. Smoked to perfection with a touch of sweetness. Whether you're frying it up for breakfast or you're putting it on BLT, both of these bacons bring big old flavor. Bacon is serious business around these parts, people, and nobody does it better than Hatfield. Visit simplyhatfield.com for your retail location near you. Hatfield. Better care, better port.
We are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
No doubter from Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Friday at Stateside Live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex.
Presented by Surfside and Stateside Vodka.
Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Game day is for noise and excitement. But renovating your home, that should be smooth, simple, and stress-free. Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just 1 meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
Win your share of $500,000 in prizes at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the Strike It Rich drawing. Earn entries now through October 25th for your chance to win weekly prizes. On October 25th, 5 grand prize winners will win $25,000 worth of gold bullion. The $500,000 Strike It Rich drawing. Win your share of $500,000 in prizes only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench. Thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat. Like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Eagles fans, Bud Light and WIP are hooking you up. Win game tickets and exclusive signed Eagles merch at pep rallies and away game parties all season long. Hosted by Ava Graham. Get the full schedule now at 94WIP.com/Bud Light. Go Birds! See Joe Conklin's comedy show at Archbishop Wood High School in Warminster with Norm Clark and Bob Marsdale Friday, October 10th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com!
At Odyssey, we believe in creating a diverse and inclusive workforce. We also value the power of community and encourage local organizations to help us in referring qualified applicants to our stations. If you're a community organization interested in receiving our vacancy information, simply email equalemployment@odyssey.com. You'll be notified of all our open positions. That's equalemployment@odyssey.com. And for all our listeners, please visit odysseyinc.com/careers for a list of job openings at all Odyssey radio stations.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening. Because health is a long game, and it's yours to win. Now here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi. Learn more at Depend.com.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Penn State nearly had it. Stop me if you've heard that before. Down 17-3, the Nittany Lions stormed back and took a 24-17 lead in overtime. Then Drew Allar threw a pick, and the whole whiteout went quiet. Head coach James Franklin drops to 4-21 against top 10 teams. The offense faded late, the moment slipped, and Penn State let another big one get away in Happy Valley. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
My boss doesn't know I'm listening to the Phillies on the Odyssey app when I'm nodding at him.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
In the punt is Dixon. In the return, Johan Dotson. It's blocked, and it's picked up, and running with the football, and scoring. It is Sidney Brown on the blocked punt.
Special teams did it last week. Special teams doing it once again.
Hey. Way to win.
How about those special teams?
Yeah, they doing that thing, man.
I mean, it's enormous to have a special teams that can create like that. The Eagles have done it 2 weeks in a row. Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. We'll get right back to everyone's phone calls. And really, what stood out to you the most yesterday? Was it that first half? Boy, they were excellent, on point. Or that second half where it was difficult to close that game out. Clutch plays late, including Jahad Campbell. Let's talk to the guy that was on the call yesterday down in steamy South Florida, Merrill Reese with us. Merrill, how are you?
I am fine. 4-0 feels good.
It does. Merrill, it does feel good. And they went to Tampa, a place that they've had so much trouble over the years, Merrill, and they walked out of there with a victory. Merrill, let's start with the call we just played in there. Merrill, I heard you say it as I was driving home from the pregame show yesterday. I think it was Bill Werndella said it to you. I don't know the answer, but I just know this. Having back-to-back scores on special teams to end last week and start this one, it is rare, and it is awesome to watch that.
Amazing. absolutely amazing. But the special teams are good. Then they've got a great coach in Michael Clay, and he works with them, and they find tendencies, and they take advantage.
They do, and it was a difference-making play last week and this week. Merrill, let's start with the first half of the game and the offense. Boy, they were on point. Jalen Hurts, 15 of 16 in the first half of the game. It felt like at times they just did whatever they wanted offensively, including some creativity down by the goal line with some shovel passes to Dallas Goedert. What did you notice?
Exactly that. There was a lot of creativity in the offense, and Jalen Hurts was just amazing, putting the ball wherever he wanted and doing whatever they had to do. The running game still, even in the first half, as well as they played, is still not operating the way it should be, the way that we are used to seeing it over the last year. With Saquon, each week it would seem he'd score a couple of long touchdowns, and I think now about his longest run is 10 yards. And I'm not pointing a finger at him. It's a coordinated type of thing where maybe it has to do with injuries along the offensive line, but I don't see gaping holes. I don't see daylight through which he can run.
So, Merrill, I'm kind of curious. What do you think was the reason the offense got bogged down a little bit in the second half?
I think it's a combination of things. You know, Hugh, I got the feeling that what Tampa Bay needed was a lift. Mm-hmm. And even though it was only a 3-point lift, getting that 65-yard field goal right before halftime as they were set to leave the field, that was a big lift for this team because they came out and they were a different team in the second half. I mean, Baker Mayfield was great. Mm-hmm. He found his targets. He had 2 X plays. I mean, when you have touchdowns, two long passes in the 70-yard range, that's going to hurt another team. But fortunately, the Eagles picked up a touchdown in between. One time they were up 24-3, and then later they were up 31-13. And at that time it felt good, but then you couldn't stop Tampa Bay. They just kept coming back. Bucky Irving was running well. Rashad White was running well. And Mayfield is a heck of a quarterback.
He is. He's tough. He brings an energy to the game, and he almost brought them back. Merrill, that running game that really hasn't got going so far this season, when you watch it from your vantage point, do you feel that it is some on Saquon? Is he not the same, or is it more the offensive line just hasn't been as strong opening those holes as we're used to with the Eagles?
I would go to choice B. That's what it looks like to me. That I'm not seeing holes. I'm not seeing opportunities. He's running into walls, and people are gang tackling him as soon as he gets to the line of scrimmage. I mean, that's the big difference to me. I think Saquon, once he gets into the clear, once he sees a little bit of daylight, he's going to go because he hasn't lost speed, agility, or power. He's still the same Saquon Barkley. But I think right now it's a combination of injuries on that offensive line. And the other thing yesterday, I know that the same happens for both teams, but that was about 105 degrees on the field. And they say, Vic Fangio said last week, it's a mindset you have to go and play, but I still see Tampa Bay is more used to that stuff, and the Eagles did seem to wilt in that second half.
They did. Luckily, they had Jahad Campbell, though, and I know he got beat on that wheel route by Bucky Irving, but that's going to happen. He's a big time. Yeah, he's a good running back, and he's speed out of the backfield. That what stood out to me more, Merrill, was the 2 plays Jahad Campbell did make, forcing the fumble on Bucky Irving, which set the Eagles up for their only score of the second half, and then that interception. I think he got a little assist there from Reed Blankenship tipping that pass on Baker, but Merrill, 4 games in, I'm very impressed with Jahad Campbell. He looks like a star in the making here.
Well, he is. But other guys are stepping up too. I think yesterday you saw it with the kind of game that we saw. Both of your corners. I mean, both of your corners played well. Quinyon Mitchell was all over the field chasing their fastest receiver, and also Cooper DeJean was just outstanding, just absolutely tremendous.
He really was. Merrill, the team is 4-0.
And one other guy, I have to point out because it seems like every game he's the best defensive player on the field. That is Zach Bond. What a great player he has turned out to be. I watched true. Dallas and Green Bay when I got home last night, and I said, man, what has happened to Micah Parsons? Until he made a tackle late in the game, he did nothing. And here's Zach Bond is involved in everything.
Well, he is. And Merrill, I never thought I'd see the day after all the years of the Eagles not really prioritizing, linebackers. I think they have the best linebacker duo in the NFL now. I would say Bond and Jahad Campbell is the best inside linebacker duo in the NFL. I never thought I'd see the day that we had that here.
Yeah. And listen, Nakobe Dean's not even back yet. And when Trotter goes in, he's good. They're deep. They're not only good, but they're very, very deep.
They are. They made big plays to win that football game yesterday. Merrill, we appreciate it. As always, enjoy the week. The Eagles are undefeated. We'll talk to you on Sunday as the Eagles try to go to 5-0 against the Denver Broncos back at home. Thank you, Merrill.
Okay, thank you, guys. Have a great day.
There he goes. Merrill Reese, the voice of the Eagles there. He is right about Zach Bond. Right now, I think Zach Bond is the best pass rusher we have.
He gets after it. I mean, you're talking about the versatility that he's bringing to the table. I'll give you that. Yeah.
And it feels like because they're not getting as much pressure from their edges as we're used to. And
putting a lot more pressure on him to get to the quarterback.
Fangio's calling those blitzes, and he gets there. Also, I think it's fair to say we have not had the Jalen Carter so far this season we're expecting.
He's not lived up to the expectations.
He hasn't. So I just feel like they're struggling to get a pass rush unless they're blitzing. And right now, Zach Bond has been their best guy going after the quarterback. He was yesterday. 215-592-9494. Let's get back to the phone lines. Reaction to the win. The Eagles are 4-0. What stood out the most to you yesterday? Is the first half where it was like perfection on offense, or that second half where, for those of us that remember the second half?
I remember the second half. I just don't remember what y'all talking about. I remember them winning.
Yeah, but do you remember what happened in the second? Like the details of the offense?
I thought the defense played well. I thought they stepped up.
Including the bombs they gave up?
Maybe you should take a segment off, go rewatch the second half.
And then give us your thought.
Yeah. No, I'm saying the defense played well. They stepped up and had some good play.
They did have to give up 2 60-yard bombs.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of happens. It was kind of hot yesterday.
Oh,
too. I mean,
so
but they have
11-08 on the Heat.
But no, I'm saying they have lulls, but then they come back and they've been pretty resilient.
And what happened with the passing game in the second half?
It was, they got bogged down a little bit. Merrill said they got bogged down.
There it is. Damond in Delco is up. What's up, Damond?
Hey, good morning, fella.
What's going on, man?
Damond, what's up?
I'm just out of my earpiece. I'm put my right back. Okay, man. Right back.
All right, fellas, Damond, what's up?
Hey, man. So listen, my man Jalen Hurts, man, he did good, right? The first half. But here's what I see, fellas. Q, I told you this last week. I'm going to tell you again. I told Kyle I was on hold. It's the dude, Kevin Petrulla. When we getting rid of him?
Petrulla.
He was the problem. Whatever his name is, it don't matter.
I just like the way you said it.
Yeah, he's the issue, Hugh. He's the issue, man. That guy right there, since day one he came, I understand he was there last year, but it's showing. Clearly it's showing. The players and AJ understand what he's saying. He's not meaning to Jalen Hurts. He's not meaning to Sirianni. He's meaning to the dude that's calling the plays. All them dudes know what's going on, but they just can't say nothing. That's all it is, man. It's Petrulla, man.
Hugh, I mean, you're the one last week that told us about the slap heard around the world with Petrulla.
Are you doing this, Joe?
I'm just reminding the audience
I will
of a
say
big
this.
story on our show last week.
I don't think we need to call for his job. I think this is a learning experience. Now, we are 4-0.
Here we go.
I mean, we are 4-0.
Man.
This is a learning process. This is definitely a learning process.
I might ban we are 4-0 this week.
What do you mean?
Petrulla is 4-0.
That's right.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, he has to learn how to call better plays. He needs to string together in concert some better plays. He needs to get in lockstep.
But were the plays good in the first half?
Something happened in the second half. I don't know. That's why I asked Merrill, because I can't explain. I don't know what happened in the second half.
Joe, listen, the plays in the first half was good. We was moving, but if you see, he got conservative, and then it was like, I don't know, like the players got out of groove. They wasn't in groove.
He got a little scary, Larry. He was a little scary, Larry.
And the plays he called didn't have the players in groove, man. So I know 100%. And the Saquon issue, again, I believe Saquon is fresh, and I think like Merrill said, we got to start throwing to open up the run. And then these guys on the front line, I heard you mention it earlier, you're absolutely right. Not one game so far we had our front line intact the whole complete game. Look at what's going on from this year to last year. Not one game so far this year, our offensive line completely intact. We've had them. The only major difference we had is Tyler Steen and my other boy, Becton. And we can see now that we missed Becton because he was opening up some holes. I'll let y'all go. Have a good day.
You got it, Damon. We appreciate it. All right, let's ask the question because it feels like an elephant in the room. And we address elephants in the room on the midday show.
Okay.
Are we concerned about Lane Johnson's health? This is there it is. 2 games in a row. 2 games. You laugh, but like Odyssey spent a lot of money to bring that elephant in. I mean, we We didn't just spend the money on the elephant for no reason. We're going to use the elephant because he's here. What is so funny?
You guys are ridiculous.
We spent a lot of money on the elephant, Hugh. Can you stop laughing and get serious here? We didn't fly an elephant in to not use the guy.
It is somewhat concerning, especially when you talk about someone as durable as Lane. I don't want to say once was, because it's still, this is something new for us.
Yeah.
So I don't want to be recklessly speculating about the man's health. But, I mean, when you talk about the fact that he's had a couple times where he's been banged up, where he has to come out the game, and before the season started, he was recklessly speculating about how much time he had left. I mean, it does kind of make you wonder a little bit. And this offensive line isn't what it was last year.
I am concerned with Lane, and not because there's any slip in his play when he's been on the field, but it's 2 straight games he's come out. And they didn't seem to – it wasn't clear to me yesterday if it was the exact same thing that knocked him out of last week's game that he re-aggravated. I don't know, but – you saw him on the bench kind of sitting there kind of stretching his neck and shoulder out.
There's a stinger.
Yes.
Looked like it might have been recklessly speculated. It might have been.
Talking about Lane Peters?
Well, he did learn from Jason, who famously the second half of his career did that a lot and just exited a game. They need him. I mean, there's a pretty clear line of the offense when he's in and when it's not. I mean, he's the best guy we have up front. We need him in there. I hope he's going to be okay. But I do have some concern because last week he went out, didn't come back. And this week he's in there, and he comes out, and he doesn't come back. So we shall see what's going on with him. But I really hope he's okay here. Bruce in D.C. What's up, Bruce?
Hey, what's going on? Good morning, gentlemen. How's everybody doing?
Good morning, Bruce. Well, we're good. We won the football game. I watched the whole game. Hugh, the second half, he can't remember. So we're trying to help him out here.
I know. Look, I was on the road. I got up like at 6 in the morning, left Atlanta, and found a Buffalo Wild Wings right outside of Richmond, and partake. They have a drink called the Eagle Bomb, and had some Philly fans there. It was fun to watch the game for sure.
Was the drink good? What do you got? What's in the drink?
Yeah, it's like it's a vodka and I don't know they had other ingredients in it. I don't know. I bothered not to ask. I just know that.
As long as you have the vodka, you're good to go. Yeah, that's all you need. No worries.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right.
Exactly.
So what'd you think of the game, Bruce?
Oh man. I mean, same thing. Tail of two halves. I'm glad that they won. I actually predicted that they were going to win by 10+ points, and they would have if they had been efficient in the second half. They should have. They would have mollywopped them. They really would have. Because the Eagles had an axe to grind, and I knew. I was fully confident, without a doubt, that they would win that game. But here's the problem. I mean, we're kind of. I'm trying to convince myself as to why we're having these inconsistencies, and it's like I argue with other people. Some people are super hyper about this thing, but when you look at the bigger picture, we played 3 of the most aggressive defenses in the NFL, and so that's part of it. We still have problems. We have injury problems with the O-line being nicked up. But then you have the third factor. It is the play calling. The defense and the special teams have basically won these games for us, and it's not sustainable. Again, it comes back to Patullo. I'm sorry. I cannot think of it any other way. I mean, when you're calling these plays to AJ, you throw three straight passes to him, and it's not working. It's like you should have been working AJ into the great game in the first half. I mean, Mechie is getting passes, but AJ isn't getting anything in the first half. So you have to sprinkle it throughout the game and let at least truck the ball in his direction. But they didn't even do that the whole first half. But I don't know. And this whole thing about there's a leadership issue going on. As far as it's concerned, and it's really concerning to me. We're going to see what's going to happen on Sunday against the Broncos. They do have a good defense, but they need to get it. They need to get this thing together. And for the record, I've been a big AJ backer. Mm-hmm. I could not stand the fact that he did that tweet. It really pissed me off. And I'm gonna tell you, if this keeps going on, I may have to start thinking about maybe the Eagles probably need to trade him next year if it keeps happening. I don't know. I'm not too hot on AJ right now, with them trying to, fix these problems.
Yeah, I don't think you're the only one, Bruce, that has that kind of feeling deep down. Like at some point, and we appreciate the phone call, Bruce, you're either happy you're here and you're happy you're on the team or you're not. I mean, at some point, we got to stop with the passive-aggressive stuff, and I know AJ has tried to be more of a grown-up, but at some point, you're either happy to be on a team that is winning at a rate that is very rarely seen in the history of the NFL. The last team to win 20 of 21 games was the Patriots in 03-04. I mean, this is historic stuff. We're watching the best team in pro football in the best era the franchise has ever had, and we're talking every week about the receiver that may or may not be upset. As far as what Bruce was talking about there, his first catch of the day came with 1:50 left in the first half.
Yeah.
Now, but here's my thing, and we're going to get to Big Hugh breakdown in a few minutes on what AJ tweeted out and the whole situation. I thought the offense looked worse when they tried to force him the football. They didn't try to force him the ball the whole first half, and the thing was flowing. There was continuity. Jalen looked in rhythm. As soon as we tried to get him the ball, it almost was like, we're winning. It's going great. We haven't got AJ the ball. We got to get him the ball. And then it wasn't any good anymore. I mean, at some point, what are we doing here? Are we trying to win the game? Are we trying to get the ball to the open guy? Or are we trying to throw the ball to him so he doesn't get upset? What's the objective here? Because everyone tells me a win is a win, right?
Yeah.
That's the goal?
Yeah,
well,
it is.
Then we shouldn't be forcing the ball to AJ if that's the goal. Let's go to Terrence in Springfield. What's up, Terrence?
Hugh, Joe, Kyle, what's up, man?
What's going on,
Terrence,
man?
what's up, pal?
Yeah, we didn't have no completions in the second half. Nobody was open, guys. I feel like the play calling was garbage. They had AJ covered, and these receivers covered like blankets, especially Mr. Always Open, A.J. Brown. But, A.J., you weren't open, so shut up, bro. Like, we're the best team in football. We got a lot to clean up, yes? So, to me, this is like week 4 of our preseason. So, week 5, we got to come in with a more complete offense for the whole 4 quarters. We cannot continue to win with this choppy offense, this yin-yang offense, first half, second half, yin-yang. I told Kyle we should have blew them out yesterday when it was 31-13, even scoring another touchdown. We should have blew these guys out.
Mm-hmm.
And to me, Patullo and A.J. Brown, these are the 2 culprits of the day. A.J. Brown, Mr. Never Open. A.J., eventually, you're going to cry your ass out of Philly just like C.J. Gardner-Johnson did. You're messing up the culture in the locker room. You're giving this selfish, me guy vibes. And how about you run better routes? How about you get open? Like the last couple of games, you're blanketed. That's not all. Yeah, it's a whole. Everybody got to be in unison on the offense, but Hurts got to do his part. But AJ, you got to do your part too, bro. You can't expect Hurts to try to force you the ball. You had 9 targets, and the guy's all over your back. If you're watching the game, this guy's all over AJ's back. AJ, he seems like he's slow to me. He seems like he's running lazy routes. Wherefore, no. Stop crying, bro. You're going to get yours eventually. You're not going to continue to win games like this. The yin-yang offense and Patullo. I felt like he was very conservative in the second half. Like, I don't know if he's used to calling games yet. I don't know if he's trying to, if these coordinators are getting in his head. But stop playing with your food, bro. You're playing with your food. You gotta have more creativity in the second half. You gotta have better route combinations in the second half. You can't continue this game after game, this yin yang, because better teams are going to expose that. We gotta have a complete game on offense, and when we have a team, we have their foot on their neck. You have to make them tap out. You have to get them out of there.
Yeah, you do. Well, especially because in the NFL, Terrence, and Bree preached the phone call, when you go up against a good quarterback, and Baker's a good quarterback, you can't just sit on the ball for two quarters. It's one thing if you're up 2 or 3 scores in the fourth quarter, right? Then you're just trying to bleed the clock and get the hell out of there. You can't not move the ball for an entire half and not expect a good quarterback's going to make it interesting at the end. And that's, that yesterday they basically won the game in the first half, but the Bucs were able to get right there. I mean, they were on the doorstep of basically what happened last week to the Rams, that we did to the Rams. The Bucs nearly did that to us because we didn't move the ball at all in the second half.
Yeah, you don't want to take penitentiary chances like that, and that's what it feels like we did. But at the end of the day, you take from a game like that, you won. There's a lot to clean up, and you don't have to be on point right now, but you have to get better. And I think that's what they're thriving for. Every week that you hear them talk, nobody's complacent. Nobody's happy where they are right now.
Well, because they know.
Yeah. Because this effort that you're giving right now, probably not going to be enough to win it all. And that's what you're trying to accomplish.
Yeah, earlier it was Kyle brought up, like, we saw what they can be. And I think that makes it frustrating when they're not that.
Definitely.
It's one thing if they didn't have the horses, if they didn't have the players. We know they have the horses. We know they have the players. And it's very hard to kind of figure how an offense moves the ball that well. I mean, Jalen Hurts in the first half, I thought he was awesome.
Clutch. Super clutch.
He was reading the blitz. He was seeing, getting the ball out quickly. When he decided to run, like the one up the right sideline when he almost scored the touchdown, he was, kind of in charge of everything. And then the second half, he looked confused again by Todd Bowles. I don't know if Todd Bowles changed it up and he was seeing things differently in the second half, but Jalen looked unsure of himself in the second half after looking so sure of himself in the first half of the football game. 215-592-9494. All right. We will have our resident Twitter crash out expert, Hugh Douglas, break this down, this AJ stuff down next. I mean, we need you. We need you in this next segment.
I ain't crashed out on Twitter in a long time.
No, but you know what
the
it's
people
like.
of Philadelphia turn to you, Douglas.
I ain't crashed out in a while, though.
Yeah, but you know the mentality of what that's like. All right, more of your reaction on the game yesterday. Plus, something very interesting Jason Avant said about what he notices from A.J. Brown out there on the field. You're not going to want to miss that. We'll have that for you. Hugh's breakdown of the A.J. Brown tweet. What is going on here? This team never loses. A.J. seems to never be happy about it. We'll discuss it all. 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October,
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan. During halftime or overtime, from spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Football season's back. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hi, it's Pete from Chickie and Pete's. Warm up this fall with an incredible seafood boil. Try the Uncle George with succulent snow crabs, tasty mussels, and shrimp. there's the Pete's Feast, with 2 pounds of sweet succulent crab legs, a dozen shrimp, clams, and a pound of mussels. Or create your own boil. Add a lobster tail or a delicious Dungeness cluster. Include smoked sausage, corn, and potatoes, served in our tasty broth, made with white wine and our signature seasonings. A shellfish lover's dream at Chickie's and Pete's.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious. With multiple engine options and impressive towing, while Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability, making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle.
Check out Bet3.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
It's time to cut your old point-of-sale system and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-service kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
Nothing brings people together like good food and game day fun. That's why Royal Farms created the Tailgater. For just $20, you'll get our 8-piece mixed or 10-piece dark world-famous chicken, a family-sized order of Western fries, 4 buttermilk biscuits, and a 64-ounce Snapple tea. It's the perfect way to feed your crew, whether you're in the driveway, the backyard, or the stadium parking lot. So fire up the team spirit and bring home the Tailgater. Only at Royal Farms. Real fresh, real fast.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Warm with some sunshine through the rest of today. High 83.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It took me a minute. I caught it.
You got it now?
Yeah, I caught it.
All right, we're good to go. All
Kyle's so messy.
We'll get back to everyone's phone calls. Kyle's the messy one. The messy one, where's number 11 in Midnight Creed? All right, let's get to this here. We need to...
Where's number 11?
Well, am I wrong?
So reckless.
Am I wrong? All right, can we do a little Big Hugh breakdown here? We need a Big Hugh breakdown of whatever the heck was going on yesterday. All right, so A.J. Brown yesterday, 2 catches for 7 yards. They did try to get him the ball 9 times. That didn't work out. Then, of course, we get this tweet after the game. I'll read the quote, and then I need your analysis of this. Quote, "If you're not welcomed, not listened to, quietly withdraw, don't make a scene, shrug your shoulders, and be on your way." Hugh Douglas, I didn't play the game. You did. I'm gonna opposite Ryan Clark you. What do you got?
We knew this was going to happen. We knew that if we didn't get A.J. Brown involved in this offense, that this would somewhat be a problem. It's unfortunate that it's going the route that it's gone. I kind of feel his pain a little bit because we know who we're dealing with, as far as the athlete, the man. and where he sees himself. He's a dominant player. Now, I think throughout all this, there's a lot going on with this, and there's a lot that we don't know. Because I look back at last week against the Rams, he looked the same to me. But I will say that listening to pundits, especially pundits that have played the game, I don't know what to think when it comes to A.J. Brown. I was listening to Jason Avant the other day. Well, yesterday, I should say. And some of the things that he said that, if I'm being honest, Jaws didn't come out and say it directly, but he kind of echoed his sentiment that teams are kind of playing A.J. like he's not that dude anymore. And to be fair to A.J., I don't watch the game that way. I don't watch it and look at the perimeter players and the fringe players that, catch the ball in the corners and everything like that. But I thought that when a guy that played that position says that, now you got to go back to the lab and you got to look at that a little bit. So I will definitely be watching the game differently this weekend.
All right, so what do you make of what A.J. is saying here? The body of what he's saying, the spirit
He's frustrated.
Okay.
He's frustrated, Joe. He's frustrated because this is why I'm kind of torn with what I've heard. Because I saw A.J. last week look like the A.J. Brown of old. And then you get certain things that are being said like, okay, he's not running hard. He's not getting open. And things of that nature. So which is it? Like, is his skills starting to diminish, or are they just not seeing him in offense? Yeah. I don't know. It's really, really hard to say. I think that moving forward, we have to figure out a way to appease him and get him back on the same page, because we're going to need him. We're going to need him, man.
Well, of course they're going to need him. He's an excellent player. But that word appease, I'm done with. They gave him 9 targets yesterday. Now, Jalen Hurts didn't connect on some of them. And Elliott's been posting this morning some of the cut-ups of the passes.
Mm-hmm.
Jalen missed him a couple times. I mean, he threw it to him, and they were bad throws. I thought Jalen's accuracy in the first half was outstanding. His accuracy in the second half was not. I mean, he had a couple throws. He threw the ball out of bounds. AJ's got a step on the corner. The safety's not there. That ball's floated in bounds. AJ probably comes down with it for a 30 or 40-yard gain. He threw the ball 5 yards out of bounds. I mean, Jalen had some tough throws there. He didn't make them. But that happens. That's part of football. Jalen's not going to hit 90% of his passes. He's going to sail some. He can't hit every deep ball. So I'm not annoyed at Jalen. It's just a fact. He missed him.
Mm-hmm.
But do we have to do this every time? They have won 20 out of 21 football games. I'm at the point where I'm starting to roll my eyes at A.J. Brown.
And that's fair.
Enough.
And that's fair, Joe.
We all get it. And all this would hit a little different if they're not scoring points. It would hit a little different if they're not winning football games. Yesterday, they won the game and they scored a good amount of points. And I know he wants the ball and he thinks they're better when he gets the ball. Am I the only one that saw that they were worse when they were getting the ball yesterday? When they weren't forcing it to him, they were better in the first half. When the targets started going in the second half to him, they didn't move the ball. It felt like in the second half, Jalen almost threw 2 picks trying to force the ball to AJ. So when you say the word appease, that's appeasing.
I know that rubs you the wrong way.
Because they're appeasing him. I'm going to get you the ball. Well, it was almost an interception. I want them to score points. I don't care if it's Dallas Goedert or Devontae Smith or Saquon or Jalen.
Totally understand.
John Mechie. I don't care who scores it.
But there are going to be games, and I think that there has to be a happy medium. I mean, we know the history of most receivers, most good receivers that play that position. You very rarely do you have a receiver that is that caliber that doesn't have a lot to say. I mean, that's just kind of par for the course. So when I say appease, that's exactly what I mean. I know it might not sound like what everybody wants to do, but we're going to need AJ. AJ is a big part of what we do. I know it doesn't feel like that right now, but we need to figure out a way to get him more involved in offense. I don't think it's that hard, Joe. I really, really don't. When you look at the player of his caliber and the things that he's able to do, it doesn't feel like it should be that hard to get him involved.
It doesn't feel like it should, but it's become that. I mean, it really has. I mean, you go back to the end of last season, he's had 2 big games out of the last, 9. It's become hard for them. It just, that's the fact.
And that's the thing. I think that's the biggest thing you got to try to figure out. Why is it so hard when you get because, when you look at just the physical aspect, the physical specimen that he is, going up against the guys that he's going up against, he outweighs most of the corners that he's going against, and he out-physicals most of the corners that he played. So I don't understand how hard is it to get him the football.
That's what I feel like I tell myself once a week. It's like, why can't we just throw a freaking slant to A.J. Brown? Like you said it, he's like double the size of some of these corners he's going up against.
He is a size advantage every Sunday.
Well, then just put him out in the sling and give him the freaking football.
That's what I'm saying. I don't understand. Like I didn't play quarterback, and I know there's a lot more to it than hey, throw him the ball.
Yeah.
But it doesn't feel like it should be. To me, it doesn't feel like it should be that hard.
And the gap between AJ and the receivers in the NFL that are getting a lot of catches now is starting to, as the season continues, right, we're a month in, it's starting to become extreme. Are you ready for some of these numbers? AJ Brown. You're not ready, or you are?
No, I'm ready, but I know you're about to hit me with some reality.
This blew me away when I looked at it this morning. AJ Brown, through 4 games, has 14 receptions. You want to know who he's in the same area with 14?
Don't say the
Zach Ertz. Troy Franklin, who plays for the Broncos, they haven't even played their 4th game yet. He has the same amount of receptions as Saquon Barkley, who's our dump-off guy, right? He's our running back.
Safety valve.
He has the same amount of receptions as David Njoku, of Jonnu Smith as Juju Smith-Schuster. Okay, he has 14 catches. I don't know if everyone's noticed because, it's all happening fast. The league just went through 4 weeks here. Here are the top. Puka Nacua. You know how many catches he has, Hugh, in 4 weeks?
30.
42. 14 versus
but they're more of their primary passes.
Okay.
That's no excuse, but I hear you. I feel
Amon-Ra St. Brown, who plays for a running team, right?
Yeah,
the Lions are balanced.
He's about 25.
27. He has basically double. Something's going on.
It's like what I brought up a few weeks ago. Like, why does AJ and Jalen not have that same rapport that Stafford had with Kupp, that he has with Puka right now, that Aaron Rodgers had with Devontae Adams? Like this,
St. Brown and Goff,
yeah. Like they should be doing this stuff in their sleep by now.
I agree, and for some reason they can't. I just look. I want him to I want him to make splash plays too. We all do. He's a great receiver and has had an incredible run as an Eagle. I don't need the complaining or the cryptic stuff every single time. They just won their 20 out of 21 games. Enough. All right, Jason Avant. Hugh referenced it. Jason Avant, NBC Sports Philadelphia, pretty critical of A.J. Brown and his route running after the game yesterday.
I have to say this about A.J. Brown. Is that A.J. Brown is being played like a receiver that can't run anymore. The secondary is looking at A.J. Brown like a guy that is reluctant to go by them, and that's what's happening. They're sitting on routes.
Yeah.
So that's something that A.J. Brown has to look in the mirror and say, what am I doing in order to get this type of coverage? But they're playing him like his name is Jason Avant out there running go routes. You can't do that, right? So I think A.J. Brown has to do a little bit better when it comes to coming off the ball every single time. That third down late in the game, the last time they had the ball or, significant had the ball, it was an out route. First of all, he oversplit, meaning he split too wide, and it was an out route against zero coverage, and then he quit on the route. So you can't do those things, and that's something, if A.J. Brown wants the ball, you have to run the routes the right way and also come off the ball so guys don't sit
But he still has it in him to do it the way he's always done.
I don't know that. I think that's what Jason's saying. Maybe he does that because the go routes, you got to go to get the box for the quarterback. In other words, when you get it out of your stance, you don't get to that sideline. You got to take it upfield so the quarterback can take you away from where that defender is. The balls he was throwing deep. He was right in the sideline. There was no window for Jalen Hurts to stick that ball into, no box to throw into, and the balls are out of bounds. There wasn't an area, some air under where he could throw the football.
Well, see, listen, I'm just saying how the defense is playing him.
Right.
Whether A.J. Brown can do it or not. The defense is saying that you can't run by me. And that's the way they're playing. They're playing him like that.
There's a lot to unpack there.
Yeah, and I implore people because I don't, we have a propensity to, when we hear things, we don't understand what's being said.
Not us.
And you go.
Not on this show.
Well, not on this show, but a lot of people do that. He never said that A.J. Brown couldn't do it. That was more of kind of like where Jaws was leaning towards. He's telling you what he sees as a guy that has played the position.
It sounded to me like he's telling you the opponent doesn't think AJ could do it right now.
AJ hasn't done anything to debunk that. That's what he's saying. He's more. When I listen to what Jason's saying, it's more he's questioning the effort more so than the ability.
You heard? Did you hear the same word I heard? The Q word. He said he quit on routes.
Yeah. He's questioning the effort, and that might come from being frustrated knowing that he's not going to get the ball. Now, Jaws is talking about something totally different. And tremendous amount of respect for Jaws, would never go against him because he played quarterback. But Jaws is basically saying he might not be that dude anymore.
I mean, none of this is wonderful news. I mean,
and here's the thing: when I think of AJ, I think to the Rams game. He looked like that dude to me. Now, that's only one sampling size out of 3 games.
4.
Well, he played well in the one game, and then the other 3 he was kind of disappeared. You know what I mean? That's what but you're right, 4 games.
1 out of 4.
Yeah.
1 out of 4.
Whatever. We figured it out. But anyway, the point that I'm making is the verdict is still out.
Yeah.
And it's on AJ to go out there and show who he is. Because I think right now, everything that's being said, whether it's right or wrong, it could be validated from what you see on film or what other people see on film.
Look, I would love to change my mind on this by the time we get to the offseason.
Mm-hmm.
If I had to guess right now, he's not going to be on the Eagles next year.
Why?
Because he doesn't seem happy, and they're paying him $33 million, and he has 14 catchers through 4 games. It's just the math doesn't math on this.
No, I hear what you're saying, but
I just, if I had to guess right now, next year's Eagles, A.J. Brown will not be on the team. He'll either force his way out of here, or they'll say, this juice ain't worth the squeeze. Puka Nacua had 14 catches yesterday. And this guy's got 14 catches for 4 games. So what are we doing?
I think I'm left wondering again, what's the point of this relationship for either side?
I agreed. I think at some point, there's like the mutual parting of the ways. Like they'll go to him and they'll say, I don't know if this is working anymore. And he'll say, it's obviously not working anymore. Let's all move on. Like unless something changes in the next X amount of weeks. And it's not about wins and losses. They win anyway. Right? Like you can't say, if they win, they'll keep them. They win anyway. So it's like, what is he annoyed for?
He's the only one not happy.
He's the only one not seemingly. They all seem to be very happy after wins, except him. I don't believe he's going to be here next year. I feel like this is a relationship that's going to run its course. And would it shock me if they won another Super Bowl like this? No. They could absolutely win the Super Bowl, and he's pissed off the whole time.
Contributions over credit, Jeff.
That's exactly right. Wise coach told us that. Let's go to Barry in Delaware. What's up, Barry?
Barry.
Hey, so how are you? Mr. Douglas.
Yes.
Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Look, boss, you play this game.
Mm-hmm.
One thing you never did watching you, I've been in this country for many years, that you come out and complain about some other stuff, even when you lose or somebody mess up the game. You've been a team player, right? That's number 1.
Yes.
It's clear.
Yes.
Number 2 is this guy, A.J. Brown. He is one of the most selfish creatures that I've never seen. When this started between him and the quarterback Jalen Hurts, everybody thinks Jalen Hurts is the guy that doesn't throw the ball. Yesterday, let's go through the tape. How many times Jalen Hurts comes to him? He does not come back for the ball.
At least 9 times.
3 executive times, he does not come back for the ball. Well, guess what? Just like Jason Evans said, at some point, you have to come off your route nicely and come back for the ball. But he stand there and expects the ball to come meet him. The guys know how to play him, and they also know it's not a deep threat like Sweetie.
Mm-hmm.
So guess what? They just cover him like it's a running back.
Mm-hmm.
So once they bracket him off, he can come off of it. And he has to play as a team player. You can't just, and I agree with Mr. Giulio, he is not going to be here next year. Because one thing I respect about the owner of these Eagles and this club, they don't take foolishness. They don't care how much good you are. If you mess up, you don't want to be a team player, you cannot chastise their organization. And all the time you're going to come and tweak something. Shut up, man. The team is winning. It's not every day you're gonna have you're gonna have to throw the ball to you, and come and fight hard. I see receivers; they come and fight hard for the ball. It's not like they don't have to throw to you. It's 50-50 time. Sometimes it's a going route. Sometimes you have to come back for the ball because the offense line is not working right now. It's your position to help the quarterback. But I can guarantee you, if he continues to do this within 6 games, they will get rid of him because we don't want this in the city. And you know what? I blame some of the same people on this radio talk show, like the day show, like the morning show, Jody Cameron.
Yeah, that's right.
It's just like what they do with Carson Wentz. They spread a nice sheet for him. No matter what wrong the boy do, they always elevate his star.
Right. That sounds like Joe. No, that's Joe.
Look what happened to Carson Wentz. It's not here anymore. And it's the same thing. The other show in the evening, the so-called, whatever they call him, Brett, call himself, whatever his name is, on the evening show.
Broads?
They don't.
Broads? He killing Broads.
No.
Don't matter.
The Ike show.
Ike, you talking about Spike?
Oh, Spike Eskin.
Spike
That guy.
I don't call him Spike. I call him Brett.
Brett. Oh, Brett. Not Broads. Brett. I got you, Brett.
Yeah, Brett.
Brett.
So that's the same
I forgot
thing.
that's his name. That's a government
Anything
name.
AJ do, they would just give it, they'll give it to okay and blame.
Yeah, no, Barry, you're right. We're done with that. We're not giving AJ a pass anymore. Barry, I like what you're saying. Barry, you're good phone call. Barry's rocketing up the best callers. I mean, maybe it's because he agrees with me. I like that. But no, Barry brings some good points to the table. You listening, taking notes from Barry?
Yeah, I mean, I hear him. I mean, but I think we are at a time where we need to understand. We need to try to understand what's going on with AJ and try to make it better.
You better do the stupid third eye thing again.
You're gonna drive me crazy this week.
Wait a minute, I'm just trying to.
You're gonna drive me nuts.
I'm trying to get to the Super Bowl.
You're asking
man.
Eagles fans to be understanding.
I'm trying to get to the Super Bowl, and I don't want to repeat history where the quarterback and the receiver are having beef when there's no need to have beef.
They've already had beef. Last year, Brandon Graham did a 20-minute monologue on how much beef they have, and they still won the Super Bowl.
He means his history.
I know.
No, I'm just saying. He did do a 20-minute monologue.
Yeah, he did. Like, I never got so many text messages for something going on in WIP. You listening right now? You hear the BG show?
No.
It's what?
I'm driving down the street. I'm like, hold up.
What happened? What did he say?
Let him cook.
Keep going. And they won the Super Bowl.
We don't need that type of drama.
No, but AJ
more,
just does the passive aggressive. I'm just enough.
Yeah, the passive aggressive. That's a lot.
I would like him to have more production too. We all would.
Is it passive aggressive anymore though?
Well, my favorite thing is the not make a scene.
It's aggressive,
He's making
aggressive.
a scene.
Quite literally making a scene.
Well, but
on
he
Twitter.
acts like, I'm being a grown up. I'm not saying anything, but
just
I'm saying
shrug
something.
your shoulders and walk away, and then tweet about it.
No, I went on the line, and some of my friends were like, "Hugh, AJ crashing out." And I was like, "What?"
The people turn to you. I'm telling you.
No.
And you're giving the guy a pass, and Barry from Delaware's not listening to your crap anymore.
To be understanding.
I'm just trying to understand, dude. It's better to head these things off at the pass instead of letting them fester.
We're like a minute away from Hugh saying he just finds it fascinating.
I know.
Dude, this is crazy.
And we're a minute away from me cursing. All right, let's go to Junior in Texas. What's up, Junior?
This is crazy.
Hey, guys, how's it going?
Hey, what's up, Junior? What's up?
You know what? I have to hard disagree with you about AJ. And here's why. I'm interpreting this as AJ has all these ideas for the offense, right?
Mm-hmm.
Things that we're not seeing. Put the wide receivers in motion. Scheme guys open. Stop running corner routes and out route combos 90% of the freaking time. I feel like they're just not listening to him or Devontae Smith when it comes to these ideas. Because yesterday, there's a video of them walking in the tunnel. Both of them have their heads down. Both of them look frustrated. Both of them look like they're completely checked out. And throughout the game, we're just not seeing. Again, I said this week 1 or week 2. There's a refusal to adjust from this coaching staff. You adjust as the game goes on. Todd Bowles did it and completely shut us down the second half. And this coaching staff just stuck with their guns and with what they're originally going to do. Even the offensive line on the run games. There's no trap plays. There's no counters. There's nothing else. Everything that made us successful last year is just not there. It's just, let's just do the power football game and throw Grant Calcaterra out there to block and see what happens. Like, there's nothing that would even slightly confuse the defense as to what we're doing, and it's frustrating to watch.
I agree, Drew. The closest we've gotten to creativity is what they did in the red zone yesterday, right? The passes to Goddard and then the fake tush push. That's the closest it's felt to, oh, wow, we kind of tricked someone a little bit and got someone wide open. Other than that, it really has been Jalen stand back there and try to find someone, if not run, and try to make a play. I mean, it doesn't feel like there's a lot of creativity to most of our offense.
And I think the best run of the day came from when they finally decided to run a trap play and they pulled Landon Dickerson to the right side.
Yep.
And A.J. Dillon took it like 9 yards.
Yeah, you're right.
That
was the best. You're dead right. That was the best run we had the entire day, and it was that of A.J. Dillon. Jr., we appreciate the phone call. The more we talk through the game, Hugh, there is a sense that people are frustrated, even though they won again, because we expect more out of the offense. And
That's
I think
exactly what it is.
Showing us the first half, it's like, all right, now it's clicking, right? Second half last week, first half this week. And then whatever the heck happened in the second half this time, it's just like it doesn't make any sense. And
it's disjointed.
Yeah, and I understand Todd Bowles was really good, right? And they adjusted. I didn't think we were going to get to 48 points and double up our first half numbers, but I think we expected a little bit more. And now we got the AJ stuff, which
you knew it was coming, though. I mean, who didn't know? Like, let's be honest.
Yeah.
We knew, like
they did throw the ball to him 9 times. We can't pretend they forgot about it.
I mean, but we knew it was coming. We knew it was coming because we all said at some point when we were having conversations that, hey, it's only a matter of time. And last week we staved it off for like a week.
Yeah.
And then it just came back. It came back Sunday. It was like, wow, because I had to go look at my, ooh. I was like,
oh no, what did he say? What's he posting? Oh, he's upset.
No, because I ain't gonna lie. I took a nap after the game. I was tired.
We know. Yeah, it was 4:30.
Yeah, the only lie here is that it was after the game.
It was after the first half.
I took a nap. So
no, because I was field goal going. He's like, yeah, they're done.
I was in the streets for a little while. Then I heard Merrill might do that thing. Shout out to Merrill Mike.
On the streets.
Yeah, I was in the streets yesterday.
Everyone.
I was in the streets yesterday, and so then. You take a little nap because I'm like, oh man, I ain't worried about them 4 o'clock games. It's way past my
4 o'clock
naps.
Just like everybody else.
And I woke up and I had about 30 text messages that said, "Yo, your boy crashing out."
You got to address that tomorrow. 215-592-9494. More of your reaction to the game coming up. Plus, we got to get to another thing that's become a theme over the first month now. Another elephant in the room. That's next. Good thing Odyssey paid for that elephant. That's all coming up. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. The FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. And when the Jets and Dolphins and the Bengals and Broncos play tonight, wow, we got some barn burners tonight. FanDuel is giving all customers a 50% profit boost or 30% profit boost tokens. You take your pick. That's right. You can get into the action with a 50% PBT or 30% PBTs this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any stat. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to bet the Jets versus Dolphins and the Bengals versus Broncos with a 50% or 30% profit boost tokens. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday, October 1st, it's our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, with all sporting events, UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing, shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com. CreeksideCabaret.com.
At Lowe's, save on job site supplies with MyLowe's Pro Rewards. Eligible members enjoy volume discounts on qualifying orders through a quote of $2,000 or more. Offer can't be combined with any other discount, contract, and/or special pricing. Exclusions, more terms, and restrictions apply. Details at Lowe's.com/terms, subject to change.
What's for breakfast? You have to get to Helen's Sausage House with locations in Smyrna, Newark, Delaware. For over 40 years, Helen's has kept the region running with its delicious breakfast sandwiches, lunch, and catering. Make Helen's your next stop. Online, helensausage.com.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kind of like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Let me tell you about this new pretzel cheddar club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. It takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ziprecruiter.com/free. That's ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Rory McIlroy faced a barrage of abuse at the Ryder Cup at Bethpage. He was booed on tee boxes, heckled mid-swing, and hit with everything from F-bombs to slurs to graphic gestures. Security barely stepped in. The Ryder Cup crowd didn't just get rowdy, it got ugly. Sports brings out the passion in fans, but this clearly crossed the line. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Where every moment of Phillies baseball happens. And that is gone! Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Had the first half last week, then
I feel
Hurts
like
had the
y'all making
second
fun-
half.
Clearly,
I
Hurts
feel-
had the first half this time.
I feel like y'all making fun
We're
of
just
me.
trying to establish what's going on.
I feel like y'all making fun of me. I don't care.
No, I didn't. No one made
I mean,
fun of
it feels
anyone.
like that's the case,
No.
but there's a
I agree.
disconnect somewhere.
Yep.
That's true. We agree with
There's
that.
a disconnect.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That has to be remedied before we, progress.
Yes, I
and
agree.
hopefully this week it gets better. That's right.
All right, Sports Talk on WIP presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game all season long, kicking off with the juicy Week 5 matchup.
Juicy.
It is pretty juicy. Between the Denver Broncos and the Philadelphia Eagles. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. We can scout those Broncos tonight. They play Monday Night Football. All right, 215-592-9494. Your reaction to yesterday. What stood out more? The offense in the first half or second half, and really just the way they played both sides of the game. They had an amazing first half where they dominated this football game. Second half, they let the Bucs right back in and almost gave the football game away. All right, Twitter questions here, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. Our couple polls up today, and of course the A.J. Brown stuff is on the table too because he's not happy. Hugh tried to break it down. He seemed to give A.J. a little grace here. Meanwhile,
I'm trying to give him grace, man, because some ain't right.
Enough. I'm getting more annoyed with A.J. Brown being annoyed.
I'm trying to see the good in people.
I know, Hugh. See the bad. All right. Are the Eagles closer to the team from the first half or the second half yesterday? 77% voting the first half. And who do you think called plays in the first half? Kevin Patullo or Jalen Hurts? As the show goes on, the poll is moving closer to Jalen Hurts.
Slow news day?
Yeah, slow news day on that one. 41% believe Jalen called the plays in the first half yesterday. I'm guessing they don't think he called the plays in the second half.
Yeah,
of course he didn't.
Yeah. Reckless speculation.
Yeah, by
the people.
Yeah. Led by
the people.
You. Yeah. All right, let's go to the phone lines here, okay? Chris in California's up. What's up, Chris?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? You got me?
Got you, Chris. What's up, pal?
Hey, what's going on, man? Appreciate you guys taking my call. Look,
appreciate you listening. So what are you thinking today?
Okay, well, first of all, you can never take 4-0 for granted. So winning is obviously good. There's no question about that. However, we all have a pair of eyes, and we can watch the performance of the team given the talent that they have. And there's no way you can convince anybody that they're living up to, the standard that we believe that they can play at. If you think that that's crazy, just watch last year's NFC Championship and Super Bowl. That was about as complete of a performance defensively and offensively that you saw, particularly, in the passing game. And so I say that to say, as far as the AJ critique, listen, we're fans of the team. We love the team. But you got to understand, AJ is a player. You don't get to that level of being great without a level of competitiveness and I feel like a healthy level of selfishness. He wants to play well. He wants to help the team win. And he looks across the league. Just look at last night, for example, that Cowboy-Packer game. CeeDee Lamb is out. The Packers are probably game planning for George Pickens, and he still goes out there and gets 8 catches for 134 yards. Now, did they win? No, it was a tie. But that team doesn't have the defense that we have and what everything else the team is surrounded with. So if we get that type of production from our guys, we're probably, looking more like what we did in the first half than what we did in the second half. And so I just think that for a team as talented we are, we should never have lows as we did in that second half. Like, that's happened far too many times, even in this early 4-game stretch of the year.
I agree, Chris. And I think they feel it the way we feel it. Chris, I like this about this team. I like that after games, they recognize, hey, we got to be better. Hey, we got to be more buttoned up. I like. That they don't sit on their laurels because they keep winning football games. Because, Chris, I think deep down they know. They know eventually that if they don't play their best football, someone will beat them.
Absolutely. And I just want to kind of add one last point is that I don't want to hear so much about, because I understand there's an element of, yes, they're playing against quality coordinators and quality teams that are trying to take AJ away. They're trying to slow down Saquon. But that's across the league, though. And if I would suggest anybody, not just obviously we're Eagle fans, but take a look across the league, and you see these teams with lesser talented receivers, running backs, but you see these guys consistently week in and week out getting balls in position to make plays. Like last night, George Pickens, there was no CeeDee Lamb, and the Packers' defense coming into the game was highly rated. They've been playing well all, at least for the early part of the year. And you knew that they game planned for George Pickens, but how did he get 8 catches for 134? Or even Puka. Puka had 13 catches just yesterday. AJ has 14 in 4 games. And I think we all believe that AJ is a better receiver than Puka is.
Definitely.
So how can you tell me that, well, it's just that, they're playing against such great coordinators? I'm like, as great as these coordinators are, even they'll tell you, I'm pretty sure behind closed doors, like, look, we might be doing a good job, but we're not that good at coordinators to hold these kind of guys to this, to 2 catches for 7 yards. Some of it, they'll probably be like, they're just missing them, or he's not, whatever the scheme is or whatever the issue is, we're doing a decent job. But, they always say with great players, you can never stop them. You just have to contain them.
It's a good point. Chris, it's a good point. And good phone call, man. We appreciate it. Yeah, I understand why AJ's frustrated, and I do think that part of the reason he's gotten to be this great of a player is he believes in himself, right? Mm-hmm. All these great receivers do. They believe no one can cover me. What's his nickname? Always open. I get that. But the bottom line is, do we have to complain about it publicly? Do we have to make a scene every single... No. And I know, I'm not trying to say he's making a TO scene. He's not, right? He's not tearing apart the locker room. He's not doing sit-ups in his driveway. I'm not saying that. But there's a way you can make yourself the story every week. He does. Every week he either says something, doesn't say something, acts a certain way, has a book, puts a tweet out, has an Instagram.
Passive aggressive.
I mean, again, Devontae Smith probably feels frustrated too sometimes. Devontae Smith's a hell of a receiver. He's not quite as great as AJ has been in his career, but he's really good. I don't see any of this crap from him. There's a thing that AJ forces himself into the conversation when his play doesn't put him in the conversation.
No, I agree. He has to find a way to get the narrative. But, again, I think you have to understand that. And like I said, I don't feel like we all know it's not the place that you want to be. I'm not sitting here trying to absolve him from being a mature adult in this situation. But like I said, with his talent, it shouldn't be that hard to get him involved, Joe. It shouldn't be that hard. Just like you say, throw him a couple slants. Let him make some things happen. That's what he did last week. I just don't feel like if it doesn't have to be this way because we are talented enough and he's talented enough. Give him the football. And, okay, let's say, for instance, let's play in devil's advocate. If he's not the guy that he used to be, hell, that's going to play itself out when you throw the ball to him. We don't know. I mean, we can't honestly. Only thing we're complaining about right now is the fact that he's being a malcontent.
Hey, he's complaining.
No, that's what I'm saying. He's a mal. Nobody's saying that he can't. Well, it's being speculated, but it's a speculation at this point because we don't know.
I think it's fair to wonder if he's losing a step.
It's fair to wonder, but is there any definitive evidence that's the case?
Well,
I don't think so.
You could say the evidence is the production, but then is that him? Is that the coordinators or the quarterback?
Yeah, because it's like you see it from last week, and you saw him deboing cats, and again, just like with Puka Nacua is not a small receiver.
No, he's big, very big,
and AJ's a big receiver, and a lot of times, if you put the ball in a position where only they're going to catch it, they're going to make some things happen. That's what I see when I see A.J. Brown. Give him that opportunity until he shows us he can't do it anymore. That's kind of where I'm at with it.
Yeah, look.
Shouldn't be that hard to get him the ball.
Yesterday, we can't blame targets. There was games where they forget about him. They're running the ball a lot. They're up. Okay. They threw him the ball 9 times yesterday. Yesterday wasn't a day where it's okay, we forgot about you. He got 9 targets. Now, I can't control, and neither can he, if Jalen throws the ball out of bounds on 1 or 2 of them. I mean, that happens, right? You're not going to be perfect. So, I don't know, man. On a day they won again, and they scored.
You ain't trying to hit it.
He got 9 targets yesterday.
But they had 9 good targets, though. Can you argue that they were 9 good targets?
Well, who are we frustrated with?
No, I'm just asking a question. Because
no, one of them sailed 5 feet out of bounds.
Okay,
so that's on the quarterback, right?
Okay, yeah.
I mean, the quarterback threw the ball out of bounds.
Yeah.
So, is he annoyed? Who's he annoyed at? That's what I'm wondering.
Probably the quarterback.
Okay.
If I had to recklessly speculate, he's probably annoyed.
Well, that's what you're here for. All right, so look to Jim, who's up next on WIP. What's up, Jim?
Hey, good morning.
Good morning or
Y'all do
afternoon.
a great job. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Jim. We appreciate you listening, buddy. What are you thinking today?
Hey, so I'm happy about the 4-0 start. I'm happy that Green Bay and Dallas tied. I wanted Dallas to lose, but hey, it's better for us for them to tie.
It is, Jim. No, I'm actually glad it ended in a tie. 'Cause 1, it's funny, and 2, it helps us out with the Green Bay thing and maybe home field advantage and all that.
Yeah, it's a great thing. So I wanted to touch first off with the offense. Everybody knows what it is. It's the play calling. The second thing I wanted to touch is special teams. Michael Clay deserves all the credit for the block punts. But if you look at the punt and the kickoff coverage, we're horrible. Look at the last 4 games. We are horrible on the coverage. And the last thing, do you think that short offensive tackle that's on injured reserve that comes off with N'Kobe this week, You think he'll be a fullback, or you think he'll replace Pryor?
Are you talking about the guy they claimed from the Rams at the end of the summer?
Yeah, I think it's Lumpkins. I'm not sure on the name.
Yes, I think that.
Yeah.
Yes, he was a guy. The Rams. I know they liked him, Jim. I'm not sure how they're going to use him, but it was interesting because he was someone they claimed while he was hurt, which is pretty rare for kind of a training camp type of thing. So they must really like him. Jim, good phone call. I don't know how he's going to fit in, but obviously offensive line depth is always a key. And right now, Lane keeps getting banged up, so it's something we're talking about here. I would think he's a center, so I would think he's going to play center. All right, we addressed one elephant in the room about 40 minutes ago. But again, Odyssey paid good money for this elephant, so let's address another one, Hugh. Hugh Douglas, what's going on with Saquon Barkley? It is 4 games now, and I still don't think my eyes are not telling me he's lost a step. I don't feel that. I don't feel he has hit a wall from last year.
Mm-hmm.
But we didn't see any stretch of 4 games last year where he was this quiet, where he had this little production. I mean, the numbers on the season, 77 carries, 237 total yards, 3.1 yards per carry. Hugh, what's going on with the run game, which really, that felt like the biggest problem in the second half. I know Jalen was 0 for 8.
They couldn't salt it away.
Like, that was what they did all year last year, right? They got up 10, they got up 14, and they just ran the hell out of the football and ended the game. Yesterday, they kept giving the ball back to the Bucs because they couldn't run it.
It looks like to me, for the most part, that, last year when Saquon Barkley, when he got contacted, it was on the defensive side.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
3-4 yards down the field.
Down the field. It feels more now that he's either getting hit at the line of scrimmage or they get more penetration up front. That's what it kind of feels like. He's not getting those runs where, he get a head of steam going and he's allowed to run guys over, run past guys or something like that. A lot of the guys are attacking him like we talked about a few weeks ago. A lot of run blitzes. A lot of blitzes at the run game to stop him from getting going. And I think that has been the biggest issue. The offensive line is not blocking like they once did, and they're getting a lot more penetration up front that's not allowing Saquon to get going like that. I remember when Jim Johnson was our defense coordinator, God rest his soul, a lot of times we would blitz run plays so that we could get the running back to make that extra step so that the swarm would come and get him. So I see a little bit of that. I see a lot of bit of that, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, I see that too. I don't think the offensive line's been as good as they normally are. Obviously, Lane going out of 2 games is a big deal. If you had told me before the season he'd have 4 straight games like this to start the year, even if you told me all the things that are part of it, right? The O-line, the run blitzes, teams playing up, I would say, yeah, but he's going to break one, right? Yeah. I mean, he always breaks one. He's
kind of told y'all this.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I kind of told y'all it's going to be kind of hard to run the ball.
So, wait, but when you said that, you said, no, hold on. And now we have to, now we got to make sure we're all on the same page here. I think you said to us he's more likely to get like, what, how many yards? 1,400? 13?
I mean, it's not outside the realm of possibility, like 1,500, 1,400 yards.
Well,
it's not going to be like it was last year.
We're going to have to pick it up just to get to 1,500 yards.
Yeah, I'll pick it up tremendously.
But if you felt this, you should have sounded you kind of soft sounded the alarm.
Well, I'm just putting it out there for y'all.
No.
Y'all do with it what you will.
Well, no. If you really thought he was going to decline, you would have said he'd go from 5.5 yards to carry to 3. Then we would have all
no.
panicked
You know what?
with
It was
you
one of those
say
things.
That.
I didn't think that was going to happen. But you kind of knew going into the season that it was tough sledding.
This tough
sledding.
This tough.
And you know what? I'm going to even go. Some of the OGs was like, man, he might mail it in. I don't think he's mailed it in. He doesn't look like the cat that mailed it in. But he ain't got off to the rousing start that he had last year.
How about Hugh? I told you soing us on
saying,
Saquon having about 40 yards a game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just saying.
Yeah, you didn't tell us that.
I didn't. I'm just saying.
You said he wouldn't be quite as good.
Don't look so happy that Saquon's not having.
I'm not.
A good year.
Wow.
I do not look happy. I am not happy. I'm happy that we're 4-0.
I know happy on you when I see it.
I am not happy.
Read you like a book.
I am not happy.
I told you so, Douglas.
I'm just saying, man,
I'm
just trying to tell y'all, I did hit a 4-leg parlay this weekend. $2.
I got to be totally honest with you.
$20.
Nobody cares. Nobody.
Not at all.
Nobody cares. Let's go to Ace in South Philly. What's up, Ace?
Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going?
Hey, Ace, what's up, pal?
I just want to say, man, my thing is not with the players. It's more so the organization, man, and it's power struggles. Like, you know what I'm saying? To the OGs that know, Like, it's like, come on. Like, we know what's going on. Like, because I never seen the organization, and I love my organization, I love my team. But with so much success in Super Bowls, why are these OCs always jumping ship? Want to leave? This guy got to keep remembering all these playbooks. You got to deal with AJ getting frustrated because he's trying to learn the plays and learn stuff on the go. And then it's like, you want to go to AJ when it's time to bail you out. Because he bailed them out last week. I don't care what nobody says.
He did. No, he absolutely did.
The defense and AJ bailed them out. But the power struggles between the coordinators, the coach, and Howie in that analytics department is like, that's what people don't pay attention to. Because last year, when Nick Sirianni made that comment about the analytics, and that I don't know, what was that game Jalen threw all over the place? Was that when they played the Steelers?
Yes.
And he said they took the straitjacket off. And I stick to stuff like that. Like, I pay attention to stuff like that. I don't believe anything everybody say, but I watch and I listen, and I make sure I remind myself to go back to it. But Hugh, let me ask you something.
Yes.
What was the request when Chip Kelly came to the Eagles? What was his request before he got there? Who he wanted moved out the way to the other side of the building?
I wasn't here, but he put Howie in the closet.
Because he didn't want say-so over what?
He was like, what over the personnel decisions, right?
Personnel decisions and playbook.
Mm-hmm. So you're saying that Howie had? So you're saying that Howie has?
Howie's a problem here?
If you don't think Howie has hand in that personnel and control,
oh no, he definitely does that.
Hands in the personnel.
And that choke down playbook. Because you mean to tell me you go aggressive in the first half and it looked like a light switch that got turned off in the second half?
It's on you, Hugh.
It's crazy.
Live your truth, bro.
We won 2 Super Bowls like this. So now nobody sees it as a problem.
Live your truth, bro.
What are you talking
about? Why
about?
would it be a problem if they're winning Super Bowls?
Live your truth, dog. Live your
The
truth.
control.
Talking about control of the situation.
Yeah.
So the personnel is the best in the league.
Yeah, I would say the personnel. And Ace, I appreciate the phone call. I would say the
one thing that's not wrong with the Eagles.
The only reason they're winning games, in spite of having Jekyll and Hyde kind of games, is they have so many good football players. Like yesterday, they did everything in their power to try to lose that game. But Jahad Campbell is a special football player, and he made 2 plays to win the game. He caused the fumble on Bucky Irving. He intercepted the pass. Isn't that why they won the game yesterday?
Yeah.
Their first-round pick.
Yeah, that was Howie's. That's Howie's.
Last year's first-round pick, Quinyon Mitchell, had a shutdown game on whatever receiver he was
and he
on.
was out there about to fight.
Yeah, I love that.
Feisty.
I love Quinyon. You know what Quinyon reminds me of?
What's that?
Quinyon reminds me, he's like a defensive Devontae.
Like a little chihuahua.
He's very quiet. Like when we had him on, right? We've had him on a couple times, Quinyon and Devontae. They're men of few words, right? They're kind of quiet, reserved.
They're men of action.
But on the field, I love Quinyon on the field. Quinyon on the field, he was in Tristan Wirf's face yesterday.
Yeah, he knew he wasn't going to do nothing. So, yeah, I mean, it's kind of easy.
I know, but do most corners get in the face of
Nah,
offensive
they
linemen?
don't. They don't. I mean, give him props for that, but if it really popped off, I don't think he would have did nothing. But I'm just saying. It was a good look.
I'm just saying, Quinyon's awesome. And he had an awesome game.
Did we have a caller today blame the offense on Howie Roseman before we've gotten anybody say anything about the quarterback's hand in this?
Yes. Well,
that's how it works.
No, it's not how it works. Not how it works in a functioning society. What are you talking about?
Yeah, the quarterback don't get a blame for that because he got the win. I didn't say it was not. First of all, didn't say it was right.
I feel like I'm losing my mind.
I didn't say it was right, but that's just how it is.
You were the one this offseason with your nonsense.
What nonsense?
Well, I mean, which one? There's a lot of nonsense.
Yeah, which one, Kyle?
The one about if you took Howie away, they'd be fine.
I know.
Yeah, they did.
Hurts is more responsible for
I feel like
all of this than
Howie's a
Roseman
big
is.
cog in the wheel, but he's just a cog.
He's the biggest.
He's just a cog
He's the biggest cog in the wheel. He's the reason all these players are here.
And that's where that kind of call comes from.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
I just want to point.
I mean, live his truth. Live that truth that he wants to live. We'll sort through all this at the end of the day.
You're right. It is 12-19, and no one has mentioned that besides me that the quarterback yesterday was great in the first half and couldn't hit the broadside of a barn in the second half.
Yeah, how dare you?
Yeah, because we still trying to figure that part out.
No, I wouldn't even figure it out. I watched it. What do you mean figure it out? I think we need to start viewing. Here, like this. Let's this. Can we start viewing Jalen Hurts like a 3-point shooter in basketball? No one ever comes on the air after a big basketball game and says,
"Never."
I couldn't figure out why the guy missed 7 3-pointers. I don't know. He missed them. I can't figure out why Jalen Hurts missed A.J. Brown the whole second half. I don't know. He missed them.
To be fair,
probably the GM's fault.
It's funny that, like, when I go on social media, the first thing that I see is fire Kevin Patullo, and it's his fault.
This is your fault.
It's not his fault. Like I said.
No, it's yours.
No.
You led the charge last week.
Everybody watches.
The Piper leading everyone off the cliff last week.
Everybody watches the game differently. And you can't tell me to this day still that Jalen didn't call those plays in the second half of last week's game. I still believe that.
Maybe he called yesterday's second half plays too. Maybe the second half's always Jalen's half.
Maybe.
So what happened yesterday?
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about because I saw the first half.
You fell asleep at the halftime.
The first half was fire.
It was awesome.
And then when I when I was about to say when I woke up, that
came into at 4:00 when I woke up.
I took a nap.
215-592-9494. Your Eagles calls next. Reaction to the game here. The great first half. A brutal second half from an offensive perspective. I'm not, as much as there's been up and down with yesterday, I'm not frustrated the defense had a tough second half.
Because it was hot.
Well, not because it was hot. I just think there was a couple broken plays. I mean, the Bucs really drive the field on them and score.
Nah. I mean, they had some nice little plays.
They had big plays.
Yeah.
And I mean, look,
Makuba, but it wasn't sustained. It wasn't no sustained drive.
And when they tried to sustain it, the Eagles eventually took the football away. I feel really good about the defense. I want to feel great about the offense, but they go through these Jekyll and Hyde halves where they don't show up.
You ain't the only one that said that.
Well, I mean, it's because we all saw it, and most of us that are living in reality are trying to address it. Some of us
I'm wondering if that's most of us nowadays. I don't think
living in reality.
Those of us that are living in reality.
I live in reality. I do.
Your reality is the problem. Okay.
Your reality might be those dreams while you were sleeping during the game.
No, I'm just saying that we won the game. That's we're 4-0.
Yeah, but we're better.
Are you
than
positive
that.
you were asleep?
No, I'm saying we're 4-0.
Can we? Aren't we better than that? We won
What
the
you
game.
mean? Well,
they're supposed to
understand.
win. They're favored in every game.
The standard is higher.
Yeah.
And it's hard. It's hard to sustain that kind of excellence throughout the season.
Standard is the standard, Hugh.
But
always rises.
they're always trying to get to that standard. Though they're thriving, they're getting, and while they're thriving to get there, they are winning. So that's important.
That is the most important thing.
Most important thing.
A win is a win. All right, your phone calls next on All This Plus. We'll get to what we'll be watching this week as it pertains to the Phillies, who officially are the number 2 seed in the National League, and some things the players had to say yesterday as they get ready to open the playoffs on Saturday, October 4th. That's all next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
No doubter from Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Friday at Stateside Live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex. Presented by Surfside and Stateside Vodka. Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Build monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. Check out the Honda Civic, Accord, or HR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic or a 3.99% APR on a 2025 Accord or 2026 HR-V.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
Join us at Stateside Live, formerly Xfinity Live, on Friday, October 3rd for the Red October Rally presented by Stateside Vodka and Surfside. We'll be cheering on the Phillies as they enter the playoffs, and the midday and afternoon shows will be broadcasting live. There will be prizes and plenty of ice-cold Surfside and Stateside Vodka drink specials. Surfside is a proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies. We'll see you there on Friday, October 3rd. Must be 21 years of age. Please drink responsibly.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies Bee 101.
Kathy Romano's back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family,
fun,
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies Bee 101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
Why is NJM Insurance silent in an industry full of catchy jingles? And how do they do what's right when things go wrong? Tune in to Baffling Mysteries to find out.
This fictional podcast is brought to you by NJM. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Dark Nights at Hershey Park is back and more sinister than ever. Visit this weekend to witness darkness fall from coaster to coaster. Go behind the rusted chain link fence of the all-new Kill and Fill garage and venture into midways, but be careful. You never know what or who is lurking between our 5 haunted houses, 4 scare zones, and 14 epic coasters. All haunts and horrors are included in every ticket. That's right, all haunts are included. Visit Dark Nights at Hershey Park this weekend, if you dare.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same day or next day delivery, or order online and pick it up in store. Kills primers, pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-351-4596. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-351-4596. 800-351-4596. 800-351-4596.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey!
So come on, baby, won't you get on down? Veterans Stadium is the hippest place in town.
Not the hippest place in town.
Oh, yeah. You have the fever, you?
I feel like we got some bell bottoms on and some platform shoes in this song.
Is that what we're going to wear to the rally on Friday?
We can. It's at Stateside Live, right?
Oh, you're darn right it is. Friday.
Jumping.
Friday, our second annual Red October Rally. We're live from 10 a.m. starting with our show until 6 p.m. So us and the afternoon show at Stateside Live. That's the new name for what you knew as Xfinity Live at the South Philly Sports Complex. We're going to have special Phillies guests joining us throughout the day as we get ready for Game 1 of the NLDS. Don't miss it. This Friday, Stateside Live, the Red October Rally, and he will be getting ready for Game 1, which is Saturday, October 4th.
Saturday.
And we now know how the bracket looks, and we now know who the Phillies, well, we know who they could play. So the Phillies are going to play the winner.
Was it Cincinnati?
Cincinnati and the Dodgers. That series starts tomorrow. So all those games, Tuesday, Wednesday, potentially Thursday, if the series goes through, will be at 9 o'clock, Reds at Dodgers. We're going to get the winner of that series starting here on Saturday. My first thought is it's the Dodgers, but the Reds, who have been red hot, and once in a while...
They got some pretty good young pitching, too, right?
They do. So once in a while, you get those teams that get in, and they make some noise. So we shall see. Let's hear from the Phillies yesterday. A little fan appreciation day out at Citizens Bank Park. Kyle Schwarber took to the crowd and said thank you to everyone and talked about what's to come here.
Thank you, guys. The Birds winning? All right, good. Hey, first off, we want to thank all you guys. It's been a great season so far. Back-to-back NL East champions. We're going into Red October again. Now, we feed off all you guys here. You know that. The bank's a hard place to play. So when we come here, we start this thing off here. We need to hear all you guys buying into us, everything against the other team. And we're going to ride with you guys, all right?
You know, I love the beginning of that. Birds winning, right? Just
way to
checking
start
in.
it. Icebreaker,
The Birds winning?
The
All right,
icebreaker.
Good.
I like the all right, good. He didn't need any details. Kyle Schwarber was a bottom line guy. Are the Birds winning? Yep, we're good.
That's how
Is that an Ohio thing? Just
well,
bottom
I'm just
line
saying,
guys?
bottom line. We won the game. That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. Yeah, bottom line.
I think Ike's more of a details guy. He's from Ohio, isn't he?
Cincinnati.
Oh, does that not count?
Not really.
Oh, I didn't know that. Wow, taking shots at Ike Reese.
No, Ike Reese grew up in more of a major city than I did, so
Yep.
I can't take those.
Not quite Mansfield, Ohio.
Yeah, I'm hating a little bit that he grew up in a major city. in
You're
Ohio.
absolutely hating for no reason. What are you doing? Why are you hating on him?
I don't know. Just felt like the thing to
Listen, it was a good end to the Phillies regular season. There was a little drama after Friday because when Friday ended, the Phillies were just 2 more days of things going their way from stealing the number 1 seed.
Mm-hmm.
But then Saturday, that kind of flew out the window. And then by yesterday, we knew they were locked in the number 2 seed. So it's the Dodgers. It is the Reds. It's going to start Saturday here. The winner of that series coming to Philadelphia. Before anything starts tomorrow, my first rooting interest is that series goes 3 games because that would be a major advantage for the Phillies if that series has to go the distance, because both teams would have to empty all 3 of their starters.
Yeah,
and then,
so you're talking about the bullpen situation.
Yeah, I mean,
little tied.
whoever comes in here Saturday would have to throw their number 4 starter in Game 1. It would be a big deal. It's the advantage of having the bye. So we shall see what plays out. But I call it an anticlimactic end, but now it's kind of the calm before the storm. This thing starts up Saturday. I cannot wait for the postseason. I do have some Phillies fever here. 215-592-9494. We will spend some time, extended time later in the show, of course, laughing at a team that did not make the playoffs. You notice, as I said, it's the Reds against the Dodgers. That means, Hugh, it's not the Mets against the Dodgers, who collapsed their way completely out of the playoffs. We have...
that's terrible.
We're going to have
you
some...
absolutely hate to see that.
Yeah, it is great, though. We're going to have some fun at their expense coming up in just a little bit here. Let's go back to the phone lines, and then we have some more information coming out about the A.J. Brown stuff that we want to pass along, as he obviously was not thrilled yesterday with that tweet he put up. Dylan is up on WIP. Hey, Dylan.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good, Dylan. What's up, man? Good afternoon.
Up, Dylan?
I just wanted to say I was more impressed yesterday with the second half because I know the first half went the way we wanted it to. We could win, but then again, whoever's calling those plays the second half needs to stop it. So I don't know. The Birds are 4-0. I can't be too mad. It's Red October. Let's go fighting.
Darn right. Let's do it. Go, Dylan. We appreciate the phone call. You notice what he said there?
So short to the point.
Well, he said whoever's calling those plays the second half needs to stop.
So that's my fault too.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you were calling the plays, but you have put.
I've put it in people's head that they're two different halves, tell the two halves.
Well, you
okay,
put
how
in
else
people's
do you
heads.
explain it?
I don't.
You just lied and recklessly
What
speculated.
do you mean
and
lie?
now
I
that
didn't
seed
lie.
has been planted.
There's a difference between a lie and recklessly speculating, which I admitted that I did.
Yeah.
Now, I put that out there as a disclaimer. Now, if you choose to keep going with that, then that's on you.
Well, hold on, but you were the one saying, you were doing game, set, match, checkmate.
Yes,
I'm right.
I mean, because you can't convince me.
You were talking out of both sides of your mouth.
But I have nothing to back that up with, though.
Okay.
And I said that. If you choose to believe me, then that's on you.
But here's the problem.
What?
You have now set it up for the rest of the season. I called this last week, that when the offense looks good, Jalen Hurts is calling the plays. When it looks bad, it's Petula.
Well, that's kind of what it kind of looks like. I didn't say it was I didn't say it was right.
It's not what it looks like.
But
it's not what
kind
it
of
is.
looks like that way.
So when Petula called the play in the second half where Jalen threw the ball 5 yards out of bounds, that was
probably a misfire.
A misfire. Oh,
Yeah, it
okay,
was a
yeah.
misfire.
It makes more sense now.
Yeah, misfire. None of it makes sense, Joe.
hot.
Let's just be clear. None of it makes sense. But we try to rationalize it in our brains when it comes to the Eagles, because at the end of the day, whether or not we want to rationalize it the way you want to rationalize, we are 4-0.
That's
we
true.
are 4-0.
Yeah.
So, and we need to be better. That's a fact.
That's the best thing you've said all day. We're 4-0, but we also need to be better.
Yes.
I agree with that.
And we need to figure out if we can keep AJ from crashing out, and Smitty for that point, for that matter.
Well, speaking of, let me pull this up. Jeff McClain's article this morning in the Philadelphia Inquirer, a couple interesting nuggets in there that we previously did not know about, and now we do.
We got nuggets.
So we do have some nuggets here. Jeff McClain's obviously one of the best reporters on the beat. He's got a couple nuggets for us. Ready for this? He's talking about the game, Jekyll and Hyde, the post-game, all that. I'm going to read to you from the article. Quote, but at least Hurts spoke. Both of his top two wide receivers weren't available in the visitors' locker room at Raymond James Stadium.
Nothing to say.
A.J. Brown declined an interview request, while Devontae Smith was nowhere to be seen. Okay, so that's that.
He Donald ducked him.
He
Donald ducked him.
Okay. Then he's talking about the tweet that we've been referencing. If you are
tweet
not
heard around the world.
if you're not welcomed, not listened to, quietly withdraw, don't make a scene, shrug your shoulders and be on your way. That, of course, is from the gospel, Mark chapter 6, verse 11. I'm surprised Marple Mack hasn't been on that with us today, but that's where the wording comes from. So this is from the McClain article. Quote, it was unclear who Brown's message was directed at, if anyone at all. His earlier tweet, quote, I'll love y'all with all my heart, and a heart with a bandage emoji, wasn't sent long after he shook a reporter's hand and said, I'm about to walk out of here. So
what you read? We read into that. Can we recklessly speculate?
I mean, why not?
AJ asked for a trade today.
Today?
AJ didn't went up in the office.
Today. They're
said,
4-0.
Said, I'm tired of this here. I'm on out.
40 minutes ago, I said he's not going to be here next year, and you said, what? And now he's going to leave today?
Didn't I start out by saying I'm recklessly speculating?
Yeah.
Because we got new information. So that allows me to recklessly speculate.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't have to be... See, listen. When I say recklessly speculate, people, that's exactly what it is. You know, like if you choose to take it for the gospel, that's on you. But when you read that, what other reckless speculation is there?
This is a marriage on the rocks, is what I'm...
Okay,
yeah.
so he's asking for out today.
Well, maybe not. I think next year.
No, today. Why are you staying around for today? If you want to leave, you sent that tweet out last night, right?
He did, yeah.
You trying to leave today. You talking to somebody today. Whoever his agent is, he probably called his agent and said he's trying to leave.
Are you going to go ask to be the mediator like you tried to do with the Sixers last year?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Bob does a good job. I'm not calling for Bob's job.
Yeah. Plus, you're not a good mediator.
I am. I'm a great mediator.
I would use the word you're more of an escalator than a mediator.
I am a great mediator.
Not sure about that. Mike in Mount Airy's up on WIP. What's up, Mike?
Hey, what's up, man? Hey,
what's going on, man?
Couple things here. Everybody's acting like AJ called his quarterback the B word, man. He put out a tweet. He obviously is frustrated. Everybody knows he should be getting the ball. I'm sure the quarterback understands his frustration. Let's just let that rest, man. He didn't go out of his way to just embarrass his quarterback or anything like that.
So, Mike, why can't he let it rest? Like, why do every week I have to let it rest when he's the one causing the scene?
Wait a minute, Mike. What you think we do every day? what we do?
I mean, he's not. I mean, it's a tweet. He didn't cuss him out or nothing.
We speculate. We recklessly speculate every day. What you want us to do if we recklessly speculate on a daily basis?
Well, if you all right, at least you're admitting it. But to me, it's not a big deal. Also not a big deal is the fact that, listen, they were mollywopping Tampa Bay in the first half. Human nature, they take their foot off the gas. The second half, Tampa Bay starts to come back. They stiff arm them, tell them, hey, stay in your place. They get the ball back. They score their touchdown. They win the game. They've beaten 4 good teams, man. They're not like Tampa, who's beating, Carolina.
They've beat 3 good teams, Mike. The Cowboys are not a good football team.
They went toe to toe with the Green Bay Packers last night.
They got rocked. They got rocked by the Bears 2 weeks ago. Hold on a second. Time out. They let Russell with all the. I don't care, Mike. Green Bay lost to the Browns. Maybe
given Sunday, dog.
Stop. The Cowboys are not a good football team.
They went toe to toe with us.
Go ahead.
They did.
Okay.
And they went toe to toe with the Green Bay Packers.
They let Russell Wilson throw for 450 yards, and then Russell Wilson was benched a week later. Does anyone else see this?
Well, it's football.
Okay.
They made Caleb Williams look good for the first time in the NFL. Caleb Williams not that good.
They're beating the cream of the league, man.
Mike, I don't agree. Now, I think this is an impressive stretch to go 4-0 because these teams are pretty good, and they had to start off with a new. Mike, I think there's something impressive about this because people like you thought they'd go 2-2 to start the season. So I do see your point that it's impressive they're 4-0. I agree with that. It's impressive to start off 4-0 with all the changes, new coordinator, 6 new starters on defense. But I'm not going to sit here and pretend they beat Murderers Row. They beat the Dallas Cowboys, who stink. They beat the Rams. That's their best win. Is the Rams win. The Chiefs needed the first month just to get back to 2-2. They're not the old Chiefs, although Hugh probably shouldn't have buried them and said they're going to miss the playoffs.
Probably shouldn't have did that.
Probably shouldn't have done that. And are we sure the Buccaneers are a great football team? They're pretty good.
They're pretty good.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Now, the next month, I expect the Eagles to win all their games again. In fact,
they should be favored at all.
They should win. The Eagles should be 8-0. When we get to November, the Eagles should be 8-0. The next 4 games are the Denver Broncos, who have looked mediocre so far. They play tonight, but they're going to be on a short week traveling across the country. Then they play the New York Giants with Jackson Dart, a rookie quarterback. I think Vic Fangio should be able to handle that. Did anyone else watch Carson Wentz yesterday morning?
He melted.
Are we scared of the Vikings? No, not scared of the Vikings at all. And then they get to play Jackson Dart again. I fully expect the Eagles to be 8-0 when they get to Green Bay in the beginning of November. So, yeah, this is a good stretch, but they got to do it again now. And I do think it's impressive they're 4-0, but please don't come on here and tell me the Cowboys are good. I mean, come on. And you co-signing this.
Did you see that last night, man?
Maybe the Packers aren't that good.
I'm just
Do you think the Cowboys are good?
No, it just bothers. All I know is, Joe, and this is a fact, they tied the Green Bay Packers.
And who's that?
They tied.
Who does that say more about right now?
I'm just saying, Green Bay Packers just a week ago, before they took that first L, thought that they could go undefeated.
Yeah,
that's what they felt.
And they haven't won since.
They felt that.
Those clowns haven't won a game since that tackle said that.
The point is this: it's still early in the season, and there's a lot of corrections that need to be made. But the Eagles are 4-0. That's what I take from that.
Yes. Well, we agree on that. All right, let's go to Seth in media. Hey, Seth.
Seth.
What's going on, fellas?
Seth,
What's up,
good
Seth?
afternoon.
Good afternoon, guys. It's been a while since I called in. I call BS on this reckless speculation. You know why? Because the guy said he had to get out of here. I'm about to get out of here. What do you say when you're about to leave a room? I'm about to get out of here. And you guys read into it because of who it is. You know what I mean? And that's part of the problem. Look, this team at 4-0 definitely has things that they need to fix. Okay, and if AJ has issues with his coaches or something like that, that's going to happen. I mean, this time last year, do you remember 2-2? We were talking very much the same thing. We were trying to run some of the coaches out of town. AJ's not happy. This team, like earlier in the week, I heard people say about what a pleasure it is to have him in the locker room. What a great locker room guy he is. You know what I mean? What a great teammate he is, and a leader. And then he says a few things. He puts a tweet out there. Maybe he's just baiting you guys to have a good time.
So, Seth, let me ask you a question. So, who do you think's more at fault for us always talking about this, us or him? There's only one player that seems to make a scene all the time.
Yeah, he's having a good time with it, isn't he? And you guys are hook, line, and sinker on this. Man.
This is absurd spin.
You
got to get real.
So this is a bit. You think he's just having fun with us?
I'm thinking somebody of his caliber, and it's always the players that are the most talented, right? They always got something to say, right? They're always putting it out there. So if he's airing some grievances, All right, let him air it, but I don't think it's so much so that he's leaving town today. That he's trying to get out of here before the end of the season.
Seth, I don't think so either, but I don't think this is a marriage that's going to last much longer. Let me ask you one question about the bit that AJ has over all of us. So we played a cut last hour of Jason Avant, who played wide receiver in the NFL for a good amount of years, and he said when he watches the film, AJ's quitting on routes. Is that part of the bit?
Well, okay, let me reply with a question that goes back to last year, which I just brought up. Was he or was he not? Did everybody saying that he was quitting on routes last year?
I don't remember.
I've never heard anybody say that about him last year.
I recall that.
Wait.
When was that being said?
It could be said, but wait, it's different if it's said by a caller or even me. When it's said by Jason Avant, it holds different weight. He played the position.
Listen, I don't know so much that AJ is quitting on routes. Okay, because I've also seen him lay blocks out for people when he has to and get across the field when he has to. So I don't know that he's quitting on routes. This is like, this goes right into the other stuff with like with whether or not Jalen Hurts is like, oh, he's not throwing the ball enough, and then he throws the ball and then it's not he's not reading the defense properly. I feel like people are kind of like looking for an angle on this that doesn't wholly exist. I'm not
wait a minute. Can I have this one, Joe? Can I have this one?
Goodness.
Okay, Seth.
Take a time out here.
So Seth, let me ask you a question. Why all of a sudden today are we looking for this angle? We haven't been looking for it all year long, but we're looking for it today. Why are we looking for this angle, Seth? We're gonna workshop this a little bit.
All right, let's do it. Let's unpack this.
Okay, so why are we looking for this angle? Let's start there.
He put it out
there in the ethosphere. Okay, so why? Okay, wait a minute. Let me finish, Seth, because I let you have the floor. Now let me finish.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So when he puts it in the ethosphere, the job that we do, are we supposed to ignore that?
Let me ask you, what did he put in the ecosphere? What specifically?
Seth, okay. Do you want me to read it to you?
Read it.
Do you want me to read it? Oh, how is it ambiguous, Seth? Want me to read it to you and show me what ambiguity is. Or ambiguous. Ambiguity. That would be good. But let me
go to camera.
No, I was. You know what? I was trying to be funny, but since you want to go there, this is what he put in the atmosphere. If you're not welcome, not listened to, quietly withdraw. Don't make a scene. Shrug your shoulders, and be on your way. What does that mean to you when he puts that out there after a game that they just won?
Means he made
ambiguity. How about that?
Talking to his coaches, and maybe his coaches weren't listening to what he had to say.
Okay, so
they targeted him.
Okay, so if you were but he put it out there though, Seth. I'm not supposed to talk about that. He put it out there.
I'm not saying you're not supposed to talk about it. I'm saying I wouldn't go so far as to say that he's leaving before the end of the season. He wants out of this place. I mean, because in the same breath, earlier this week, I hear about what a great locker room teammate guy he is, what a fantastic player he is.
So I think it is fair to say it's probably not going to reach that tipping point yet.
I think I hung up on the wrong thing.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and Seth, I don't think this is going to blow up in the season either. Seth appreciates to the point where they're going to trade him. I said earlier, and I'll stand by it, I don't think he's on the team next year. Both sides are going to look at this and say, wait a second. If I'm Howie Roseman, I'm paying $33 million of my cap per year for a guy that has 14 catches through 4 games. That math doesn't math. And if I'm him, and he has said this, Hugh, it's speaking back to after the Super Bowl, the Instagram post he had, where does he get his joy? Dominating.
From dominating the game. And he's not doing that.
No. So I view this.
And he feels like he's being devalued.
I view this as one of those divorces, if it happens eventually. And I mean, every team and player move on. But I view it as if we get there after the season, it's going to be mutual. Like, hey, we might be better apart. That's where I'm at with this. Now, as far as what's going on today and tomorrow, I don't know. I mean, he didn't want to speak yesterday.
I don't.
Usually, he's when he doesn't speak on a Sunday, he will hold court on like a Wednesday. So we'll find out if he talks.
I will say this: for that to be that fresh on his mind, and I'm recklessly speculating, but I just feel that there's something to it because you don't put that out there if you're not doubling down or going to do something about that. I think there has been a conversation now. Whether or not we get wind of that conversation, I don't think that's going to be the case. But I think that he's probably called his agent. He's not happy about the situation that he's in. And they're probably trying to workshop this thing as we speak.
Yeah.
That's a lot. Like, listen, I don't know what's about to play out, but that's a lot to take in after a win. To have that put out there in the atmosphere and feel the way that you feel and just leave it like that. He's clearly upset. Clearly upset.
Well, of course he is. I mean, listen, I think any receiver of that ilk would want to have more production.
Yeah,
now,
definitely.
again, none of us know exactly why the production's not there. I mean, who's to blame? Obviously, Kevin Patullo has become the punching bag around here, and everyone thinks he only calls the bad plays, which is an amazing place for Kevin Patullo to be
He's
4
in a
weeks
bad
in.
spot.
Well, I mean, I guess you missed it. Kyle tried to tell you last week he's a winning coordinator. He's 4-0. All he
I'm just saying,
does is win, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's winning, but, the reckless speculation.
Yeah, but all he does is win. We probably shouldn't we give him the benefit of the doubt?
I did give him the benefit. I've never once called for his job. I just said that
been
he
here
wasn't.
4 weeks.
I didn't call for his job, but people have called for his job.
No, but you say
That's
it like
so big of you to have not called for his job.
You took a
fine.
stand.
And I'm not going to call for his job all season long. That's not how I get down.
Year. Wow.
No, but other people. All I'm saying is other people are calling for his job. Then you got Seth coming in, talking, it's nothing to see here. Seriously, Seth?
Seth said that?
He kind of said that. He kind of alluded to the fact that, AJ, we reading too much into what AJ's saying. No, not Seth Joyner, the Seth that just called.
Seth from media.
Yeah, Seth that just called.
Oh.
Not Seth
But
Joyner.
you first named him,
Yeah.
Seth.
Well, I mean,
Seth Joyner.
Seth said he was, because basically Seth said, ain't nothing to see here.
Well, he thinks
he called BS on the.
He did.
Yeah.
He basically called BS.
He thinks it's a bit. AJ's just running a
Which
big
is,
bit.
I mean,
I don't even think AJ like us like that.
Do you remember when he called into Jack?
Yes,
and
I
Ike?
do.
Yeah.
That's a crazier spin than anything Hughes had in a long time.
And we hear
spin.
a lot of
Doing a
crazy
bit.
spin around
I
here.
don't spin. I speak my truth,
Sometimes
and
you
I live my truth on a daily basis.
You spin so much the ground is shaking
I
underneath.
don't spin.
Yeah.
I'm not. I mean, but I did recklessly speculate. He might ask for a trade today. I'm gonna call my people and see if I can find out.
Well, last time you did this, Sirianni
call
had an
my
answer
folks.
for it, and Pro
Let me
Football
call.
Talk had a post.
Let me call my people.
I got to tell you, man, if you get Sirianni to answer a question about AJ requesting a trade and Pro Football Talk writes about it, that's 2 for 2, 2 Mondays in a row.
I'll tell you what.
You may get called into the Eagles office.
They probably called me and be like, "Listen, Hugh, give us back that jacket. Don't even worry about. Don't even worry about what all the stupidity that you do on the air every day. Just stay your ass over there."
I think you might be right. If Florio writes about A.J. Brown potentially requesting a trade this week, Hugh Douglas might have to give back his Eagles Hall of Fame jacket.
Would it surprise you though if rumors came out this week that he did request a trade? Would that surprise you? Because let me tell you, here's the thing with A.J. He's very passive aggressive, and he likes to show you that he's upset. I would not be surprised if there's a rumor out there that's happened, and he kind of walks it back.
And that rumor started on the midday show
It did
with Hugh
start right
Douglas.
here.
All right, your phone call's coming
2 weeks
up.
in a row.
Yeah, I know.
Drama. Say the drama for your mom.
This
You're
guy.
becoming a serious problem
I
for the
know.
Eagles.
This guy's unbelievable. All right, more reaction to the game, to A.J. Brown. What hit you the most from the game yesterday? Was it the great first half or the not-so-great second half that required some big plays to save the day? Plus, we'll react to all the other action from yesterday, all the news, and the best storylines from another week in the NFL. That's next. Your phone calls. It is the Midday Show. It is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. First game of the night, because we got 2 tonight. A lot of injuries on the New York defense. So what does that mean for Miami's offensive weapons? Tyreek Hill, 15 receptions, 1 TD this year. Should be able to go off. Big night tonight for Devon Achane. He's only got 30 carries on the season. No TDs. Second game, Cincinnati. Joe Burrow ain't playing, but that's okay. We got Jake Browning. Last week, he threw for 140 yards, 1 TD. Tight end Noah Fant is out with concussion. Denver, Marvin Mims. He's questionable at the receiver position because of his hip. With him out, who knows? Maybe that's more for Cortland Sutton. Bo Nix could have a big night tonight. In partnering with Fanatics Sportsbook, you may have heard me talk about their one-of-a-kind fair play injury protection. I've told you how I think is really the best in the game. Yesterday proves my point. Los Angeles at New York. Star receiver goes down. Boom. Second quarter with an injury. Not only did Fanatics Fair Play void all affected straight bets instantly, if that prop bet was a part of your parlay or SGP, your bet played on. No waiting around with your bet stuck in limbo. I got the numbers right here. Yesterday afternoon, Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy saved 14% on all SGPs on that game. That's legendary, people. This injury would have made you lose on most other sports books. Why would you risk your bets if you don't have to? Fanatics first have fair play all season long, every game. I'm telling you, when it hits different at Fanatics Sportsbook. That's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatic Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatic Sportsbook app.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about Crimpets, a uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from home, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles UCLA. Coverage starts at 3 p.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook and the FanDuel app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Your home for all of your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. FanDuel, they got it all going for you with every game, including not one but two games tonight. The Jets and the Dolphins, the Bengals and the Broncos. Find a better bets that works for you and lock them in at FanDuel.com/hammer. For tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 50% profit boost token or two 30% profit boost tokens. That's right, get in on the action, 50% or 30% over two games at FanDuel.com/hammer. The Jets and the Dolphins, the Bengals and the Broncos, it's all there for you with FanDuel, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook, the official partner of 94 WIP. Make the bets at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit TremfyaRadio.com.
At
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. A frustrating weekend ended in defeat for the U.S. in the Ryder Cup, but at least they made it interesting. They entered Sunday down 12-5 with Europe needing to get to just 14. U.S. rallied and made it close. Maybe you're the kind of fan who doesn't want to hear about silver linings, but the U.S.'s strong effort Sunday could provide a spark to rally them for the next Ryder Cup in 2027. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94 WIP.
Should AJ come out to this song on Sunday?
I see the joke.
Well, it's a bit, right? We sat the media told us this whole AJ thing is just a bit. He's got us all wrapped around his finger, all of us, right? We're buying all this stuff. He's not really upset.
This is not here's the problem. It's not his first rodeo. We've been down this road before with him when he's been disgruntled. And he has to know that cryptic tweet, I'm about to say crispy tweet, that cryptic tweet that he had, the crispy tweet that he had yesterday, I just said it, is going to be followed up by people asking questions.
Of course it is.
And you had to know that, how are you going to walk that back? Like, that's the interesting thing. Or what are you going to say when people say, hey, man, what was that tweet about? Hey, man, I was just frustrated. Okay, why were you frustrated? About the game. Why? Okay, y'all won. Why were you frustrated? Like, you're going to have to, at some point, this is where we need our dogged reporter, David Uran.
Go get him.
To be down there and ask those tough questions. Because you got to answer those. Because, see, you leave it open for reckless speculation when you do stuff like that.
Well, and that's exactly what's happening.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah. Well, and it's hard not to. It's hard not to try to figure out what's going on there. And yesterday was not a matter of they didn't target him. He got 9 targets in the football game yesterday. He only had 2 catches, only had 7 yards. And there's a lot there. 215-592-9494. What hit you the most? Look, let's not lose sight. They won again, right? They are 4-0. They won 20 of 21 football games. I do think part of the way they get talked about is we expect them to win every game. Mm-hmm. They've almost become like an Ohio State or what Georgia is or Alabama, like those great college football programs that you expect them to win every week. It's how they win. It's how they look. And can they win a championship doing it this way? And yesterday there were some great things. The first half was awesome, Hugh. Jalen Hurts was 15 of 16 in full command of the offense. They had some creative plays in the red zone with the shovel passes to Goddard. The fake tush push was an awesome...
Look innovative.
Yeah, it was cool.
Everything we wanted it to be.
And on defense, I think Quignon's gone to an even better level than he was last year. Cooper's doing what he did last year, which is make big plays. I think they have the best linebacking core in the NFL with the 2 guys in the middle.
Yeah.
Man, Bond is a star, and Jahad Campbell, I don't even think he's figured it all out yet, and he looks like a star.
Yeah, he's still working out, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of reasons to be happy, but then you watch the second half, you're like, what happened to that team?
The shame of it is, after the first half, I was ready to be like, holy crap, like we are about to just go on a tear.
Yep.
Run through the entire league. Mm-hmm. And we felt like we were the bullies at that point. All the kicking Tampa's ass and then getting in their face afterwards. Now, granted, a few taunting penalties here and there, but like the way Quignon was barking, even Sirianni barking a little bit, like it felt like we were that team that's like, oh, you you do not want to see
You don't
them.
want to see us.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, maybe you do.
We had 0 completions in the second half, and we let them right back in the game. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. Jermaine is up on WIP. Hey, Jermaine.
What's going on, Joe? What's going on, Hugh?
Hey, Jermaine. What's up, buddy?
So only in Philly do we dabble in conspiracy theories. And so a couple of calls ago, your man was talking about, he knows whose fault it is Howie's. Do we not realize we have one of the highest highest paid rosters in the whole league? So I don't want to dabble in these conspiracy theories.
Right. How we put together the best roster in the NFL? I mean, we could all be clear about this. We could.
There you go being petty.
No, I'm just saying, why not? Why not?
Well, this is
conspiracy
your
theories?
anti-Howie agenda.
This is not an anti-Howie agenda. I'm just wondering why can't we dabble in conspiracy?
Well, we can, but they have to be rooted in some sort of reality.
No, not all the time. Not all the time. They don't have to be rooted in reality all the time.
See, this is the Hugh that we get all. What was your weekend like, Hugh? Because you dabbling a little bit too much.
Hey, you know what, Jermaine? I had a wonderful weekend.
Yeah, a lot of sleep.
Like I said, like a baby.
So Joe, I think it's a little disingenuous to say that we don't know where the problem is as far as the production with AJ Brown, because the same thing that's going on with Saquon. And I put most of the blame on the play calling, because if you look at what was going on, we were on fire. And why was that? Because we were aggressive in our play calling. It's almost like we revert back to playing not to lose. And a lot of folks were saying that during their press conferences. We play not to lose, and that's not sustainable in the NFL. And it's going to catch us in these upcoming games, and it's going to bite us in the behind, and then the outcome is not going to be where we're getting a W. So they have to stop playing like they're playing not to lose, and just when you have your foot on somebody's throat, you keep it on their throat. You don't let off of it, and that's what happened.
So Jermaine, I agree with that, and I do think there's probably something to be said in the second half. Todd Bowles adjusted, and Patullo didn't do a good enough job.
It's a little bit of all of that,
adjusting
man.
to the adjustments. And Jermaine, you're right, and good phone call, man, and we appreciate you. I do think I'm just trying to be fair. I thought Jalen played great in the first half, and maybe Patullo's play calling was good in the first half, and then it wasn't as good in the second half. We could say that. There was a lot of different plays we could talk about. He got sacked a few times second half. That didn't happen in the first half. Was that the O-line? Did he hold the ball too long? Was no one open? There's probably a little bit of everything mixed in, right? I go back to one play, and Jermaine used the phrase, play not to lose. They were trying to take a shot. Second half, Jimmy Kemsky of Philly Voice tweeted out the video. Elliot put it up earlier, too. You can go find it. There was a shot they took up the left sideline to A.J. Brown. It was a deep shot. It's not the kind of throw you make. It's not the kind of play you call if you're playing not to lose. They were trying to make a deep play to A.J. Brown. Jalen threw the ball out of bounds. I mean, did he feel pressure? Whatever. I mean, he maybe just had one bad throw. It happens. But he threw
the ball out of bounds.
You can't tell me that's Patullo playing not to lose. They called a deep shot to A.J. to try to make a big play.
Could have been the dagger 2.0.
It could have been. They didn't connect. What's the opposite of a dagger? I don't know, but they didn't get it. And Jalen threw the ball out of bounds. So, part of me feels like we're making the Patullo thing to be way too big of a part of this. They have enough good players. They should move the ball with a little bit more ease.
I know where you're going with this.
The players.
It's a lot. It's a lot of blame to go around, and a lot of times there's a lot. It's never just one thing.
Of course,
it's a group of different things. But like we like to say, it's one or the other. I think, to be fair, it might have been on Jalen. And that's the one place that, we're a little bit more reluctant to look now, because of what he's accomplished in the past. But again, like I said earlier, it's something, because it shouldn't be that hard to get a receiver of A.J. Brown's caliber involved. It really shouldn't be, because when you talk about his size and his just physical stature, I mean, you could just throw the ball to him, just target him on one if they're playing off, and just throw it to him and let him go to work.
Yeah.
Because he's that physical specimen. So I just don't think it should be that hard to get him the football.
Yeah, and I also wonder because you're talking about it shouldn't be this hard. I wonder if part of why AJ's frustrated is, think about the two creative plays they had to Dallas Goedert in the red zone, right? They that schemed up. They drew that up, and they were both great plays. I mean, then you throw in the fake tush push, 3 great plays in the red zone, and they had to think about how they were getting those guys the football in a different way, and they did it, and it worked, and we're all happy for it. Look, ultimately, I understand A.J. wanting the ball, and I understand he's a competitor. I also am tired after 20 out of 21 that he's annoyed. Like, dude, you're either happy here or you're not. Either you want to be here and win, or you want to just go catch 10 balls on a bad team.
He wants to dominate.
Well, then, you know what? There's plenty of bad teams that are down in the fourth quarter every week that can throw him the football 20 times a game, if that's what he wants. I don't know. Is that what he wants?
I mean, that you're not saying nothing that's not being said, because it's the one thing I cannot wrap my mind around. I understand that, you want to be a dominant player and, you want to be an integral part of the offense, but man, you're 4-0 and you got 13 more games to play. So, I mean, everything that you want is still ahead of you.
Of course.
So, I mean, I'm just trying to understand his frustration. And I think part of it comes from the fact that, there probably was some reckless speculation about his health early in the year, and, there's probably some talk about whether or not he is healthy. He's probably trying to debunk that. And he's not getting the ball. Like, that's a lot to deal with when you're a receiver that feels like he's in his prime. And I'm probably thinking he's also looking at it like he's trying to work on his Hall of Fame resume.
Yeah, and you know what's not helping his Hall of Fame resume in the moment? He's currently 74th in the NFL in yards per game, tied with Juju Smith-Schuster.
Yeah,
that's not going to
Juju Smith was on it. He's at the crib earlier this year, wasn't he?
Yeah, Juju's not. Yeah, he's not that. He's not that guy.
Got a touchdown this year.
He did.
Yeah.
He did have one. Mike in Medford is up. What's up, Mike?
Hey, good afternoon, guys.
What's up,
Hey, Mike. What's up?
Hey, listen, Hugh, you can't. I mean, you said it a little bit earlier. You can't blame Jalen Hurts, really for anything, because he just always finds ways to win, right? So. I mean, it's really just, he's the one who won that game, not the defense.
Feels like a setup. Feels like a setup.
He's going to get you, Hugh.
No, it just feels like a feeble attempt at sarcasm.
Well,
actually, it's not really about Hugh. I actually agree. I just think sometimes we need to give the defense a little bit more props than what they're getting. I mean, they were left out on the field for that entire second half out in the sun. And they came up with big plays.
Yes, they did.
And I that's what I'm trying to be positive today, because I'm usually a pretty cynical guy myself.
So, Mike, I agree with you, and sometimes I think that we can look at the numbers from a game and say, oh, that's not good enough. And their number, like if you look at the numbers for the defense, like yards allowed, they didn't have a great day. I thought they played well. I thought it was 2 bad moments they had in the whole game.
Exactly.
But for the most part, I thought they were really good. They don't have Nolan Smith right now, which hurts their pass rush. I think Zach Bond's their best pass rusher. And you're right, they were left out to dry in the second half. The offense did not hold the ball at all. And when they had to make plays, boy, they made them. Bond and Quinion and Jihad. I think this defense, if they can figure out that other corner, I think they're going to be really good by the end of the season.
Don't let it get lost.
Yeah, I'm not
Ringo
ready.
wasn't brutal.
He wasn't brutal. You're right.
Yeah.
But
it's just the bar right now for him.
Whoever is inspiring that defense, I mean, they are playing hard, and it's impressive. And I just don't want to let that get lost in the fray of us, including myself. I mean, I'm sitting here watching TV, just yelling about the offense, but I don't want that to get lost in the fray. They are balling, and I appreciate it. I just have one more comment about the defense. Whose job is it to order the shade for the sideline? Why do they have people holding them up? Can we not afford poles for tents?
I think that was a new concept. That's what I was talking about earlier, how the people that were there, they were just
shade guys, the shade guys.
People. Yeah.
There must be a rule that like you're not allowed to build your own structure on like an opposing sideline for that kind of thing.
Brady was talking about that, how it bears down on you. I know I'm not sure if it's there in Mike Priest. I'm not sure how the stadium is situated with the sun, but in Miami, it's always like you want to be, because they have the sun sideline in Miami, and the Dolphins always take the shade sideline.
So Brady mentioned that too, that it was, I think like it might be earlier in the day, like sort of on the Tampa side, but as the sun gets higher in the sky and hotter, it's right on the opposing sideline.
Yeah, look, it's a home field advantage for them, especially early in the season. And both sides had to deal with it yesterday. It was obviously really hot.
Yeah, it was warm.
Yeah, I know he was trying to make the excuses for the heat.
No excuse. I'm just saying it's hot.
But
hot.
By the way, on the Ringo thing, we should hope if he goes out there and has another decent game, I'm ready for him to just take it over. It'd be better for the Eagles if he took that job. He's under control. He's under control for another year.
Yeah, you're talking about trial by fire type situation. I mean, it was a good start for him. It was decent. It wasn't bad. He wasn't bad.
Let me ask you guys a question right now. And I think I threw this at Elliott at the end of the pregame show yesterday. Right now, if you were Howie, we have about a month plus to go until the trade deadline. Another edge or another corner?
I think we talked about this yesterday.
Yeah.
I would probably say corner.
Still, even though Ringo played well.
Well, yeah, he played well, but I probably just bolster that because it's you're not going to find I don't think you can find too many decent pass rushes on the street.
Well, I mean, teams fall out of the race. You never know. You
Yeah,
can make a
yeah,
trade.
yeah.
I don't mean signing. They found Zadarius
You mean trade?
Smith.
Okay,
I mean
yeah,
a trade.
yeah.
Can the Bengals just throw in the white flag and give us Trey Hendrickson?
We need the Broncos to beat them tonight. Yeah, so they come to reality. They're not going to win without Burrow. Pass rusher or corner, Kyle? If you're Howie,
I think, man, I would have been corner last week. I think I'm on pass rusher now.
They really don't have any pass rush.
It feels like the one thing that could, really make this. I mean, it feels weird to say because of how good we saw that defense last season without a real pass rusher. But
you want somebody that's going to
my goodness,
threat, put some.
If
heat
we
on
had
the
somebody that
quarterback.
gave quarterbacks hell every single play.
See, the problem right now is I think our best pass rush is blitzing right now, and we know Fangio doesn't really want to do that.
You don't want to have to do
well,
that.
and you wonder if that's why they're getting gashed for some big plays, right? You don't hit home every time on a blitz, and right now I think Bond blitzing is the best way we get to the quarterback. Yeah, how many sacks they have yesterday? They had
one. I think I saw one.
Jomo got through.
No, it's two. Two, my fault.
Oh, Jomo's a player. Yeah, that was a
he
big
smoked big.
Yeah, it was two. It was two. It was two.
So we have
who was
five.
It? Zach and Ojomo.
We have 5 sacks in 4 games.
Yeah,
it's not enough. It's not enough consistent pressure. We need to get more. All right, let's look around the NFL. Week number 3 or 4, excuse me. Pretty much in the books. We got 2 games tonight. Hugh, yesterday we alluded to a little bit earlier. Last night we had a tie down in Dallas.
Tie. That means Dallas might be better than we thought. They
No,
were.
they're not. Stop. I think Green Bay might not be quite as great as the perception.
Why you always shoot out my takes, man?
You think Dallas is good?
Not really.
Okay.
Why do you have a tendency to jump to the most illogical conclusion?
I just like how it thoroughly irritates Joe.
Because when I ask the question flat out, you say no.
No. When I say, hey, that was pretty good, you be like, look at him, are you serious? No, not really. I just like to give you the irritated look. You give me that irritated look.
I think the story is Green Bay's not ready for primetime. They lost the
that
Browns
might
and
be.
tied the Cowboys.
Yeah.
How many years are we going to go and say that Green Bay is just like another year away?
Maybe another year or 2.
Feels like a Jordan Love, Matt LaFleur problem?
Could be. Well,
What would you say? We say, hey, this is our year. Not really.
Are we back to where we were for most of last year? Is Detroit still the team, the closest team that we have to deal with at some point? We're going to play them in November. Yeah, I think so too. They're 3-1. They blew out the Browns yesterday. Blew out the Ravens last month. Yeah, it feels like it's back to what it was last year, which is Eagles, Lions, probably the 2 teams, and we never kind of saw each other last year. So Lions win big yesterday. Packers tie the Dallas Cowboys. We almost had a little fight on the field after the game. Liam Cohen, the head coach of the Jaguars, Robert Saleh. What'd you make of that, Hugh?
I don't think Liam really knew what he was getting himself into.
I would not mess with Robert Saleh.
I mean, it was a whole lot. It was a whole lot of bravado out there.
Cohen looked like he wanted parts.
Yeah, and then I'm not sure. I think he'd be in
I
parts.
don't know how many kids named Liam, except for Liam Nielsen. It's about that action, though.
Yeah.
He's probably the only one.
Liam Neeson's a pretty big one.
It's true. I would take Robert Saleh over him too if it came to that. I
don't know. He got a unique set of skills though that he put to work. But I'm just saying, Liam doesn't seem like he's that. Remember when he came out, he said Duval. The way he said Duval.
Yeah, you're taking that guy in a fight. Your bet yesterday on the Saints to go into Buffalo and win.
They hung in there though.
Didn't really work.
It wasn't a blowout.
Well, they
was
lost by
decent.
12. I mean,
it wasn't a blow, but you thought that they would get blown out. They didn't get blown out.
If you took Saints, the plus money.
2 weeks in a row, you've been on the right side and haven't betted correctly.
No, I haven't. I've been on the right side. Because I'm more of the you know what I'm saying, the money line.
Yeah, go big or go home, Douglas over here. All right, we also had a pair of quarterbacks that stood out yesterday. Hugh, we were here watching during the pregame show.
Your boy.
Not my boy. Carson Wentz came crashing back down to earth. I mean,
it looked like he had about a couple plays when the game started early. He looked pretty decent.
Yeah,
and then the wheels fell off the wire. We thought this was going to be his bounce back.
Pocket presence, never been his thing.
No.
Yesterday, not quite
We forgot
his thing.
about that.
Yeah, we did.
It's some QBs are just beyond saving.
Yeah.
Andy Reid and Kevin O'Connell.
And McVay. He was with the Rams, too.
Oof.
He's gone the whole gamut of quarterback savers.
That's one where you just give up.
Yeah. So now I'm doubting he's going to be playing against the Eagles in a few weeks. Probably going to be back to McCarthy. We also had the start of a new young quarterback we're going to see twice in a couple weeks, Jackson Dart.
The dawn of Dart.
The dawn of Dart. What did we think? He ran around a lot. He runs a lot.
Well, yeah. But they also lost Malik Neighbors for the season.
And that was confirmed this morning?
Yes.
Yeah, he's torn ACL.
Yeah, I think Dart has some energy, but I only threw for like 115 yards. Yeah. I'm not very concerned.
What was the dance he did in his zone? Was that him doing the dance in his zone?
Dart? I didn't see it.
I think it was him.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, he's
good win over the Chargers, though.
Yeah, he's probably better than Russell Wilson, but that bar is quite low.
Yeah, it's like that's not saying a whole lot at this point.
Speaking of young quarterbacks, the Titans 0-4 now with the number 1 overall pick, Cam Ward. Let's listen to him after the game, describing him and his football team right now.
Everything from interception to a penalty to an incompletion by me, a bad ball, and then once we pass the 50, we just not continuing the drive. So, I mean, we keeping the buck right now. We ass. So we 0-4. We
ass is strong.
At this point, we got nothing to lose. We dropped a quarter of our games, and we've yet to do anything. So we have to lock in.
You heard him.
Like that.
Yeah,
I like his candor.
Yeah.
I definitely like his candor.
His coach and his teammates stink, but I like his candor. He kept it completely. All right, last one yesterday. There's more, but last one we'll hit on. The Chiefs, they back? 2 wins in a row?
That was a pretty good win. I had them dead in the water.
Yeah, they're not dead yet. Xavier Worthy back. That offense looked a lot better.
We can't go without mentioning, though, Commanders taking a loss.
Yeah, it's a big one because this was their second game without Jaden Daniels. Yep. If they had won 2 without Jaden Daniels, that would have kept them in good shape, but now they're dropped to 2-2. So Eagles have a good early cushion in the NFC East, which is obviously great. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you outboard. All right, coming up on the other side, we'll get to people's phone calls here. You people before the show ends, and we have to have a little fun, actually a lot of fun, at the Mets' expense. The New York Mets, who had the best record in Major League Baseball in June, not only collapsed all the way from the division. I mean, the Phillies had this division won in August, as we talked about in this show. But not only that, the New York Mets missed the playoffs altogether as they get their asses kicked by the Miami Marlins this weekend.
Damn.
We'll hear how it sounded. SNY, the call of the Mets collapse finishing. It's so much fun. 215-592-9494. We will have a lot of fun at the New York Mets' expense as their season ended. Your phone calls, and we'll check in with you people. We'll see what they're up to today after the Eagles move to 4-0 and a whole bunch of drama around the wide receiver, A.J. Brown. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October,
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
I'm Michael Jenkins here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. We're taking the over 44.5 in the Jets-Dolphins matchup on Monday Night Football. Both teams are 0-3, and they have been brutal defensively. The Dolphins have allowed more than 30 points in all 3 of their games. The Jets have allowed 29 in all 3 of theirs. Mike McDaniel might be coaching for his job, so you cannot take that desperation. We expect a lot of points. Take the over tonight. I'm Michael Jenkins from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books, and download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Guida today to schedule a free no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday, October 1st, it's our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, with all sporting events, UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing, shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
You're still glowing,
flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Had a bad day. And he pulls one on the ground, a chance for two. To second one, back to first. And the Mets agonizing 3.5 month slow motion collapse is complete. It is unfathomable that this collection of talent winds up outside of an expanded playoff system after having the best record in baseball for the first 2.5 months of the season. Everything goes wrong over the last 3.5 months, and the Mets find themselves on the outside looking in.
Oh, take it all in.
Oh.
Take it all in and enjoy that. The New York Mets on June 12th had a 5.5 game lead on the Philadelphia Phillies. The Mets were 45-24 on June 12th, which means the rest of the way, let me do the math on this. The Phillies were like, what, 18 games better than the New York Mets the rest of the way? The Mets couldn't win 40 more games from June 12th on. One of the funniest collapses I could ever remember. And I thought they
just paid all that money for Buddy, too?
They paid all the money for a lot of people. And it was money, well, he hit well. I mean, Soto was good.
Yeah.
But the rest of the team stunk around him. And the best part is that it happened in an expanded playoff. He said it was Gary Cohen on SNY. Like, this isn't like the old days where only 2 teams or 4 teams when they had to put the wild card first and make the playoffs. 6 teams make the playoffs.
And you couldn't even be one of them.
Like, they couldn't even get to 84 wins in a year the Reds made the playoffs. It's amazing.
It's so Mets with like how pompous their attitude was to that they could go into the season with that pitching staff and think they were going to get away with it.
Yep.
Because that's what David Stearns does.
And the first, 79 games, they were. And then they completely fell apart.
Yep. I mean, and the way that it ended for them yesterday, too, like all they needed to do was win against a team that was eliminated because the Reds lost.
Yep.
So all the Mets needed to do
was win the game.
Was win a game.
And they couldn't beat the Miami Marlins.
They couldn't put up a run.
Yeah, and then listen to this, Sour Grapes. This is the SNY broadcast. I guess they're annoyed because the Marlins are celebrating, taking pictures after the game on the field.
Isn't that what people do?
Well, listen, I mean, I guess this when you're upset and you're going to lash out, you're lashing out. Here it is.
I'm watching the Marlins. They just took a team picture in front of their dugout like they're going to the postseason.
Oh, this was their World Series.
Oh,
they took 2 out of 3, knocked the Mets out of the postseason. We saw the Reds celebrating in Milwaukee.
Poor guys.
Yeah, it couldn't happen to a worse group of guys.
So they mad because the team celebrated by knocking them out of the playoffs.
Instead of them being mad at their team for blowing it down the stretch of the season.
That's where you call displaced anger.
Well, I mean, good for the Marlins. It felt like they set out to accomplish exactly that.
And they did it.
Even when they knew they were like, I don't know, they needed to, I think, to win out and for some crazy things to happen, but
I think if you go back to when the Phillies caught the Mets in 2007, the same thing happened. The Marlins were the team at the end of the year that beat the Mets. It's a tradition. I love it.
And like they set up their pitching rotation so that they would get all their best pitchers to go against the Mets. Like that's NL East pettiness.
Yeah. I
love
respect that.
Yeah.
That's pretty dope.
It is awesome.
And the Mets deserve every bit of it.
They do, and especially their fans. I mean, their fans deserve the most of it. Can we go back to this moment in time? So Steve Cohen, their owner, right? He's the one that spends the money on all these players.
Mm-hmm.
He's owned the team for 5 years now, and he had a pretty big proclamation when he bought the team 5 years ago. So the timeline is complete. 5 years ago, Steve Cohen said this.
When setting goals, how many seasons will you be pleased with them? Like when the Mets win the World Series, like is it going to be 1 year, 2, 3? Like, what is your standard for that?
Well, only one team wins the World Series every year, right? So that's a pretty high bar. But if I don't win a World Series in the next 3 to 5 years, I'd like to make it sooner. Then obviously, I would consider that slightly disappointing.
Well,
Slightly.
Yeah, that's more than disappointing.
He just
there.
said slightly.
Yeah, because they haven't even gotten to one in the 5. That's pretty pompous to come in as a new owner and say, well, if I don't win one in 3 to 5 years, I'm disappointed.
Well, you try to set a mark, and you don't reach it, then you adjust.
Yeah. Well, they didn't even reach a World Series in the 5 years. That one fell flat. I am so happy the Mets are not in the postseason. I mean, it would have been fun to beat them in the NLDS, but
especially since we exercised our demons too.
But it is fun to watch them collapse. Goodbye to the New York Mets season. It ended in infamy down in Miami. What a joke of a team. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Mark in Jersey. What's up, Mark?
Mark.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
What's up, Mark?
I'm good, man. Let me tell you something about A.J. Brown, all right? I'm done. I'm telling you right now. You know what the problem is? He's embarrassed. And he's not embarrassed that he's not involved. He's embarrassed he's not getting open. These guys are locking him down. Every time Jalen throws him that slant, and another thing, he needs to come up with some new routes. It looks like the defender is wearing his uniform. He's covered. He's not getting separation. It's not happening. And the first half was beautiful. It was a masterclass. A.J. Goddard got the ball. He has great rapport. Barkley caught some screens. Devontae made a nice catch. Calicatera. But guess who didn't? A.J. So he goes and starts complaining at halftime. Boy, he might have threatened Jalen. Who knows? And next half, we almost lost the game forcing it to him. I'm telling you right now, I'm not there yet, but I'm close.
And I don't think you're the only one, Mark. Mark, you're not the only one feeling this. The close to wanting him out of here. I could feel it with a lot of the fan base because what you said there in your call, Mark, you're right. They were up and the offense looked good when it was just being distributed to whoever was open, and then they started forcing him the ball. Mark, Jalen almost threw 2 interceptions in the second half, forcing AJ the ball.
The guy was covered. He was so ridiculously covered. And then his body language. It's like he's trying to say, oh, they're not getting me involved, and they're not. Dude, you're not open. Like, again, I'm not there yet, but I'm close to a 1-for-1. Straight up trade, no money, no draft picks. Stingley for AJ or Patrick Surtain for AJ. I'm not there, but I'm close.
We've done that before.
Well, Mark, you know what? I mean, a good phone call. Surtain is coming here on Sunday. Just swap him.
Might as well let him stay.
Surtain stays, AJ goes. I mean, last time that conversation came up, it caused a whole.
He called in?
He called in, yeah. I mean, you know what? Some takes age well. That Jack take is aged well. Would you make the trade right now?
No. I'm trying to fix it. I think we're going to need him down the stretch.
Pie in the sky, Douglas.
Yeah, I'm trying to fix
it. If that,
let's work it out.
You know who wouldn't make the trade?
Who?
The Broncos.
They would or wouldn't?
Would not.
Oh,
Surtain just won Defensive Player of the Year, and AJ Brown. We're saying he's struggling to get open. That trade was to be made 2 years ago. I don't even think the Broncos would do it right now. Let's go to Tony in Fox Chase. Hey, Tony.
Hey, happy Monday.
Happy Monday.
Hey, Tony.
AJ Brown. You know what's interesting? I love the fact that we are 4-0, and we're complaining about a receiver who's complaining about not getting the ball enough.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what we're doing.
Hey, gotta love sports.
Gotta love it. I think we're all right. I think we'll be fine. I mean, it's early. It's early in the season, you know. And as far as the Phillies are concerned, man, I'm really worried about our bullpen. I'm really worried about our bullpen.
So, Tony, I am too. Of all the aspects of the team heading into the playoffs, the bullpen is the one I'm going to hold my breath with the most. I feel like the starting pitching, even without Wheeler, we have a lot. I mean, Sanchez is excellent, and Luzardo has been very good lately, and I trust Ranger to kind of gut through things. I think we'll be okay. And how about Aaron Nola on Friday? He pitched very well in his final start. So I think,
oh my God,
yeah, he was great. It was awesome.
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm. It was his best one in a long time. So. We have that.
Need to see that.
We did need to see it. The lineup is deep as it's been in a long time, and with Bader there, and I think we'll be fine. Tony, I'm with you. The bullpen is where I'm going to be holding my breath Saturday night when they're playing the Dodgers or the Reds, especially if it's the Dodgers, and it's a close game in the 7th inning or 6th inning. I'm holding my breath.
And not to start any controversy, but
not here.
Bader, great addition, but Sosa has had a hot bat lately. Is Turner still injured to us? Is he
No. So he came
back.
He came back yesterday. He played a few innings. They got him out. He wanted to get some at bats. By the way, he did win the batting title, which congratulations to Trey Turner.
Yeah.
I think he hit 304. It's changed over the years. I mean, the 304 did not used to win the batting title, but he's the top hitter in the league.
Arise win it last year?
I think so.
And what was his average?
Probably in the 315, 320 range. I think I saw it's the lowest
that's
in a long
where I was
time.
going with it, yeah.
At least in the NL. I think Judge won it in the AL with like 320. But whatever. Trey's back. Trey's going to play shortstop. I mean, that's where Sosa's going to play is when they play a lefty. He's going to play for Stott. I know Stott's been good in the second half of the year, but I think they're going to keep that up. Sosa's going to play against lefties.
They put him right back at leadoff.
Yep, which of course they are.
Oh, Jolly thinks Bader should stay at leadoff.
I would hit Trey leadoff. Trey's done a good enough job this year. And I like Bader in the middle of the order.
Not a hot take, but Bader.
Go hot take.
Is Jolly a shock jock? Is that what we're finding out? What's going on around here? Let's go to Judah, who's up on WIP. Hey, Judah.
Hey.
Hey, Judah. What's up?
Well, I want to talk about the Eagles. There's a few things that I have to say about them.
Okay.
So I heard AJ Brown and Jalen Hurts weren't getting along well earlier in the season. I don't know, is that a thing? You guys might know better, but he did not get the ball in like the first two games. And I was watching the game, and my friend and I were watching the games, and we're like, give AJ the ball. And number two, yesterday, I think their whole thing was, it was racking up the points in the first half because otherwise it was going to be too hot to try to come back in the second half. And then they just let the defense do their job in the second half. That's my personal feeling for that. But and number three, Jalen needs to start learning how to throw long. He needs to. How many times did they get pushed back yesterday? Saquon can only do so much, and here's the thing about AJ Brown. He's in his prime, and when he gets the ball, he goes to town.
He does go to town.
As this season goes on, there's going to be injuries, and they're going to need to use other players. They need to rotate, and they have to get over whatever it is with, AJ. AJ's a great player. They need to give him the ball and make him happy for once.
Make him happy. I'm with that.
Yeah, make him happy. I mean, he like everybody else is. I'm sure Saquon is happy. He's getting the ball all the time, right? And so those are my thoughts. And two other things. I just wanted to give a shout out to Campbell with the interception. He's from Camden County, and so he's a local boy, and he got that interception. So we're all happy about that here in Cherry Hill, Camden County, and now I'm in Brigantine. So, and speaking of Brigantine, next week we're going to have the game on the beach. Maybe you guys might want to come down and broadcast.
Hugh, you want to play on it? Maybe Hugh wants to play.
No.
When's the game? When's the game, Judah?
The Broncos.
The Broncos game? No, we got work.
Oh. No, but maybe you want to play in Judah's game.
No.
Okay, Hugh will think about it. Judah, good phone call. We appreciate it.
Wait a minute. What does that think about? I said no.
Yeah, but that was too quick. You didn't put much thought into it. I agree with Judah, by the way.
What?
Campbell, he's awesome.
Yeah, he is.
Playmaker.
He's pretty awesome.
He is a playmaker, and it is amazing. It looks like Howie Roseman did it again. Last year it was Quinyon and it was Cooper the first two picks. This year it's Campbell and Makuba. I mean, he's
got some good young players.
Yeah, I mean this is more than just good young players.
Yeah,
they
got some what you call them, cornerstone players.
Yes, this is franchise-changing defensive talent early in the draft. This defense, by the way, is carrying this thing right now.
They're playing well. They're playing extremely well.
2 years in a row, the defense is the stronger unit.
Yeah, that's crazy, ain't it?
No, not really.
It's crazy because that ain't the side of the ball they decided to pay. But I digress.
Well, what happens in a year when this thing starts to flip?
Oh yeah, well we'll see what happens.
You're the one telling us the $33 million receiver is about to be out of here.
No, I'm just saying.
By the end of the week,
I'm recklessly speculating. He asked to be traded today. He did well. Okay, let me walk that back because somebody's gonna hear that
he has
and not
to be traded today.
No, he asked to be traded today.
No.
He did ask. And by me recklessly, I'm recklessly speculating.
Don't put that out there as though it's a known fact.
No, I'm saying he probably did.
I put it on even odds. Mike Florio writes, is A.J. Brown about to request a trade with the link to the audio of you saying it? Even odds.
Nah. I'm saying that's reckless speculation.
Yeah.
If Mike Florio want to put himself out there like that,
You're getting a phone call in about, let's see, 10 minutes?
Yeah, that phone's going to go off. Yep.
Yeah.
Hugh, what are you doing? Give us back the Hall of Fame jacket.
What's wrong? Be like, no, what's wrong with you?
You
Can we
are
get that? What's wrong with
cooked, man. All right. Can we check in with you people, see what they're up to today?
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
You all suck.
That's how it started. I'm okay with that.
Just reacting to a win.
Yeah, we're just talking about a game.
That's right. Yep.
It's a game.
None of you three have done anything for this city. 0 combined Super Bowls.
Wow.
0.
I mean, that's mostly on Hugh, though, right? I mean, Hugh was the only one who had a chance.
Yeah, that's my fault. I'll take that one. I'll take that one.
That one's on you.
Yeah, I mean, you're supposed
Joe
to.
and I take no responsibility for this.
You need to carry the show when it comes to providing Super Bowls for the city.
Yeah, the championship pedigree is supposed to start and end with you.
Yeah, I fell short. I fell grossly short.
Yeah, your fault.
It's all right. Yep. Here we go. Hey, guys, Hurts was Super Bowl MVP. It's not his fault.
That's always what it comes back to. Yes.
That sound a little bit like copium, though.
A little bit. Sounds like living their truth.
Okay, that's fine. We're cool with that.
Super Bowl syndrome.
Yes,
by the way.
that is, and
that's creeping back into this season.
And that person did not take the play.
No,
because otherwise you wouldn't be referencing that. So yeah, we know that.
Kyle should not be allowed to speak.
Why is that? What did you do, Kyle?
Dude, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Maybe they like the show better Friday.
When you were out ill?
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah. You had a rough one on Friday. Yeah.
Yep.
We didn't think you were going to make it.
I wasn't positive myself. I was not positive myself. Happy to be here, though. Kyle looks like Mario took Ozempic.
Oh, he's skinny.
Mario's not even fat, dude.
No.
Mario doesn't need Ozempic.
No, Mario, he doesn't need Ozempic. Yeah, it wouldn't look right.
That wasn't bad, though.
No, I kind of like it.
Not bad. Not bad, people. Yep. Joe looks like he powdered his bald head today. Is that true?
I did not.
I think we turned the lights down a little bit.
So it was the glare that they were noting. It wasn't. You weren't.
I'm
you
not
weren't
as
like
shiny.
a little light bulb.
Yeah, we turned the lights down a little bit.
I mentioned this on Friday that I'm probably always kind of shiny, but the lights here don't do me any justice. They make it worse than I think it is if I'm just walking around normal.
There was one day that you had the white sweatshirt on.
Yeah.
And you looked like a ghost or something. It was. Like you were projected onto the screen.
White on as white as I am might not be the best combination.
He looked like he was giving takes from the upper room.
In the upper room.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not even winter yet when I'm actually pale. This is summer me.
Joe wants to tear this team apart again. Leave A.J. Brown alone.
So maybe this is
your
because
fault that he tweeted that. It's your fault.
So I'm watching the game.
Nothing to see here, Joe.
And then it's my fault he tweeted that. Okay, so... Maybe next time we just won't talk about it, right? Yes, not interested.
Don't let anybody forget that Hugh picked the Saints over the Bills.
I mean, yeah, I did that. I did. And guess what I'm going to pick again this week? Whoever playing the Bills, don't pick that team.
Wait, hold on. What? So this is fading the Bills? That's the craziest part of it all.
Yeah, because I'm here. I'm here now.
You know, they're probably going to go like 15-2. This is not a winning strategy. They play New England.
Oh, they got...
Hugh's strategy is fade one of the best teams in the NFL.
Joe.
They are the odds-on favorite to be the number 1 seed. They're going to have the best record in the AFC. What are you doing?
All right, then I'm going to walk this back this week. I'm going to leave it alone this week. I'm going to leave.
You'll pick another insane.
I'm going to leave the Bills alone this week.
Okay.
That's good.
Maybe in a couple more weeks because they got a pretty favorable schedule.
I know. I bet them to be the 1 seed.
They played the Saints last week, and you bet against them.
They have a ridiculously easy schedule. Hugh, how many games? Look at that schedule. Where are the losses? Maybe Kansas City?
That's what I'm looking at.
And then the Eagles in late December.
Maybe Pittsburgh.
Maybe.
Pittsburgh look like they got the Bucs.
They're going to beat the Bucs. Come on.
Yeah, Hugh, give it up.
It's off. They're going to win like 15 games.
Drop the act.
Until they see us.
Yep.
Undefeated Eagles, undefeated Bills, late December. That would be
I'm fading them when it comes.
That might be the biggest game in NFL history.
Hurts is what, 1-0 against Josh Allen?
All he does is win.
That's all he does.
All he does is win.
Looks like A.J. Brown went to the Hugh Douglas School of Messy Twitter Drama.
I have not. I resent that. I have not been in any messy Twitter drama in a while.
Weeks?
It's been a couple weeks. It's been a couple months.
Wow.
I haven't really been tweeting like that.
You gotta have that chart or the 0 days.
the 0 days since the last
Yep.
conflict or
It's
incident.
like when you go into like the deli, the 0 days since an accident happened here. Yeah, huge Twitter accidents.
Yeah, I haven't had any drama on Twitter in a while.
Yep. That does it. Douglas is no longer a Philly legend.
What did I do?
It took away your legend status.
Nah, but what did I do?
All 80 sacks gone.
You mean for recklessly speculating about what he said?
Well, you suggested he might ask for a trade today.
He might. He said, like, listen.
I'm out.
Jeff McClain said, I'm out at the end of the day. He recklessly speculated. Nobody taking him.
Legend status is harsh, man.
Then nobody jumping on Jeff.
Well, he's trying to win Eagles Insider of the Year. Yeah. That's different.
Me too.
You're not.
He was throwing some serious darts.
Is that what this has been the last week? Are you trying to win Eagles Insider of the Year?
Hey, you know what? I saw Elliot's little. I saw his prize. I want one.
You're throwing Hail Marys, man.
I'm throwing one. Hey, listen, that Buffalo one gonna hit one of these weekends. Probably not this weekend though. So I'm gonna lean out. I'm gonna lay out on that one.
Back off that one.
Back off this weekend.
Dozer Douglas refuses to address that the NFL has become a soft league.
What do you mean?
I don't know.
Dozer.
Well, I tell you what is soft.
He said I was asleep.
Can we be done with the taunting calls? Enough.
Yeah, it's rough, man.
It is rough. But also, one quick thing. The fact that they put Dean Blandino in the middle of Brady and Burkhardt yesterday to once again complain about the tush push.
He's a lot.
You know what? Dean Blandino's done with the tush push. I'm done with Dean Blandino.
He's a little man. Too.
I'm done with him.
I shouldn't do Dean like that, but he's a little person.
That's your guy.
He's a little person.
Unfortunate, because Hugh does seem like a nice guy. I don't know what that was about.
Well, someone must have been cooking Hugh, and they're like, "Yeah, you're right. It's unfortunate."
Unfortunate though, because I'm sure he's a good guy,
but he doesn't know what the hell he's talking about.
All right, this was pretty tough, man. The real elephant in the room has been sitting next to Giglio this entire time.
You know what? The fat jokes don't hit because the person that's probably saying
you're right. They don't
hit.
Do you think that's because you're wearing gray today?
What, that they feel like the element? No, they probably.
Just, elephant color.
They're probably making fluffy jokes, which is crazy. Like glass houses type thing, you know?
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. That's crazy.
Yep. Last one. The people want you to give up your fight, Hugh. You know how sometimes, like we talked about last week, the Bucs just might have had the Eagles' number.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes, Hugh, you got to just wave the white flag. You lost your battle to the word ambiguity today.
Ambiguity. No, I didn't. Ambiguity. And show me what ambiguity. I did lose that battle. Ambiguous because it's like when you try to say it fast, I say it wrong. Ambiguous. I can say it, but it's like it beats me up.
That word has your number.
Ambiguous.
Give up the fight.
You know what? And one day you might get like the Eagles finally got the Bucs. It just took a few years, right? One day maybe.
Ambiguity.
Look,
Ambiguity.
They're just trying to help you out.
Ambiguity.
Wow. One day you'll exercise those demons. All right. That is it for us today. Afternoon show's coming up next. Hugh, here's a big question.
What you got?
Is your former team, the New York Jets, going to get their first win of the season tonight on Monday Night Football?
Yes.
Yeah?
I don't feel it, but I'm going to say yes. Because Aaron's my guy. Coach Glenn is my guy. Yes, they get it.
I actually think they might win.
Defense kind of banged up.
Yeah, the Dolphins stink, though. All right, we got two Monday night games tonight. Everyone enjoy it. Baseball playoffs start tomorrow. We got a lot to talk about. Afternoon show is coming your way live from Chickie's at Pete's next, right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Game day is for noise and excitement. But renovating your home? That should be smooth, simple, and stress-free! Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club is proud to bring you the best bargain in the city. $2 Tuesday. Gas prices, groceries, everywhere you turn, prices are up. However, the very popular $2 Tuesdays is still at Cheerleaders. $2 domestic beers, couch dances 2 for $25, and select cocktails are only $2. Join us for $2 Tuesdays, where we give you a high-end experience for a fraction of the cost. We have the hottest entertainers and the best value in the city. $2 Tuesday specials from 7 p.m. to midnight. Every Tuesday night only at Cheerleaders Philadelphia.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that $200 into something bigger when you bet on moneyline, spread, total.
Ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. In-app only.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-210-4471 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-210-4471. That's 800-210-4471. What do you have to lose? Call 800-210-4471. Again, 800-210-4471.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Jerry Jones seemed pretty happy after the Cowboys tied the Packers 40-40 last night. Whenever you think of doing a victory tour after a tie, you can understand where Jones was coming from after trading Micah Parsons to Green Bay. The Packers were supposed to have an amazing defense, and the Cowboys' offense tore them apart. Now Jerry has some extra first-round picks in the future, and his team is respectable. Not where Dallas fans want to be, but trust me, it could be worse. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, it is a Victory Monday at Chickies and Pete's, the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. 4-0, Ike. Your thoughts? Victory!
Woo!
Wow. Holy cow.
Fly, Eagles, fly, on the road to victory. Fight, Eagles, fight, score a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch our Eagles fly. Fly, Eagles, fly, on the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
Here we are, buddy.
Well, you're impressed with that?
Yeah, it was pretty good, man.
Yeah.
It was pretty good.
It's good.
Yeah, been practicing that?
Well, no, I mean, you know, that's just what it felt like today.
Okay.
Today felt like one of those types of days. Listen, the team is sitting at 4-0, and before I let you two get your grimy hands on the win from yesterday, I need to make sure everybody understands we're 4-0. Listen, didn't look pretty in the second half. But that was a beautiful first half there, Spike.
That
was a beautiful first half. I saw a lot of creativity. I don't know what the hell happened in the second half with the passing game or the running game. We need to get it fixed.
Or the defense.
Or the defense, yeah. or the defense for that matter. But yes, somehow this team is still 4-0, and it's because winning is what's in their DNA. Winning is what the culture is all about over there. And again, it's not flawless. It's coming with flaws. There are areas they need to improve upon, and we'll dive into those. But I look around the league, Spike, and I still say this is the best team in football. It's the most complete team in football. So it's a Victory Monday. We're sitting at 4-0. I know we'll get into a lot of different things about the game, but, man, winning never gets old. Winning never gets old. And don't ever, I tell everybody out there, don't ever take winning for granted. Don't ever take it for granted. Doesn't mean we can't be critical.
Sure.
And we'll do that.
We have a whole week to talk about it.
But I'm just saying, winning isn't a given. This team wins a lot of football games, man. A lot of Mondays. I've been doing victory. It seems like I've been doing victory for a whole year.
Every week.
Yeah.
There's only one. It's only one since
Since
the Washington game, right?
that's it.
Yeah,
that's it. Since
they
October.
played Tampa last year.
Yes, since they played Tampa
A lot
last
of winning football around here, man. And yesterday was another example of this football team giving us the highs and lows of victory.
You know, it's funny. A lot of depending on how old you are, you don't even remember very much of an Eagles era where they weren't winning.
That's
a
true.
lot. Even going back
to
to
a couple spots here and there. Yeah.
Here and there. But if you're 30, 35 years old, your entire life, the Eagles have been good.
Yeah.
Now, the last 7 years have been 2 Super Bowls, so it has
Right.
stepped up.
Yeah.
But
3.
Yeah. But
been to 3,
Been to
won
3,
2.
1, 2.
Yeah.
You have to be much older to have gone through the 90s and the 80s
Right.
and those sorts of
Yes.
things. So 215.
The heartbreak, yes. Yes, I was a part of the
Well,
heartbreak. yes.
even remember, no, I mean, previous to the heartbreak, even, I remember a time when we used to talk about the games being blacked out
Yeah.
in Philadelphia because it wasn't sold out.
Well, think about the great Buddy Ryan era. They didn't win a playoff game.
Right. And we were talking blackouts then at that time. 215-592-9494. By the way, Ike said we're sitting here at 4-0. We are literally sitting.
Look at us. Look at us.
In a different way than we normally have been.
Listen, look at us. Let them hang.
Yeah, we got these big chairs. If you come to Chickie's or if you see us on YouTube, we have this whole thing.
I feel like I'm on the Jimmy Fallon show.
Yeah, this is not how I'm used to.
I don't know what to do with my hands. I don't know how to sit. I don't know if I want to sit cross-legged. I don't want to sit cross-legged, but it's also like
don't cross your legs.
I just
Man up. Let them hang.
Hand in the pants, Jack. Hand in the pants like you're at home. Make yourself at home.
Yeah,
Make yourself at home.
Well, I was thinking I usually just go feet up.
No.
Yeah, don't go feet up. Look, A was like,
Yeah,
I
know.
We got people behind the scenes like, no.
Make sure the camera's close on our face.
Well, you're wearing shorts. You would put
Always.
legs up like that. They see right.
Hey, I never knew you were this hairy, man.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah. What's going on?
Dude,
man?
I'm kind of a hairsman.
You are. You're a hairy guy.
Not like under the pits, but like on my arms and legs.
Well, you shave your armpits?
Nah, I've never had a lot of armpit hair. That seems like a good thing to break down at 205
Yeah,
after
yeah.
an Eagles win.
Anyway. So I know you expect me to come in here and talk about the second
Just
half.
say the truth, Spike.
Well, here's what happened. So they fall apart in the second half, really, and, did just enough to win the game, won the game, and immediately following the game, the first thing that was in my head was, how do we not complete a pass in the whole second half of the game? And then I was thinking, man, we almost lost that game. That's what I was thinking.
Right.
But then I'm watching that game last night. I'm watching the Cowboys and the Packers last night. And here are the Packers, who I think we all, after they made the Micah Parsons trade, looked around and said, that is the other team in the NFC. There are other good teams, but we expect the Packers to be right there. Okay, so the Packers tied the Cowboys last night, gave up 40 points to the Cowboys.
Like kissing your sister.
The Packers also...
That's what Jerry said.
The Packers also...
Did he really?
Lost to the Browns last
about
week.
that, yeah.
No worries. Packers lose to the Browns last week.
Yep.
And then I look around, and there are the Baltimore Ravens at 1-3. And I look around, and there's the Rams, who are good, but we just beat the Rams. And the Commanders, who are supposed to be another really, really good team in the NFC, and they're 2-2. And who knows what happens when Jaden Daniels comes back. So I think the thing is that when you look at the Eagles, which we will do all week long, and we focus on, we think they can be better than they've been. That's for sure, on both sides of the ball.
Mm-hmm.
But then you look around at the rest of the league, and they're the best team in the NFC. And they might not be the best. It might be them and the Bills, right? Those are the two undefeated teams, the two teams that have played the best in football so far this year.
Yep.
And so I think there's this one thing where we have Super Bowl expectations for the Eagles, and we want the best from them, and we look at the personnel on both sides of the ball, and we're like, this team can be better than they are. And the offense can be more consistent. All of these things. But still, when you look at it in the context of the entire NFL, there's only one team up there with the Philadelphia Eagles right now, and that's the Bills. And there isn't another team in the NFC that is up there with the Eagles right now.
Right.
And I see
Lions should be up there.
Maybe, but they're not.
I'd put the Lions there.
Well, maybe, right? But
I would.
Well, yeah, but they also didn't win a playoff game last year,
True.
right? So yeah, they're good, but we, I think, at times, and we'll go through it and talk about how they can be better and talk about what happened in the second half and all of those things. But I do side with you on they're 4-0, and I look around the league and I don't see a team better than the Eagles at this point. Right. And the other thing that I would take away from yesterday's game is you can look and say that the Bucs had 375 yards and they had 2 big plays in the second half, and that's all true. But that defense was better yesterday than I've seen that defense throughout the year. Truthfully, I think from a tackle,
really?
yeah. If and I know there are two big.
They had some moments, but
from a tackling standpoint, they seem better. The secondary seemed better, aside from the 2 big plays. But I know that's
aside from that.
I know, but Quinyon Mitchell had a great
game. It's every game though.
Quinyon Mitchell had a great game. Cooper DeJean had a great game. To me, that defense, to my eyes, looked better than the defense has looked all year. Okay. Now, look, the offense, I don't know what to say anymore. I don't know. I truly don't know how you can have a first half that looks perfect and a second half that looks literally the opposite of perfect.
Unbelievable.
And we will try to figure it out, but as it goes, it was good enough yesterday.
Yeah.
So that's we were 2-2 at this point last year.
Yeah.
Coming off the worst loss of the year, obliterated in the same place that we won yesterday.
Yep.
So don't feel perfect, but I feel good.
Yeah.
Jack, where you at?
I'm smelling a fraud, honestly. It feels like 2023, except with a better defense. I know the better defense is a caveat here, but I just don't see it. They don't pass my eye test. I don't know what they exactly do very well. I know defense.
Win.
Besides winning, which is the ultimate goal.
Yes.
You can only win for so long, and then someone's going to clip you, and we'll see if they can round it back into form.
Right.
Last year, at least I knew they had a great running game. I don't think we feel that way now. And the passing game is just going to be the passing game, kind of where Spike is. It's just it's frustrating, but whatever. And the defense, they do allow explosive plays every single week. That's not something that last year's defense did. And I know at this point last year they were 2-2, and the defense hadn't figured it out yet. I also did believe in the horses on that defense a little bit more than I believe in the horses on this defense. BG was on that team. Slay was on the team. CJ GJ was on the team. The linebackers are better this year.
Yeah.
But still, they're good. They're winning games. But when the standard is Super Bowl and having the best roster in the league, they're not really living up to that.
Well, but let me ask you this. If there is nobody, I didn't, you didn't, nobody had them 4-0 at this point. With these first 4 games against the Chiefs, against the Cowboys, against the Rams, and against the Bucs, nobody had them 4-0. Yeah. So again, it's
what's their real record?
What do you mean, what's their real record?
2-2?
4-0.
Yeah, but come on. Here and there.
215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus starts us off. Corey, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Better watch. Hey, we in October. That's all I'm going to say.
What's that?
I say, Jack, better watch. We in October.
I know. I got to watch what I say because the Phillies are probably going to collapse. And everyone's
Hey, look.
We're Phillies fans, too, Corey.
We are, but what I'm saying is, with the Philadelphia fans root for both teams. That's all I'm going to say. But look, so yesterday, was it a great first half? Yes, man. Listen, everybody had the apologies to Kevin Patullo out, all the tweets or whatever. The second half, I just don't know. I'm just I don't know. I don't know, what happened. I was here, Spike. I need you, Spike, because you're the stats guy. You got a stat for every stat. First of all, I want to know how Saquon Barkley, the best running back in the NFL, is first in attempts, but he's 25th in rushing. Did our offensive line fall off that much? Because when I see
Dickerson's
Saquon,
not the same.
You said what?
Dickerson's not the same.
Because when I see Saquon, when he in space, when he had that one where he broke the 2 tackles, he looked the same. It ain't he looked like he lost anything. So I'm there's that. You know what I'm saying? The passing game in the first half, looked good. Dallas, I think is Dallas Goedert wide receiver 1 now? Because last year we couldn't get him the ball. This year, the only time the offense looked good is when we pass it to him. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's a good thing.
You said what?
That's a good thing.
No, I agree with you. You know what I'm saying? I agree with you. So it's I like the little, things that they put in there. Listen, every week I bet Jalen Hurts anytime touchdown. Now they want to do flicks in the end zone. I'll get no hit. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm glad we got the victory. But this is the stat I need you to look up. The Eagles got to lead the league and players teams against them with picked up penalties. I don't know no team that get penalties picked up against them more than the Eagles. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that's why we lost. I mean, why we won. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, like, I just never seen it. Every game there's like two till the flag was picked up. I gotta see that stat. You know.
Well, but they did the right thing on the Hurts play. I mean, that shouldn't have been a penalty.
I'm just saying in general. Like I see the quarterback coming at my DB. You know what I'm saying? Talking. But he don't get no top penalty. But my DB grabbing the lineman, he get the personal foul. I thought you couldn't be in people's face. You know what I'm saying? Like
Well, he got that foul for grabbing that helmet off.
Yeah.
Right. And then the block in the back, they didn't even show the replay. You know what I'm saying? Picked up on the return. They try to keep the Bucs in the game. You know what I'm saying? And every week is a flag picked up. But like y'all said, we 4-0. I don't know what Jack talking about. Who was the 3 players you named that we didn't have? Who'd you say?
3 players we had. What do you mean?
Last year, you said BG.
Oh, well, I'm talking about the defense. Like this year.
No. You said those 3
BG,
players.
Slay, and
CJ GJ.
CJ GJ.
And Isaiah Rodgers, another big play over in London.
Well,
Isaiah Rodgers was a backup. Don't do that. Don't do that.
No,
Isaiah Rodgers play like
Corey, I don't think he's saying that those players should be here this year. I think what he's saying is they had good versions of those players.
Yeah, I just believed in the horses.
But this is what I'll say about this team, right? Like, we probably got the defensive rookie of the year at the linebacker, right?
Sure.
We top 2 probably.
One of
and we
them,
got Zach Barnes playing at All-Pro. Okay, you know what I'm saying? He got caught looking in the backfield. He got beat. But like you said, there's one play every week. And I'll give that up. You know what I'm saying? The pass rush got to be better. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how we got to work your miracle, but we got to get better at that. But what I like about this team is like they know how to win. These is tough teams. This is the Chiefs. This is the Rams.
It's a tough schedule, no doubt about it.
Well, they have the number 1 red zone defense in the NFL right now, as far as stats. Red zone defense. Red zone defense as well.
Okay.
Yes.
And the number 1 offense.
And the number 1 offense.
Exactly. Right. So real quick, can I?
No, it's both. Yeah.
Can I address the topic, or is it too early? I'll follow the rules.
What topic?
We'll do it. We'll do it in a minute.
What do you
want
want
to
to
talk about
AJ?
Yeah, all I'm going to say is,
get it in.
I got a guy, real quick. I got a guy who spit on people, right? And this man told me after the game, I'd rather have a bad game than a win. And
Jalen Carter.
Yeah, then 6 sacks and a loss.
6 sacks and a loss, right? This is a guy that spit on people. And I don't know, and I'll let y'all get into it or whatever. I won't dive too much into it. But it's like, dog, I get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want the ball. We want you to have the ball. But it's a way to handle things. Like, social media not going to get you the ball. And it's like every year you do this. Every year. It's like a kid. Like, I'm going to act out because I know my mom and dad going to give me what I want. It's like, we love you. You are great. You are a great player. But what you do is selfish. That's a selfish act. And that's all I'm going to say.
All right, Corey. All right,
Amen.
To go back to what he said about Saquon, by the way, I'm not going to get into the nerd stats.
Come on.
There are some nerd stats that say what's going on with Saquon is more than the offensive line. Like there are some, and I don't want to bore the pants off of
he's
people.
Physically not.
No, it's just so like there are stats that show how long it takes him to get to the line of scrimmage, and it's much slower this year than it was last year. And there's a stat called rush yards over expected, which basically it looks at the play and says how many yards should you get out of this. Mm-hmm. Saquon was number 2 over that last year in the whole league. Mm-hmm. This year, he's 40 yards under expected. He's like 28th in the league.
Yeah.
So I think it's true that the offensive line isn't as good. But I also think it's true that he could be diminished in a way that we can't see with our eyes. Sometimes it's just a split second.
Physically.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That when we're looking at him, we think to ourselves, oh, Saquon looks the same.
Yeah.
But the difference between an elite running back and a really good running back in the NFL is a little bit, right? I mean, it's a split second here and a split second there.
Yeah.
So if he loses a split here and a split there, that could be the difference between. He doesn't have one rush over 20 yards this year.
Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah, he doesn't have the explosive run there.
Yeah.
But I'll say this: his year last year was so out of this world. It's hard to live up to that.
Yes.
Like he still looks like a well-to-do running back by my naked eye. Like, he doesn't look like he's laboring. He doesn't look like he's slow or any of those things. I just don't see the running lanes there the way they were last year. Now, maybe just last year they had a better offensive line and Mekhi Becton being there and the holes that they opened up. Man, I don't know. It just doesn't look like he has the ability to get explosive. It seems like there's always defenders in front of him. Like in the backfield, there's always defenders.
So the one other difference is last year he saw an 8-man box 23% of the time.
Mm-hmm.
This year it's 35%.
Yeah.
So he is seeing guys up there, and people are complaining about them running those inside runs. The reason is because the defenses are cutting off the edges.
Yes, they don't want him to hit the edges.
So you either have a loss over there, and I think they're doing the math and saying we have a better chance of at least getting a positive play inside than trying to get him outside.
Yeah.
So and when the pass game disappears in the second half, it makes it harder. It does. 215-592-9494. We will get into the A.J. Brown situation next. There is a situation. It is a week in the football season for the Eagles.
Yep.
So there's a situation. We'll get to that next. Yep. We're at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. Coming up at 6 p.m., live here at Chickie's and Pete's, is Jordan Mailata, who will be sitting in one of these comfortable chairs.
Sure.
Along with Elliot Shore-Parks and myself. And then the Players Lounge with Ike Reese, Hugh Douglas, Elliot, and this week's guest, Tanner McKee. QB2. Maybe he'll have some thoughts on the offense. What do you think?
Could you get AJ
Something tells me they'll be positive.
Yes, I think so. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So we have the best football team here in Philadelphia, and we have the best place to replace your doors and windows here in the Delaware Valley. That is Guida. Guida's been doing it for decades, has helped hundreds of homes replace their old drafty windows and doors. And Guida can do it for you, too. Right now, there's the buy one, get one half off sale at Guida. It is very simple. You buy one window or door, one qualifying window or door, you get another one for 50% off. You can mix and match. You get a window, maybe get a patio door for 50% off. Buy a garage door, get a entry door 50% off. The more that you buy, the more that you save. Speaking of saving, start your project with no money down and up to 18 months to pay it off interest-free. There are restrictions. It's a limited time. So what you got to do is call my friends at 877-GO-GUIDA, get all the details, and set up a free no-obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
We are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go, Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
No doubter from Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Friday at Stateside Live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex.
Presented by Surfside and Stateside Vodka.
Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You think we can get one more winter out of that old furnace?
No way we're taking that chance again this winter. Carrier has up to $2,100 instant rebates and 60-month 0% financing right now. Go to nopaycarrier.com.
And their Energy Star certified products qualify for a tax credit in 2025.
Make the call.
There's never been a better time to upgrade your home heating system. For a limited time, Carrier has up to $2,100 in instant rebates, 0% 60-month financing, and Energy Star certified products that qualify for 2025 tax credits. Visit nopaycarrier.com to find a local expert.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious. With multiple engine options and impressive towing, while Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability, making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
The Eagles escape. The key word, escape. Because at one point, they led the Tampa Bay Bucs 24-3, and then late in the game, they led 31-13, but the Bucs would not go away. They really controlled the second half. But the question is, did you win or did you lose? The Eagles won to keep their record unbeaten, 4-0. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years, and that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Learn more at IBX.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickie's in South Philly. This fall, enjoy Chickie's season favorites, A.J. Brown Sweet Heat Wings, Chickie's Sliders, Savory Buffalo Shrimp, and more. Of course, 5:30 Creed always on the WIP afternoon show and 2:30 Tupac. The Twitter question is brought to you by, I'm trying to figure out how to handle myself sitting here like this.
Yeah, me too.
Well, don't handle yourself.
Well,
Yeah.
That's why I have my legs crossed.
Hands off.
Yep. Don't want to get too comfortable.
Exactly right.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. The Bedlam of October is back. Shop world-class diamonds to make her feel like a world champion every day at Mark's. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Which do you feel more today? Happy with the win or growing concerned? What do you think the results are of the poll?
It's a good poll question.
Happy with the win.
What do you think the split
I'll say
is?
78% happy with the win.
64% happy with the win.
Okay.
Yeah, there's more. I would say this.
Yeah.
There's a little more of that concern today than I thought there would be.
But what are we concerned with?
Well, I think most people, it's the It's the inability to string a whole game together. Whether we're talking about, largely I think we're talking about the offense, but even the defense yesterday, from 3 points in the first half to 3 touchdowns in the second half. Right. I think everybody is so used to how last season ended, they forgot how we got there.
Right.
You know what I mean? Last year,
it didn't start off great.
No, and even in the middle of the season, there were bumps in the road. I mean, we talked about the offense all year last year, and I think at the end of the season, it was obvious to us that they were the best team in football. But I don't think during the season, the entire time, we were saying they're the best team in football. I think we thought they were one of the best teams,
Right.
and then the NFC Championship game and the Super Bowl were so one-sided that I think it gave us this confidence coming into the year that when the games don't line up the way that we think that they can, I think that is where that comes from.
Yeah, I mean, they played better defense, certainly the last, I would say, 2/3 of the season,
Yes.
I believe. They played much better defense. And the offense was more or less Saquon with a few throws, few timely throws here and there when needed to be. And that's what they were. But I think most people have always felt that if they could ever play to their potential, they are clearly the most talented team in the NFL and should be the best team in the NFL when you compare them to the rest of the teams in the NFL. I still look at our offense and I say, there's not another offense in the league. Now, I wish it was playing better and more consistent, but from a talent standpoint, not another offense in the league that I would rather have than ours.
No.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. And, they scored 30 points yesterday.
Well, they scored 24.
24.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Wait, what was the? Oh, right.
Shout
the
out to
defense
Latu.
scored. Yes, right.
Latu.
I forgot that we had the punt block.
He's a fullback, right?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Is he a fullback?
He is a fullback.
Yeah, because they lost.
I've never seen him in the game, so I don't know.
Don't need it.
He was the guy that they signed in the playoffs last year. When that summer in?
No, they signed. That was someone else.
Oh.
It wasn't him. But
Messenger?
No, his name was crazy.
Yeah, it was
Blossom Game or something?
Something like that.
Corey Blossom Game.
Something like that.
That's what it was.
It's good memory by you.
Dude, I know a lot about these.
I had no idea who that was.
Well, especially for a guy who hates them.
I don't hate the Eagles. I just smell a fraud.
So after the game yesterday.
Good week. Don't start that.
So A.J. Brown had 2 catches for 9 yards? Yes,
7
yards.
7
yards.
And I have him starting in my league again. That's why I'm 0-4.
How many receptions on the year, Spike?
10.
14?
After 4 games.
Yeah.
Not great.
You know how many Puka has?
What, 40?
42?
13 yesterday.
He has 42?
Yeah.
He has.
Man,
Okay.
I should have drafted Puka.
So, and by the way, Devontae Smith only had 2 catches yesterday, right? They had
I'm
4
sure
total
he's,
catches.
I'm sure he's thrilled
I'm
too.
sure he's thrilled.
So here is the A.J. Brown tweet after the game. He posts, and this is a Bible verse, by the way.
Ooh.
I know that.
If you're not welcomed, not listened to, quietly withdraw. Don't make a scene. Shrug your shoulders and be on your way.
That's how I felt when Spike was hired.
Yeah. You're the worst. So then, this is from the postgame show yesterday, right? From
Yes.
the NBC
Yeah.
Sports Philly postgame show.
Yeah.
Here is Jaws and Jason Avant talking about the on-field version of A.J. Brown.
I have to say this about A.J. Brown. I have to say this about it, is that A.J. Brown is being played like a receiver that can't run anymore. The secondary is looking at A.J. Brown like a guy that is reluctant to go by them, and that's what's happening. They're sitting on routes.
Yeah.
So that's something that A.J. Brown has to look in the mirror and say, what am I doing in order to get this type of coverage? But they're playing him like his name is Jason Avant out there running go routes. You can't do that, right? So I think A.J. Brown has to do a little bit better when it comes to coming off the ball every single time. That third down late in the game, the last time they had the ball or, significant had the ball, it was an out route. First of all, he oversplit, meaning he split too wide, and it was an out route against zero coverage, and then he quit on the route. So you can't do those things, and that's something, if A.J. Brown wants the ball, you have to run the routes the right way and also come off the ball so guys don't sit
But
there.
he still has it in him to do it the way he's always done.
I don't know that. I think that's what Jason's saying. Maybe he does that because the go routes, you got to go to get the box for the quarterback. In other words, when you get it out of your stance, you don't get to that sideline. You got to take it upfield so the quarterback can take you away from where that defender there is. The balls he was throwing deep, he was right in the sideline. There was no window for Jalen Hurts to stick that ball into, no box to throw into, and the balls are out of bounds. There wasn't an area, some air under where he could throw the football.
Well, see, listen, I'm just saying how the defense is playing him.
Right.
Right? Whether A.J. Brown can do it or not, the defense is saying that you can't run by me. And that's the way they're playing. They're playing him like that.
So, Ike, there's two things here. There's A.J. Brown on the field, and then there's the stuff off the field, the tweet, the comments, that sort of stuff. Yeah. So, on the field, he looked frustrated to me yesterday. I mean, he had 9 targets. A bunch of those 9 targets in the second half were – now, Jason Avant knows way better than I do if A.J. Brown was supposed to be where he was supposed to be. There were a bunch of balls that weren't close to him. You know, there were a couple that were out of bounds. There were a couple that were short. So, A.J. Brown on the field, do you see anything different? And then we'll get to the off-the-field thing.
I don't see anything different. But I'll trust Jason, you know, and I'll trust Ron. Those are offensive guys. Jason obviously playing wide receiver. A little self-deprecation there from him with his speed, sort of being compared to what A.J. Brown is doing and how a defense is not threatened by A.J. Brown's speed. That's essentially what Jason Avant was saying there.
Yep.
And until you prove differently, maybe that is the case. Maybe that is the case. You know, AJ has never been a burner, right? He doesn't blow by guys. He's a guy that if you see him even with the DB, you put it up and you give him a chance to catch the ball, he usually comes down with the football. That's usually what A.J. Brown does. So I don't know if he's lost a step or what have you. He looks like the same A.J. Brown to me, right? And, you know, maybe somebody can what do they do when how they measure Jordan Davis's speed last week?
Oh, just in total speed.
Yeah, maybe somebody can do that and compare to where it was last year. I have no idea. He looks the same to me. A lot of those throws, listen, he's never going to be wide open, so they were contested throws that he didn't come down with yesterday. It certainly looked like he was disinterested on some of those routes towards the end where he's seemingly frustrated with the ball either coming out late or the route that he's been given to run on that particular play. I'll say this. I believe A.J. Brown is still an effective wide receiver. He is. And, you know, whatever the situation timing-wise is with those two over there and the routes that's being ran, they got to get that figured out because you're not winning the ultimate prize without A.J. Brown being a major contributor to this team. We're getting by right now. But if you're telling me this is what I'm going to get every week, then we're going to struggle to win a lot of games. And we're going to have to hope the ball bounces our way a lot. You can't go 0 for 8 in the second half after going 15 of 16 in the first half for 130 yards. And it looked like they were trying to force A.J. the ball.
Yes.
So he can't say that it wasn't targets. He got targets yesterday.
Yeah.
He got targets yesterday. So I don't know. And I'll just segue into off the field with him, man. I'm disappointed in the tweet. And I'm sure he'll clarify it and say what he meant by it.
Well, I'm
just saying,
yeah.
That's the next step.
Yes.
Once everybody digests it and combs through it and try to figure out what he meant by it, he'll say it meant something else by the time he's in front of a microphone.
Of course, yeah.
Again. But this is unnecessary. It's distracting. It's something that creates sort of a narrative around the team that I'm pretty sure they don't necessarily welcome. When you're 4-0 and you're not playing your best in this city, we're going to find enough things to complain about anyway as a media and as a fan base. Adding this to the equation, to me, is a selfish act. It's a selfish act. It's you thinking about yourself personally when the team is winning. And I love A.J. as a wide receiver. And I think he has a right to be frustrated. But you got to handle this differently. Man. And sending out cryptic tweets for everybody to argue over what you meant by it.
It's not going to get you the ball.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And it's unbecoming. And this guy's a fan favorite. But I'm going to tell you, there's nothing that will turn a fan against you than selfish behavior and over the team winning. That's all fans care about. They want this football team to win. They don't want distractions. And that's what people are in fear of with AJ. And I just don't think it was necessary. We get your frustration. We understand it. We
Everybody agrees.
Yes, we are here. We agree with you. But let us talk about that on the outside. You don't have to add something.
If he had only had 2 catches for 7 yards, I promise you we would have talked about it.
We were going to talk about it. Of course we were.
And even if he's lost half a step, I see too many wide receivers into their mid-30s after they've lost half a step still effective.
Larry Fitzgerald never had a step.
No, but look at Mike Evans didn't play yesterday,
Evans, yes.
but he's there. Terry McLaurin's 31 years old.
Yeah.
There's no way those guys are as fast as they were when they were 25.
Yeah.
So he could still be effective.
Sure.
And I agree with you on the tweet, and trust me, I want to be Team AJ on this. I am Team AJ as a player.
Yeah, of course.
100%.
Yes.
And I do think you should get the ball more. But when you do this, all I thought when I saw it is, man, will you just go over to Kevin Petullo, go over to Nick Sirianni, go to Jalen Hurts, everybody get in a room, talk about why you're not getting the ball, and try to figure it out. If you're pissed off, then tell them that you're pissed off, but telling us that you're pissed off. And then, by the way, to your point, making it try to seem like everybody made something out of nothing when we do it is crazy. The thing that this tweet means anything other than what it means is crazy.
Talking about it on national TV. Get up, first take. It was on. They were all breaking it down.
It shouldn't be the story today.
Yes.
It shouldn't be the story today. 215.
It's not WIP making up something.
No. No. Trust me, you're making it too easy. You're making it too easy. 215-592-9494. Yoshi in Brewery Town, you're on WIP. What's up, Yoshi?
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. Sorry about the pause, Spike. What's the name? I was taking the phone off speaker like a lot of people do. You know what I'm talking about?
My man.
All right. Hey, man, real quick. I don't think AJ is talking about the team because, you know, I dig deep into the Bible and stuff a lot of times. That what he's saying, it comes from Matthew 10:14. Is basically saying don't worry about the perception people have of you. That's what he could be talking about. You know, how he feel about the game or something like that. I don't really think because it's talking about rejection also. And I don't think we're not rejecting him. We love him. He know that. And I don't think the team.
Well, he's not mad at the fans.
Yeah.
He did say he loves us.
This ain't got nothing to do with the fans or the media.
I think it's a lot of stuff that was immediately after the game, people showing how he walked what's name through the hallways. And
he didn't talk to the media after the game. Yeah, he didn't speak to the media.
I think it's more so about the media and the people with all the negativity. I don't think it's really about us.
What negativity, Yoshi? Everybody's been in support of AJ.
I'm talking about not y'all. I'm talking about what's named the national media. How they was people was just going. If you look like on my timeline, it was just a whole bunch of stuff. People were saying, "Oh, AJ mad." What's name and just going in. What's name? You know, saying the stuff that he don't want to be here no more and all that type of stuff. I ain't talking about y'all specifically.
No, not us. I'm just saying from what I've understood, everybody's been more critical of Jalen as the quarterback.
I didn't say I definitely know. I said I think this is what it might could be.
Okay, well, what I'm trying to explain to you is that I think otherwise. That's all. That's all I'm saying is that okay you got that theory.
I ain't disagreeing with you either.
But it's more likely. It's more likely that he's frustrated with his role.
You see I'm on the phone?
Huh?
I'm sorry about that, Ike.
Yeah, you don't think he's frustrated with his lack of production on the team?
Yeah, I think he's frustrated.
Okay, well that's what he's tweeting about.
Or else he didn't talk after the game either.
Yo, shit, come on, man. Yeah. We.
All right, I'm not making it a big deal. You want to still talk about it?
We're going to talk about it all week. What you talking about? Yeah, this is what we do. We're going to talk about it all week.
It is what it is. I just said what I had to say. You said you had to say what's name, and that's what it is. You're a 50-year-old man agreeing to disagree or agreeing to agree. You know what I'm talking about, Ike Reese?
Yes, I know what you're talking about.
All right. Hey, man, what's the name? Hey. Jack, forget what you talking about. This ain't no fraud team. I actually think at this point they're better than they were last year. This ain't no 2023. What's the name? You probably saying that because of the AJ stuff. What's the name? AJ was going like this last year and went all the way to the Super Bowl. We 4-0 and we were 2-2 last year. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we just need to put a whole offensive game together. And you saw it in the first half and the end of the second half of last week. What's the name? And then it just went flop. You know, I feel like what's the name? They just say, "Oh, we got the lead." What's the name? I mean, Jalen need to clean up some stuff, but at the same time, I just feel like what's the name? The daggone offensive calling went lethargic. What's the name? You know, on the thirds, what's the name? They went back to running it instead of passing it, airing it out like they did last week. I mean, we're going to be all right. I feel like this team is still early. We won 4 games, and 3 of them that people was flipping a coin if we was going to win. What's the name? We beat the Rams, who had us circled all the way since last year when we whooped their tail, what's the name, twice. What's the name? We beat the team and Baker Mayfield that Spike didn't think what's the name that we could beat. What's the name?
I picked him to win by 11 points.
And we went to Kent. You don't mean it though. I think you a fraud when you pick it because last
Absolutely
not.
Absolutely not.
A lot of F words being thrown around today.
Like all the way up to week 15 last year, he picked against us.
That was a bit.
I know.
Yeah.
It was a bit this year.
Yeah, it was a bit because they kept winning.
Yeah.
They made me pick against them.
Come on, Yoshi 316.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
Yoshi.
I'm sorry on you. I don't trust you, Spike. I don't trust you. And man, what's the name? I look at it like this too. They probably need to start using AJ like they use Puka down in the Rams. What's the name? That big body moving all around. Like
Why can't they use Devontae like they use Puka?
Well, but
no, he's too little. Can't use him like
that.
that.
But hold on, Yosh. Thank you for the call. The big difference, and you saw it with Baker Mayfield yesterday. There was not a lot of the guys when he was throwing to the rookie and Godwin. Those guys were covered a lot of the times, and Matt Stafford will throw Puka the ball if there is a defender draped all over him. So that part of it is a decision from Jalen, I think. And they called 11 pass plays in the second half yesterday.
Yeah.
So that's almost half the plays they called in the second half.
A lot of 3 and outs in that second half.
Yeah. I don't know.
Well,
what
the
you want
Bucs
them
changed
to
up
do.
how they defended.
Well, they didn't blitz. They
Yeah.
really didn't blitz in the second half, and that was the big difference. I thought it was amazing how well they handled the blitz in the first half. I was surprised the Bucs just stopped doing it, and that seemed like when we started having trouble offensively.
I said it last week. That's how you make them stop blitzing. You pick it up.
Yeah,
you pick it up, and Jalen was picking it apart in that first half.
I wish they kept blitzing. It was because that was
made the passing lanes more defined.
Yeah.
Like the one throw where I think it was third down, he hit Devontae on a little in route.
Yep.
When the linebacker was blitzing up the A gap. Yeah, that was a zero coverage blitz, and boom, he knew right where to go with the football.
And the Bucs tried it right away. I mean, the blitzing started right away.
Yep.
It didn't work, and then we had
you
trouble
had to
with
get
it.
out of it,
And
yeah.
then when they stopped blitzing, that's when we had trouble with it. And as far as we know what A.J. Brown meant by the tweet. I mean, let's be honest.
He's not talking about Kevin Patullo.
No. 215-592-9494.
I don't think so.
He's talking about something.
Or is he? I don't know.
Shy in Cherry Hill. You're on WIP. What's up, Shy?
I'm not. I don't know why I keep saying in Cherry Hill. I'm not in Cherry Hill anymore.
Oh, well, Buzz, can you change that? Where are you from, Shy?
Well, I'm from Cherry Hill, but I mean, I'm calling from Westchester.
Okay, all right.
But you go to Westchester.
Everybody
You're from
wants to
Cherry
Well,
Hill.
yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it doesn't
that
matter.
doesn't matter to me.
You want to be shy in Westchester.
Everybody's battling for Westchester. Selleck.
How about
Well, that was
Jack.
egregious by Selleck.
Yeah.
I mean, you lived there for 4 years.
Whatever. Anyways, listen, a win is a win. I feel like a lot
Been
of
saying
these
it for
fans, are not happy right now. You know how spoiled we are?
Yes.
You know how absolutely spoiled, at least people my age are as fans, and yet we still find stuff to complain about? It just doesn't make any. What are we? We're 19-1 in the last 20 games.
Yeah, or
It
20 or
doesn't
20
make
and 1.
any
20 and 1.
Yeah,
20 and 1 in the last 21 games, yeah.
People want to just go on and on about the little things. Just appreciate a win, for God's sake. Like, Jesus Christ. What
Wow.
more
Whoa,
do you
hold
want?
on.
We just won the Super Bowl.
All right, we won the Super Bowl in February.
Well, he's frustrated with everybody who's
that
upset.
we're winning games. We're 4-0 right now, and I apologize for the Jesus Christ. I didn't mean.
Yeah.
Come on now.
It's not his fault.
Yeah.
With the AJ thing, I've kind of had enough. You know, the inner excellence thing last year was, do your thing, whatever. I know he's really big on mental health and all that, but I've kind of had enough with it. I'm tired of seeing it already. Just keep to yourself, man. Because like Ike said, that's one way to get the fans who like you to really dislike you. And I don't want to be one of those fans to dislike AJ. I think he's our best player besides Saquon Barkley and Lane Johnson.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Honestly, 2 years or when the A.J. Brown stuff was loud at the end of 23 when he wasn't talking to the media,
Right.
and then the whole stuff happened around
Yep.
our show because of Jack, of course.
Yep.
I noticed how much people loved AJ and wanted to be on his side.
Yep.
And even through all of this, if they didn't, I mean, think of how pro AJ they've been even through all of this, through what happened last year. You know, people want to like AJ.
Yeah.
I just think it's BG made a point last year when that whole thing happened, when the passing game thing happened, of saying that those two guys had to talk.
Right.
That AJ and Jalen have to talk.
And I got one more thing.
Hang on, Shai. I'll let you finish. There's got to be, if there is a communication void there, it's on AJ. Well, it's on both of them, I guess, to fill that. I also think it's on Nick and Kevin Patullo to fill it, too.
Yeah, but he targeted him 9 times yesterday.
Yeah, I know, but when you look at the 9.
I looked at him. I can't help it. Those are the routes he's running.
Well, I mean, he did get missed a couple of times.
He did.
Yeah.
Listen, I get it. I'm just saying it's not as if he didn't get the ball thrown.
I agree. Yep. Go ahead, Shai.
What's it called? This is all right. Are we doing Sixers? I've won Sixers.
Come on.
One thing.
Go ahead,
Shai, I needed to get this in. I didn't get in last Friday.
All right. Go. Oh my God.
Really quick. With Quentin Grimes, they are so far away on a deal right now. I have one short story. I saw Daryl Morey and talked to Daryl Morey in a Five Guys on Walnut Street. I was talking to him when he was walking out. I went up to him
Daryl,
like,
you can't be in a Five Guys, brother. Yeah.
That's why you're out of breath in the press conferences.
Are we going to re-sign Quentin Grimes? He says, we will get it done. It will happen. This guy is the biggest liar I've ever met in my entire life.
Shai. Hush.
Who cares?
Shai. Quentin Grimes is going to be on the Sixers. They're going to sign Quentin Grimes. No, Quentin Grimes, he can't go anywhere else. He's going to be on the Sixers. I'll bet you $10,000 he's on the Sixers. What is he going to do, not play basketball?
A college kid could use that.
He's going to be on the Sixers. He has until Wednesday to sign the qualifying offer. He has to, if he's going to sign the qualifying offer, he has to sign it by Wednesday. He can't go anywhere. He's a restricted free agent.
Yeah, Shai.
He'll be on the Sixers.
Whatever. He's still alive.
I know what you want him to say.
Yeah, get him.
Man, he's still alive.
He's a fraud.
Yeah, he'll be on the Sixers. I can't help the Quentin Grimes. Quentin Grimes was $25 million a year.
Yeah, what the hell is wrong with him?
I think, what are we talking about here?
He scored a lot of points on a team that was going nowhere.
Yeah. $25 million a year.
I saw that. I said, what?
Niang was right.
I'm like, $25 million a year. I thought he wanted a $25 million overall
No,
contract.
$25 million a year. And that's why the Sixers go back and go, all right, well, you could just have 8.9 a year.
Like the 9th man on the team.
Yes. What do you want? I don't even know what you want him to do.
Yeah, what are you talking about? We'll give you $25 million a year?
And he has he can't go anywhere. He's a restricted free agent. He can't sign anywhere else.
Fire that agent and get your butt in the camp,
yes.
man.
And by the way,
get rid of that agent.
He goes and signs a 1-year deal. He's one of 5 guards on the team.
That's
what
I'm
you think
saying.
you can have a bigger deal next summer? Yeah. Just sign the deal. Come on, $40 million. I mean,
what were they offering?
Well, I think they were so put off by the request, they just offered him the qualifying offer rate plus 15% every year.
Okay.
So it was 40 years, $39 million. I think they'd probably play him $12 million a year, which is
more
than
with
fair.
that, bro.
Yes.
Are you serious? You kidding me?
Come on, I'll play for $12 million a year, Daryl.
$12 million a year for Quentin Grimes.
And Daryl,
that
seriously.
seems like a lot too.
Daryl, seriously, stay out of the burger joint.
He was in a good one though.
I mean, I have no problem with it. It's just
he was in a good one.
We need you to be healthy, man.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we saw a little old school Nick yesterday.
Unreal.
We will talk about that. Get to your calls as well. 215-592-9494. Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, let's talk about my friends at Dietz & Watson. The hunt is on, and postseason baseball is here. Fire up your game day with Dietz & Watson. Premium meats, artisan cheeses, and condiments. A home run choice every time. Don't forget Dietz nuts, meat snacks, perfect on the go and packed with protein. Dietz & Watson, proudly fueling Philadelphia playoff runs since 1939. Find fall grilling recipes and retailers at DietzandWatson.com. Dietz & Watson, it's a family thing.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
Other sportsbooks just don't hit right. But FanCash makes switching to Fanatics easy. Only Fanatics gives you up to 10% fan cash back on all bets, win or lose, which you can use to unlock the world of Fanatics. From more bets and game tickets to signed memorabilia and one-of-a-kind experiences only Fanatics can offer. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook and let the fan cash roll in. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
October is Car Care Month. Visit your local AAA Tire and Auto Service location and save $40 on any repair of $150 or more. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer valid October 1st through October 31st. See store for details.
Trick or treat! Hershey Park Halloween has something for every thrill seeker in the family. Collect candy from over 14 candy stops along the trick or treat trail.
Ooh, a Reese's.
Ride over 40 family rides and 14 epic coasters.
Come on, Dad, let's ride Wildcats Revenge.
Plus, experience the all-new Shackalicious Laugh Track, 5 haunted houses, and 4 scare zones, all in one ticket. Hershey Park Halloween is open weekends through November 2nd. See you there.
WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. And when the Jets and Dolphins and the Bengals and Broncos play tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 50% profit boost token or 2 30% profit boost tokens. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 50% profit boost token or 2 30% profit boost tokens this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to bet the Jets versus the Dolphins and the Bengals versus the Broncos with a 50% profit boost token or 2 30% profit boost tokens. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by WeatherGuard Truck and Van Equipment. They're just as driven as the hardworking pros they serve. So what are we doing with the Jacksonville Jaguars? They're 3-1 after beating the shorthanded Niners yesterday. They've had at least 3 takeaways in every game so far this season, and their head coach is picking fights on the field postgame. Maybe there's another AFC South team to pay attention to. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Reese, Hugh Douglas, Elliott Shore-Parks, and this week's guest, Tanner McKee. Speaking of the Players' Lounge, these chairs, a little more loungy.
Yeah.
Well, it fits the Players' Lounge a little bit better, I would say. Right?
Certainly fits a lounge.
Yeah.
Yes.
Jordan ought to be happy with these seats.
I hope he's a big man.
Yeah.
I hope they support him. That's my only...
Yeah.
The only hesitation.
You think BG's upset?
Oh, then we waited till
he did the show for 15 years.
Never sat in a good seat.
He was on the bench the whole time.
Yeah.
On the wood.
Yeah.
Awesome.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's wants to wish our team good luck this October. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. All right, new poll. Which describes more how you feel about A.J. Brown today, annoyed or understanding?
Oh, I guarantee you most people are annoyed by this.
What do you think the poll's at?
Let's go 70%.
52% annoyed.
Oh, only 52.
48% understanding.
Wow.
People love A.J.
Yeah, I do too. I mean, I do too. But they just won a game. We get it.
Yeah.
We get it.
Yeah.
We get it.
Yeah.
We need to get you the ball. Like, you want to be more involved. We get it. We understand.
2 hours after the game ended.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, we get it.
And didn't delete it, which is an old AJ move.
Did not delete
And didn't pull the I was hacked move.
No. He did pull I was hacked a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Right? Yes.
Yeah. And then we broke that. No one brought that up that we broke on the air. It's all the negativity.
But he admitted to it the next
Yes,
day. Yeah, he pretty
did.
much admitted to it the next day.
What did you think?
Should I FaceTime him?
Yeah,
Buzz, please.
See your face.
Yeah. Just forehead in the shot. Only your forehead. What do you think of Nick Sirianni jawing with Baker Mayfield?
Well, that's 2 hotheads right there.
Yep.
Yeah, so, not surprised at all. I would prefer my coach not get involved with any of that, but it didn't seem to get out of hand. But listen, Baker's a talker, and if you're going to talk to Nick Sirianni, he's going to talk back. Like, he's going to talk back. If you're going to talk trash, I don't know how it started.
Right.
Right? So, he's not going to shy away from that if that's what you want to do.
There's been a few of those this year with Nick, I think. The only thing that I thought of when I saw it is we've had a bunch of the personal foul and taunting penalties this year.
Yeah.
And for me, a lot of the times the team is the reflection of the coach.
Uh-oh.
Well, I mean, if your head coach is doing that,
yeah,
it's hard as a coach to tell the players you can't taunt, you can't do this, you can't do that. But I'm here jawing with the quarterback on the other team.
Right.
I just think from a Nick, I like that he's fiery. I like that he cares. I like all those things. I just think he's got to leave that stuff in yesterday. I just think in the evolution of Nick, if you want to be one of the considered, thought of up there with the top coaches in the NFL, because I don't think he gets the respect that he deserves from a winning perspective. You look at his record and you look at his accomplishments compared to and think about how long he's been in the league, only 5 years.
Yeah.
It's pretty unprecedented to be there, but he doesn't, I don't think, get that national acclaim, and I think part of it is this. And I just think if you have a Jalen Carter who's had a couple of these penalties so far, one that got him kicked out of the game. You had Cooper DeJean had one yesterday. I think that is it's just hard if you're a coach to tell the players not to do it if you're doing it.
Yeah, the spitting thing is ridiculous.
Yeah.
So, but some of the other taunting flags are really more of the emphasis that the league is trying to do away with it. Like I've seen that what Cooper DeJean did. I've seen that a million times in the past, and it was never flagged. Like, it was never flagged. So they are looking to do this stuff now, to penalize players for what's deemed unsportsmanlike. Yeah, I don't think Nick should make a habit of it, and because I never think a coach should get into jawing with players out there on the field. But I understand my coach too, and I understand every once in a while it's gonna happen with him.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, it just is. I think that whatever it is in him that gets his blood going, there's something about being – and he's a former player. There's something about being down there in the thick of things that your juices get going. When the opposing team comes jawing at you, it's going to be hard for him to walk away from it. There's a clip out there. So Bill Belichick – this happened with Bill Belichick, I believe. There's a clip out there. You can find it. My old college teammate, Derek Mason, used to be a receiver.
I've seen this one.
Tennessee and in Baltimore. He's messing with Bill Belichick, jawing at him, and Bill Belichick is like, "Oh, Mason, why don't you shut the bleep up?"
Yeah.
Like, now, Bill's not going to show a lot of emotion there, but that was his reply to D. Mace, who was basically jawing at him over there. Yeah. Nick's just one of those guys, man.
I'm just not sure that Baker was even saying anything to him. I thought Nick was instigating it.
I didn't see how it started.
I think he was jawing Baker for making a bad throw.
Okay.
And that was what was annoying to me. It's like,
okay.
And then it kind of woke Baker up. I mean, Baker played really well and unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, but he threw the pick and it kind of threw everything off.
Oops, Jack slipped.
Freudian slip.
Yeah, I want to be clear. That was Jack.
No, but
not me.
If they came back and won that game, Baker was going to say something about Nick, and I think Nick could have woken them up for no reason.
Yeah.
You don't need to be jawing at Baker Mayfield. You're a Super Bowl winning coach.
Yeah, I didn't see that part of it. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't see it either.
Yeah.
215-592-9494.
Yeah, he does not need to be. Yeah,
No.
He definitely doesn't need to initiate any of it.
Tim in Maple Shade, you're on WIP. What's up, Tim?
Unfortunately.
Hey, how you doing, fellas?
What's up, Tim?
Yeah, it came out.
It's the first time caller on your show. I have a question about our coordinator and our head coach.
Okay.
And how it may contribute to the inconsistency of our offense.
Okay.
Because I'm thinking about the tale of two halves in both games, where last week, we were slow, lethargic in the first half. The second half, we came out like ball busters. Yesterday's game, we were we felt like a team. And in the second half, we were really like we had no clue. Now, I was wondering if that contributes to the fact that we have a head coach who can't call plays and an offensive coordinator who has never called plays. I just want to get your opinion on that.
Well, how did the offensive coordinator call the plays in the first half?
Well, I'm thinking that maybe, yes, his preparation for the first half went well, and in the second half he just ran out of ideas. Because the fact of, their adjustment, the Buccaneers' adjustment, to our offense, they just ran out of ideas. And I felt that way when we had those 3 straight incompletions to A.J. Brown, like we didn't know what else to do on offense in the second half. Like I said, I just want to get you guys' opinion on that.
Yeah, listen, I don't think play design was the issue in the second half. Seemed more like execution. I don't know what happened at halftime, but it certainly seemed like they came out in the second half with a concerted effort to get the ball to A.J. Mm-hmm. So much so, like you said, the 3 plays, they went straight to him, bang, bang, bang. I don't think we completed any of the three.
Well, and I'll tell you this: if we can't run the ball, the offense thing is going to get tougher. I think if we can't run the ball, because we're never. Hang on one second. Hold on, Tim. We haven't been an offense, and we're not going to be an offense like the offense that we saw Tampa running. We're never going to do that. We're not going to drop back and throw it 45 times if we don't have to.
Right. There are get down 24-3.
Yes, yeah, but in general, they're more willing to throw the ball, and there are teams that are more willing to throw the ball. We're not. It's just never who the Eagles have been. And if they're not able to run the ball, which I do think to some extent is just an execution issue, I don't think Jordan Mailata's lying when he keeps telling us that it's on them and they're not blocking and they're not executing the way that they did last year. It's going to be trouble if we can't run the ball at some point. And I think that contributes to the second half because when they're blitzing, that gives us a way to answer when we're passing the ball. If they're not blitzing anymore, then we got to be able to run the ball, and we weren't able to run the ball in either half last year. I mean, that was the worst game that Saquon's had this year, from a statistical standpoint.
So the response that we get from Jordan Mailata and other players, you don't think that's just a PR response? Because the players are not going to call out their coaches and coordinators. So it just seems like on the field,
but what if it's true?
Like
but what if it's true? Like, what if the truth is that the offensive line is just not playing well this year?
Yeah.
They're not playing as well. What if Saquon isn't playing as well? It's possible. We thank you for the call, Tim. We've gotten so used to the offensive line being the best offensive line in football. Yeah. At some point, it's not going to be the best offensive line in football. And
it was not an automatic.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not automatic. You still got to execute and play well.
Yeah. And I think that is entirely possible that is some of it.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, should be an interesting Nick Sirianni press conference. Who do you think asked the A.J. Brown question?
Hopefully Elliott.
You think Elliott will ask?
Definitely be Elliott.
All right.
If he sees the press conference trending in one way.
Yes. Yeah. About field goals.
Elliott, he doesn't wait long to get in there.
No. 215-592-9494. You'll hear Nick Sirianni next. We'll talk to you about the game as well. We are at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly, the official sports bar of your Philadelphia Eagles. Now, the official replace your windows place of you has to be Gaida, right? It's got to be Gaida. It is for me. Almost every window in my house that we just bought in March has been replaced by Gaida. Our front door replaced by Gaida. Sliding patio door replaced by Gaida. I couldn't be happier. And with winter coming, if you've got windows that need to be replaced, I'm telling you, you're going to regret it if you don't. And now is a good time to do it with Gaida. They have their buy one, get one half off sale. Buy any qualifying window or door. Get another one 50% off. You can mix and match, too. It doesn't have to go door, window. You can go window, door, window. The more that you replace, the more that you're going to save. What if you replace 20 windows, then 10 of them are going to be 50% off. And Gaida doesn't stop there, making it easy on you. They're going to let you start your project with no money down. They're going to give you up to 18 months to pay it off interest-free. Restrictions apply. This is a limited time, so call 877-GO-GAIDA. Get yourself a free, no-obligation in-home estimate or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday, October 1st, it's our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, with all sporting events, UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing, shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies Bee 101.
Kathy Romano is back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family.
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show. Now on Phillies Bee 101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
Heading to the Eagles game Sunday? Stop by the WIP Toyota Tailgate Zone next to the Xfinity Mobile Arena for a chance to win Eagles versus Washington tickets. Thanks to your local Tri-State Toyota dealers, proud partner of the Eagles. Toyota, official automotive partner of the NFL.
Today we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
I'm Jordan Robinson, host of the new podcast, The Women's Hoop Show. Each episode, I'll be joined by a rotating group of women's basketball experts to talk WNBA, college hoops, the new Unrivaled League, and the shifting landscape of the sport. The game is growing, and so are we. Listen to and follow The Women's Hoop Show and Odyssey podcast, available now for free on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Dinosaurs didn't root for the Phillies, and look what happened to them. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickie's in South Philly, as we are every Monday. Love being here. Mondays, Jordan Mailata show at 6. Jordan Mailata, myself, and Elliot Shore-Parks. It's the Players Lounge at 7. Live from our new chairs with Ike Reese, Hugh Douglas, Elliot Shore-Parks. This week's guest is Tanner McKee.
The official quarterback of the Players Lounge.
Oh, has he done the more Players Lounge appearances than anybody else, or just?
Well,
oh.
I'm just saying, when you get a quarterback on here, really all the guys that are on the Players Lounge
are the official
place of the Players Lounge.
So does
yes,
that
you stolen Jordan Mailata?
Yes, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, it's been because you guys had Jordan a bunch in the Players Lounge, right? Yeah. Jordan, you know what I've noticed about Jordan? Jordan loves having his name on the show.
Oh, yeah.
He loves that it's called the Jordan Mailata show.
Oh,
He
okay.
loves
Yes,
it.
sir.
Oh, he loves
Oh,
it.
look at that, the Jordan Mailata show.
There it is.
Yeah, there you two are.
There we are, me and Elliot.
Questioning the football team.
Yep, as usual.
Yep.
By the way, we will have Nick Sirianni's day after press conference very, very soon. I can't wait to hear the A.J. Brown question and answer. I know he's going to find a way to not answer it. The coaches' press conference sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
How long will the answer be? Over under a minute and a half?
On the AJ thing?
Yeah.
You know what he should just say? He should just say, we handle that stuff internally. Done. That's what he should do.
He'll start with that. And
he won't just end it. Yeah.
Well, I don't think he will acknowledge that there's anything for him to handle.
Oh, I'll leave that. Yeah. Well,
I don't know what he meant by that tweet.
Yeah. I like the Bible, too.
I haven't spoken to AJ, so I don't know. I haven't had a chance.
I haven't had a chance to talk to him.
I haven't had a chance to speak to him. Players are off today.
Yeah.
I don't know what he meant by the tweet.
Well, players are in today, though, right? They're off tomorrow.
That's a good point. Yeah, they come in today
so
to
he
watch
will
them.
have seen him, right?
Yeah, that's true.
What if he says I haven't seen the tape yet?
Well,
it's usually the line they roll out.
Yeah, I haven't seen the tape.
I'm going to watch the tape after this.
Yeah.
Was that Chip?
Yeah. Well, he hadn't talked to the doctors and he didn't watch the tape.
I'm going to talk to the doctors after I talk to you guys.
Yeah. Man, what a guy.
215-592-9494. Reese in North Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Reese?
What's going on, fellas?
Finally, a truth teller on this show.
Oh,
yes, finally. It's been 229 days since I tried to call in and was on hold for 3 hours and 55 minutes.
Wow.
I had to take a little personal strike on you guys.
Why?
So,
that's our loss.
What did we do?
No. I just was on hold from 2:01 to 5:55. I'm like, God, but I did hear Corey call me out as the first caller back in that day. I never got to get to him, but that's saved for a later date. I got a solution now. There's a big elephant in the room. Jalen Hurts or A.J. Brown cannot be on this team after next year, and we're going to have to trade the second-best quarterback on the team, Jalen Hurts, because there's no way that this offense should be this putrid, this egregiously bad. If any other quarterback had 0 passing yards, I mean the average quarterback in this league would play with this offense. We don't pass the ball a lot, and we got great wide receivers. Not many elite quarterbacks would sign up for that type of offense. It's obvious what the problem is, but I understand the hurt sexuals. They want to defend him at every cause. He's the reason we won yesterday, despite having 0 passing yards. I don't understand it. He's the obvious issue with the team, and I was wrong. I said we can't win the Super Bowl with Jalen Hurts. I was wrong. We won the Super Bowl despite Jalen Hurts.
Well, I played great in the games.
In spite of Jalen Hurts, not despite Jalen
Hurts. Well, it was 24-0 at halftime. With all due respect, Cooper DeJean had a pick 6, and Bond had an interception at the 8. So the defense really contributed 14 of the 24 points.
Reese,
the game was over by
Reese,
then.
you don't really think though that they're going to trade Jalen Hurts, do you?
Of course he doesn't.
Absolutely. I think Howie Roseman knows the limitations. He sees it. I think he would make it the best interest for this team. And if you put Tanner McKee, you can replace Jalen Hurts with Tanner McKee better than you can replace A.J. Brown with whomever you think you can replace him with. Tanner McKee can make this offense be okay. Even better. He got a better arm. He's taller. He releases the ball quicker. Like, it's the obvious move to me. You know,
we don't continue to let this nonsense just keep flowing.
Well, I'm waiting for you to say something. Yeah.
Don't let this nonsense.
Michael, ask him later tonight.
Exactly.
Reese, in all seriousness, why would the Eagles get rid of a quarterback that does nothing but win football games?
Because he's not the reason we win, Spike. He is not the reason. He's carried by a bunch of talent on the team. There's 20 other quarterbacks who would have won that game yesterday.
And that may be true. That may be true. I'm not going to even argue
no maybe
that.
About it.
No, that may be true. But here's what I'll tell you. When the last time can you tell me he cost you a game?
That he cost us a game?
Yes.
Super Bowl we lost to the Chiefs.
He didn't cost us that. He didn't cost us that game.
Also, that was 3 years ago.
3 points.
I mean,
and that was 3 years ago. Hold on. That was 3 years ago.
That's off the top of the head. He doesn't make passes because
you'd have to go back to the end of the 2023 season. Some of those games where you can maybe blame Jalen. The Seattle game, a couple throws late in that game. I think he certainly could have made better decisions. I didn't like the Cowboys game either, but it seemed like no one showed up after they all got throttled by the 49ers the week before. But Jalen rarely costs you games. I'm not saying he's the reason that you win or he's the sole reason that you win. I'm not saying he puts the team on his shoulders. Yes, we know it's a great roster. What I'm saying is that he doesn't cost you games. He doesn't cause you to lose games. You win an awful lot with Jalen Hurts as the quarterback.
We the 29th in passing.
I understand that. Yes.
Of course he doesn't cost us because he doesn't get the opportunity to
Sure he
throw
does.
like normal
Sure he
elite
does.
quarterbacks.
Sure he does.
Yes,
he does. He gets the opportunity.
He doesn't throw 30-plus passes a game. We don't need
we don't need him to.
Devontae Smith. They are underperforming because the quarterback isn't good enough. We don't put him in a position to throw the ball because that's not his strength. If we get Tanner McKee back there, he's going to look like an MVP candidate.
I don't know about that. Yeah. I certainly think he would thrive in the offense. That's for sure. Listen, I like Tanner McKee. I would agree.
Sure he played good.
Yeah. I would agree with you. I don't know.
Yeah, but he wouldn't be able to run the same.
Exactly. You take away the running element of the offense from the quarterback position, which means he has to be that much better at throwing the football. Like he has to be. That's why Nick Foles, right? Like he can show you in glimpses. But the longer you're out there, then some of the things you don't do well get exposed. So Jalen, for him being a starter for 5 years and winning at the rate he does, this is why I always push back against people that feel like anybody could do what he does, because they couldn't. Because there is something to making winning plays and not making losing plays. Believe me, I see a lot of quarterbacks that make bad throws. Baker Mayfield late in that game, it's first down right there. That's a bad decision. Throw the ball away. You never see Jalen make that throw in that situation. Doesn't mean he's never thrown an interception. I'm just saying when it's coming down late and he has to score or put the ball in the end zone, I don't really recall many times where he makes bad decisions that cost him the game.
Well, and also
he's played a lot of football.
Also,
played a lot of football in 5.5 years.
Functionally, I just don't know how, as an organization, you go. Things would have to get so bad.
They're not trading Jay.
Dude, you have to lose games.
Yes. Yeah.
You have to be losing games. Why would you trade your quarterback when he does nothing but win?
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
I mean, the AJ thing might be a thing.
Yeah, AJ, that may happen with him, and I think that depends on AJ. I don't think the Eagles would want to get rid of A.J. Brown. They love A.J. Brown as a player. Why would they want to get rid of A.J. Brown? That would have to be A.J. requesting to be moved on from.
Can you imagine?
I don't think that's going to – I mean, who knows what the future will hold after the season, but the Eagles in no way would be looking to trade A.J. Brown.
Can you imagine the contract negotiations for the next A.J. Brown contract as A.J. sits down and the Eagles go, you're only averaging –
Right. Now that's different.
Then he'd say, put on
It's
the
time
tape.
for- if it's time for a new deal,
Yeah.
things may get tricky then.
Well, because he signed before last year, right?
Yeah,
so
he redid his. He signed an extension.
yeah.
Yeah.
2-1. We will have Nick Sirianni's press conference for you as soon as it goes live. 215.
It's 4-0, man.
Yeah. 592-9494. Donald in Chester, you're on WIP. What's up, Donald?
Hello. Hey, long time.
Yeah, it's been a while.
What's up, Don?
Yes, it has. It's Spike. This is my first time calling in while you've been on the show.
Spike is hosting. Yeah.
What's up, Don?
Listen, I do have to agree with you with the passing game here. See, I just believe that they're just too conservative for what it is that they're trying to do. Because I'm sitting there, and I remember something that Jack said about having Ben Johnson, and I was thinking about Joe Brady from the Buffalo Bills, because man, they just do so much to keep them from just having the standard drop back and throw the ball. Because I really agree with you. If we can't run the football, we can't drop back like 30 and 40, 45 times a game and do that, because Jalen, he can't run the ball that much. That takes a toll. And see, and AJ said something before the game. Before he tweeted what he tweeted, he told the reporter in the locker room, he said, Saquon has set us up last year. He set us up in the passing game, and he said that we want to be there for him this year. We want to be able to do that. And
AJ didn't talk after the game yesterday.
No. He talked before the game.
Oh, before the game. Okay.
Yeah. Spike, there was an interview inside the locker room and the reporter, and he told them, and he said, we want to be there for Saquon. He's talking about Smitty, Goddard, and Dotson. He's talking about we want to be there for him because of how he set us up last year. And I think AJ is frustrated, and I think with that tweet, AJ might have already had said something and voiced his opinion along with Hurts, especially after the Rams game. And I think that's what that tweet, was coming from. Because, see, I'm in the 48%. And the reason why I'm in the 48% is that until Sirianni and Patullo go above and beyond to get Hurts the ball, get AJ the ball, if he's being covered, then, there's multiple things that we can do with him. Once that doesn't work, then I can understand AJ is cooked and AJ is burnt. So my thing is, until Patullo and Sirianni work hard at the passing game and not just waiting for the run game to come around, I'm going to always be looking at those two about that.
Well, how'd the running game how'd the passing game look in the first half?
I just thought, but I think in the first half it looked good until the adjustment was made. So once the adjustment was made, it didn't seem like we made an adjustment. See, I think AJ doesn't have a problem winning. AJ doesn't have a problem with Saquon running the ball. He just knows that when we can't run the ball, the passing game shouldn't look like that. It should look similar to what the Rams in the second half, and it should look similar to what it did in the first game in the Bucs game. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's what his frustration is. Because
I looked at yesterday, and it appeared to me they tried to get him the ball in the second half. I'd be surprised if anybody was targeted more than AJ in the second half of that game.
Well, there's no way that anyone was, actually. Because they only threw 8 passes.
And I think 5 of them went to AJ.
Yeah. See, I just think that, like, we need to, like, you know how they threw the shovel passes to Dallas Goedert?
Yeah.
And they got the touchdown. See, I just think that we just need to see a little bit more creativity, for the passing game, and not for it to be so reliant on the run game, because the guys up front, are just human. They've been immortal for the last couple of years, and they have.
Sure.
But man, they struggling and they need to get it together. But their pass blocking was a little bit better yesterday than it was better since the second half of the Rams.
Donald, you know what potentially could happen? Your offense can stall or turnovers can happen when you are consciously trying to force the ball to somebody.
Right. I got that. I got that. All right, because I'm one of Hurt's biggest fans since Bama, and I don't agree with forcing the ball. It's just that a lot of times, I like to make sure that the coaching and the coordinator dotted all their I's and crossed all their T's before I say something about AJ. And it was just that I just think.
But what we're saying about AJ though is him putting a tweet out. Like, we all agree that he should get the ball more. We agree that he's frustrated and justifiably so. But the discussion surrounding AJ is more or less, is he happy here? Is he happy with winning? They won the game yesterday.
That might be an issue. That might be an issue. And I was thinking this. I don't know if this is what the case is, but he may just have an issue with the whole philosophy now, because the philosophy is about going through Saquon.
Well, yeah, but they win football games.
I know. I know. But you know what?
They're winning.
Know what? Maybe some guys are just tired of just winning. And they
you rather side with that, right? You're tired of winning. You want AJ to get the ball so he's happy.
I mean, no, I'm not saying all that, but I do understand the part, because if AJ said that they wanted to come through and be able to carry Saquon and carry this running game, see, I understand that part for his frustration for not opening up the offense more.
But all we're saying, Donald, is that he doesn't need to voice it or tweet it.
Yeah. I just think he got tired, man. I just think he did. Yeah, I mean, you're right, but I think
he just got 9 balls last week and a touchdown and 100 and some yards.
Thank you for the call, Donald. Just don't tweet it. If you're pissed off, tell your coach, tell your quarterback.
We all understand the frustration.
100%.
I'm just more or less like, come on, big dog, we're winning. And I'd be a hypocrite if I've gotten on Cassidy about this.
Yes,
I mean, and
about
being
being
that
selfish.
Yes.
Yes.
So I can't ignore this. This is more about AJ than it is about the team or anything else.
Can you imagine if AJ was the level of player Cassidy was? It would be like Jahan Dotson tweeting out that he wasn't getting the ball enough.
Jahan caught a stray there.
Well, I mean, no offense, but where in his hierarchy on the team is like AJ is being saved on 2 levels. 1, because he's so good, and 2, because people know he's being genuine. Like that he's honestly feeling this way, and he's honestly frustrated, and we understand why he's frustrated.
I get it. Yeah. Seriously, I really do get it. We've ranted and raved on behalf of AJ all year long.
But it makes it hard when he does this.
All I'm saying is the team won. And this becomes a storyline, and it doesn't need to be a storyline. And it's not just Philadelphia media. It's a national storyline. Listen, it's not the end of the world, but it's a storyline when you really could be talking about the Eagles overcoming a place where they usually struggle and don't come away with W's. They've come away with a W, and they're one of 2 teams that's undefeated after 4 weeks. We always say you got to sort of feel your way through the first month of the season. It's like preseason. Well, guess what? We said that last year, 2-2, and we wanted people fired. Everything was going on. Well, they're sitting at 4-0 and not playing their best football. They're sitting at 4-0 and not playing their best football. So the best is still to come. The best is still to come. And that's what I need AJ to sort of focus in on, is that it's a long season, and this thing will turn around for you. It'll turn around for you, but you can't create waves that become a distraction to a degree for Nick to have to answer, Jalen has to answer, and they all have to walk on eggshells around this because they understand AJ's frustration, and they know they're going to need him, so you can't dismiss it. You can't dismiss it, but you also can't feed into it because you spend all week talking about team and sacrifice and commitment, and winning is the only thing that matters. So, like, these goes against some of the principles and core values that Nick has that he's preaching every week. And AJ just has to do a better job of bottling this stuff up, man. And sometimes it's best not to say anything. If you didn't want to speak to the media, that's fine. We would have got the message.
Yep.
We would have got the message. But you put the tweet out there, and it's like, okay, yep, that confirms. he's not happy.
By the way, if at the end of the year you're not happy with how it's going, ask to get traded.
No.
I'm just saying. I'm saying during the year.
Yeah.
After, and you said they haven't played their best football. Also, they may have just played their toughest 4-game stretch of the year.
Yes.
Like the next game, we have Denver, who's good but fine.
Giants.
What, twice? Giants twice
And
before the end of
Minnesota in there.
October.
Yeah.
And Minnesota, who's fine, but
that's that could be another 4 wins.
Yes.
We could be sitting at 8-0
at the bye.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
We're doing good. Back to back.
Speaking of Nick Sirianni, he's obviously trying to ice us out.
Yeah.
That's why he hasn't started his press conference yet. We will bring it to you as soon as it's here. 215-592-9494. Anthony in Southwest Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Ant?
Fellas, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's up, Ant?
Hey, what's going on, man? Hey, listen, I'm sitting here listening to you, Ike, man, and I'm agreeing with everything you say, and I usually don't do that when I call into this show, man. It's not that you have bad points. You were a former player, so. But I want to make a point, but I want to say this first. Anybody that thinks that the Philadelphia Eagles should trade Jalen Hurts, you are out of your mind.
Out of their mind.
Yeah, it was
out
one
of
guy.
Control.
We don't need the
insane.
Nobody's
You're
saying
out of
that.
your mind. You're going too far. And
Yeah.
I want to make a point, but I want to say this first.
I love Philly.
When Jalen
Guy hasn't lost
AJ
a game
first
since
came-
September of last year. Sorry.
Ant.
No,
it's all right. So when AJ came here, right, he wanted to come to Philadelphia because he wanted to play with Jalen. And I'll make my point right after I say this. He wanted to play with Jalen. That was very clear. You look at the phone call that they had between one another when, the trade happened or whatever it was that happened. And he was over the moon excited, man. He was happy to be coming to play. Nobody ever called Jalen Aaron Rodgers before he came here. He has never been a guy. That was the biggest problem that Nick Saban had with him at Alabama. He was a guy that threw the ball often. He always wanted to go to the run. We know that Nick had the famous saying where he talked about he took away Jalen's ability to run the ball in practice because he wanted him to focus on reading the defense and throwing the ball more. So, with that being said, I think AJ, and this is my point. I called in not to speak to you guys. I want to say this because there was a turning point in my life. I'm 42 years old now, right? And I know for emotionally unintelligent people, they hear all the noise. So if AJ can do the things that he's doing right now, trust me, he listens to 94 WIP. So I want to speak directly to this young brother, and whether he hears it or not, I'll let that go in the wind. But AJ does not have a problem with anything except for emotional unintelligence. And I can remember a point in my career when I was young and I was playing ball, and my college coach sent me to a therapist. And I thought he was crazy as hell when he first did it. But what it did for me was this guy introduced me to a book called Emotional Intelligence, and it was a book written by this guy. I think his name was Daniel Goleman. I'm saying that because AJ likes to read. We all know that. Go pick that book up, man. Go pick it up, go read it. Because I think where AJ is suffering right now is that he looks at discipline. He looks at the things that he brings to the table for this team as all he needs to do. I'm a disciplined guy. I've learned all these different things playing sports, and I'm doing everything I'm being asked to do. But emotional intelligence for him will be the next step. And what I mean by that is, if you take a football game, for example, discipline is knowing, okay, we only got 5 seconds left, 10 seconds left on the clock. We need to run back to the huddle. That takes discipline. Emotional intelligence is when you get there, you ain't getting the ball. Maybe this route is going to this young guy, to this rookie or whatever it is. You making sure that he understands what he's supposed to be doing in that moment, and that you're giving him everything he needs to do to make sure that the play or whatever goes the way it's supposed to. I think AJ is going to be fine long term, but what I would like for him to understand is exactly what you're saying. This is a long season. Don't make yourself the talking point all year where people are looking at you. And then they turn, especially in Philadelphia, they turn from being on your side when it comes to certain things. Because I'm there. Y'all know I'm a Jalen Hurts guy, through and through. I'm never going to change that. I love this young brother, everything about it. But at the end of the day, I also agree with AJ. You knew when you came here this guy was not a world beater when it came to throwing the ball. And we can all look at the situation. Y'all tell me, Ike Spike, if Kevin Patullo was the head coach, was the offensive coordinator of any other team in the league right now, is he 4-0?
I don't know.
Well, yeah, depending on what team he's on.
I'm not saying give me the facts. I'm saying, do you think he would be the offensive coordinator of a 4-0 team if he were anywhere else right now? First year, do you think he's showing you that on a week-by-week basis with the way he's running this offense or putting it out there on the field? Is he 4-0?
I legitimately have no idea. There's only one other 4-0 team in the NFL, so probably not. But there's only one other offensive coordinator in football right now who's 4-0.
Okay, so my point is this. Throughout Jalen's career, Shane Steichen, we saw what Jalen did under Shane Steichen. Yes, he threw the ball a lot more under Shane, but we see what Shane has been able to do with the guy in Daniel that he has right now. He's a good coach, and he coaches offense in a really good way. Jalen has played under 5 OCs since he's been here, and he's found a way to make all of them appear to be really good. You look at New Orleans right now; they're not. I mean, come on now. So we got.
What do you think the Saints record would be with Jalen at quarterback?
I think it would be better than it is because you put Jalen anywhere since high school. Show me where he's ever lost that. Where is he not won?
All right.
Yeah.
It could be better than what it is.
All right.
I'm not saying it's more.
Okay, yeah. Jalen makes all of the offensive coordinators good.
He makes the offensive coordinators pull their hair out.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this. If I go talk to a young guy right now, right, I will tell them right now, you might not be able to be A.J. Brown. You might not be able to. All right.
I got it.
There we go.
I got it. I appreciate the call, Anthony. I got it.
Been a long-winded
Too
hour.
much Jalen Love?
Well, no. I didn't know that he thinks A.J. Brown should see a therapist and read a book, I guess. I think he should not tweet. I think he should not tweet about not getting the ball when the team is 4-0. That's all. That's all I think. And I think if he is pissed off about not getting the ball, we all agree with him. He should get the ball. He should also talk to his coach and talk to his quarterback about what he can do to get the ball. And they should solve it because they will be a better team if they get him the ball more. That's it.
Do the Eagles know that Donovan's on it 4?
Yeah, I guess they have no idea.
Yeah, do they realize that?
All right, why don't we will take a break. When we come back, we'll have two things. We'll have Nick Sirianni talking, and we'll also have Donovan McNabb.
At the same time.
At the same time, yeah. We'll interview Donovan while Nick's talking. We'll figure it out. That is coming up next. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. You know you can watch all the action, all the Eagles action at your local Chickies and Pete's, the official sports bar of your Philadelphia Eagles. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. And when the Jets and Dolphins meet up and the Bengals and Broncos play tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 50% profit boost token or 2 30% profit boost tokens. That's right. You can get in on the action with the 50% PBT or 2 30% PBTs this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to bet the Jets versus the Dolphins and the Bengals versus the Broncos with the 50% profit boost token or 2 30% profits boost tokens. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You deserve the best, and the best pick-me-up is a tasty cake treat. Whether you need a quick snack for the kids or a tasty little moment for yourself, we've got something for everyone. Tackle your errands after enjoying delicious crimpets with smooth icing and a perfect cake. And mouth-watering peanut butter candy cakes are just the right size for getting things done on the go. Find all your family's favorites in stores now. Nobody does it better than Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Eagles fans, choose a battery you can trust. AAA's maintenance-free, high-quality premium auto battery comes with a 3-year free replacement warranty, so you can drive with confidence. Plus, AAA members get exclusive savings on auto batteries. Here's how to get your battery. Shop in store at AAA Tire and Auto Service. Order online and schedule delivery, or call for immediate service. AAA will install it on the spot. Learn more at AAA.com/battery.
You think we can get one more winter out of that old furnace?
No way we're taking that chance again this winter. Carrier has up to $2,100 instant rebates and 60 months 0% financing right now. Go to nopaycarrier.com.
And their Energy Star certified products qualify for a tax credit in 2025.
Make the call.
There's never been a better time to upgrade your home heating system. For a limited time, Carrier has up to $2,100 in instant rebates, 0% 60-month financing, and Energy Star certified products that qualify for 2025 tax credits. Visit nopaycarrier.com to find a local expert.
This Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th, you can get a great deal on a new foot spa, transforming you into the queen of kicking it.
Wait, this has bubble jets. Okay.
Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th.
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Huge savings on Dell AI PCs with Intel Core Ultra processors are here, and they're newly designed to help you do more faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
For more than half a century, contractors and trade professionals have relied on WeatherGuard for heavy-duty truck and van storage equipment, not just to protect their tools, but to protect their professional reputations. Whether it's inside or outside of work vehicles, a WeatherGuard badge means pros can trust that their hard-earned name is in good hands. Since 1968 and every day since, WeatherGuard has been protecting anything it takes to build a professional reputation. WeatherGuard, established in 1968, proven every day. WeatherGuard.com.
What is your next success story? At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can succeed again with more than 135 affordable online degrees and certificates to help you move your career forward. From cybersecurity and AI to healthcare and MBA, our programs help you build critical thinking, leadership, and communication skills that set you apart in today's job market. Designed for working adults, focused on the future. Classes start October 15th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute. News of the Kansas City Chiefs' demise were greatly exaggerated, and that's been aided by the fact that the Chargers, in a debacle against the Giants, couldn't maintain the lead that they'd built. But Mahomes is exceptional, and the Chiefs have done what they always do. Resurrected their season. The Chiefs will be the best team in the AFC when it's all said and done, and the AFC West will rue the fact they didn't put them down when they could. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickie's in South Philly, where we always are on Mondays during the Eagles season. Jordan Mailata show at 6 with Jordan Mailata. And then at 7 o'clock, the Players Lounge, Ike Reese, Hugh Douglas, Elliott Shore-Parks, and this week's guest, Tanner McKee. Speaking of quarterbacks, Donovan McNabb, who usually joins us at 4, will join us at 4:30 because Nick Sirianni's press conference, which was supposed to start at 3:15, is going to start momentarily.
Sure.
It should be... How many questions do you think it takes for them to get to the AJ question? 3?
3.5. I'll set the over-under at 3.5.
I'm going under. Ike, you taking the over or the under?
The under.
Yeah, I'll take the under as well.
Yeah, Elliott's not going to let that thing linger out there.
Yeah, come on.
You think he's not getting in there to the 4th question?
Well, I
think it also ice him out. He was a bulldog with the Patullo question last week. Maybe like, all right, your timeout. It's on Zoom, so they control who questions him.
They do. You
Yeah.
can't just yell out.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we break this stuff down.
Well, we know what you're doing, Nick. You tried to delay this long enough, figure all the reporters would forget it was happening. So, we'll just talk to Nick tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tweet? What tweet? I didn't see a tweet. I don't even know what tweets are. I thought Twitter was gone.
What was it, a PR meeting before the...
Yeah.
Come on.
Probably.
Yeah, probably, but we had all day. Think about the show. Donovan, every Monday at 4.
Yeah.
He did have all day. It's not like it's a recent tweet.
What do you think?
It came out yesterday.
And it's still up.
And it's still up.
They
What do you
didn't
think
even need a screenshot.
What do you think their reaction was when they saw it?
There
we go. Because that was right before the flight, seems like. So they had the whole flight on.
Oh, that was definitely on the plane.
Yeah.
Just sitting in the back.
There was at one point in my career where I lived in fear of the people who worked for me's tweets.
Oh, yeah.
When I was program director, that was my worst fear, was when I woke up in the morning looking at Twitter.
Yep.
Oh, what they do today, what they do. Oh, okay, all right, this is okay. When Angelo
Well, that was
yeah.
mainly Angelo.
Angelo's Twitter was not a...
You have to wake
nervous.
up. You have to wake up before Angelo was able to send a tweet out.
Yeah.
So you get on top of it.
Then the New York Twitter was
They didn't worry you as much.
No, they did.
Oh,
They did.
They was
yeah.
worse. They were worse.
It was actually the lower guys on the totem pole. It wasn't the AJ Browns. It
Ooh,
was the
name
other
names.
guys. No.
The lower guys on the totem pole.
Well, I just remember saying to one of them, I said, "You are not important enough for me to have this conversation with you.
Right.
I don't need to have to worry about you on Twitter.
Yeah, I don't need to worry about your tweets.
Yeah.
Yes.
There was this one guy. Oh man, why am I forgetting his name? The update guy that was on in the morning when Jerry's not there. Why can't I remember his name?
Peter Schwartz?
No.
Oh, yeah, that guy.
What?
This can't get clipped and sent
This
to New
is-
York that I can't remember his name. In any case,
Yeah.
there was a guy that thought he was going to get a job at WFAN. He ended up not getting the job, and he went on Twitter to talk about it. And
Chris
said,
Lepresti. Right?
Chris Lepresti, and he said he was mulling his future at WFAN.
Wow.
And I looked at it, and I was like, are you?
Really?
You're mulling your future? But
Well, Rod used to have to worry about Hughes' tweets, but
yes,
they've gotten better.
Hugh actually made me nervous when I wasn't even program director here. It made me nervous for Rod.
Yeah.
You know how when they could when a guy's wife or whatever is pregnant, they can get sympathy pains or whatever.
Right.
I was having program director sympathy
for
pains
Rod,
for
yeah.
Rod. For Hugh. I thought Elliott said Nick was 1 minute away.
Once again, I don't know if we can trust that.
Where is Nick Sirianni?
Are we sure he's there? Are we sure he's in the building?
Hold on, this thing's supposed to start at 3.
It was supposed to start at 3:15, and then Elliott said he's 3 minutes away.
4 o'clock.
He's got to drop out of top 5, out of Eagles Inside of the Year this week.
Nick's waiting till the show is over.
Yeah, well,
he can't pull Jalen. Jalen starts his press conference at 5:30.
I have news for you, Nick. I will stay on the air till tomorrow if I have to. I ain't going anywhere.
Answer the question.
Can you imagine Jordan sitting here while Nick answers the question?
While Nick's press conference is going on.
215-592-9494. I promise you we will get you Nick Sirianni as soon as it's live. Also, Donovan McNabb joins us at 4:30. James in Nashville.
That could be 5 now.
Yeah, James in Nashville.
5 at
You're
5.
on WIP. What's up, James?
No, boys.
What's up, James?
If it's not one thing, it's the other.
That's
hey,
Philly.
I just need to know real quick, did you have eyes on Jack when that caller called in about trade Jalen Hurts? Are we sure he didn't just call in with a voice changer?
No,
That's
Jack,
a good question.
Jack loves Reese, though.
I shut that down quickly. So that's a ridiculous thought.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. But, yeah, I told you guys, wasn't scared of nothing until, the second half, and then I was absolutely terrified the entire time.
That sounds like an Eagles game,
But
honestly.
that just seems to be the story of the year this year.
Yeah, I mean, it's been 3 one-score games.
Mm-hmm.
They're 4-0. They've scored a total of 20 points more than their opponents in 4 games. So, but I mean, it is, when you look at the schedule, it's the hardest part of the schedule. I don't think you would have to be so optimistic to have the Eagles at 4-0 at this point.
Even I had them at 3-1.
Yeah, so I go back and forth. You watch this You watch this team every week. You see the places they could be better, but then you look at the record and you think, well, they were 2-2 last year. They're 4-0, and if the worst problem is the wide receivers tweet, we're doing okay so far.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's hard to argue with, 20 out of 21 games when the quarterback finishes the game.
Yep.
So, yes, I don't know. The only thing I can say is moment of silence for the Mets.
Oh, it was so sad.
R.I.P.
Yeah, so sad.
Well, Fighting Reds got in there, man.
Yep. Oh, somebody's excited.
Yeah, well, I am. Unless we have to face them.
Oh.
Then I won't be excited.
Well, we got to have a real moment on the show if it's Phillies Reds.
I'm sure we will.
You know what? Lakin's got to get the lie detector in.
Yes.
For Ike.
Finally.
Yes.
Now, heavy root.
And, hey, just one more quick thing, guys. Can we talk real quick about the Cooper DeJean AI step over?
Actually,
finally.
Hang on, James.
Sorry, James.
Here is Nick Sirianni.
Sorry for being late. Was obviously in a meeting. Went over. So apologize and make you guys wait.
Nick, I'm sure you saw the AJ post on social media where he quoted scripture and said, if you're not welcomed, not listened to, quietly withdraw, don't make a scene, shrug your shoulders, and be on your way. Is it your understanding that AJ still wants to be here?
Yeah. Obviously AJ is very important to this football team. I know he wants to contribute. And, do the things that he's capable of doing. But yeah, I mean, he wants to contribute into these wins. And he's had a couple games where he hasn't been able to, and for different reasons of why we haven't in these games. So, but I question nothing about, his desire to play great football, his desire of being a good teammate, his desire to be here.
We'll go to Jeff Nyberg and then John McMullen.
Nick, how do you go about addressing a situation like that with AJ? Is it something you talked to him about last night after it happens? Do you talk to him today? Have you talked to him, and what was that conversation like?
Yeah, obviously, always talk to him. Somebody I talk to on a daily basis. I try to reach out to all our guys on a daily basis, and won't get into any private conversations that we have with any of the players about any topic. Right? That's sacred relationship between the head coach and players, and we'll always keep that private, but always in constant communication with all these guys.
We'll go to John McMullen and then Dave Zangaro.
Hey, Nick. On field, after you got to watch the film, first half versus second half, we've talked in the past about manufacturing touches. You don't really want to force it at times, but what is your responsibility? What is KP's responsibility when it is going a little bit sour, 3 and out, to sort of maybe kickstart that thing?
Yeah, we're responsible. I'm responsible for everything that happens on that field. Offense, defense, special teams. That's the job of a head coach, is to be responsible for all that. So, obviously as coaches, you want to put them in positions to succeed for different reasons. We were really successful in the first half, played a really good first half, and wasn't as successful in the second half. Had some negative plays, had some calls we want back, had some plays we'll want back, as players and coaches. But I think, when we talk about our efficiency, we want to hit explosives, we want to be efficient, we want to protect the football. We had some plays that moved backwards, right, for different reasons. And so, which again was kind of some of the things that happened, in the previous game that we moved backwards a little bit on first and second down. So which makes it tough on third down. So again, need to be explosive, need to protect the football while still and need to be efficient. And there was times for different reasons, like I said, we weren't that in that second half.
We'll go to Dave and then Rube.
Hey, Nick, in a more general sense, when there are some frustrations in a locker room, what have you learned in your role as a head coach about the best way to deal with those?
Yeah, open, honest communication. And I think it starts with, the relationship that you build with the guys before, anything, so, but it's always about being open and being honest. And it's always about the relationship. So again, I know he wants to contribute to what we're doing out there, especially when we had the second half that we had, and again, like I said, never question the teammate he is, never question the effort that he plays with, and the player that he is, and the person that he is.
We'll go to Rube and then Zach.
Hey, Nick. In the second half, the defense came up with some real big stops at key moments. Gave up a lot of yards, but tough in the red zone. A couple takeaways. What is it about this defense and these guys that enables them to come up with those clutch type of plays at key moments in games, and how important is that?
Yeah, obviously, anytime you win the turnover battle, that's a big deal. And we were able to force some turnovers yesterday, and then you count the block punt, and then you also count the turnover and downs on fourth down stop. What I see with our defense is 11 guys just going as hard as they can, flying to the football. Right? We missed a couple more tackles than we've missed in the past yesterday. But what was so cool to see is those didn't turn into explosives. Their teammate was right there for them, right next to him in the swarm to make the tackle if we missed one. So that's what really stands out is the relentless effort. The play that Jihad has the interception on. I didn't even notice it in the game until I saw it. On film and looked at it on film. Reed gets a hand on that, right? Reed gets a hand on that and kind of makes it look like it wasn't a great throw. And Baker was trying to put it over top Jihad's head, and Reed gets a hand on that to allow Jihad to make that play. So it's them playing together for each other and with relentless effort, and which is what you want on defense, right? Just that relentless effort. And we made some really big plays in some critical moments. Obviously have things to clean up, with some of the explosives that were hit. But when you're playing that hard and for each other, that good things happen.
We'll go to Zach and then Brooks.
Thank you.
Hey, Nick, if I can follow up on the variations you have to the tush push, what made yesterday the right time to use those, and how do you think it affects the way defenses play you going forward?
Yeah, hopefully you soften them up, right? You soften them up for the next time you run it. I won't get into schematically, Zach, just why we thought in that particular game or when or anything like that. Obviously, for you guys understand that. I appreciate you guys understanding that. But yeah, you hope that you soften it up for the next time that you run the play. That's a good defense, as we know, with really good interior linemen, defensive linemen, linebackers, like you name it. And it was the right time yesterday for it. And we probably had a couple more of those in 23 and 22 that we ran, more so than in 24. That were really, I can think of a couple off the top of my head that, whether it was at Washington in 23 or against the Giants in 22, that turned into some explosive plays as well. So It was just the right time yesterday. Kevin did a good job of calling those in those scenarios, and the players did a great job of executing.
We'll go to Brooks and then Martin.
Hey, Nick, with Quinyon Mitchell's play yesterday, I'm just curious what you've seen as the season's begun, some of the things behind the scenes that are matching with the play that's showing up on Sunday.
Yeah, just a relentless guy who relentlessly works every day. You stay out after practice. He's out there working his footwork. He's out there working catches. He's out there working his breaks and his ability to press and all his footwork that goes into playing defensive back. So it's great when you see, and obviously he's highly talented. And so it's great when you see that work, that daily grind, show up because, we're a product of our habits and those habits are formed in practice. And I think, you get top level preparation by Q, not only in practice, but in pre and post practice.
We'll go to Martin and then Bo.
Hey, Nick. I was wondering if you're seeing any kind of, common denominator in the way Jalen Hurts is playing, both in the first half against the Rams and then the second half yesterday against the Buccaneers. Like, what kind of adjustments are those teams making to kind of limit his effectiveness?
Yeah, I think he's been, again, really efficient. You look at it, he's in the top 10 at completion percentage. He's in the top 10 of quarterback ratings and top 10 of QBR. All those things, show how efficient that he's been. Obviously, when you're that efficient and you're good on offense, you're going to see different things from different teams. And it's hard to say, hey, because it's Martin. It's sometimes they did this, like one team did this, the other team did this, just to try to slow us down. But I've just seen that consistency, efficient play, and as far as what one half looked like and what another half looked like, we got to coach more consistent, we got to play more consistent across the board. So we put together a full game. I look at our first 4 games this year, very similar to what our first 4 games were last year. We've obviously played a very hard September schedule, and coming out of September last year, it was a good opportunity for us to sit and say, hey, what do we do good? What are we, not doing so good? And try to, figure that out and get better from it and get better every day. Well, it's the same thing here. It's just we have a different record right now. And so we have to have that same hunger, same humbleness that we had last year, this year. Not trying not to speak too much about, different seasons, but that first month of the season, right, you're figuring some things out because at the end of the day, you want to continue to play better. So you're playing your best football at the end. And so a lot of things to clean up at every position, offensively, defensively, special teams, and that's what today was about was, yesterday we enjoyed it, today back to work, telling each other the truth in attempts to get better.
We have time for a couple more, so we'll finish with Bo and then EJ.
Following up on that, Nick, both on Jalen and maybe, figuring out who you guys are through the first 4 weeks, is it possible for you to put more on Jalen on his shoulders in the offense?
I think Jalen's capable of helping us win anyway. Excuse me, anyway, that he's proven to that for the past 4 years of his career. We can win with him playing a lot of different ways. That's why he's a special quarterback. And so whether that's something in the pass game or check game in his checks or in the run game or his run game checks or him actually running the ball, I think he's proven that he can win multiple ways, which is why we've been able to win so many games. And so got a ton of confidence in him and the things that he can do.
We'll finish with EJ here.
Hey, Nick, you mentioned yesterday that you'd probably have a better answer on what kind of stalled out for the run game, and especially in the second half. I guess, what did you see in your film review of the run game?
Yeah, so we had some hits, we had some misses, right? And what happens sometimes on the misses is when it turns into a negative, it puts you behind. And so, we had a little bit too many negatives yesterday for different reasons. It's never just going to be, oh, it was this or oh, it was that. There's always, this is why it's the greatest team sport there is. There's always different things pointing to, why a play was successful or why a play wasn't successful. But I think at the end of the day, we weren't efficient enough, and that's going to be something that we'll do everything we can to make sure we're playing efficient and in the run and the pass, because we know when we do that, good things happen for our offense.
Thanks, Coach. Appreciate you.
There he is, Nick Sirianni. Handled the A.J. Brown question, I thought, well, got in, got out. They asked him, A, if he wants to be here. Of course, Nick said yes. And then B, if he dealt with the internally dealt with the tweet. Sounded like he had, but said he wasn't going to talk about it, and that's that. I think the interesting thing will be, does Jalen talk on Mondays? Wednesday.
Yeah.
When Jalen talks, and
Right.
then if the reporters are able to find A.J. Brown in the locker room at some point this year.
Yeah, that's what we're waiting for.
Yeah, well,
to hear AJ. No, Jalen's not going to say anything.
So the end of 23, he didn't talk for what, 3 weeks?
Yeah.
He had nothing. He said if I have nothing nice to say, he didn't want to say.
He didn't want to speak at all.
Right.
Basically.
Okay.
Which we could enter into that period.
Where
Yeah.
he just doesn't say anything.
Yeah.
I mean, he declined last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's not required to talk, so they probably would prefer it that way if he's not going to say something that's
going to
in a
diffuse,
positive
yeah.
light or something to that nature. Yeah, it's probably best if he doesn't speak.
Are you ready for when he says that everybody misinterpreted it, for everyone to say, we told you.
Yeah.
There goes WIP.
Yeah.
Even though the head coach just addressed it.
Yes, right.
It's just so clearly they interpret it the same way. Because the
d-
coach could have said, well, yeah, that was nothing. He was tweeting about something else.
Loves the Bible.
Yeah.
That's why he's tweeting out Bible verse. Yeah.
Could have easily have said that. And what he said is he understands AJ wants to contribute to the winning.
Yes.
Like, that's what he said. He said and we all understand that.
Yep.
We all understand that.
Yeah, for sure. If Donovan McNabb will join us at 4:30. They touched on it at the end. I thought it was we talked so much about the passing game. We haven't talked about the running game very often so far this year. And they asked Nick a question.
Or that opportunistic defense.
Or the opportunistic
Man,
defense, yeah.
I wish Cooper came up with that interception.
Oh,
man.
yeah. That was it. Well, he baited Baker into that.
Yeah.
Because when you
How did he not have that? He caught it, but then it slipped
hit the
through.
ground.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It slipped through. You got to catch that, Coop.
Yeah, come on.
Come on, bro. Trying to get you to the Pro Bowl.
I think he's going to be in the Pro Bowl.
We just got to start getting turnovers.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah,
you need some kind of a stat.
Yeah, you got to have sacks, interceptions, something. Forced fumbles. Yeah, just tackles ain't going to get you there.
So they asked Nick about the running game at the end there. I think that part is getting to the point now where it's a little troublesome. It is I think we're all just waiting for it to happen.
Yeah.
But after 4 games, I know it's just 4 games, but 4 games of declining productivity each game, and we're at a point where Saquon is 3 yards a carry?
Yeah.
And he had 17 runs of 20 yards or more last year.
Yeah.
6 or 7 60-yard plus runs, and we haven't had one 20-yard run from Saquon.
Can't get to the edge.
No, and they hit that screen pass early yesterday, and I think he hit Saquon twice. I think with receptions
Out of the backfield. One versus a blitz where Saquon released quick. I like that. Instead of keeping Saquon in the block, he releases quick. Hey, they don't pick you up. Dump it to Saquon.
Yeah, and he will drop passes, but if you remember his rookie year, he caught 65 passes, I think. They just have to find a way, not just to get, and that would help to get Saquon involved, but to figure out a way for this running game to really get going. And if it is an execution issue, that part is a little worrisome because you can say we're 1 block away for 1 game or 2 games or 3. But when you are at a quarter of the season and you're 1 block away, it starts to get to the point where you start asking yourself the question, are we ever going to get that 1 block?
Yeah, make the block.
Yeah.
Yeah, and listen, that right side has been in flux. Lane has been banged up. He left the game again yesterday for a period of time. So the offensive line is just not playing at the same level it played at last year. It just isn't.
And Dickerson's not 100%.
Dickerson's been injured. Like we saw that, tough as he is. Did he come back too soon? So now is he completely healed? So he's dealing with an injury, and he's trying to be out there for his teammates. So you commend him for that. But they're just not as effective this year running the football on the edges. And somehow they got to fix that, because what it seems like is they're sort of funneling Saquon inside.
Yes.
Right? Most of his runs have to go in the A and B gaps, where there are more tacklers. There are just more defenders there.
And we're weaker, by the way.
Yeah, it's harder for him to make people miss when he has to run up in the inside like that. So we got to get that fixed too.
Yeah.
You have to get that fixed.
I mean, it was the fact that they're 4-0 without Saquon having even one really good game so far this year is unbelievable.
Listen.
Yeah.
The fact that they're 4-0 with Saquon averaging less than 3.5 yards a carry, and we're averaging $130 in passing, which is like 28th or 29th in the league. How the hell are they 4-0?
Well, but by the way, with two halves this year with negative passing yards.
Yeah.
In the last two games.
Yeah.
Against the Rams and the Bucs. Yeah.
They've been outgained in every game.
Oh, really? Yardage-wise?
Yeah.
Wow.
And that's why, so when people say just be happy with the win, this is why people who look into this thing deeper aren't satisfied with it, because we know that it's going to be hard to continue to win when the results are like this. Sure, you're winning the turnover battle. We're opportunistic late in games. Couple big ones yesterday. That Jahad Campbell interception was huge. I mean, the Bucs had all the momentum. I'm thinking they're getting ready to go in and score.
By the way, great play by Reed tipping that ball.
Yep, Reed
Who knows
Blankenship.
what happens if he doesn't tip that ball.
Absolutely right. Reed Blankenship getting his hand on that pass. Yeah, we needed that. Jahad coming up with that fumble. I really think, Bucky Irvin, he let that ball go because his ankle got rolled up.
Yeah, I was shocked he wasn't hurt.
Yeah, that's why he let that ball go, because his ankle was injured on that play. And, man, that seemed like a big momentum change, and it set us up for another score. Was that the tush push to the outside? I think we scored on that.
Might have been that one. Yes.
From that play. So we needed the defense to come up with some plays for us to be 4-0.
Well, every single week. I mean,
yeah.
Now, CeeDee Lamb just dropped the ball.
Sure.
A couple of times.
But we still needed that fumble after the Miles Sanders long run.
You're 100% right. Travis Kelce.
Yep.
Travis Kelce.
The blocked field goals.
Yep.
That's not defense, but it's still essentially defense.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Like Jeff Kerr put this out yesterday. Saquon Barkley is 42nd out of 48 running backs in yards per carry. A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith are in the top 50 in receiving yards. Top 50.
Top 50.
Jalen Hurts is 23rd out of 31 quarterbacks in yards per attempt.
And they're 4-0.
And they're 4-0.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if somebody showed you those numbers, you'd be like, man, they're 1-3.
Yes. Yeah. For sure. Yeah. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, Donovan McNabb will join us. We are at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. Join us tonight for the Donovan McNabb is next. Yeah. Jordan Mailata show at 6. And then the Players Lounge with IQ, Elliott, and this week's guest, Tanner McKee. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Have you experienced the Marks difference yet? Well, when Jim and his wife created Marks Jewelers, they built it with you in mind from the moment you walk through the door. Yes, the jewelry is stunning, but it's the experience that truly sets Marks apart. Step into the Diamond Diner, a private, relaxed space where you can explore your jewelry options with zero pressure and total confidence. Visit Marks Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, or Mount Laurel, New Jersey. Check them out online at marks-jewelers.com and see for yourself why Marks is different.
We are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
No doubter from Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Friday at Stateside Live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex.
Presented by Surfside and Stateside Vodka.
Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Week 4 of pro football wraps up tonight with the Monday Night Football doubleheader. The first of the two games, Miami hosting the New York team in green. Miami a 2.5-point home favorite, total 44.5. And I like New York in this game. I think New York is going to win. Miami is down a couple corners. Miami's going to have to send blitzes at New York's quarterback, and I think that quarterback can beat the blitz with his star wide receiver, and I don't like Miami's offense. I don't like Miami playing at home in front of a restless fan base. Give me New York plus the points and New York to win tonight. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies B101.
Kathy Romano is back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family.
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies B101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
Heading to the Eagles game Sunday? Stop by the WIP Toyota Tailgate Zone next to the Xfinity Mobile Arena for a chance to win Eagles versus Washington tickets. Thanks to your local Tri-State Toyota dealers, proud partner of the Eagles. Toyota, official automotive partner of the NFL.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
It's Philly sports put to music. Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live in University City and the Cardinal O'Hara High School in Delaware County, November 19th and 22nd.
I was shocked. The singing, everything was great.
Just the singing and just the mix of the comedy, and you never knew which way they were going to go with it, and it was just entertaining the whole time.
That's Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live and Cardinal O'Hara High School, November 19th and 22nd. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle.
Check out
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
Game day is for noise and excitement. But renovating your home? That should be smooth, simple, and stress-free! Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No.
Coffee?
No.
So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation. Can I use the free phone? Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more? Absolutely. Face tattoo? Absolutely not. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickie's in South Philly, the official sports bar of your Philadelphia Eagles. Donovan McNabb joins us momentarily. The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. The Bedlam of October is back. Shop world-class diamonds to make her feel like a world champion every day at Mark's. Online at marks-jewelers.com. The question, do you like Nick Sirianni jawing with Baker Mayfield yesterday? Do you love it or are you annoyed by it? What do you think the results are, Ike?
Love it.
Give me a percentage.
68.
58.3% love it. Yeah. Love it in a win, hate it in a loss. I think.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely. Definitely would have hated it in a loss.
Did you ever have a coach who would have, in the NFL, would have done that? It's certainly not an Andy thing.
Yeah, you know what? Jim Moore Jr. was sort of, he was one of those passionate type coaches. I don't remember him getting into it with any players like that, but he certainly was a little bit of a hothead on the sideline.
And what did you think when you saw it?
Oh.
Did you just go, that's coach?
Sort of, because, as a player, you're kind of like, coach is fired up. He's usually arguing on our behalf or fighting for something for us. So that sort of lights a little bit of a fire under you. It's when it becomes something that's a distraction or it's always there, where you'll roll your eyes like, oh, God, here he goes again. Kind of like Nick was early.
Yes.
When Jalen used to get Jalen would do the eye roll thing like, oh, God.
Yeah, there he goes again.
There he goes again.
Well, the thing with Nick is you want him to be that fiery guy. It's a matter of finding the balance of when to do it, when not to do it, because when you do things like that, and you lose, people will throw it back in your face.
Yes. Well, you should never talk to another player. Normally it was yelling at the official.
Yes.
That's what Jim
Not
Moore
at
was
the opposing quarterback.
Yeah, it wasn't opposing players.
Saying Baker.
Yeah. Speaking of quarterbacks, joining us now, the greatest quarterback in Eagles history and the greatest guest in WIP afternoon show history.
Oh, I tell you, you're getting better and better every week, man.
That is one Donovan McNabb. What's up, Donovan?
Good afternoon, fellas. What's going on?
What's up, brother?
Hey, man, just another somber day out there in Philadelphia, huh? Everybody just, trying to nitpick a win, huh?
No, we're not doing that. We're being positive. We're being positive.
Okay. So what's the first question you going to ask me?
I'm going to ask you, in the first half of yesterday's game, what did you see that went right for the Eagles offensively?
Well, good thing our special teams was playing well, but I will say this. I think as far as our offense is concerned, again, I talked about it at the beginning of the season. A lot of where we are right now is the fact that these guys do not play in the preseason. And I think, obviously saving bodies from the long season that we had last season and the hoopla and everybody getting excited. But we have to remember that we have a new coordinator in place. And it's new play calling, it's fresh ideas, it's still keeping the same approach and mentality, but we're not doing that. And the way that I look at it is first of all, the first couple of weeks to me is about guys kicking rust off, somewhat getting themselves in game shape because they didn't play in the preseason. And then I look at the play calling. We are not utilizing the play action game and also Saquon Barkley the way that we should. Now, obviously he's got a lot of wear and tear on his wheels at this particular point, and we don't want to kind of just give him 30 carries a game or 25 to 30 carries. I look at where Saquon is at this particular point. coming off a great season, he should at least get 18 carries with about maybe 5 or 6, catches out of the backfield and utilize him in that way. I thought this game was more or less to try to please, all the fans and show them, hey, we can throw the football when we really didn't throw the football downfield as much as we could have, which led to our first half performance being so much different than our second half performance. So right now, I think the problem is that we have no identity with this offense. It's up in the air each and every week. And until they really establish that, we're going to continue to have questions, and people are going to be watching it with a magnifying glass.
So when you say they haven't established their identity, which by the way, I agree. I think overall from the team, they're 4-0, which is great. Last year we knew exactly who the team was. We don't really know who they are this year.
We really didn't know.
Yeah.
And to be honest, it's not to cut you off, but we didn't know. And that was part of my questioning last year. And I could be able to back me with this.
Yep.
That was my main thing was, what is our identity? And that was something that I told everyone, that with our new coordinator, who's not known for running the football, because him being in Dallas, they didn't have the running attack that we had here in Philadelphia. Then going over to the Chargers, he didn't have it as well. Then he utilized Austin Eckler as what we had to use, obviously, Saquon with. So he was catching the ball out of the backfield, run some screen routes, and then, he would get occasional maybe 12 carries a game or so. But now you got a workhorse, and now you got to change the identity of this football team. And I think it may have been, I could be wrong here, but it may have been around week 5 to 7, even though he came out and ran the football well against Green Bay overseas. But I still thought that he was still trying to form an identity of what we were really going to be. And it wasn't until about week 5, week 6, week 7.
Oh, yeah, I meant by the end of the year we knew what the identity was. That was the context.
But again, now we're starting over, and it's tough. It's tough for him because it could go either way. It could be in a position where it changes for the better like it did last year, or it could be the year when we did go undefeated early on, and all of a sudden the bottom fell out, and we lost a bunch of those games toward the end of the season, and our coordinators both got fired.
So when you're looking at the personnel here, if you were to design the offense, if you were to say, here is the identity we have, what does the offense look like in its best form, in your opinion? Because we can't do what we did last year, right?
Well, yes and no. Because you got to give a lot of credit to other teams that you're playing, because they're going to game plan that as well. It has to be more of a downhill type of running attack, because then we can utilize our play-action game. Now, with that play-action game, it's not so much always taking shots downfield, but what you're doing is you're putting a lot of pressure on safeties and linebackers by the play-action with Saquon Barkley. And now that's when your tight ends begin to get a little bit more involved, your slot receivers, and then you can utilize your big receivers, meaning your A.J. Browns, and then you can get over the top with some of your faster receivers. But one thing I will say this, is that every time that I look at our passing game when it's clicking, there's a receiver that continues to gel and continues to shine because he's such a great route runner, and that's Devontae Smith. Mm-hmm. I think he has to be more of a vital part of this offense. And yes, A.J. Brown is A.J. Brown, but I think what you do is you attack a little bit more the intermediate to downfield with Devontae Smith, because he's such a great route runner, and be able to utilize A.J. Brown in the intermediate part of the field, which will lead to, obviously, Dallas Goedert being a little bit more involved, Saquon Barkley on your checkdowns getting more involved, and then other guys being able to at least contribute to what we're doing. But it has to start with the downhill running attack.
Yeah, I thought the first half, man, Kevin Patullo did a very good job play calling. It looked like they did some different stuff. They got the tight end involved, a little shovel pass. I know you love the shovel pass. They ran that in the first half.
Touchdown, good easy touchdown. Yep, Thank you very much.
And if the ball hits the ground, it's an incomplete pass. It's not a fumble.
Pass.
Yeah, so
right.
I like what they did in the first half. Man, what happened in the second half? Like, what were they doing differently that didn't work in the first half? Work in the second half that they were doing in the first half. I just can't figure out why we can't put two halves together of good offensive football.
Well, if you look at the numbers, and what do we go, 0 for 8 in the second half?
Yep.
To only throw for less than 115 yards in the first half, that's not very good.
Yeah.
And to think about it, what is that average? Maybe about, 7 yards a reception, 8 yards a reception?
Mm-hmm.
So now pretty much if you look at it from a player standpoint and now the quarterback standpoint, pretty much you're hitting checkdowns. You know what I mean? So your routes are quick hitches, slants, some quick game.
Mm-hmm.
And then you might get a 15-yard reception here and there. It's not like you got a 30-yard reception. It's not like you got an explosive play in there where all of a sudden you're 9 for 11 with 115 yards because you got an explosive play. To me, it was more a methodical type of offense, and then we weren't able to open it up. And so when I look at the 9 targets that AJ got, half of them looked like it was more of just trying to get him a catch.
Right.
I give credit to Ben Morrison, who, I've watched Ben since he's been pretty much in high school. And Ben played AJ great. But the route running, I look at it like we could easily run dig routes with AJ Brown, some shallow cross routes with AJ Brown, where now he's on the move. Put him in the slot a little bit to run a post or attack the safeties in cover 2, or whatever it may be. But just being outside, yeah, if you got a good corner who's sitting on those quick intermediate routes, he's going to do what he did with A.J. Brown, be able to knock it down. Like, if you look at the catches that A.J. had in the Rams game,
yeah,
they weren't explosive plays.
Mm-hmm.
They were curl routes. They were stop routes. He may catch an out cut at about 6 to 8 yards or maybe deeper. But it wasn't anything like he was attacking downfield on a post. Or
he caught the one deep ball. He caught the one deep ball.
That was a go ball.
In the second half. Yeah, he caught the one.
That was one go ball.
Yep.
But that's not like a staple in this offense with A.J. Brown.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And it goes back to 2 years ago when we did attack more downfield. But it was a new coordinator. It was, somebody that's not there anymore. But I just look at where we are right now with this offense. It's so methodical that it's more, everything under 15 yards or 18 yards, you know what I'm saying? And so it's not pressing the ball downfield. And you got to be able to utilize your guy in the backfield being Saquon, where we utilize Brian Westbrook. Like, everybody knew what Brian Westbrook could bring to the table. It was running the football, catching the football, and also picking up the blitz. Same thing what Saquon is. Yeah. But we got to utilize him in that way.
Yep.
So AJ has never been one to be a church mouse when he's not happy about not getting the ball. And I was curious if you had seen the tweet he sent out yesterday after the game and your reaction to that.
One thing that I don't do is I don't try to break down cryptic messages.
Right.
If you're going to say something and you've already wasted, expended the energy of typing this, then just say what's on your mind. Like, the whole deal, and I try to, go back to everything that I've been seeing, the whole reading of the book on the sideline, when everybody laughed and joked and all of a sudden the book sales went out. That ain't something that I'm used to seeing on the sideline. And coaches, when I came up, and that's disrespectful to the team and coaches. And so now the tweet game is starting to come into effect, where I'm sure that's a conversation that somebody's having in the building. Like, I don't know what you meant by that. What did you mean by that? Somebody needs to ask that. Like, what did you mean by that? Like, yeah. I mean, really, to be honest with you, and I think where we are in today's game and where these guys are of just being, want to be free and have their own podcast and do all this other stuff where they're talking, that type of stuff stays in the locker room. And when it comes out, it becomes a problem. Because I guarantee you this, if they lose this next game, they're going to go back to that tweet, and it's going to be, what did you mean by that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even think they'll wait till the next game, to be good, to be quite honest.
Wait till Wednesday.
Yeah.
I guarantee you this week people may ask a little bit around that question. They won't go right into it, and they won't get the answer they think you're going to get. And so now, if things don't get better next week or it gets worse, now where are we at? We're going to go back to what we've been asking this week, and why did you put that out there?
It was one of the better games we've seen. And Quinyon Mitchell has been excellent since he's been an Eagle, but that was one of his better.
I agree.
Yesterday, one of his better performances. When you're watching Quinyon Mitchell, what is your analysis of him as a corner and what his future might look like?
Future, I don't know. But as of right now, I remember when he came out of college, I thought he was a dog. He had great hips. He was an aggressive corner. He was a guy that you didn't see too many people running past him. He does a great job with his physicality as well as his movement. He's very balanced, and it shows. I thought he should have been Defensive Rookie of the Year. But the problem is we got to fill in that other corner. We got to find out who's on that other side. We've already been through 3 of them. And I will say Ringo, who I've watched through high school when he was here in Arizona, I think he's a solid corner, but he's more of a zone corner. He's more of a zone corner where he has to be off and looking at the quarterback. He's not a man corner. He's more of a zone, which is not bad because in Vic Fangio's offense, that's kind of what he needs from his corner. I've never seen Quinyon Mitchell moving and following a receiver, which now they know that can happen. But that other corner has to play well. So, yes, you want Cooper DeJean inside where he's playing the nickel back or possibly playing the number 2 receiver. I thought he would be the opposite corner, but he's doing a great job in the role that he's asked to do. So, defensively, I will say I'm impressed by the way they've been playing. But offensively, we got to be able to, be a little bit more explosive.
Yeah, I mean, the most of our explosive plays last year were Saquon, and we haven't had one this year, and it's been a huge change. So we've talked so much about the passing game. It's almost like the fact that they haven't been able to run the ball well has not
run
been
the football.
Yeah,
Correct. And that's where it starts. To me, again, it starts with the run game, and you can do so much in the run game. And yes, we've had some guys in and out on the O-line that have been banged up. Yes, I understand that. But we have to run the football, at least attempt-wise. It has to be a consistent, not just with Jalen adding to the run game. But in the run game we have with Saquon and A.J. Dillon, we should be able to run the football at least 35 times a game.
All right, Donovan. Great as always.
4-0, big dog. 4-0.
4-0.
Yes, we are 4-0. We are 4-0. Yes, winning covers up a lot. But when we start getting to the midpoint and later part of the season, answers got to be delivered.
Look at you nitpicking. We're just happy they won.
I'm not nitpicking.
I'm just kidding.
I'm just putting a straight out statement out there.
I
that
got
it
you.
does. It
All
does.
right.
Now you're nitpicking.
No, I'm not.
Let you nitpick.
I am not nitpicking. You're nitpicking. All right, Donovan. We'll talk to you next week, man.
All right, broski.
All right, you guys. Take it easy. You guys.
There he is, Donovan McNabb. The play action thing is here's the issue. Is that play action doesn't really work unless you're under center, right?
Most of the time,
Most of the time. You can do that thing when you're in shotgun. It doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Yeah.
So the problem is that just from a comfort level, it doesn't seem like Jalen is super comfortable passing the ball under center. So the problem is that if the only thing that you're doing when you're under center is that or running the ball, no one's ever going to buy that you are like he's just not comfortable passing out of that formation. So if they could get, we talked about it a little bit last year, it's just the defense has to wonder what's going to happen when you're in a certain formation, and they don't really wonder what's going to happen when they're under center because they only run the ball when they're under center.
Yeah, I mean, listen, quarterbacks that are good at the play action. You got to turn your back to the defense, fake like you're giving a run, and then you got to get that head around quick and be able to read that defense and know where you're going with the football. Some quarterbacks, these guys don't come up playing under center and playing that way, right? I think about the quarterback in New York now, Jackson Dart.
Yep.
He spent his whole college career in a shotgun.
Yeah.
And you put these guys under center, they're not as comfortable. So with Jalen throwing the ball, I don't think he's ever been comfortable playing from under the center. Like you said, usually he's going to hand the ball off if he's under center. And we don't do much play action. Hell, if any. Man, I love to see, Peyton Manning used to do that, that stretch play action where he fakes like they're going to run the ball to the outside and he pulls it back, and now you're ready to throw the ball down the field. Yeah, we don't do any of that type of stuff.
Well, Mailata said after the game that he wants more play action.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
And the last time the offensive line
said
something.
They spoke.
Yeah.
Well, they're big.
They got their way.
They're big guys. They tell you what they want. You do it.
Yeah.
They're too big.
Saquon has carried the ball the second most in the league.
Really?
77 carries behind Josh Jacobs has 80 carries.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Well, good thing we're giving him a lighter load this year.
But Josh Jacobs looks fine.
Nope.
You don't think so?
3.5 yards per carry.
I thought he had some big runs last night. Looked spry.
Well, nobody was playing defense last night.
That was a good game.
Yeah.
I'm just saying I'm looking at his carries, and both of those guys, I didn't even look at Derek Henry's, but both of those guys shouldered the load last year for their team, Saquon and Josh Jacobs. Yep. And you see this year they're not averaging 4 yards a carry.
Derrick Henry's got to hold on to the football.
Who could have predicted that?
He's fumbling the ball.
Yeah. You mentioned Jackson Dart. That kid's, God bless him, he's going to be hurt within 3 weeks. You see the way he
lost
runs
neighbors.
Yeah, you see the way he runs the ball. Somebody's going to drill him. I can just tell by watching. He thinks he's young and, he can do whatever. He's in the NFL now. So
Don't worry. He'll get that welcome moment.
Yep. 215-592-9494. Oh, James in Nashville, you never got your one more thing out. What's your one more thing?
Hey, I just wanted to get y'all's take on the AI step over by Cooper DeJean. To me, it was electric. I would have taken a 50-yard penalty and automatic touchdown.
My thing with the taunting is
electric.
Who's the taunting for? The fans like it.
Yeah, but they don't want them taunting other players.
Yeah. Because they don't want players to retaliate.
That's the problem.
And I understand it. It's just, this is football. Like, their goal is to go out there and almost hurt the other player in a way. It's hard to just tone that down when they make a big play.
Well, you just don't do
exactly.
it. You just can't celebrate in the guy's face.
Yeah. And by the
That's
way,
all.
thank you for the call, James.
He did not have to step over it.
No.
But
I know.
I'm just saying, but when you do that, they're looking for it.
Yeah.
They're looking for it. And I thought Coop played a hell of a game yesterday.
He did.
Played a hell of a game yesterday. Tackles everywhere.
Yeah.
By the way, Zach Bond, too. Zach Bond somehow looks better this year than he looked last year. He looks electric, Zach Bond. He's all over the place.
Jihad, he'll learn.
Yes.
Don't lose your luggage. Keep your eyes on your luggage.
I saw there was a quote from Zach Bond afterwards. He said he doesn't even know what he's doing yet.
Yeah.
He's this good. He's going to be really, really, really good.
Yeah, you can see it. Because anytime you're playing this well this early, he hasn't even learned the NFL game yet.
Yeah, especially when he's going to be an edge rusher.
Yeah, he's going to have to learn two positions.
We're waiting.
Yeah. They could use some help on the edge.
And Drew. Keep your eyes open.
Yeah, he. I
don't know how he missed that ball.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, the deep one. Yeah,
yes, it went right next to his arm. Yeah.
I don't know how he missed that.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494 as we continue to talk about yesterday's Eagles win. Eagles are 4-0 next weekend against the Denver Broncos.
Ooh, another spike
on
game.
a short week.
Yeah.
Because they play tonight against the
Bengals.
Bengals, right.
Ooh.
It's 2 games tonight.
Some tough football tonight.
Jets, Dolphins, and Bengals, Broncos.
AJ's going to have to deal with Pat Surtain next week.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he'll have a lot of fun with that.
How about you, Jack?
What?
You think they should just switch jerseys
at
halftime?
Again, I'm very, very, very Team AJ.
You imagine Pat Surtain and Quinyon Mitchell?
I know.
Oh, come on.
I know.
Come on.
Well, listen, we don't throw the ball anyway.
Yeah.
Well, why do you think – why didn't they go after – it was interesting to me. There must be a scheme reason of something the Eagles were doing that prevented the Bucs from targeting Ringo. Because it seemed like they went after Quinyon the whole game instead of going after Ringo.
Well, because Quinyon followed whatchamacallit everywhere.
Yeah,
the rookie.
The good receiver.
Yeah. Emeka Buku.
Emeka Buku.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494.
They had to throw it to him.
Yes.
They didn't have anybody else to throw
Godwin,
it to.
but Godwin's been – that was his first game of the year, right?
Yeah.
All right, Jack's got his game balls coming up next.
Hell yeah.
And I actually think, real quick,
Yeah.
Ringo had probably a play or two he wishes he had back, but
he was all right.
I thought he played well yesterday.
He made a big play on, was third or fourth down.
Mm-hmm.
He made one
He
big
made a
play.
tackle back there.
Yep.
I thought Ringo, I got to give him credit. He played well yesterday. First start out there.
Jack, you got your game balls ready?
Sure do.
Yeah.
Who's going to get them? They're all huddling around the radio.
Yep. After Nick's press conference.
Yeah. It took an hour.
Yep. All right. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, are you looking for the best for your home? Well, let me keep it real with you. The most expensive roofing job, it's the one you have to do twice. That's why I trust Emmons Roofing and Siding. Now, these guys have been doing it right for over 35 years, the first time, every time. roofing, siding, windows, doors, they do it all, and their work is backed with a lifetime roof warranty as an Owens Corning Platinum contractor. Call Emmons today at 855-4-EMMONS or check them out online at callemmons.com, and don't forget to tell them Ike Reese sent you.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7, presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7, presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. Check out the Honda Civic, Accord, or HR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic or a 3.99% APR on a 2025 Accord or 2026 HR-V.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Cheerleaders New Jersey is bringing you Oktoberfest like only we can, Jersey style. Tuesday, October 1st at 6 p.m. Come in to enjoy fall-themed games, seasonal beer specials, and Oktoberfest food favorites while you watch our entertainers hit the stage for the sexiest beer girl costume contest with $500 in cash and prizes up for grabs. This will be the event to kick off the fall season. There's always something happening at Cheerleaders New Jersey. Get live, up close, and personal with us today.
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit PDQPOS.com.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HoldTitleLock.com now, promo code RADIO.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is Zach Gelb with Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Chumba Casino. Your online casino for play, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. After all the hoopla with Micah Parsons returning to Dallas as a member of the Packers, the game was an awesome back-and-forth fight that needed overtime and still somehow ended in a tie. What a disappointing ending for a game that was great. No NFL game should ever end in a tie, and for the regular season only, the NFL should adopt an overtime format similar to the one they use in college football. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Afternoon Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Chickie's on Packer Ave in South Philly is where we are every Monday. In 1 hour, the Jordan Mailata Show. Jordan will be here with myself and Elliot Shore-Parks. Then the Players Lounge, Ike Reese, Hugh Douglas, Elliot Shore-Parks. This week's Eagles guest is Tanner McKee. He will be here for the Players Lounge at 7. Right now we have the Top 5 at 5, which is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game all season long, kicking off with the juicy Week 5 matchup between the Denver Broncos and your Philadelphia Eagles. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Each the 5. Number 5 at 5. 5 with Jack Fritz.
Is juicy the word you would use to describe Eagles Broncos?
Look, man, it says juicy. I said juicy. I'm a team player. I do what my boss tells me to do.
Yeah.
He said use juicy. I use juicy.
All right. So I have 5 game balls for this one. Kind of hard to come up with 5. Gonna be honest with you. No, you guys just don't get it.
Can I guess? All right.
Starting at number 5, I'm giving the game ball to A.J. Brown. One of us. Appreciate the tweet after the game.
You are something else.
Wow.
You've gone full heel.
Well, listen.
You gave Jalen a sarcastic game ball.
I almost gave him a sarcastic game ball in this, but I took him out.
He should have gotten a game ball.
No, for what?
An awesome first half.
He did set a record. You know, he's the first quarterback in NFL history to win a game going 0 for 8 in the second half.
All right.
He is.
You were terrified that first half. You thought the rest of your life was over.
I think that every Eagles game.
Okay.
Every Eagles game, the first half against the Rams, I'm like, I got everyone. Yep. And then the second half, I was like, this is my life.
All right, well, you keep it
all right, so number 5,
right.
A.J. Brown, appreciate
Okay,
you.
yeah.
You are forever. I can't.
All right, okay,
Anyway,
okay.
number 4, I'm giving it to Cameron Latou. Come on, man. Broke
Yeah,
through.
okay.
That's huge moment.
Yeah, yeah, it's a tie ball game if they don't do that.
Yeah. I would have gone Michael Clay, but like, okay.
Yeah, well, listen, I saw your Michael Clay tweet
That's
today.
right.
Yeah, it's good to see finally someone's respecting special teams around here.
I did watch a video breakdown of how they blocked the punt. It was pretty
Nice.
interesting.
Nice.
Yeah, it was pretty
nice
interesting.
little twist game.
Yeah.
Same game that beat me in
Yep.
New Orleans.
Because you got to
exactly right.
You got to draw that one guy over,
Yeah.
and then it was pretty interesting. I've never looked at that stuff before, but
give
it's
my
neat.
boy Sid credit for scooping and scoring.
Yeah,
I know.
Didn't bobble it.
I should have gave him a game ball for this show. Yeah.
No, he don't get one, but Latu definitely deserves one.
And it was a perfect.
Oh,
it almost seems like he could have caught it.
Yeah.
he was right
Bounced right
there.
to him, yeah.
Yep.
You didn't feel like texting us about what you learned about special teams defense at 6:30
No,
in the morning?
these morons. By the way, I sent show text, no response. These two morons Sunday morning texting in the group text about their bets for the Carson Wentz game.
Coffee
and Carson.
Yeah.
Dude, he kind of cooked.
He did not cook.
Dude,
Yeah,
327
he
yards,
cooked.
2
He
touchdowns.
cooked.
Find a new slant.
He gave you the full experience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 balls tipped to the line that got picked. Come on, man. Come on.
He gave you the full experience.
The third game ball, I thought Cooper DeJean was a monster.
Monster.
On,
yes.
on
was
the
awesome.
field. You see Shady thinks he's a top 5 player in football.
I've been trying to tell you.
I mean, that is
Ike was on that early.
Yeah, that is especially because
he's not a top 5 player in
a
football.
bit of a stretch, but he was all over the place
Yeah.
yesterday. And it's like, man, he has a knack for the football.
I'm telling you, the next step, if they can incorporate it, is sending him after the quarterback.
Oh, he'd crush it.
That's
yeah.
the next thing. Send him on blitzes.
And if I'm correct,
the next step.
did he go outside too at some points yesterday?
He did.
I think
When
he
they're
did,
in base, he played outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm sorry, Jack. Oh, I'm sorry. Sports Spike here again.
Yeah,
Sports
yeah,
fan Spike here again. He was outside when they were in base. But they said they were going to do that at the beginning
Playing
of the year.
zone, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. But I thought
Sorry.
I thought Coop was great. I thought he was all over the
The,
field.
the other thing I want Coop to do this offseason, I want him to do wide receiver drills so he builds up those hands. I don't need him dropping any more
Right.
interceptions.
Yeah, because we needed that one.
Yep.
That was a nice play.
Yep.
You got to catch that one.
The second game ball I'm giving to Quinyon Mitchell. I mean, it's crazy for how good Cooper DeJean is. Quinyon Mitchell also exists.
Yeah.
He's in his second year, and he's a superstar as well.
Lockdown, cover corner.
Yeah. He was awesome.
Yeah.
Because those balls that Mayfield were throwing were good balls to Egbuka. But they were right there on his hands. But Mitchell was, unbelievable. And he got away with a few.
He
and
did. It's okay.
But you know what? You get to the level that he is in the league. Maybe you get away with
They
those
give you
more.
those, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Grabbing the jersey, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, he was absolutely
And
awesome.
he traveled with the Mecca like
Yep.
he did last week with
Yep.
Devontae Adams.
Yeah.
Yep.
So now he's showing you he can travel as a corner.
He needs all pro this year.
He's starting to get that recognition.
Yep.
Got to get some interceptions, though.
Yes. Well, and we don't have the excuse of CJ GJ stealing them this year.
No.
Right.
Yeah, you got to get one of those.
But the number one game ball I'm giving to a guy who forced the fumble and also picked off Baker Mayfield in the end zone, Jihad Campbell. Now
Number one?
he sealed the game. I mean, I know the deep pass to Bucky Irving. That's a tough play for a linebacker that far down the field on a bit of a play that got broken.
It was a scramble
down.
play, yeah.
It was a scramble drill.
Quinyon Mitchell should have gotten the number one.
Jihad
game
Campbell
ball.
had a pick. Now, I know he threw it right to him, but still, a pick, and he forced the fumble.
Still caught it.
Yeah. Without the forced fumble put them right in range for the tush-push play that they got.
The pick was on Reed.
That's true. He did help him.
Yep.
He tipped it.
Flip-flop.
The stats show.
Put Campbell
the stats
out.
show
You're
that-
right. You're
that
right.
Campbell has the
You're
interception.
right. You're right. Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, they don't care that he got tipped.
All right.
Yep.
There are the
Yeah.
game balls, including one sarcastic game ball to A.J. Brown.
I was going to say, he was the only offensive game ball winner.
Well, I mean, listen.
Well, hold on. Instead of you being sarcastic.
Does Jalen really deserve a game ball for yesterday?
No. What about Dallas Goedert?
Yeah, I know.
You weren't impressed with his 2 catches?
Not really. I mean, they were like little pitch plays. I mean, I don't know.
Got 2 touchdowns.
Petulo gets the game ball for
and
those.
I didn't play him.
I almost want to give Petulo one because he kind of cooked in the first half.
He did cook.
Yeah, but I don't know what the hell happened. Listen, I'm not blaming Petulo. I don't know what the hell happened in the second half.
I don't know.
Well, Jalen was calling plays in the first half, and then
Yes.
Petulo was calling
He
plays
took
in the
over
second
in the
half.
second
That's what we learned.
This hour is sponsored by Guida Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second and half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guida Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com. CJ in Texas. You're on WIP. What's up, CJ?
What's good, fellas?
What's up,
How we
CJ?
doing today?
What up, CJ?
Not much. Hey, man, I see y'all up there. Y'all need to tell Jack to not wear shorts. This ain't no Bluetooth commercial.
There's been a lot of comments on the shorts today I heard in the YouTube chat.
Well, dude, it's almost October. Grow up. Put on a
It's
pair
still
of
in the
pants.
70s.
Put on a
just-
pair of
hey,
pants.
Y'all got
Get a
all
little
three
sweaty.
of the spectrum of guys, like, on the show. Like, Ike is up there, man facing. Spike got his legs folded, and then I don't know what Jack
Fritz
got
don't know
going
what
on.
to do with his
I
legs.
don't. And if the camera could move up a little bit.
Just put on pants and
Talking
you're
about out here
fine.
giving
I
out
don't want to
game
put on
balls.
pants.
Put on those
Talking about
pants that
giving
you
out
wore
game
every
balls.
day in New Orleans last year.
Those are good pants.
You wore the same pants every day.
Joggers.
Joggers, yeah. I'm a joggers man. Everyone knows that.
What's up,
Man.
CJ?
Not much. So, I know we want to look and say, hey, Spike, I've really been trying to ride with you. But I'm sorry. It's your coach, man. It's your coach. And I go back to it, and I'm not talking about the OC. I'm talking about the head coach.
Wait, you're talking to
He
me
must
or
have
Ike?
been- I'm talking to Ike. I'm talking to Spike.
It's
'Cause
my
I know
coach?
he's your guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because when it comes to Nick, it's like he's doing just enough to get by. He keeps the team ready. He keeps them all, down to go to the calls and everything. But when you look at it, it's like we shouldn't be we don't adjust well. We wait to get punched in the mouth, seem like, and we might punch back. Like last week we punched back and we got back in the game. But it's like, why do we have to be that far down to try to get the game going? I don't even need you. Like I said, you don't need to throw for 250 a game. But there should be some type of balance with this much. This is a Madden team. Like, with this type of talent you got, there's no reason why any team shouldn't look and be like, we don't know what's coming next.
Can I ask
But
you this, though,
they're like-
CJ? Here's my issue on it. This is the problem with judging a head coach that doesn't call the plays. Because the truth is that if the offense was humming, scoring 30 points a game, 350 yards every game, there's no chance you were calling me today and saying, man, Nick Sirianni's cooking. There's no chance. So I just have a problem. I don't doubt that he has say in it, and but ultimately the head coach gets judged by the players play hard, do they win games? These players play hard, they win games. It's hard for me to put any specific play or selection of plays on Sirianni because I wouldn't give him the credit for it if they were good, because I don't think he's
that's
in
right.
control. So I can't blame him if it's bad.
But see, here's where I differ. Because it's not so much a play, it's a philosophy. Like, we're running the ball. We're going to keep running until they stop us. In 4 games, they've shown they've stopped. Be it the line, be it whatever it is, we're not running the ball. So it's like, why can't we just open up the offense to where we're not doing these type of plays where everybody sees they're coming? Like you said, we're not bouncing. He's not bouncing to the outside. We don't know if it's Saquon. We don't know if it's the offensive line.
So why do you think 3 straight offensive coordinators have had the same simple offense?
I think it's the coach.
Okay.
I think that's the play. After he came in and we had the issue with Jalen, I think his philosophy was like, hey, if we tone down the turnovers, we have the defensive coordinator and the system. Because we wanted this system before we had Dick here. We had him in the building. He left. We brought him back. But we wanted this system. I think he looked at it and said, hey, if we don't turn the ball over, we got Saquon after this. We got a great offensive line. We don't need to do all these things. And I'm not saying let's open the playbook up and just throw hell to the wind and just do all these crazy things. I'm just saying, where's the balance? The same way we got the defense adjusted, our defense doing some of everything out there. The special team is doing something to everything. The offense is almost doing the exact same thing. So we're either putrid with throwing the ball, we get to the point where we can't run the ball, and now it's, hey, Jalen run around or Jalen.
CJ, let me ask you this: Jalen Hurts is 20-1 in his last 21 games, right?
Yes.
So is Nick Sirianni, though, right?
Yeah. And I say the same thing about both of them. The same way you get mad at everybody for giving Jalen all of the praise and none of the criticism when we do bad, I'm saying the same thing I'm looking at it to where it's like, we've seen Jalen do it. We've seen him do it in the biggest stages. Both Super Bowls, he let the ball fly. Through the playoffs this last year, he let the ball fly.
Well, he didn't.
We came
let
back, he let the ball fly.
Look, I don't want to. The playoffs last year, they weren't throwing the ball all over the place. They threw the ball well for 2 of the 4 games, definitely, in the second 2 games, but they didn't throw the ball a lot. You know, they got 5 turnovers, I think, in each of the games or something like that. I hear what you're saying.
I'm saying balance. That's the only thing I'm saying. When you start doing balance, they don't know what's coming.
Okay. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, but thank you for the call, CJ. I hear what you're saying, but you can't do the just wins thing for the quarterback and then not do it for the head coach. I wish the offense was more balanced too. I mean, it's so impossible for us to figure out. And I said this at the beginning of the year. The 2 constants over the last 3 years of us having questions about the offense are Sirianni and Jalen.
Yeah.
Has to be some combination of those 2, I would imagine, as to why the offense is what it is. But none of us have any idea as to what that mix is, right? I mean, we're just guessing.
Yeah, I mean, you look at play design, you know, there are good plays. All play designs look great when they work.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like when you're executing, they just can't put together a full game. We have yet to put together a full game of, like, offense, moving the ball up and down the field yet. We just haven't. And I don't know if it's because we can't run the ball effectively. They want to run the ball. I mean, Saquon having the second most carries in the NFL right now lets you know that they still want to run the football.
Yes.
But it's not working the way that it did last year. It's just not. And Saquon's effectiveness last year made everything so much easier for everyone because his greatness covered up a lot of stuff. And now that we see that's not happening, man, the offense just looks clunky at times. And again, here's what I tell you. They're 4-0 primarily because when they get down to the red zone, they take advantage of it.
Yep.
I don't think they've been stopped in the red zone yet.
They have not. They're 11 of 11.
Yeah, for touchdowns, by the way, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got that going for you, and then your defense has been huge late in games.
Making clutch plays.
Yeah, they've been huge late in the games. But the offense, I don't know how we can look through 4 games. I don't know how we can look at the offensive numbers, the results after 4 games and be happy about that. They can't be happy about that. I mean, they play well in spurts, but again, we talk about playing for 4 quarters.
Well, the difference between being great and being good is the ability to do the great things more often.
Yeah.
So lots of players play well in spurts.
Yep.
You know, lots of teams play well in spurts. Playing well more consistently is what makes you great. This is not a great offense right now.
Now, I will say this. They seemingly down the stretch don't make plays to beat themselves.
No, which is huge. Yeah.
That is, I mean, that's what New England used to do. Like, it wasn't real complicated in those Tom Brady days, in the mid era of Tom Brady. They just played fundamentally sound football and let you beat yourself. That's what they did.
Yep.
Maybe we're getting to that. Our offense doesn't look like Tom Brady's offense, but
no.
30th in yards per play.
30th in yards per play on the offense.
Yeah.
With all that firepower.
And it's crazy because if you come in today and you say, this is going to bite us, you sound like a psychopath, right? Because they're 4-0. They just beat the Chiefs, the Rams, the Bucs, and the Cowboys.
Yeah.
And you sound crazy. But then you look at it and you say, well, there's other numbers besides wins, though the wins are the most important thing. But you really can't wrap your head around the rest of the season, the offense looking like this.
It can't
and them
continue
having,
this way.
It can't.
They have to get better.
Yeah.
They do. So that they're playing complete complementary football. Just like the ball has bounced our way the first 4 games, when you play tight games like this, it can easily bounce the other way as well.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's wants to wish our team good luck this October.
Good luck.
Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Which do you feel more today, happy with the win or growing concern? 62% happy with the win. And also, I like this. Which describes how you feel about A.J. Brown today, annoyed or understanding? We are at a 50-50 dead heat. Israel in Southwest Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Israel? Hey, Buzz, could you tell him to get off speakerphone?
Gladly.
Keywick in the Northeast. You're on WIP. What's up, Key?
Hey, what's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
What's up, Key?
What's up, Key?
I'm going to start off with I told you so, because if you remember back in the day when I called, because it's been a while since I called, but I remember calling you and telling you if Jalen was to get a number one receiver, we would win the Super Bowl. That was like a year before we got AJ.
Still remember it.
Yeah, we always talk about it.
But I want to come up and defend my quarterback a little bit right now, because
who's attacking your quarterback?
Well, I'm saying, like, you know, everybody want to say, like, he's not playing well, and it's all on his fault, and he's not getting the ball to the receivers.
Well,
He's throwing the ball to you, but if you catch the ball and you don't do anything with it, that's not on him. I look at A.J. Brown, you know, and I love A.J. Brown. Don't get me wrong. I love him. I'm glad we got him. I told him once we got a number one receiver, we'll win the Super Bowl. But I'm looking at how you getting targeted all over the field, man. And there's only one time that you became dominant where when you caught the ball, you broke tackles. Now, the other times in the Kansas City game, he had 8 targets and 5 catches for 27 yards. That's not on your quarterback. You're supposed to do something with the ball when I get the ball to you.
Yeah.
And you look at.
Well, what do you want to do yesterday when the balls were sailing out of bounds, and then he's throwing with 2 guys draped over him? He's supposed to just because he's great, he's supposed to catch the ball and go.
See, right, but see, here's the main problem that everybody's missing, and some people spoke on it. It's really the offensive line being banged up. You're not getting the kind of time that you need for Jalen to throw the ball. Plus, you're playing all these great teams with all these defenses that's blitzing him, 0 blitzes all game long. So we're not even paying attention to the maturation of Jalen Hurts, where 0 blitzes now he's handling it. Before, that used to be his Achilles heel. If you 0 blitz him all day long, he shuts him down. He's going to either pull the ball down, throw an interception. Right now, he's learning how to beat the 0 blitz. Kansas City couldn't do it. They 0 blitzed him all game long. They couldn't beat him. Todd Bowles 0 blitzed him every time they play him. That's really the reason why they had 4-1 against him up until this game right here.
Yep.
So all I'm saying right now is, AJ, I love you, baby, but it's like you gotta understand, man. We got so many weapons. You're not gonna get all the targets that you want to get. And think about this, dog. It's like anything. You know, when you don't have a job and you go to the interview, you're gonna be the best worker ever. And then once you get the job and you feel comfortable, now you ain't showing up on time, or you ain't doing the job. You ain't treating the job the same way. Like, you know, same type of thing. Imagine if you was on a team like Miami. Imagine if you was on Tennessee still. Come on, man. You on the best situation ever. You on a Super Bowl caliber team. Almost every year we are in the conversation.
Yeah.
Would you rather be on a team where you getting all the targets and all the yards, and all y'all doing is going home every day with a losing record?
But he should be able to have both. He should. I'm sorry.
I'm not saying he shouldn't have both.
Okay.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that right now, what you got to do, AJ, and I'm hoping he can hear me, is expand your route tree, baby. Expand your route tree. You should not be so able to, easily to be defended. Because these guys, he ain't doing nothing different from the other game where he broke out and got 100-some yards, but he broke tackles in that game.
That's true.
But if you
Caught
get the
the one
ball and
deep
they
ball.
tackle you, you know, that's on you, baby. That's not on Jalen. He's getting the ball to you, and he's targeting you more than anybody else on the squad. It's the offensive line that's keeping Saquon from being able to be explosive like he was before. It ain't like he stopped learning how to run the ball. The fact of the matter is the offensive line is banged up. And if your offensive line can't hold, what can you do? And the fact that Jalen right now is being able to make the I gotta have it plays that's winning the games, because you think we're gonna play like this for the rest of the year? We ain't even put it together, and we beating the best teams in the league. Wait till we start putting it together. We about to be scary, man, and nobody ain't paying attention to that.
Well, if they put it together.
I feel it back to back.
All right, Key.
I saw something with Josh Allen, right, where he talked about being freed mentally, and I'm paraphrasing a lot of this, when he didn't have to worry about where the ball was going to.
After they traded Diggs.
Yes. Basically after they traded Diggs.
Yep.
And they have this mantra of everyone eats.
Yes.
Meaning they don't care who gets the ball. Everyone's going to get their opportunity. Just be ready when that opportunity comes. And he talked about how that freed him up mentally from having to worry about that.
Just make the right play.
Just make the right play. Don't worry about who's it going to. Nobody's upset. And he's happier as a quarterback playing football.
I'm sure.
He just is. I just wonder if that's something in the back of Jalen's mind. It has to be.
That he doesn't want to, every time he drops back, look around and say, how many do you have? How many do you have?
Right.
How many do you have?
Well, worried about AJ not being happy. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Worried about AJ not being happy, that he's not getting the ball. Will he have to hear about it throughout the week? Will there be something said? Right? Like, that has to wear on Jalen as well.
Sure.
I'm sure.
That can't be fair to him.
Well, that's why the Twitter stuff is counterproductive.
Yeah. I agree.
That's not helping solve whatever issue
I
you
agree.
think is there. Like, that's the last thing that's gonna help. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, go around the league a little bit. We had some interesting things happen in the NFL yesterday. Also, we have a team that is ready for the playoffs in Philadelphia. The Fightin' Phils.
Representing today.
Little
Little
update from Mr. High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report next.
Yeah.
We're at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. Coming up at 6, the Jordan Mailata Show, live from Chickie's and Pete's. And then at 7, the Players Lounge. Special guest this week, Tanner McKee. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Look in the mirror. Are you happy with what you see up top? Well, if not, it's time to do something about it. Restoration by Morgenstern Medical, powered by the Glad Hair Technique. Powered by the Glad Hair Technique. That's what it says. Has been restoring hairlines for over 30 years. Now, this is the team that's with you from day one to done, backing you up with real results that will last. Call or text them 610-980-4000 or visit gladhairmm.com today. Again, that's 610-980-4000 or gladhairmm.com, and tell them Ike sent you.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October,
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone.
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
Dear Eagles fans, Toyota's a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles and official automotive partner of the NFL. The Toyota Corolla and all-hybrid Camry make big plays with style and efficiency. RAV4 is a versatile game changer. Highlander's got room for your whole squad. And the rugged Tacoma and Tundra control the line of scrimmage. Visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877 Cars for Kids.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
All right, gentlemen. This is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable. And one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Nothing brings people together like good food and game day fun. That's why Royal Farms created the Tailgater. For just $20, you'll get our 8-piece mixed or 10-piece dark world-famous chicken, a family-sized order of Western fries, 4 buttermilk biscuits, and a 64-ounce Snapple tea. It's the perfect way to feed your crew, whether you're in the driveway, the backyard, or the stadium parking lot. So fire up the team spirit and bring home the Tailgater. Only at Royal Farms. Real fresh, real fast.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com. Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Your home for Phillies playoff baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
How did it
That
feel?
was good. That sounds good.
Yeah, how did it feel sitting in the comfortable chair while singing? Feels a little bit better.
Open up
good.
the vocal cords.
Yeah, maybe we do a whole set here next time.
Yeah, I'm ready to have my tush pushed.
Whoa.
Nice. Someone likes 530 Creed.
Holy moly. We're at Chickie's in South Philly, where you're not allowed to do that out in the open here.
We're not pushing tushes
No,
out here.
I don't know. Maybe in the
Ooh,
back.
that's an old drop.
Maybe in the back room over there.
Yeah.
Maybe play 2. Let's get to, before we get back to the football, get to the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Here's Jackie Baseball.
It's good to finally address the Phils. It's good to finally address the baseball team. Got a lot of tweets yesterday. It's football season, loser. Who cares? I care.
You asked for it.
Yeah.
You asked for that treatment.
I know.
No one tweets that of me. I talk about the Phils all the time.
We're going through stress with the damn Eagles, and you're tweeting about the Phillies.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Meaningless game. I only cared about 2 games yesterday.
Yes. Unless Schwarber hit 3 home runs yesterday.
Sure, yeah.
Brewers, Reds, and Mets, Marlins. Those are the 2 games I cared about yesterday.
Speaking of Mets, Marlins, pour one out for the 2025 New York Mets.
Oh,
There we go. Oh, man.
Yeah, here's how it sounded as their season went down the toilet.
And he pulls one on the ground, a chance for 2. To second one, back to first. And the Mets agonizing 3.5 month slow motion collapse is complete.
Yes. Can I tell you, even better with the Reds losing yesterday, because the Mets went up in the 9th knowing that they could still be in the playoffs if they won the game. If the Reds had won, that would have been over. So good. So good.
Yeah. Kill Mode had a big moment. Yeah. Tyler Phillips
closed the game, former Philly,
Big
local
Phillies
guy.
fan.
Yeah.
Yes.
Francisco Alvarez, game on the line.
Strikes
Bases
out
loaded,
swinging.
Strikes out swinging per usual. And I loathe Francisco Alvarez. Snapped his bat over his knee. Truly beautiful. And then I love this. Salty Mets booth chastising the Marlins after the game. Here this was.
Really?
I'm watching the Marlins. They just took a team picture in front of their dugout like they're going to the postseason.
Oh, this was their World Series.
Oh,
Yep, they took
goodness.
2 out of 3, knocked the Mets out of the postseason. We saw the Reds celebrating in Milwaukee.
Yeah.
They're mad.
Stop being haters. Yeah, be mad at your own team.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell the Marlins are taking a picture for either, but who cares?
Well, they finished the season strong, and they were happy they kept the Mets out of the playoffs.
Yes, exactly.
That's fine.
It's petty by them. I like it.
And you know what? Good for Major League Baseball, because everybody knows the scandal that we had in, 2017 with the Astros?
All the cheating.
Yeah.
The cheating. The Mets, obviously, we caught the Mets cheating in the middle of the year. And it's good that the Mets aren't in the playoffs because we don't have another cheating scandal.
Yep.
Would have been bad for baseball.
Yep.
Now we know they got caught in the middle of the year. They weren't able to continue afterwards, and the Mets season is over. Our very own Sal Licata on WFAN today talking about maybe trading Francisco Lindor. Oh, I love it.
I'll take him.
I wouldn't mind it.
He can play second base.
No, well.
No, he would play shortstop.
Yeah, Trey got to go to the outfield
Yes.
for Lindor. Yeah, sorry.
Some little things from over the weekend. Listen. That was some life on Noel's fastball.
Oh,
Come on, man.
Talk to me.
There is some life.
Talk to me.
Signs of life.
That was a AA team he was facing, though.
Yeah.
We don't care.
I know, but, it was a good, he had no going through 5, right?
Perfection.
Yeah.
Perfect for a little
Damn
bit.
home run.
Yeah. Shocker that it ended with a home run.
A
Who would
solo.
ever guess with
yeah.
Knowles?
Hey,
Yeah.
you got to take solo bombs with Noel.
Yes.
So you take that, and another shaky Duran ninth, but he got through it. Would have been nice if JT could squeeze a baseball and frame a spot.
Frame it.
Yeah.
So
ever since Jack put me onto that, I can't stop noticing it. It drives me crazy now.
I know.
Yep.
I know.
Nervous.
I know. Trey made his debut on Sunday. They played everyone. Now, it didn't really help the offense.
No.
I mean, the offense is still pretty decent.
How did he look?
I don't know.
I thought you watched.
I wasn't locked in. I was
Batting title, Trey.
I did, yeah.
The lowest batting average for a batting title in history, 305, I believe, or 303.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, Tony Gwynn did that in his sleep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. His worst year, he had 300.
Well, he's facing 88 miles an hour with no movement.
Oh.
What are these? Everyone throws 100 now.
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Aaron Judge hit 331.
I'm not disrespecting Tony Gwynn. I'm disrespecting players that didn't play in this era. It's as simple as that. And then Chris Sanchez closed out, and Rob Thompson pulled him early.
Yeah.
Let him get a big ovation from the crowd. It was a really good moment. I was thinking about it today. Him and Zach Bond just being great out of nowhere
is amazing.
It's crazy. Chris Sanchez was like an afterthought. They would bring him up. They would bring him up from AAA when they needed a starter, and then something happened. Something clicked, and he is one of the 3 best pitchers in the National League.
Yeah,
dude. Christopher Sanchez being as good as he is, nobody expecting it. Zach Bond coming here, the Eagles didn't even expect him to be as good as he was.
Yep.
And then we draft Jahad Campbell with a bum shoulder in the first round, and he turns out to be, we normally get the guy who we hope is going to be good, but he never really turns out to be what we hope he's going to turn out to be. I think Jahad may be better than we figured.
Yeah. Well, Cooper DeJean in the second round.
Cooper, come on, man.
I mean, it's crazy. It's been a good run here.
It's a good turn for us as Philadelphia fans, man.
And I know Skeens is going to win the Cy Young, and maybe he should, but Christopher Sanchez's numbers are right there. They are right there. I said it before. He was doing it for a team that was in a pennant race.
Meaningful baseball.
I think that is harder to do than it is for the Pittsburgh Pirates. Paul Skeens is unbelievable. Probably, I am more impressed watching him than I am watching Skubal. I think he's probably the best pitcher in baseball. But Christopher Sanchez absolutely deserves Cy Young votes. He was unbelievable this year, and it was the whole year. It was beginning to end.
Yeah.
He didn't really have a down part the entire year.
He would have one bad start. The Mets game comes to mind. That could have cost him. He had that start out in Chicago after he threw the complete game against the White Sox. That probably cost him. But besides that, he's been nails.
He's been monster.
And now he's got the pressure of filling in for Zach Wheeler in the postseason. We know what Zach Wheeler's done in the postseason. It's on Sanchez now to claim that role, and I got a lot of faith in him.
Yeah, I'm not nervous at all about Sanchez filling that role.
Yep. So the Dodgers are going to go Blake Snell in Game 1 and Yamamoto in Game 2. If they win those first 2 games, that means that Ohtani starts Game 1 here.
You know why that's good? Because he's only going to pitch 5 innings.
Yeah.
And that means we get to their bullpen after 5.
Yeah.
I don't mind facing Ohtani in the first.
And their bullpen has collapsed.
Yep.
Slowly down the stretch has the Dodgers.
Yeah.
Tanner Scott. Now they've got a lot of lefties they can throw at the Phillies, but yeah.
Well, we saw in that series, the Phillies-Dodgers series, they weren't able to hit the starters. They had no problem with the bullpen, though. So I don't mind Ohtani starting. That's fine. He's going to throw 5 innings. Yeah.
So, and final thing here, looks like we're trying to get some game times. The Flyers have moved their game up to 3 o'clock on Saturday. People are theorizing that means
they moved it up to 12:30.
Yeah, it moves from 12:30. They moved it from 3 p.m. to 12:30. My bad.
So it'll be 7 o'clock.
So that's 7 o'clock.
Yep.
So if they can either be 1 or 7 on Saturday, I would assume it'll
be 7.
It's 7.
Give me 7.
They didn't move the game to put it at exactly the same time as the Phillies.
Yeah. And then Monday, it's either 6 or 9:30.
6.
At 9:30, there's no shot.
I can't be up. I can't. There's no way.
We're not starting a playoff game here at 9:30.
East Coast at 9:30.
I gotta tell you what, Jordan, are we doing the show over?
Oh no, I found out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we will be at the ballpark.
Okay, all right, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, Rod Lakin? Ballpark Monday.
Yes.
Yeah.
And if it's a 9:30 start, it's going to be a long pregame show.
Yeah, there's no way 9:30.
Yeah.
No
9:30. You're going to have to tell me what happens on Tuesday morning.
Yeah, no way I'm doing that.
Yeah, how'd that go last night, Jack? I'll text you in the morning as soon as
I'm off at 6. I will not be at that game if it's at 9:30.
Yeah,
9:30, no.
Yeah.
Well, but the dangerous thing is if I watch it from home, I am falling asleep.
There's no shot you're falling asleep during a playoff game.
No shot.
I would have to caffeine up.
Why?
A 9:30 game?
Dude, it's the intensity of playoff baseball.
The problem is staying up till 9:30 when I have nothing to do beforehand.
Oh, okay. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, I might have to do a nap.
Set a little alarm.
Might have to do a nap. Yeah. That it?
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. So now we get stress-free baseball to watch, except for Ike with his Reds.
Yeah, I was saying this off the air. I prefer the Dodgers. I don't need the agony of the Reds.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Us teasing you?
And I
just don't need the agony of the Reds.
Okay.
I'm happy that they got in the playoffs.
Yep.
That's enough for me.
And I really don't. They're not going to beat the Dodgers.
Yeah,
they could.
They could.
Pitching is pretty good.
Pitching's really good. Hunter Green's awesome.
I'm telling you,
Andrew Abbott's been great.
You got to get Lincoln to get the lie detector.
Now, if they beat the Reds, if the Reds beat the Dodgers, we're going to Cincinnati.
Can I tell you? I will pay for it if even if the state. We are going to Cincinnati if they're Cincinnati.
Nice.
Yes.
Going to Cincy.
You hear that, Lakin? I don't care.
He's getting
we
tight.
got to go to Cincinnati.
He's getting
I
tight
got
over
chili
there.
and spaghetti for everybody.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, except for me.
Oh, yes.
I'll just have the
Right.
spaghetti.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Just real quick, other stuff around the league. Giants get their first win under Jackson Dart, but Malik Neighbors tears his ACL. He's out for the year.
That is rough.
Yeah, I don't.
That is rough.
I don't know how they're going to score points without.
Malik Neighbors.
Yeah, and Jackson Dart.
It sucks for Jackson Dart because now he's going to really look terrible.
Well, had a couple of moments, but he threw 13 passes or something.
Yeah.
And they're running him too much. He's going to get hurt within 2 games. Big game for your guy, Cam Scatterbo, though. I think 20 carries or something.
Man, I'm telling you, that dude should be an Eagle.
Oh, he'd be a great Eagle. He would
Would've
be
been great.
incredibly popular here.
That dude should be an Eagle. Fit right in.
So, Packers now, 2-1-1 after tying the Cowboys last night, lose to the Browns, give up 40 points to the Cowboys, whose offense looks pretty good, by the way.
Yeah.
They got to do something. We've lived through ties here.
Yeah.
No more ties in the NFL.
NFL game should never end in a tie.
No.
They were walking to the field last night at midfield, and it was just like, are we happy?
Like,
are we sad?
Wow, yeah, woohoo.
Jack, are you old enough to remember Donovan not
Of
knowing
course.
that there were ties?
Of
yeah.
course.
Yeah.
Of course.
What a moment.
I'm glad we didn't ask him today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I should have said that. Hey, Donovan tie last night. Did you even know that could happen?
Yeah. I'm sure that would have gone well.
Yep.
I'm sure that would have gone well.
And then the Chiefs, out of nowhere, dropped 40 points on the Ravens.
Told you they're not dead yet.
No, they're definitely not dead.
Youngest player to 250 passing touchdowns?
Is Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, not dead yet.
And Lamar with a hamstring, so who knows what happens there.
That Baltimore team, man. Offense is fine. They didn't even look good yesterday offensively.
No, but their defense has been.
Defense has been bad every game.
Yeah, all year. All
yes.
year.
Ray Lewis is turning over in his grave.
Yeah. Still alive, but yeah.
I know he's still alive, but still.
Also.
It doesn't work unless he's dead.
Also a good Penn State special on Saturday.
Oh, come
on, man.
I only heard about
Big game James, baby. Big game James.
So.
They fought to get back in that game.
Dude, it was a tough sports weekend. U.S. got blasted mostly in the Ryder Cup.
So, I don't watch college football at all. I get a text from a neighbor, Bill. He's like, you watching Penn State? I said, no, man. He said, quarterbacks looks like he's wearing shorts. And I thought he was crazy. And then I looked at it.
Yeah.
Do they wear shorts?
No, they just hike the our quarterback at Michigan State does the same thing. It drives me crazy. They basically aren't wearing knee pads anymore.
Okay.
And because they aren't wearing knee pads, they basically
the pants slide up.
Tuck the pant, or either they tuck it under there to where it looks like that.
It looks ridiculous.
Yeah. It looks dangerous, quite frankly.
Yeah. You can't be wearing shorts.
But they allow them to do it in college.
Yeah.
They don't allow them to do that in the NFL. But, yeah, they're just – yeah, I don't know how you don't wear knee pads. These kids, they don't get taped anymore. They don't get the ankles taped.
That's why they're getting hurt all over
I couldn't imagine playing without getting my ankles taped.
Soft.
Well, no, that's actually – I would think it leads to more injuries because the tape is supposed to restrict.
Keep everything in place. Yeah. 215-592-9490.
No neck rolls. I couldn't imagine playing without a neck roll.
Giant shoulder pads. I love those pictures. Those pictures of you and Richie.
Well, Richie's were bigger than mine.
Oh, my God. Richie looked like he was wearing a house on his shoulders. Israel in Southwest Philly on WIP. What's up, Iz?
What's up, Mike? What's up, Spike? What's up, Richie? My second blunder. I apologize for that. Won't happen again.
All good.
Won't happen again. I'm on phone. I wanted to speak on Nick. I wanted to speak on AJ. But before I speak on those guys, you had a previous caller, and I think his name was Reese.
Yeah, he wanted to trade Jalen.
Made a lot of sense.
Yeah. I told Spike, I said I won't call up and defend my quarterback anymore because my quarterback has proven himself. But it really burns me when they bring that Super Bowl up. It really burns me. It really burns my soul because, the narrative that he was saying that was that, it's because of our defense. Well, if it's because of our defense, Reese, it's because of your defense that lost that Super Bowl. Because my quarterback took us up by 10, since you want to mention that fumble. So your defense couldn't stop Patty Mahomes every time he came down. It burns and eats me when people got something to say about the quarterback that had one of the greatest Super Bowl performances in NFL history.
Don't let yourself get wrapped up in that. Reese is a legendary Jalen hater. I mean, he's number one. He's probably ahead of Jack.
Yeah, probably.
Well, I mean, like I hear you, and like I said, I don't even fight with you with that anymore. And but that one right there, that one doesn't sit well with me when it comes to Jalen in that performance.
Grind your
Doesn't sit
gears.
well with me at all.
Yeah, he played great. And then, look, they probably win if he doesn't fumble, but he played great.
Best player on the field in the Super Bowl.
Yes, he played great.
That took us up by 10 at halftime, and the defense was supposed to win the game. But let's
Slippery field.
Let's go to. Let's say that again.
It's slippery field.
Who said that?
Well, I'm saying it was
Fritz
slippery
said that.
field. What do you want? Neutralize Hassan Reddick. And the bad call at the end. We should be two-time
Listen,
champs. We should be
I don't
two-time
want to
champs.
hear about any slippery fields. Like, go and do your job.
Well,
Do your job. So you're telling me every play, was a slippery field? No, I'm sorry. I don't. That ain't what I want to. I want to accept. I'm sorry.
Yep. You don't
But
want no
let me get to Coach Sirianni because I know that's a Spice guy, and Jalen's my guy. Yo, another caller called up.
Yeah. When did I become the Nick Sirianni guy?
and your boy Kevin Patullo.
Yeah, my boy.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I got it. Nick's not my guy, and it's because he did this one thing. But I got to give it to Nick. Like, Nick's been showing me, like, he's a good coach.
Yeah.
But why is Nick not your guy, but Jalen is your guy? If we're doing
So I'm gonna tell you why Nick's not my guy. The one thing you don't do in this city, and I say in this city because 11 for Fan Miles, where I was born at, I literally have blood in those projects. My blood has spilled on those pavements. You don't bark at us. You don't bark at us. That's a no-no. I will go into that stadium and I will fight anybody. A Raiders fan, a Dallas fan, I will fight anybody. I will get someone in those old jail cells for you, Nick. Don't bark at us. That rubbed me the wrong way. But it's not personal. It's business. So, when he's doing what he's supposed to do, doing his job, I got to give him his credit. The guy has been a great coach. He's coached very good from that Browns game on up. I mean, I don't really appreciate, the talk about Nick. I don't. You got to give the man his credit. Give the man credit when it's due. And he's been a good coach.
Of course.
He's been a good coach.
Yeah.
Yep. He's been a good coach. So, AJ.
Yeah.
You played a position that I fell in love with. I understand you. But here in this city, we have a culture from the top all the way from Jeffrey Lurie to Howie Roseman, down to the water boy, all the way down to the people that serve your food. This is the culture that you stay off of Twitter. Don't be Jerry Jones. We here in Philadelphia, we love Jerry Jones because he can't shut his mouth. He can't be quiet. No, we keep everything in-house and locked. I understand you, and I'm not an AJ guy. I don't know if y'all remember the call, me and OG Wade. Well, I was saying that I didn't want to trade AJ, but I think AJ's that guy. OG Wade wanted to trade AJ. I'm not an AJ guy, but he's that guy to me. And ain't no trade, no AJ. I don't care what nobody say, and ain't no trade, no Jalen. I don't care what nobody say. But AJ, just keep it inside, and if you can't, just keep it in-house with the team. Keep it in-house with the team.
All right, it is.
All right, bro.
All right, there he is.
Yep.
All right, it is. The text line, which I almost forgot, is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. I promise I almost forgot. I wasn't trying to avoid it.
Oh, I'm sure.
Text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
After taking L after L last season, it shouldn't be this hard for Reese to make a funny anti-Hurts call. If we traded him to the midday show and brought back Mad Mike, he'd thrive in that role. Listeners of the afternoon show.
Yeah, people aren't Reese fans, but it got the phone calls going.
Yeah,
I'm sure it did.
Reese has got to take.
Yeah.
You know?
He sticks to it.
Yeah.
Takes a while to call.
Yeah. I mean, trading Jalen Hurts is a wild take.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wild. Yeah.
20 straight wins.
What's next?
We told them we were talking today, as in the Monday after the game. Can we push it back to 6 o'clock? The Eagles putting together a plan to get out